party all through. Why did Shiv Sena not get a majority of its own? Even with BJP, Shiv Sena, BJP together in mid-90s, it was a Herculean task to come to power. We just managed to come to power.
Are we seeing,
this
is very interesting, and I want to bring in Mr. Mondol. Are we seeing GVN Narasimha Rao now seeing that the BJP is expanding into new geographies, suddenly downplaying Hindutva?
No,
you yourself,
no,
the BJP itself talks about it being a Hindutva party. We don't have to add any adjectives to it.
Come on, in Bengal you are depending on the Hindu vote to take you through.
Just
He doesn't want to
understand.
make the same mistake as Mr. Nadda made, saying that we win with or without the RSS.
No, we are, I said this is our core ideology. Core ideology is Hindutva. But people do not vote for BJP.
Has it become too elastic? Look at what is happening, sir. Your Hindutva in the Hindi heartland focuses on, let's say, non-vegetarianism.
Vegetarianism.
Yes.
Sorry, vegetarianism. And in the east,
And northeast.
and in the northeast,
And Goa.
Carry
Goa.
Goa.
Hang on, let's talk this through.
And also the South.
Your Hindutva dictates, one second, your Hindutva dictates UCC in its entirety, yet sir, you make concessions for
Tribals.
Tribals.
Northeast, southern
We
states.
see that is a lot. That is an inclusive. Let me have my say. You can have your commentary. Inclusive Hindutva. Second, also very tolerant Hindutva.
Let him say.
That's what I said. Have common sense. Please give me a chance. Tolerant Hindutva. Food habits have nothing to do with form of worship. So if you are a Hindu, you live in Kerala, you live in Assam, you live in Goa, you live in Delhi, you have different food habits, different practicing habits, fine with it. That is tolerance. You want to portray for your own safe, your own political ends, you want to be portray BJP as a sectarian, intolerant party. People don't consider it that way.
Let
We
me
are an
ask you this
inclusive
one.
party,
Let
and
me
that is why people are embracing the BJP
Let me
all
ask
over
you
the
this.
country.
There, Advani ji had talked about the BJP needing to become a big tent party. Sab log aa jaye, but ideologically moorings will be there. But when you say Hindutva and Hindutva, is this Savarkar's Hindutva or is this the Sangh's Hindutva? There is a difference there because one is entrenched spirituality, the other one is political geography. So that's why I'm asking.
No,
Why should they draw red lines? Why do you expect them to draw? What about the Congress party? Do they have different types of secularism also in the Congress party?
That's a good point.
Right? They have
That's a
so
good
many.
point.
Let me answer that question. But the Congress party, precisely for this hypocrisy, has been out of power. The BJP, and Sir said very rightly that it's good that you can practice whatever meat you want in Assam, etc. Why is that tolerance not extended to other people who eat meat in the Hindi heartland? There you are not inclusive enough, and that itself is the hypocrisy. When you in Kerala go
when
and
did
say,
the BJP say in the north eating meat is a bad thing? At 80-90%
You just
of the
beat up
people,
fish vendors in
80% of Hindus all over the country are non-vegetarians.
They only
the BJP
Mr. Mondol,
Can I come in?
Mr. Mondol is coming in on this point.
Meat eating has been an issue, has been when they have been on the pilgrim routes or within 5 square kilometers of the temple region. That's where it's been the case.
just give me one line.
Manoj.
In every BJP state, and I want you to check this, in the midday meals, eggs have been taken off for religious reasons.
Okay, I'd like to add a point.
I think
Every BJP.
This is actually the selective Hindutva where you know that you cannot ruffle the people's feathers in Northeast or West Bengal or southern states.
That is
and
inclusivity.
It's
That's
inclusive,
not
not
inclusivity.
selective.
That is selectivism.
That becomes inclusive, not
This is
selective.
my turn. I think this is my turn.
Professor,
This is my turn. The turn of the true Hindu, that most tolerant one.
You practice rabid anti-Hindu politics in this country, Muslim appeasement politics, and you have clothed it as secular politics.
No, 1 second.
You have fooled people for 50 long years, and now you want
trying to balance
Do
it
you
out.
think in a country where the minority percentage is 15-16%, do you think anyone can
No, not
practice
minority.
practicing
The Muslim
overwhelming
percent.
majority politics in India? Do you think
15-16% is
so?
the Muslim percentage, not
I'm
minority.
saying
So let's not equate minority and
minority
Muslim.
means everyone.
We should
Why
drop that. If
should
you're
we
saying
segregate?
Muslim, say Muslim.
Why
Don't
should we
cloak it in
segregate?
minority.
We need to put
They are the second
minority
largest
under one
majority.
umbrella.
They are the
Why
second
should
largest
we say-
majority. So let's
Why
change
should we say
lexicon also.
Muslim?
Minorities,
We have to
Parsis,
include
minorities,
the
Sikhs,
we need to
minorities,
include the
Buddhists.
Christians,
They are
we
the
need to
smaller numbers.
include the
Sanjay.
Muslims
With
and the
Hindutva,
Parsis,
with Hindutva,
everyone.
every single BJP leader, leave alone the party cadre, that I've spoken to about Hindutva has a different conception and idea of Hindutva. That conception keeps changing. There is no canon, there is no, one book from which all truth emanates. Yeah. It changes, even from region to region.
But that's the beauty of
every
the Hindu way.
Bengali
not a one
BJP
church, one
leader,
home.
for example.
Correct.
So
That's the
region-
beauty of the Hindu way.
So Hindutva, the nature of Hindutva also changes from region
But there
to
are
region.
certain, there are certain
But
red
here is the
lines.
thing.
For example,
The
let me
reason
ask
would-
you this.
but
No, let me ask you. This is very important. Let's look at cow slaughter. This is a red line, and this is not something that was championed exclusively by the RSS. It was actually a formulation that Mahatma Gandhi came up with, and that's the genesis of many cow slaughter bans in this country. Agreed?
Yes.
Now I want to ask you, how is it that exceptions are made for the Northeast? And I don't even want to come up with that. I don't want to come up with that slogan.
So
Mummy and
you
yummy
see
and
it-
all of that nonsense.
You see it as hypocrisy. I see it as variation in the religion itself. You see in Nepal, for example, in Nepali Hinduism, there's that famous festival where 1,000 bulls are killed every year. It's a very, it's not something for the weak of hearted. But that is also a part of Hinduism.
But let's not
How
talk
is that
about
hypocrisy?
Nepal. Let's focus
Because
on
You
I'll
are
tell
factoring
because
it in,
people,
saying-
people
But
are
do they accept it?
because the activity is criminalized and people are going to jail.
But
then why criminalize
Rahul,
it?
it
Then
wasn't
leave it,
Rahul,
leave it
the
to choice.
BJP, the
Leave it to
BJP
choice.
was not
digressing,
criminalizing.
we're
No,
Yes,
digressing.
not
No, no,
a
we're
ban.
digressing.
I'll tell you why this fits in. I'll
Yeah.
tell you why this fits in. Because if the BJP is becoming the big tent party, right, it has to be elastic enough to accommodate, as
Yeah.
Which it
G.V.
has learned
Narasimha
to
Rao
do.
said.
It has
Now,
learned to
so
do.
here comes the question then. If that is the case, when do we come to that point where these concessions dilute your core philosophy? And for power, how far will you go?
See-
You are taking in people, sir, who have nothing to do.
This is my turn. I think I should
Okay, Manojit Mandal.
Let me. He asked
True
me.
Hindu has not spoken.
No,
That's
I-
tolerance.
No, you are,
That's
you are an
tolerance.
appeasing Hindu.
This is
So
tolerance.
you can come in later. I think the BJP, the core ideology, the core
He's not
agenda
appeasing
of the
Hindu, he
BJP
believes in
has
equity.
never. This is only one party in this history, in this country, which has we have never changed our core ideology. We have never changed our mission. We may have implemented it at different points of time. Some of this may still
Sir,
remain
what
in
about the
under
left?
I agree with
implementation.
What
one thing.
about
I
the
agree,
left?
I agree with
You're
one
forgetting
thing
the
Sir says. The BJP is so accommodating that a week ago the people they called filth. I'm not using her today in the
have
BJP.
changed
The
that.
minister they said was stealing forests is today in the BJP forest minister. So I know the BJP is accommodating.
No, no.
Sir.
Okay,
BJP is the most
accommodating,
Political
otherwise,
elasticity. I'm talking about ideological.
Then Amita,
Okay,
we'll
yes.
come to
also
that
ideology.
elasticity
That's
aspect
also
also,
ideology.
Manojit
Professor,
Mandal.
sir.
Yeah, Manojit Mandal and then Amita.
No, I think to talk a little bit about Hindutva, obviously it was born in Bengal, but when Savarkar took it away, he completely distorted it. The person who coined the term was the most important disciple of Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, Chandranath Bosu.
Chandranath Bosu.
Through his book, The Hindus' True History, Hindutva, the True History of Hindus. And that was in 1891. But when Savarkar took from, Chandranath Bosu, he just, sort of meddled it out like anything. And that's the philosophy that BJP perhaps is following. But they are also quite confused.
No, but
right?
when Savarkar took
in
it out,
a
see,
Hindutva, first of all, Hinduism has got nothing really to do with vegetarianism.
What
like
Savarkar
Swami
did,
Vivekananda.
Swami
Swami Vivekananda is one of the most
I
important
just want to say
Hindus.
one thing. What
Swami
Savarkar
Vivekananda
did,
didn't follow the philosophy
What
of
Savarkar did-
vegetarianism, right?
Let's see what he's
He
getting.
rather
Yeah.
preached for meat eating, having good muscular body,
Like Abhijit.
So, and Mr. Modi,
Like Abhijit.
Mr. Modi calls himself Narendra. That is the original name of Swami Vivekananda.
He doesn't call himself, he was named that. What kind of perversion is
That's
this?
very
no, this is
This is like really distorted. Right from Narendra.
this is really distorting.
He's not named himself. माँ बाप ने दिया है भाई.
Follow Vivekananda.
Okay, just one minute. I just want to say something. Savarkar did not distort the Bengal
Absolutely,
definition.
I'll explain.
1 minute, sir.
I'll explain how.
What Savarkar did was he just defined the geographical limitations as from the Upanishads, and this is the political definition.
I tell you why.
Anybody who's born in this land and believes
It was
his
not a
ancestors
political
are
term.
from this land This is that he is a Hindu. So irrespective of their personal faith. So Savarkar's definition came from the geographical definition of Hindu,
Okay.
not from
Even
anything
Hindutva
else.
is not a political term. It was
That means
coined
Hinduism is not a
just to
religion.
recognize the lower stratas of the Hindus because
Okay,
they were
sir.
oppressed by the
No,
caste
the
Hindus.
point.
That lies the
Okay,
point.
okay. Let me bring in-
Here is one thing that
For
separates.
BJP, it is caste Hindu politics.
No.
Not-
Sir, here
not
is
the
where
kind of
organization.
Hindutva that was
Amitabh
originally
Tiwari,
coined
1 minute.
by-
Please understand
by
this.
Mr. Chandranath Bose.
Bringing it back to what Rahul asked. The fact is, till the time the BJP continues to function like a sangathan, as whoever who is co-opted into the party follows the rules of the sangathan, of the organization, and aligns to that, they continue.
No, what
to
are those
one minute,
rules?
one minute.
What are those rules I want to know?
They continue.
You follow a
they
set
continue-
pattern,
One
set
minute.
rules.
They
What are those
continue.
rules?
See, political accusations.
You
and
have
political
you have
accusations.
brought in
The
a
moment, sir, one minute. You look at it,
accused for the
any
chief minister
organization or
posting.
political
Yeah.
party
What are those? What are
that
those ideological
leaves organizational
positions that you
foundations
have?
and makes it about individuals and becomes individual centric or a family centric.
What are the rules?
That
You are
grouping
showing someone
should
taking
take
one
away.
second, one second. Let's move beyond. Let's move beyond. Yes, Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh Tiwari. Gentlemen.
We then have to bring in the next dynamic. Yes, after Amitabh.
Nobody can argue on this fact that Hinduism is the most tolerant and secular religion of this world.
Yes, which BJP doesn't follow.
Number
Which
one.
BJP doesn't follow.
There is no so
Sir, there is
no
a
one
different
can
point of view.
counter.
There is no Hinduism, and secondly, it's not a religion. But well, please continue. Yeah.
Secondly, what we are talking about is the fact that, or Rahulji mentioned, at what degree of these adjustments, which is this larger Hindutva tent or larger BJP tent, expansion of its footprint, when you bring in leaders from outside, when you bring in new allies, when you change allies, at what degree or what extent does it become threatening or diluting your core ideology? So that brings us to the question which was being discussed a few years ago: is BJP the new Congress? Correct? Yes. Or when does BJP as a political party break certain barriers and comes to the point that it becomes dangerous for it, that it becomes the new Congress? Now the election cycles or power cycles, because of media awareness, increase in literacy, are shrinking.
Yeah.
Correct. So now when the Congress enjoyed a power for 55 years and largely in a continuous basis, unchallenged, that is unlikely to be 55 years for any other political party which follows. So it's going to shrink.
One second. No, so I just want
Like
to
in Bengal,
from
who is the face?
this. Now, this has been beautifully. Hang on. This has been beautifully set up for me to ask the next question, which is the third aspect of this debate. That are we moving now to a, as you've said, sir, redefined, accommodative BJP that is taking in new points of views, is also considerate of different sentiments. So are third parties that are not Congress,
The communist party.
the communists, you have the Mamta, these of the world, the Dravidian parties, the DMKs, etc., etc. Are these third parties now facing a BJP that is recalibrating and will be able to move into geographies where people associated it with a, as you've said yourself, Hindutva outlook, which may not be acceptable to the vast majority?
No.
So I'm asking you, sir.
No, the
They have already taken the
One
communist in
second,
their
one
party.
second.
They have already taken the communist in their party.
The Hindutva ideology of the BJP, the core character of the BJP, is known to each and every voter who votes for the BJP. But the appeal of the BJP as a party transcends much beyond that. BJP as a party for the poor, BJP as a party for a vision of Viksit Bharat, BJP as a party for low inflation, BJP as a party that offers corruption-free governance.
And take
This
the-
is
take the
all.
Kara.
This is
So in
all. This
geographies,
is.
so in
And takes the
geographies
Kara.
where minority
Suvendu Adhikari,
populations are
Ajit
high.
Pawar, you know.
One second. So in geographies where minority populations are high, what happens in those geographies? Do you keep them out? Do you give them representation? Do you give them tickets? Do you keep them out? Even if they are 30-40% of the population taken together?
No, it's inclusive minus
Or is the philosophy, even
What
if you don't
happens in
vote
a
for me,
state-
I'll continue to work for you?
No, we will, if you look at, that's a very good question. If you look at the beneficiaries of the BJP's welfare programs, be it in Uttar Pradesh or all over India, a vast, substantially
But how do they reconcile?
higher.
How does someone, how does someone in Christian majority, for example, Northeast,
Okay.
right, in 3 states there, reconcile with Hindutva? I'm asking you, sir.
No, they look at you see, in a party, in a state where a lot of people practice Christianity, in Goa, have you ever heard BJP doing anything which hurts their emotional sentiment?
What did you do in Kerala?
What did you do in Bengal? What did you do in Bengal? What did you do in Bengal?
What did you do in
Hindu
Kerala?
majority
What did you do in Kerala during
Hindu
Christmas?
majority
Sir,
Bengal.
December last year?
You have heard the sentiment.
You attacked the Christmas parties in Kerala,
just calm down,
and you are
just
talking about
just
inclusiveness.
just calm down. See,
You
there
attacked
can
the
be
Christmas parties
no
in Kerala.
local.
What did you
One
do in
minute,
Kerala?
sir. Local, these kind of fights and whatever skirmishes which cannot become a national thing. The larger question is, has any section of society been denied under the BJP's governance and its welfare policies, or all parts of society got this thing? Because for a long time the BJP is now accepted.
Yeah, but
you
they
don't
don't
give me
see it
vote,
that
but I'll
way,
continue
no?
to work for you.
Point
But I just want to take
there
this
are-
forward.
Isn't
There
it
are
true? Isn't
hard
it true? Isn't it true,
statistics-
Abhijit
there are
Iyer
hard
Mitra? No, I'm asking you,
statistics to show
isn't
that
it true?
Muslims
Benefited
especially
the most.
have gotten more
benefits.
much more.
But
as a
isn't it also
percentage.
true? Look, I'm playing devil's advocate here tonight. I'm asking you, isn't it also true that many Muslims, when they're asked a question, yes, we receive, but we won't elect? When is that? So
the
how
BJP
can-
has accepted that.
No, but you
First,
can't
can I
accept
break
that
up-
because
They seem to
you
have
have
accepted
to
that.
accommodate.
No,
We
they
have
seem
to
to have
accept
accepted that.
Sorry. Can I first break up this notion of the monolithic Muslim out here?
Yeah.
See, there are people like Daudi Boras, who's the Sayyid,
That is true for all religions.
and the
That is-
Ismailis.
that is true
now,
for
now the
everyone.
Daudi Boras, their Sayyidna literally comes and says, please go vote for the BJP, and everybody goes and votes for the BJP in that. Then you have the Ismailis who are, they are totally chilled out. You ask Tehseen or Shehzad to go to a temple, they'll happily go to a temple and show them your hand. Show them your hand. Yeah, there. Right. They don't have any of the qualms, and they also vote overwhelmingly for the BJP secretly. I suspect he also votes for the BJP. But
At least
now,
we know his brother does.
let us-
At
and-
least
and
we
the
know his brother
Shias,
does.
if you look at the Shias, they in fact had in Kashmir, when the Pandits were kicked out, it was the Shias that acquired the reputation of the Mukhbirs, the informers of the Indian state security arm. The problem seems to be a concentration of Sunnis in the central areas and other areas as well, but mostly the central areas, where there is, the problem is Sunni polity has not modernized. It is still a very feudal polity where the distribution, and one of the reasons Modi made that distribution accessible to everybody was to break, it did not break the feudal norms.
So you're saying Muslims are not a monolith?
Neta ke paas, they have to have that
They are
loyalty
not a
for
monolith.
distribution.
And let's call it like
I
that.
think-
Let's not put them as one
Muslims-
bracket.
The Muslims on the panel can answer that
Yeah,
better.
yeah.
So the point is that people assume that Muslims vote en masse, that somebody will give a elan from Jama Masjid and like sheeps, they will go and vote for one leader. But I'm just trying to break that whole myth that people actually, Muslims vote strategically. They vote for a party that is best secular according to the motion, who is best, who can keep BJP out. I'll be very
But
honest about it.
can I quickly qualify that?
One second, let me finish. 1400 years of history in faith, yes, Muslims are together. However, if you look at cultural practices, the way they live, the way they breathe, the way they eat, the the region where they stay in plays a very dominant role. Like if you look at Kerala Muslims,
But tell me something.
they are very
No,
different
but
from North Indian Muslims. They are
then
very different from North Indian Muslims.
this whole prism of saying we'll vote for anybody but the BJP is wrong if the
That's
BJP
not
has actually
true.
delivered
No,
more
one
benefits for
second.
you.
But
She just said
the
that. She
Shia,
just said
a lot
that.
of
She just said
Shia,
that.
a lot
She
of
just
Shia.
said that.
Let me finish.
No, she
let
just
me
said
finish.
that.
Let me finish.
Let's finish.
The Bora community support, largely not all, a large segment do support the BJP for whatever reason. We know in Gujarat they do play a pretty
No,
dominant
Boras
part.
and Maharashtra also.
And also the Khojas, the Bora community, the Ismaili faith, they vote for because they feel that over the years they have been somehow sidelined with the majority sect in India.
Baba.
Let me finish.
I am a Khoja, you're telling
By the majority, I am a Sunni Muslim. Let me
You're
complete
telling
it.
me what
Let
I
me
feel.
complete
That's
it.
the problem.
So
the Sunni is telling me how I feel.
No, please let me finish it. Because what happens is they feel that over years they have been sidelined with the you know, the narrative of the majority.
My question to you is that in Kashmir,
What you
for
saw
a
in the
long
show,
time,
this
the
language-
Shia Muslims were denied their 10th day of Azura by the Sunni dominant population.
See, I'll
there.
tell you.
So
I'll
these
tell
are all
you.
realities.
No,
And
no.
Sunnis
So
cannot
that's what I'm
decide.
saying.
This
Yeah,
kind
right, yeah.
So let me finish. Let me finish.
yeah.
So they are very diverse in the voting patterns. Anybody driving the idea that Muslims come together and vote
No, for
for
me,
a political party,
all your
that
rational
is a
acceptance,
fallacy.
I
That
take
is a
exception to
fallacy.
the fact that you have
Culturally,
decided that
you look
Muslims
at-
will vote
look
for
at
anybody
Bengali
but the
Muslims.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at Bengali Muslims. They are very different from North
Smita
Indian.
Prakash.
I just want to say this kind of otherism.
Yeah.
We have
Yeah,
just made it
please.
so it's Bohra community, Ismaili community, Sunni Muslim.
Muslims. Yeah,
You
that's
can't do
exactly
that.
my objection.
Okay.
Thank you for saying
so
that.
one that.
Yeah.
Second, Anand, you were talking about when you were saying, even if you don't vote for me, I will work for you. Right? This is the core voter base of the BJP gets irritated with that.
Yeah.
Right? Now, I'll give you an anecdotal experience. Like this was during the Congress regime, way before Modi came on the national scene. Go to Gujarat, speak to Muslims out there and wonder why are they voting. And it's not Bora Muslim, this Muslim, that Muslim. Muslims were voting for Modi. So it's like, why are you voting for Modi? Because the perception we have Delhi mein baith ke is that they are against Modi, right? But Modi was winning every election and the Muslims are voting. So when I went to that very Kattar Muslim area, what they say is, वो यहाँ पे सड़क बना रहे हैं. जब सड़क बनाते हैं, मॉल बनाते हैं, data center, not data center, but call center बनाते हैं. For that, when he widens the road, मैं यहाँ पे पान बेचता हूँ, मैं यहाँ पे कोक बेचता हूँ. I have that. I am getting the business. So he is looking at dhanda. So there are many 2 points Tehseen before.
Please,
so
please.
you know, this is what I want to say is that the BJP realized long ago that welfare will go to them at some point of time. They may not verbally say it, but they will slowly vote for us.
I will like to answer
welfare.
that.
1 minute. No, I'm sorry. I want to complete this. The other one that Rahul talked about was about how will Christians reconcile with this brand of Hindutva of the BJP. My origins is from a place called Mangalore, which is in Karnataka. It's southern Karnataka, the only bastion of the BJP, so to say. Why is it that we have such a strong Christian population very much at home with the BJP? Very, very in with them. They vote for them, everything. Why? Because they find themselves at risk by the Muslim community which is coming in from North Kerala out there. They see security in voting for the BJP out there. So, you know, theirs is not that we are a different kind of, we are Syrian Christian, this Christian, that is a community.
Very
No.
interesting
They
point.
are
So
doing
what
it.
you're saying, now let me open this up finally, and I'm going to go down the table because we'll have to wrap up this half of the show. The fundamental question, therefore, is that the BJP is now being seen as the party of governance, the default party of governance in India. Yes, begin with you, Smita Prakash. Is that the case? And that's going to make it perhaps this big tent.
Whenever you see a win,
Yeah.
it could be seen as a default.
Yeah.
If they have a couple of losses, everybody will go back to
That's
saying, oh, this is the
immaterial,
Congressification
because the geographies
of
are
BJP,
expanding.
and hence it's no longer.
No, even in a loss, the BJP is growing shoots. So it is clearly
And
being now seen,
this funny
even in
thing
geographies
is
that.
they're going to look at green shoot areas. I won't be surprised in 6 months' time if an Amit Shah or a Modi start talking in Tamil or in Malayalam, because they have been wanting to expand in South
Yeah,
India.
exactly.
And you know that one speech of Rahul Gandhi when he said, "हमने आपको उड़ीसा में रोका हुआ है, ना आप आंध्र प्रदेश में आ सकते हो, ना तेलंगाना में आ सकते हो, ना तमिलनाडु में, केरला में, कर्नाटका में. We are not letting you come here." They were like, who the hell are you to tell us we?
Yes.
We will not come you, aap hote kaun hai? So it was extremely
So
important
you're saying
for them
that-
to ally with
so
Andhra in Chandrababu.
transcending caste, transcending religions, etc.
Yeah.
They are saying that you vote for us because we serve you best.
We work for you. Yeah.
We work for you. We work for you
So
best.
they will go on a mission mode to find green shoot areas
Okay.
to make this into
So
a win-win
can
situation.
Amitabh, can I ask you this? Can the BJP therefore, and we'll come to that because I'm going to go to the next aspect of this in just a short while, Modi model's moment is now. Is that moment now? So I'm just going to come to that, but I want to ask you, is that how the BJP is going to enter these new geographies? What are you seeing from all the data that you pull in and examine when you see different castes allowing themselves to the BJP? Is it because there is an aspiration tied and the BJP delivers that aspiration?
I think there are three, four aspects, because different type of messaging of BJP is working for different type of audience. So there is a silent Hindu undercurrent. This Hindu identity, people aligning with this Hindu identity even in the south of India is now happening. When I'm not saying it was not earlier, but that silent Hindu or identification with that identity is increasing.
So it's not
That's one.
completely, it's not negated, it's not just development, it is also
It is.
this.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
yes, very quickly. Yes, Mr. Bhami.
Both
Mr. Yeah.
perceptually and in practice, BJP is an anti-minority party. Look at the statistics.
saying.
I mean, I'm saying it on the basis of data.
said it.
How many seats you have given to the minorities,
states
both in
or
parliament and in Bengal?
Representation is a part and parcel of this
Absolutely
government.
zero. So how are you talking about that? That is you're a confused lot, and as far as ideology is concerned,
With all due
completely
respect to
confused. And yet
Smita
Bengal,
ji,
Bengal,
with all
you
due
talk about
respect to her,
Hindus
have
have
voted.
voted. Hang on,
I'll
my
be very
turn.
clear. Let me finish.
Hindus have voted for us. Who is saying this?
See,
The
I'll
most
tell you what.
important political leader of
Nobody
Bengal, that is
in
Shubham
their
Adhikari.
right mind-
Hindus have voted for this.
Monojit,
And even
Monojit.
this narrative, you are
Monojita.
flaunting this narrative in Bengal for the last 5-6 years.
Monojita,
okay.
What have you been doing?
You want to say this in Assam?
How the hell you become a party of
Let me
party
finish,
of
let me
Now hear me out. Now hear me out.
No, let me finish.
How many ministers you have who are minorities?
Let me
Not a
finish.
single one.
No,
I'll
you-
tell
talking
you,
about?
no, 1 second. Smita
And
ji
you are
was
also
talking
an
about.
anti-
No, 1 second.
party.
Monojita.
Okay, please,
Smita shouting.
Smita ji was talking
I'm
about
talking about the
Muslims
data.
going and voting for BJP, but let me tell you, Muslims might vote for the BJP in the future, but at least have some representation.
out of
Okay,
in
okay.
the assembly.
Okay, let's come
You
down to
don't have
representation.
Representation is only if you
no,
give
no,
ticket to a
Madam,
Muslim.
You can't be
Out of
lynching
294,
Muslims.
you have not
You
given a
can't be
single
lynching
ticket to a minority
Muslims
out of
and come and
294.
ask for the vote. You can't
Let
be
him
lynching
respond.
Muslims
Let
and telling
GB
them
Narasimha
to
Rao.
say,
Zero
Okay,
seats
okay,
in
okay.
Bengal
One
as
second,
far as
pipe
Muslim
down.
or minority are
GB
concerned.
Narasimha Rao, finally,
Okay,
I have to wrap up this segment.
Let me have my say.
I have to wrap up
You
this
cannot-
segment. Let him
You
respond.
cannot decide.
I just have a ticket to a minority.
He is,
in
let him
Assam.
respond.
You
Let him
can
respond.
make it a political issue. You
This is
have
a political.
1 second.
Religion
Here
is
the
part
other
of your
view.
political agenda.
Don't shout.
It is
Here the
written.
other view.
It is written in your.
There are
It is
two-
written in your manifesto. It is written in the BJP's constitution. You are a Hindu.
Please yield. One sec. Yes, Xavier.
You can
Yes,
counter.
Xavier. 1 minute.
You can counter. You can counter.
I'm going to wrap it up.
No. 1 minute. No, here's my case. My point is, no.
Please.
One minute. Are you,
No, I've understood.
Saira Shalim, you know, when you make an organization that you
Instead
have
of shouting, if you
No,
vote for
one minute,
BJP,
just
you
calm
have
down.
vote.
Manojit,
Instead of shouting, you
Manojit,
vote
please
for
calm down.
BJP.
Professor, listen to the answer. Listen to the answer. Listen to the answer.
See, this is
Listen to the answer.
Please, go ahead.
This is intolerance. You don't want to hear the BJP.
Listen to the answer.
Okay,
Please
listen
listen to
me.
the answer, and then we
It
need to
is-
move on.
It is the constitutional right of every citizen to get governance and to get governmental benefits.
Why not
Unlike
minority?
Can I?
Please
Okay.
don't
And unlike Dr. Manmohan Singh, who said minorities have a first right on resources, BJP does not believe in that ideology. Every
Okay.
citizen
Okay.
has a right.
Viewers,
Okay, number one.
viewers-
One line. There is no constitutional mandate that you should give this percentage of tickets to this
Not a
particular
single,
party.
0%.
I will not give.
0%.
If you are
Oh
not
my
electing,
God.
I will not give.
Okay. Okay,
elect-
it's getting too
you
heated.
elect-
It's
you
getting too
elect-
heated.
Okay.
We're ending this. We're ending this segment.
One
End the
minute.
segment.
Here's a question. We
talking
got.
of oligarchy
Okay,
or
we've already crossed our time limit for this conversation. 1 minute.
Yes.
1 minute. The simple question is,
भाई,
are you
voice
going?
हम भी चढ़ा सकते हैं।
Subhida, please. Are we looking at a time when perhaps the voter and the viewer and also the individual in this country is seeing that it makes sense to work or stick with a party that is actually delivering on ground, whereas on the other side the opposing party has no, or the opposition side doesn't have an alternative plan. They only have one agenda, is to displace whoever is in power. What's the alternative? As long as that alternative is not there, that cohesion is not there, will they be able to counter and
I'll just leave it. I'll just
reset?
leave it.
That's
at
the
this.
big question.
You
I'll leave
failed
it
in
at this.
foreign policy.
I'll leave it to this.
You
viewers.
failed in economics.
Clearly, result day. Please,
Sir,
Professor, I need to wrap
please,
up.
quite rich coming
it's
from
quite
somebody who never
gentlemen,
could get out of
please,
Bengal.
Gentlemen. It's clear that result day is going to set up another bout of fractious politics, viewers, whoever wins, irrespective of who wins, because these elections, and coming back to the original question, are actually a midterm referendum in the Indian context. They are not exactly like the ones you have in America, but certainly in the Indian context, because there are 21% of the seats of parliament that are going to be expressing themselves through their assemblies and 17% of the population. This is going to be seen as a very, very crucial and consequential verdict, whichever way it goes. And it is going to play out in many ways. A little snapshot has come from this table already. We leave it at this.
Counting day on May 4th is more than a ritual of numbers. It is a democratic reckoning. As ballots are tallied across Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam and Kerala, the results will not merely decide the governments, they will be revealing the political mood of a diverse and restless electorate. Each state carries its own narrative. Tamil Nadu's verdict will test the endurance of Dravidian politics and the appeal of welfare-driven governance, while in West Bengal, the outcome will be read as a referendum on identity, on federalism and the intensity of high-voltage campaigning between the Trinamool Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Assam's results will reflect the electorate's response to questions of citizenship, to development and regional balance. Kerala, with its tradition of alternating power, may either reaffirm that pattern or signal a shift in its famously discerning voter base. Equally significant is the conduct of the electoral process itself. High turnout in many of the constituencies in these various states underscores faith in the ballot. Let me take this across to our special guest who's joining us on the broadcast. Amitabh Tiwari, founder, Vote Buy, is with us. Also with us is Abhijit Iyer Mitra, senior fellow, IPCS. Subir Bhaumik, senior journalist, also joins us. Also joining us is Professor Monojit Mandal. And my colleague Aman Sharma joins me right here in the CNN News 18 studio. So Aman, beginning with you, because of proximity here in the studio, would want to understand from you, considering you have traveled the length and breadth of the country because of the elections, your assessment of what will the result day tomorrow, May 4th, be bringing for us?
Well, Grihasi, it's very hazardous to guess just about 12 hours before the results are to be out. But let me start with, I would say, the easiest state first, Assam. 10 years BJP has been in power. Sarabando Sonowal was earlier the chief minister. Now Himanto Biswa Sarma is there. And when I traveled to Assam, even after 10 years, I found pro-incumbency for Himanto Biswa Sarma. There are various reasons for that, but people generally on the ground seemed very positive about Himanto Biswa Sarma. I have earlier also said that he is arguably the most popular chief minister of the BJP after Yogi Adityanath. So I don't think Congress has the wind in its sails to knock off the BJP in Assam. BJP, I think, will retain power in the state of Assam with a good number. The Congress has already, I think, given up on the state of Assam. The defeat very much is writ on the faces of the leaders of the Congress in Assam. Kerala is a completely opposite example. Kerala also has left in power for the last 10 years. But instead of pro-incumbency as we see in the state of Assam, I think Kerala is seeing anti-incumbency. You know, people there want change. Anyways, Kerala.
What you're seeing is a trend. It's a broad trend that indicates that the TMC is losing ground and perhaps even power, and the BJP has broken through. This is a massive breakthrough for the BJP.
The focus, viewers, is around Vijay and his party TVK. Different pollsters have different estimates, but nobody denies that the DMK is facing massive anti-incumbency. How much of a dent can Vijay and the TVK actually make? If you look at it, it's the UDF comfortably forming government here again 30 and 27, 57 and again 18. So again, Gaurav Gogoi will have a point to prove. There will be many who would want Gaurav Gogoi axed.
He just did not have an answer to the highly polarized campaign that Himanta ran.
Counting day on May 4th is more than a ritual of numbers. It is a democratic reckoning. As ballots are tallied across Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam and Kerala, the results will not merely decide the governments, they will be revealing the political mood of a diverse and restless electorate. Each state carries its own narrative. Tamil Nadu's verdict will test the endurance of Dravidian politics and the appeal of welfare-driven governance, while in West Bengal, the outcome will be read as a referendum on identity, on federalism and the intensity of high-voltage campaigning between the Trinamool Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Assam's results will reflect the electorate's response to questions of citizenship, to development and regional balance. Kerala, with its tradition of alternating power, may either reaffirm that pattern or signal a shift in its famously discerning voter base. Equally significant is the conduct of the electoral process itself. High turnout in many of the constituencies in these various states underscores faith in the ballot. Let me take this across to our special guest who's joining us on the broadcast. Amitabh Tiwari, founder, Vote Buy, is with us. Also with us is Abhijit Iyer Mitra, senior fellow, IPCS. Subir Bhaumik, senior journalist, also joins us. Also joining us is Professor Monojit Mandal. And my colleague Aman Sharma joins me right here in the CNN News 18 studio. So Aman, beginning with you, because of proximity here in the studio, would want to understand from you, considering you have traveled the length and breadth of the country because of the elections, your assessment of what will the result day tomorrow, May 4th, be bringing for us?
Well, Grehasi, it's very hazardous to guess just about 12 hours before the results are to be out. But let me start with, I would say, the easiest state first, Assam. 10 years BJP has been in power. Sarbanjo Sonowal was earlier the chief minister. Now Himanta Biswa Sarma is there. And when I traveled to Assam, even after 10 years, I found pro-incumbency for Himanta Biswa Sarma. There are various reasons for that, but people generally on the ground seemed very positive about Himanta Biswa Sarma. I have earlier also said that he is arguably the most popular chief minister of the BJP after Yogi Adityanath. So I don't think Congress has the wind in its sails to knock off the BJP in Assam. BJP, I think, will retain power in the state of Assam with a good number. The Congress has already, I think, given up on the state of Assam. The defeat very much is writ on the faces of the leaders of the Congress in Assam. Kerala is a completely opposite example. Kerala also has left in power for the last 10 years, but instead of pro-incumbency as we see in the state of Assam, I think Kerala is seeing anti-incumbency. You know, people there want change. Anyways, Kerala has a history of changing governments every 5 years. No government has repeated power after 10 years. So clearly the Congress party also, because Rahul Gandhi was the MP earlier, Priyanka Gandhi is the MP now from Wayanad. The Congress has a good presence, strong organization on the ground. So I feel the Congress has a definite edge in the state of Kerala, and I don't think the left will be able to retain power. Tamil Nadu is a puzzle in this election. I think Tamil Nadu will be the most keenly watched election tomorrow, because there is two Dravidian parties. Vijay is a challenge, and Vijay is an X factor. Nobody really knows which way. Obviously among the young voters, especially the young women voters, Vijay is a big draw. But are these just fans, or will they actually have gone to the voting booths and voted for Vijay? So far as I saw in Tamil Nadu during my visit there, I think Vijay is hurting the NDA more, not so much the DMK. So I would assume, and my guess is that the DMK has a bit of an edge in Tamil Nadu, and they may be able to scrape through and make the government this time, which again will be a new thing for Tamil Nadu. AIDMK repeated power for a decade, and now the DMK could repeat suit. which brings me to the most, I think the most washed out state is the state of West Bengal. It's very hazardous to predict a prediction on West Bengal because it's a state, it's a huge state, 294 seats. What I felt on the ground, that the BJP has put in a humongous effort in West Bengal this time. Everything seemed to be going for them in this election. This is the BJP's best chance to win West Bengal. If they don't win now, I think their cadre will get very demoralized and the people of West Bengal may also lose hope that Mamata Banerjee can be defeated. But that said, I think Mamata Banerjee remains a very, very strong factor on the ground to defeat a government in West Bengal. We've seen earlier the left and now Mamata Banerjee. You need a strong anti-incumbency wave. Is there a strong anti-incumbency wave in Bengal? I don't really know. I don't really see that big anti-incumbency wave, but I think the SIR is something that the BJP is also banking upon to reduce the margins, and the BJP is in a strong fight this time. But Agriya, my last word is that elections are about mathematics like SIR, but elections are also a lot about chemistry. So is that chemistry there on the ground for the BJP in West Bengal? Agriya will know tomorrow morning.
Counting day on May 4th is more than a ritual of numbers. It is a democratic reckoning. As ballots are tallied across Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam and Kerala, the results will not merely decide the governments, they will be revealing the political mood of a diverse and restless electorate. Each state carries its own narrative. Tamil Nadu's verdict will test the endurance of Dravidian politics and the appeal of welfare-driven governance, while in West Bengal, the outcome will be read as a referendum on identity, on federalism and the intensity of high-voltage campaigning between the Trinamool Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Assam's results will reflect the electorate's response to questions of citizenship, to development and regional balance. Kerala, with its tradition of alternating power, may either reaffirm that pattern or signal a shift in its famously discerning voter base. Equally significant is the conduct of the electoral process itself. High turnout in many of the constituencies in these various states underscores faith in the ballot. Let me take this across to our special guest who's joining us on the broadcast. Amitabh Tiwari, founder, VoteBuy, is with us. Also with us is Abhijit Iyer Mitra, senior fellow, IPCS. Subir Bhaumik, senior journalist, also joins us. Also joining us is Professor Monojit Mandal. And my colleague Aman Sharma joins me right here in the CNN News 18 studio. So Aman, beginning with you, because of proximity here in the studio, would want to understand from you, considering you have traveled the length and breadth of the country because of the elections, your assessment of what will the result day tomorrow, May 4th, be bringing for us?
Well, Griha, it's very hazardous to guess just about 12 hours before the results are to be out. But let me start with, I would say, the easiest state first, Assam. 10 years BJP has been in power. Sarabando Sonowal was earlier the chief minister. Now Himanta Biswa Sarma is there. And when I traveled to Assam, even after 10 years, I found pro-incumbency for Himanta Biswa Sarma. There are various reasons for that, but people generally on the ground seemed very positive about Himanta Biswa Sarma. I have earlier also said that he is arguably the most popular chief minister of the BJP after Yogi Adityanath. So I don't think Congress has the wind in its sails to knock off the BJP in Assam. BJP, I think, will retain power in the state of Assam with a good number. The Congress has already, I think, given up on the state of Assam. The defeat very much is writ on the faces of the leaders of the Congress in Assam.
A very, very good morning, viewers, from the CNN News 18 newsroom and studios. We're going to actually be witnessing history, whichever way you look at it tonight. By the end of the evening, viewers, the results will have settled and we would have clear indications. I'm expecting a decisive verdict in Bengal. I don't think, viewers, today is going to be one of those days where business will be as usual, because you're going to have contention. Mamata Banerjee has been up pretty much the whole night, as she claims, monitoring each booth from her nerve center. I'm quite sure that the BJP is on a razor's edge. There's Vijay, who's eyeing history. There's Himanta Biswa Sarma, who wants to stay on in power. There's Gogoi who's challenging him. And down in Kerala, the left, it could be unprecedented, could win a third term, or could be out for the first time in any electoral calculation across the subcontinent. That could be, as I said, viewers, a watershed in itself. Viewers, we are here this morning with our entire panel, and it's going to be great because they're a raucous set of people, opinionated, but very sharp. I'll tell you that, viewers. This is the best panel we could have assembled. Chetan Bhagat coming in, Smita Prakash, the who's who, Dr. Aman, Nalin, everyone is here who can lead us. Professor Mondol, Sarah Shah Halim, just about anyone and everyone who has an insight on the politics across all these geographies, viewers, is with us. And of course, with me is also Anand Narsimhan, the incomparable. He is going to be taking us through all the numbers because only he can get them, quite frankly. Anand.
Good morning, everyone. Well, you're on ground zero, Rahul, and this great gallery here gets me a bird's eye view. And I'm thinking of what Krishna told Arjuna, Sukha Dukha Same Kritva Labha Labho Jaya Jaya. That means maintain a state of equipoise, whether it's hani or labh, sorrow or pain, loss or gain. Be the same, because when you get a bird's eye view, you realize at the end of the day, we're just doing our job. Focus on your duty, and our job is to get you the numbers accurately, get you the real pulse of what's happening, how to read those numbers, and which way the mood of the people are in these four important states. Is it going to reset the mindset, or are the voters going to say, we are okay, however we are? It's all down to the battle for the states on Result Day Live.
What you're seeing is a trend. It's a broad trend that indicates that the TMC is losing ground and perhaps even power, and the BJP has broken through. This is a massive breakthrough for the BJP.
The focus, viewers, is around Vijay and his party TVK. Different pollsters have different estimates, but nobody denies that the DMK is facing massive anti-incumbency. How much of a dent can Vijay and the TVK actually make? If you look at it, it's the UDF comfortably forming government. Here again 30 and 27, 57 and again 18. So again, Gaurav Gogoi will have a point to prove. There will be many who would want Gaurav Gogoi axed.
He just did not have an answer to the highly polarized campaign that Himanta ran.
Well, it's a different view and a thought process when you get down to ground zero, viewers, because really it's going right down to the wire, the anxiety going up. But what's also going up, Rahul, is the footprint of the BJP across the mass of population if it is a 3-1 this evening.
Yeah, that is true. Almost 82% of India's population will be ruled in some shape or form by a BJP or a BJP-led government, the NDA. So that is going to be interesting. Will it be 3-1? Many people say it's a very, very long shot, but if it does happen, boy, it's going to be historic.
Sometimes they say pictures speak louder than words, so we're going to get the tech in and some of our amazingly created graphics by our back-end team. Let's try and get them in between all of the human. Let's get you some real hint in terms of the visual cues. This is how the map will look, viewers, of Bharat if it is a 3-1 for the NDA. The footprint of the BJP is now going to go up to more than 82% of Bharat's population. The footprint of the NDA, largely led by the BJP, And it is just phenomenal that they have gone from strength to strength. 2014, they were present across 7 states. They've come across to 22 now overall. And after a 2024, Rahul, and to our viewers, when they thought they're going on the wane, they have only become stronger and stronger and stronger. And this footprint is spread across the heart of Bharat. And if NDA comes into Tamil Nadu, then you will see the difference that BJP-led NDA, and the BJP is no longer a Brahman Baniya party that is perhaps set to pockets in the north and maybe sometimes in Karnataka. This is a pan-Bharat party which encompasses more than 80% of its population, and that perhaps is a phenomenal story in itself. The big national picture, that's what we're getting you on ground here in the studio.
Well, I'll tell you, in Bengal on ground is a very different story right now.
That lady there runs a team of which is supposed to get us all the inputs. If you ask her, Rahul, she'll be able to tell you what's happened all through the night.
Yeah, it's been a stressful night. I'm presuming you're talking about me, right?
Yes, of course.
Okay. So
You're allowed to be a bit presumptuous today. It's okay.
okay,
The
just
one and only Smita Prakash.
erring on the side of being humble. But yeah, it's been a stressful night because, news coming in from Bengal about electricity going off in some places, so the CCTV malfunctioning, and then somebody saying VVPAT slips have been found, so there's been tampering, and then, rushing crews from one end to the other end to find that it's not really as sensational as it's made out to be. One, it could be that everybody's on the edge. So even the slightest bit of rumor becomes something that it's better to, figure out whether this is really true or not. So since it was just a few hours before counting, so we did not, none of the channels or news agencies took any information all through the night lightly, and it was like literally, that little game that children play where you hammer the whack-a-mole. Yeah, so we were playing that whack-a-mole, that going from one place to the other. So all night it's been stressful.
Yes.
Hopefully once the counting comes, we get a clear verdict.
Has any of it been true?
No, nothing.
That's the important part.
Yes,
Well,
it
that's
wasn't.
you see, never has there been an election in this country where there is an apprehension before the result that if in case things change on the ground, there won't be a peaceful transition. That's really something that we have to look out for. That is, of course, if the BJP gets the big majority.
But Rahul,
that
the last time around, there wasn't even a peaceful continuation.
you know what is
The
happening?
continuation
Absolutely,
itself was
but-
so violent.
But we're in a place right now. And look, Mamata Banerjee has told her cadre, guard the people's vote. It's no longer just about, that big breaking wall up there. That's the big news. She's been up. She tweeted or posted on X, as it's now fashionable to say, at about 1:30 at night. And she said, I'm not sleeping. I've got my eye open and I'm looking at all the CCTV cameras. The lights have been cut deliberately. There has been load shedding done deliberately so that people can sneak in, manipulate this, that. Look, we've had in the past certain people questioning electoral malpractices, i.e. rigging and manipulation and so on and so forth. But we've also come to a point now, Anand, where even voters are labelled for the choice they're making. That's where we are at. And there's such an apprehension of post-poll violence this time that we've had Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, saying for 3 months we're going to have boots on the ground. We're going to have the forces to guard the people who might have exercised their vote in a free and fair
But that
manner.
happened because what happened the last time around? That happened because, and this is being said because the last time around, this violence unfortunately was justified. It was justified to an extent that even action till today has not been taken, and there was a denial of sorts. And that's, let's call a spade a spade. There's no justification for that. The other part is this the setting up of a possible election denial? Our reporters are on ground. The daring Devis, can I quickly go across there before we bring in? Yeah.
I think, Rahul, you love. Rest of the country, reporters included, are waiting for a happy, peaceful conclusion of elections. The New York Times this morning has the headline, Modi's Hindu right targets gains in India's elections.
Oh my
so they are
God.
terrified, and this is the setting they've already placed, that it's Modi's right, Hindu right.
fascist army is coming out.
Don't read the headline, read the byline. Who's written it? That's what's important. You know, the people who get to write those columns, that's where the question
You know, they're
has to
like
be
Cyril
raised, yeah.
Ratcliffe back in the day. Sat in an office, in India office, in London, and divided up the subcontinent because they thought they knew it all. There's some guy who's probably sitting on early morning desk saying, I don't quite know what to file. Maybe I'll wait for a few hours and something will drop. And at midnight, America time, something dropped in his head and he said, let me just write this. I've never been to India, who cares? No one's going to even read. They're all too obsessed with
But those days are
the
past.
numbers. Yeah.
I think the
Very
mandate will speak for
Very
itself.
silly.
Let's go across to our daring Devis, as I love to call them, before we bring it back into the studio to all our studio guests, a fantastic panel. Devis, good morning. Kamalika, Payal and Pallavi. Khala hobe, khela shesh. What's going to happen, Pallavi?
Well, I'm standing where the Khala Hobe or the Khala Shesh can actually possibly take place. I'm here at Suvendu Adhikari's residence. You know, it's kind of sleepy and very, very quiet here. He should leave around in an hour or so. He's going to head for a mandir, I'm being told. And then, of course, he's going to go to Bhawanipur. Nandigram, more or less, he seems to be very relaxed about. I mean, last time round, he did a completely paltano at 2021 when he defeated Mamata Banerjee. So I guess he's trying to do that. I remember I spoke to him on the day of polling and he told me what happened in 2021 is going to happen now in Bhawanipur. But you know, I think the whiffs and winds of change is something which we often picked up from the ground. But I know it sounds very cliche, Anand, but people are not talking. You know, that silent voter is what both the sides are going to look at. There is a sense of fear, there is a sense of wariness, and no one wants to actually tell us openly who they're going to be voting for. But when I talk about fear, it is much less than what it was in 2021, because the presence of the central forces and the fact that they're going to be here for another 60 days. And also the fact is that the election commission, I mean, kudos to them. I mean, when we went to the polling stations, we saw how cool and how well organized it was. So there's that fearlessness, hopefully, maybe, possibly could bring that change in Bengal.
Payal Mehta, the future is everywhere, but can you smell it in the air? Are you breathing in the winds of change?
Well, in fact, Anand, to begin with, I was sitting with some BJP leaders till past midnight, but there seems to be no sense of panic in the BJP camp in comparison to Mamata Banerjee. Probably had a sleepless night, worrying about, you know, which assembly constituency there's no electricity, or probably which EVM is being tampered as well. On the other count, BJP's foot soldiers have been on ground. People who have been participating in the elections, you know, organizing the elections, have been very much there on ground. They've had all their meetings. You know, party top leadership, Anand has told the party leaders on ground to make sure that they train the workers physically, emotionally, mentally, and also legally. So therefore, this time around, in comparison to what we saw in the last election, where, you know, workers were probably left to die, if I may use that term, this time around they've been told that if somebody hits you, hit back in equal force.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we have your back covered. So that's the kind of emotion that you see. And this is actually a calm atmosphere right now at the party headquarters here in Kolkata.
Now BJP is alleging, Kamalika, intimidation. Arjun Singh is saying this intimidation is unacceptable. So muscle flexing has already begun.
See, this time, one thing that is a big takeaway from the election is definitely a very much free and fair election. Now, obviously, since last night, we have been seeing in one place, you know, Arjun Singh has made certain claims. On the other hand, Mamata Banerjee herself is awake. I'll just try to show you if I can. This is the lane, this is the narrow gully through which we can reach Mamata Banerjee's residence. And here it is written, Bhawanipur, Hridoy Jure Shudui Mamata. Which means in Bhawanipur, it's only Mamata, Shudui Mamata. But let me tell you, definitely there is a tension in this camp because she's the incumbent, it's the incumbent government, the Trinamool Congress is in power. So definitely holding on, will it be a fourth time or will it be a Poribarton? Khala kondike hobe, which side the Khala has taken place, as Pallavi was also pointing out, that whenever we reached out, we went to for the coverage, there was nobody who were actually saying that on which side they have, I mean, like that, jo andesha hota hai, that we have not got.
Look,
so
let's not
it's a very, very exciting election. It's a 2020
No one, Komalika, is going to put their cards on the table today till at least 11 o'clock, because, you know, it could, everything is so contentious, fractious, they could be challenging every vote that registers on the EVM.
11
But
baje you're
let's-
being very, very generous. It's a long day. It's a long haul both in Tamil Nadu and in Bengal. It's going to go. Speaking of Tamil Nadu, you've got something interesting here. Oh, so these
banana chips.
Yeah. So who's going to go banana over this chip? We're going to wait and watch and see that. She's got संदेश also.
So-
पर उस संदेश का संदेश क्या है ये मैं आपसे पूछना
कि
चाहता
हम
हूँ।
तो
वो
मिष्टी
देखो
खाएंगे,
बगल में
चाय-
बैठा है।
So we,
The biggest debate is actually banana chips are from Kerala or Tamil Nadu.
yeah, so
Kerala.
Undoubtedly.
Absolutely.
yes, so no one state in South India can take monopoly over banana chips. I think we all.
Soft corner for Kerala.
Rasgulla is from Orissa or Bengal?
Yeah, oh
God, is that even a debate?
Here two states, guys.
Counted numbers this morning.
Two states.
We were counting votes, not calories this morning. Okay, let's get a sense. Let's get a sense of from our panel. Dr. Raman. Dr. Raman, viewers, knows every constituency on both sides of the fence, Kerala and Tamil Nadu. I had an impassioned message from him late last night, and I absolutely, this man I respect totally, because the guy who knows Tamil Nadu like the back of his hand is this gentleman here.
Thank you, Rahul.
Dr. Raman, what are we going to
And
be?
sitting in his his nice, comfortable office in Chennai. As
Yeah.
some
some
people
people
would
would
like to have a go at it would say.
People keep saying sitting in an AC room.
Yes, exactly. I
I
want to continue.
I don't sweat.
It's the best avishkar of mankind, I think.
Yeah.
Conditioning.
But let
right?
me ask you.
Yeah.
Let me ask you. What do we have to look at? In the first hour to see, okay, now there is some change happening on the ground. What part of the map? What do we have to look at? What typology?
I'll be looking at two things in Tamil Nadu. I'll be looking at an area called the Kongu Belt and seeing what's happening there. If the AIA DMK holds that belt, then they have a very good chance.
Kongu Belt, is
Kongu
it?
Belt.
Yeah.
That's
That's West
Coimbatore, Tirupur, Western Tamil Nadu. That's Western Tamil Nadu. Second, obviously, like everybody is interested, what's Vijay going to do? Is Vijay going to register few leads in constituencies in and around Chennai? Now those are the two things.
So you're not
But
giving him anything beyond the Chennai region?
honestly, Rahul, I can't see that happen. I mean,
Let me ask
I'd be
Aman.
amazed if it
Aman
did.
was there in a different avatar.
Yeah, he's traded the lungi back to the trousers.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, or the veshti actually, not the lungi.
So from the veshti to the trouser, have perspectives changed?
See, I would cite an anecdote, Rahul. I was in Kanchipuram and I went to this very famous sari shop, and I was speaking to the shopkeeper, a few customers, and everybody was saying a DMK is coming back, MK Stalin is coming back, and there was this very shy woman, her saleswoman, who was showing me the sari, and I asked her, put her the mic, and she said Vijay.
Oh.
So the entire shop turned towards her, and I saw later one shopkeeper saying, why are you saying Vijay? So I
Then
think
she said, no, Vijay for DMK.
no, Vijay, she said Vijay is, see, what I saw in Tamil Nadu, and I may be wrong from Mr. Sumantraman Singh, but I think I saw the fan voter of Vijay, especially the young voter, especially young women, I think rooting for him. Have these fans actually turned political voters at the end of the day? For Vijay remains to be seen. But I also believe that there is a strong anti-incumbency in Tamil Nadu. What is going for the DMK is that this anti-incumbency is getting split between the NDA and Vijay. I believe that Vijay will be hurting the NDA, not so much the DMK. In the end, the whole bill of delimitation coming, and that whole lifeline, which was that oxygen which was given to Stalin in the last 1 week of the campaign, I think went in his
So
favor.
you spun on your axis basically. Once you gave the veshti up for the trouser, you spun on your axis.
That's the best thing to do at 7 a.m. Rahul.
There's a
But
very
here's
important
the thing.
factor
Yeah.
you need to consider in Tamil Nadu, and that is vitamin M.
Oh.
Vitamin M
Right.
flows. In the
Yes,
last
yes.
few days, it's flown in almost, I would say, more than 2/3 of constituencies.
Okay.
Yeah.
1,000 on one side, 1,500 on the other side. They won't make a difference. What will make a difference is some constituencies have seen 3,000, 5,000, 6,000 per vote.
No, but
GVL
that
Narasimha
vitamin M is consumed,
Yeah.
and then what comes out
Yeah,
may
that is what-
be a totally different, maybe a totally
Let's
different.
ask GVL Narasimha Rao. Good morning, sir. Good, bright, early morning. You're still smiling, which is a good sign. Hope you will keep smiling at 1300 hours this afternoon.
Good morning. Good morning. Certainly, there is going to be good news today. And two battleground states, West Bengal and Tamil Nadu, are counting today. And certainly, there are winds of change evident in both the states. I don't think we need to wait until 1 o'clock. I think by 11ish, I think you should be able to.
Wow.
Because I hold this opinion. People are not giving sort of indecisive verdicts. They are giving.
But sir, then why
wave
is the
elections.
state unit so indecisive? You know what they're saying right now? They're saying, listen to me. You know what they're saying? They're saying we welcome Vijay into our grouping.
Khushbu Sundar has said it.
So are they like?
But
if
even
this
at
is the halfway, are they here?
No, at the CNN News at the CNN News 18 town hall, Annamalai also was quite charitable towards Vijay. He said, I quite like Vijay. And in fact, behind closed doors, Vijay has said that Annamalai actually inspired him in the 2024 campaign.
Maybe Khushbu Sundar wants to act
take
in
the
a
plunge.
movie.
To take the plunge.
They
are a film fraternity. They are all good friends, and
does she speak for the party?
She is putting out her opinion, and it's interesting this time, and one must understand this. The ADMK and the BJP have not overtly criticized the TVK or Vijay, and Vijay and TVK have been just guarded just to cushion the criticism coming in from the DMK.
You know, the party, quite a few factions in Tamil Nadu now in the BJP. So, I mean, how much does she, how representative is her voice?
She's the state vice president of the BJP. But like I said, neither Annamalai nor Khushbu Sundar nor anybody else has overtly criticized the TVK. And the other part is, and I think viewers must understand this, go back to 2016. 2016 was a three-way fight. There was a third alliance which had come into place. At that time, that 1.5% benefited the incumbent in J. Jayalalitha. This time around, somewhere the DMK seems to feel that they will benefit because of Vijay and not the ADMK. But on ground, the scenario is different. See, like what Aman's anecdote was from Kanjivaram. Kanjivaram is part of KTCC. The Kanjivaram, Tiruvallur, Chennai, Chengalpet. This is the urban pocket. Beyond this, only in Kanyakumari does Vijay have so much of traction.
I can tell you one thing.
That's the reason why.
Irrespective Kiska Vijay, who's going to be out there, Vijay, no Vijay, DMK, ADMK, you can have a slightly less contentious conversation about Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
Yeah.
Imagine if I was speaking about West Bengal right now, what would happen? Should we test
No,
this?
that's also because we don't have the DMK and the ADMK in the panel.
Should we test the panel?
I was just about to mention,
Nalin,
you see that frame?
What's going to happen in Bengal?
No, you see that frame on the screen?
Now wait, Professor, Shera Sahalim.
Just see the screen. You've got the left and TMC in one frame together.
Ooh.
That's amazing. See, that's the beauty. Go ahead, sir.
No, they haven't. You know, they were up with Mamata Banerjee till 1 o'clock at night. They told me they've been up the whole night.
Well, they've fought hammer and tongs with each other for so many years.
No, but coming back to Tamil Nadu, what Aman was saying, that it is possible that the Vijay fans are so emotionally invested as compared to Stalin's fans. If we were to just see personality-wise, so whatever the result, if the result is not in favor of Vijay in the sense that the DMK gets a clear majority, you're going to see some catharsis happening out there, and the Tamilians don't accept election results like, in a stayed manner. They get very, very agitated. So, we have to watch for that.
Social media was full of
the Anils, please
medical
talk
kit
about that.
for election result for counting day. So the medical kits,
it's like passionate viewers who used to watch the Sharjah matches in India, 84, 85.
Last ball sixer.
Exactly.
Oh God, yes.
All the TV screens used to crackle.
But here's the thing. I just want to say, in your whole combination, have you factored the fact that ADMK, which was shown as having a rout, may actually be the first past the post and get up to 125, 127 seats. Nalin, Tamil Nadu. And that then also, like he'd done that story, and Professor Gurumurthy is the one who articulated it, that if the BJP can get 15% and Vijay gets 20%, there is an alternative to the Dravidian ideology in Tamil Nadu that's brewing. The beginning of the Dravidian sunset then starts in Tamil Nadu.
So in my view, it is the ADMK machinery on the ground is much stronger than it looks. They have fought a good campaign this time. I don't think you can just write off a party like that. I think Vijay is obviously the big X factor. In my view, the exit polls have overestimated Vijay. I think he does have a very strong rock star presence for sure, largely in the Chennai area. How much can it convert? We'll see. Let's see what happens.
The Money Control editor is already speaking about sunset clauses.
Yeah. No. I'm so curious
Money
to go
Control,
and
but
see
not
what
vitamin M out of Anil.
No. The serious point I want to make here, Rahul, is that Vijay is going to hurt both parties. and neither side is sure which side he'll hurt more.
Money,
So it'll
money,
depend
money.
constituency
We
to
don't know.
constituency.
We don't know. We don't know. We're
भावना,
gonna
आपने पैसा कहाँ लगाया?
I also think that
आपने
at the
पैसा
senior
किसमें
level of
लगाया?
BJP,
Poly market.
Vijay is not,
Also,
there is not discomfiture about this guy.
$28 million.
I know. Can you
Sitting abroad, betting on Indian elections, and India doesn't get a share of the pie because we are such a nanny state. We will ban everything.
But I'll tell you
and
something.
then rethink.
Can you imagine the guys who are making money on this election sitting abroad, currency conversion they closed?
Yeah, I know.
They must be saying, "Aaj 2-4 rupaye aur gir jaye rupee."
Because it's a natural thing to bet.
Okay,
right?
time for a break. Time for a break. After that, no break, viewers. No break till 1300 hours at the very least, and neither for you. Please get seated. Be ready. It's going to be a real ride. It's going to be a lot of fun. Short break. We're back.
Countdown Day on May 4th is more than a ritual of numbers. It is a democratic reckoning. As ballots are tallied across Tamil Nadu, West Bengal, Assam and Kerala, the results will not merely decide the governments, they will be revealing the political mood of a diverse and restless electorate. Each state carries its own narrative. Tamil Nadu's verdict will test the endurance of Dravidian politics and the appeal of welfare-driven governance, while in West Bengal, the outcome will be read as a referendum on identity, on federalism and the intensity of high-voltage campaigning between the Trinamool Congress and the Bharatiya Janata Party. Assam's results will reflect the electorate's response to questions of citizenship, to development and regional balance. Kerala, with its tradition of alternating power, may either reaffirm that pattern or signal a shift in its famously discerning voter base. Equally significant is the conduct of the electoral process itself. High turnout in many of the constituencies in these various states underscores faith in the ballot. Let me take this across to our special guest who's joining us on the broadcast. Amitabh Tiwari, founder, Vote Buy, is with us. Also with us is Abhijit Iyer Mitra, senior fellow, IPCS. Subir Bhaumik, senior journalist, also joins us. Also joining us is Professor Monojit Mandal. And my colleague Aman Sharma joins me right here in the CNN News 18 studio. So Aman, beginning with you, because of proximity here in the studio, would want to understand from you, considering you have traveled the length and breadth of the country because of the elections, your assessment of what will the result day tomorrow, May 4th, be bringing for us?
Well, Grehasi, it's very hazardous to guess just about 12 hours before the results are to be out. But let me start with, I would say, the easiest state first, Assam. 10 years BJP has been in power. Sarabando Sonowal was earlier the chief minister. Now Himanto Biswa Sarma is there. And when I traveled to Assam, even after 10 years, I found pro-incumbency for Himanto Biswa Sarma. There are various reasons for that, but people generally on the ground seemed very positive about Himanto Biswa Sarma. I have earlier also said that he is arguably the most popular chief minister of the BJP after Yogi Adityanath. So I don't think Congress has the wind in its sails to knock off the BJP in Assam. BJP, I think, will retain power in the state of Assam with a good number. The Congress has already, I think, given up on the state of Assam. The defeat very much is writ on the faces of the leaders of the Congress in Assam. Kerala is a completely opposite example. Kerala also has left in power for the last 10 years. But instead of pro-incumbency as we see in the state of Assam, I think Kerala is seeing anti-incumbency. People there want change. Anyways, Kerala has a history of changing governments every 5 years. No government has repeated power after 10 years. So clearly the Congress party also, because Rahul Gandhi was the MP earlier, Priyanka Gandhi is the MP now from Wayanad. The Congress has a good presence, strong organization on the ground. So I feel the Congress has a definite edge in the state of Kerala, and I don't think the left will be able to retain power. Tamil Nadu is a puzzle in this election. I think Tamil Nadu will be the most keenly watched election tomorrow, because there is two Dravidian parties. Vijay is a challenge, and Vijay is an X factor. Nobody really knows which way. Obviously among the young voters, especially the young women voters, Vijay is a big draw. But are these just fans, or will they actually have gone to the voting booths and voted for Vijay? So far as I saw in Tamil Nadu during my visit there, I think Vijay is hurting
the NDA more, not so much the DMK. So I would assume, and my guess is that the DMK has a bit of an edge in Tamil Nadu, and they may be able to scrape through and make the government this time, which again will be a new thing for Tamil Nadu. AIDMK repeated power for a decade, and now the DMK could repeat suit. Which brings me to the most, I think the most washed out state is the state of West Bengal. It's very hazardous to predict a prediction on West Bengal because it's a state, it's a huge state, 294 seats. What I felt on the ground, that the BJP has put in a humongous effort in West Bengal this time. Everything seemed to be going for them in this election. This is the BJP's best chance to win West Bengal. If they don't win now, I think their cadre will get very demoralized, and the people of West Bengal may also lose hope that Mamata Banerjee can be defeated. But that said, I think Mamata Banerjee remains a very, very strong factor on the ground to defeat a government in West Bengal. We've seen earlier the left, and now Mamata Banerjee. You need a strong anti-incumbency wave. Is there a strong anti-incumbency wave in Bengal? I don't really know. I don't really see that big anti-incumbency wave, but I think the SIR is something that the BJP is also banking upon to reduce the margins, and the BJP is in a strong fight this time. But Agriya, my last word is that elections are about mathematics like SIR, but elections are also a lot about
Namaste, Jai Hind, Vande Mataram. It's the battle for the states, and it is result day live. This state, viewers, is going to decide the story, the direction in which the political discourse is going to move the south of the Vindhyas ahead of Lok Sabha 2029. And there's another state that's not yet started plotting that is going to discuss the entire national discourse altogether, because the implications of who takes Bengal will have national dynamics too. I'm Anand Narsimhan, and with me, I've got the top view, the bird's eye view, but down on ground, marshalling the resources, the man on the phone continuously while he's also telling you hello and welcome is Rahul. Naam to suna hoga?
You know what I'm just hearing? And I had actually forgotten this, and this can add a complete new dynamic. That the postal ballots in Bengal will be counted at the very last. Smita Prakash, at the very last. Okay. So, this is Payal Mehta giving me this big input. She's always got her ear closest to the ground. What is going to happen? Khela shuru hobe.
That is interesting.
Professor?
TMC probably is expecting that they are not going to do good in the postal ballot. Probably because of some dissatisfaction among the employees because of DA and other cases. But I don't think that's going to be the case, because Mamata Di, towards the last of moment, I think, cleared all the dues for the employees. So that apprehension is quite unfounded. But I don't know why the Election Commission has taken the decision to count the postal ballots.
What is happening? Abhijit Majumdar?
This is something that is completely
what is happening? Postal ballots last, not first. That's big breaking news actually.
Yeah, that's a breaking news.
This is because we were always told that
always the postal ballots counted in the beginning.
So where is all this coming from, Anand? What do you make of it? This is let's welcome.
I'm just going to do a overview of who's doing what on their laptops and who's watching.
Nobody else has it.
ये nerd 1 nerd 2 है इनका सब डेटा खोला है
doctor and spin doctor both together they will be
doctor and spin doctor.
I hope they don't have the betting sites open. That could be possible. They could have been.
No, he just minimized the window as he realized that he just minimized the window.
Okay,
but they're looking seat by seat. And like
okay, so let's excite them a little bit. Let's ask the fundamental question. Look, if Mamata Banerjee, if it does happen that she's out, are you all going to blame the process, or are you going to blame yourselves? You're going to look within and say maybe we missed something, or you're going to say this was going to happen, this is an attack on democracy. Let's be honest about it, Professor.
One thing is very clear, that there is real suspicion on the ground, simply because what the Election Commission has been doing for the last 6-7 months in the name of the SIR. I mean, genuine people have been out of the list. I mean, they have been deprived of their voting rights. So there is, I mean, genuine suspicion about the attitude of the Election Commission. But what will happen after the election
No, no,
result,
are
that
you
I
saying
really
that-
can't say.
are you saying
but the
those-
suspicion is very general. Look at the.
Are
look
you
at
saying,
the,
okay, for a
look at
moment,
what-
let's say that the 27, 28 lakh voters.
Even more than that, with 34 lakhs appeals are there.
Yes, appeals are there. So, yeah, okay. 34 lakh voters.
34 lakhs, yeah. So that's quite
Who
huge.
were put out because of a very nicely worded phrase. Genuine voters, yes. But were they really the swing voters that really mattered? What about the 5.5, 6 crores who are voting?
34 lakh voters can actually change the complexion of even a
Okay.
parliamentary election.
Abhijit Majumdar.
Over India.
विजय के
This is
घर पे
talking about,
एस्ट्रोलॉजर
you know,
पहुंच गया
70
Oh,
odd
we're breaking
parliamentary
it.
seats. I mean-
विजय के घर पे एस्ट्रोलॉजर पहुंचा है, दीदी के घर पे पहुंचने वाला है.
No, there's another thing that, of course, the SIR factor will play a major role, but there has been a strong anti-incumbency wave against TMC as well.
Yeah.
The RG car incident, corruption
Slight
charges.
leftist streak in her is now coming.
Yeah, the left,
Slide? She's the person who says left may not be there as a political party, but the left movement is not there.
In a way, thanks to election commission. System thanks to election
I'm very worried about Kerala.
Playbook भी हमारा है.
Very worried about Kerala.
Okay. Mr. Bhagat, who hasn't had.
This is a big drama day. No matter what. If TMC, it's existential for TMC. So
not really.
Not really.
It is.
You're writing. Look,
I don't
saying
know.
that a party will have 43%.
You see, Mr. Bhagat,
But why are you saying that?
What I'm saying is this, that before the results, or quote-unquote results for the exit poll, there was no way.
Okay,
There was
let
nobody
Professor,
was
Professor,
thinking
let him
about
speak.
this
Let
change.
him speak.
he's
Let
saying
him
something
speak.
else.
It's existential.
You might even win.
Yeah, he
but,
asked me a
at
question,
least
I
his
answered.
point of view. It's his point of view. But it's point. I think it's existential because once the BJP arrives, it's like Hotel California. You can check in and they never.
BJP has been there since
They never leave.
2019.
And once they get a grip on the state, like they are not going to let go in like next term TMC comes roaring back. It is over for TMC. I am telling. I'm sorry. It's not. I don't shoot
Just
the
give him
messenger.
your hanky right now.
No, and
It happens in
and I
Karnataka
think
off and on.
and it also might be existential for AIDMK because if the Vijay wins, what are they going to do? If you believe the exit polls, some of the exit polls, those most
So we
controversial.
believe our exit poll.
Yeah, and this is it's so.
We
And
believe our exit polls, sir.
what is the TMC's origin? It is dharnas, it is street protests, it is about that. So today, if they lose, of course, there's going to be huge drama. Now, 35 lakh sir thing, unless we know that the majority of those people eliminated were TMC voters. Like, at least give me some proof, right? That out of 35 lakhs, 30
Sure,
lakhs
that's a
were
good point.
Muslim. That's something.
I think probably you have that
Those
followed it
35 lakh
properly.
voters are not out on the street as much as Mamata Banerjee and her team is.
And also
Okay.
the turnout has gone up tremendously.
Okay.
अच्छा,
So
एक
those
Abhijit,
were plugged
before we
voters.
bring in
एक
the-
आपके राइट में बाबू जाए.
No, the thing is that again, anecdotally, I'm just back from Kolkata, Bengal large. I didn't see much of a anger or even people complaining about SIR. In fact, they're pretty happy.
What are you saying?
No.
He's giving
Except
his anecdotal
jaldi,
thing.
jaldi.
na?
Tamil Nadu,
There
lots
you are.
happening, huh?
Yeah.
Everybody
Tamil
says that it's
Soundararajan
good
has
that
just
there
now
is
said that
enough.
EPS
He
will
met
take
with
oath.
people who didn't.
Oh my
you
God.
So
didn't
that
meet them.
she has given a thumbs up to she's given a thumbs up to CNN News 18 vote vibe exit poll projection. She said EPS will take oath as CM. EPS will take oath as CM. Prime Minister will attend. That is what Tamilisai Soundararajan is saying. Tamilisai Soundararajan, actually candidate from Mylapore. It's a Brahmin heavy area, but she's a non-Brahmin face who's been fielded from there. And the ADMK has put its might and muscle to ensure that this time around she doesn't face the reversal that she faced the last time around.
Let's go across to Rohini. Let's go across to everybody.
Purnima Murli is at the DMK office. Purnima, who's tracking the BJP? Oh, Rohini Swami is at the AIDMK office. Rohini Swami, good morning. Tamilisai Soundararajan saying it's EPS who's going to.
Good morning to all of you.
Who's going to swear in? Are you whereabouts are you? What's happening at the AIDMK office?
I am at the headquarters of the AIDMK. Yes, absolutely. And that very place that used to see so much color and slogans, and you can see here already that the supporters of Jayalalitha, of MGR, of ADMK already at the party. There's this conversation that I just overheard saying that Chennai is right now seeing quite dull weather, the sun hasn't risen. And that is an indication that the sun, which is the emblem of the DMK, will not rise in Tamil Nadu today. And that's quite interesting to see how it is happening here. So, one of the interesting things also here is that the ADMK is pretty confident because of the NDA alliance that they have, and they also feel that when the TVK factor does exist here, they do feel, and we had this interview with Khushbu Sundar from the BJP saying that the doors of the NDA are open for Vijay at any time. That clearly shows that both sides are pulling him, but he will also be a decisive factor. Here at the ADMK office,
let me ask you.
The feeling is, you know, when you see flowers coming
Rohini,
up.
where is the media crowd?
Yes.
Where at ADMK or at the DMK office, Purnima? Where is the group? And there's a reason why I'm asking you this question. This man knows it very well.
I know.
We circle back, we go back, rewind to 10 years.
But you know what?
I'm just sharing this once again. I'm just rewind 10 years. Rewind 10 years. He was editor-in-chief at another place. I was reporter on ground at another place. But I was the only man standing at 6:30 a.m. outside Poets Garden.
It was amazing.
2016. And everybody was having a laugh at me. Are you out of your mind? It's the DMK that's taking the election. It's the DMK that takes the election. I was standing there. No, I think Jayalalitha will take it. I think Jayalalitha will come out for the first time. We'll see her in public life for more than a year. She'll come out. No, man, it's not going to happen. Why are you wasting your time? I still order. Okay, you go and stand at the ADMK. This is exactly what happened. Sai, correct me if I'm
Absolutely.
And by 1:30, everybody had packed up at DMK and they were all standing at the Poets Garden, and it was the DMK that took that election.
That day,
It
I dropped
just
the
happened.
H's in my surname also. I called myself Sivasankar, which is what exactly I am. In the north, they can't pronounce Sivasankar. They used to call you Srivastava, all sorts of things in school. So I said, let me make myself more Bihari to them. So I made Shiv Shankar. After that, it has stuck. Nom de plume.
Well, wonder who's tracking Vijay. There's an astrologer there.
Go across. Go across to. Let's go.
Purnima,
Neetu's there.
who's Neetu's there?
Yeah,
Neetu?
I think Neetu's there. Neetu and Purnima.
Okay. Who is Neetu? Temple run, and then after that took 10 days after the election polling happened. Neetu's in Kerala, but we'll come to Kerala in a bit. Purnima, you've been tracking both Vijay and also DMK. You also got EPS to speak to you. So what are you doing? Who are you backing on ground? Or are you just trying to say, okay, we'll play neutral to everybody?
I think I'm going to play neutral to everybody because all the sides are confident of winning, the AIADMK, the DMK and even TVK. So by 10 it will be clear. So for now I'm being neutral so that whoever wins we get the first interview.
Let me tell you, you vote puttiya ma? Vote puttiya? Did you cast your vote? Purnima? Let me just say,
Yes.
whoever you
yes,
voted for is winning.
Well, Ansa, I was with you in 2016. We were at the ADMK office and everybody else was at the DMK office. But this time around, we are at the DMK office. Ooh. Here you have, Dravidian Model 2.0 loading and it shows 4 hours, 18 minutes, 11 seconds left. All sides are confident. Like Rohini was saying, even at the ADMK, everybody is confident. Here at the DMK also, everybody is confident. TVK is playing the wait and watch game to know how well they do. So all eyes on the Vijay factor today.
You know, Rajiv ji, who of course does all the number crunching in the background, he put out something very interesting this morning, and I just want to quickly refer to this. It's not just about Vijay being kingmaker, will he be a headline maker? That's really what we're looking at, right? The person who can actually capture the national imagination. Now, only 4 out of 19 regional parties like the TDP, the AAP and a couple of others went on to win a third of the assembly seats on debut. So this is what he's up against. 4 out of 19. He'd be the 5th out of 20 if he does so. 1 in 5 regional outfits have ever managed this. But they all had some form of, maybe not NTR, but others had some form of already either political, a run-up, a movement.
He's out of the core.
Yeah.
So MGR, for example, won in his debut election 33% of the vote. But MGR had been a founding member of the DMK. He had campaigned in the previous election. So you know, what he's up against is a very, very high threshold.
So, see, when parties resort to gamesmanship, when they start building anxiety, frenzy and this one, that means they're really nervous. Look at DMK cadre wearing a yellow shawl going into the Coimbatore polling area, strong rooms and all that. They've been asked to remove it, saying you're not allowed, you're violating code of conduct. See, this gamesmanship, two ways it will come. One, you're very confident, and then you try and flout, or you're doing it for the party, or the other one, you're really nervous, especially if you're the incumbent.
What are we seeing there? What are we seeing? Those are the EVMs, and they are now, well, it's going to be time. Let's quickly have a quick look at two things. Anand, come,
let's have a look.
Let's have a look. Let's go straight across.
We've crunched a lot of numbers. So we've crunched a lot of numbers.
The TVK factor, since we're talking about Vijay.
Okay, now one of the things in Tamil Nadu is that you cannot break into the 30% vote share segment just by being a Johnny-come-lately. Even if you've been working for the last 3-4 years on ground, it's not easy because Rivayati parties themselves don't have more than 27-28% of their own court weights. They have to stitch up alliances. The ADMK is more than 15 alliances, parties. DMK is again 12 to 15 parties, local parties. That's how the alliance stitch up. Now, in the KTCC region, this is the 37 seats where Vijay did a lot of campaigning and he finds a lot of support. K is Kanjivaram, T is Tiruvallur, Chennai and Chengalpet. So this region constitutes 37 seats. Now, if TVK gets 20% vote share in the ratio that he's pinching 50% from the DMK because it's an anti-incumbency mood and 30% from the ADMK because support will erode from either side, and of course 20% from the others, that is the smaller regional parties and these coalitions. This is how the construct is. The ADMK's vote share comes down by about 6%. The DMK's vote share comes down by 10%. TVK is at 20% because obviously 20% vote share. And the others come down by about 4%.
So you're saying TVK could come up to 20% if this is the ratio in which he's splitting.
Correct,
Well,
but 20% doesn't translate into seat share gains across the board.
Oh, right.
So across Tamil Nadu, you need to
Aman,
average 35% vote share.
Dr. Aman, your thoughts on this?
Yeah, first of all, the reason why Vijay will take more votes from the DMK in this region is simply because the DMK has more votes in the region.
Yeah.
This is a stronghold of the DMK. 36 out of 37 in 2021 went to the DMK.
Correct.
Combined.
Correct.
Right? So any damage that Vijay does here, this is a region where the AIADMK, particularly the Chennai component of 16 seats, has very little to lose. Whatever they gain is a bonus, but they're not betting their putting their eggs in the KTCC basket. They are putting it in northern Tamil Nadu, they are putting it in western Tamil Nadu, the 1 year belt and the Kongu belt. These are the two regions where they want to make gains.
So that's, look, viewers, it's fascinating because a lot of times we think issues matter a lot, but in Tamil Nadu, caste does matter.
Caste
It plays
does matter.
a huge role.
If you have the time, I'll just go across to the wall and magic wall and then just show you this whole construct.
Yeah,
let's go to check. Yeah, all right.
Oh,
so let's
he's
just
gonna
quickly
cut across.
walk across and we just cut across onto the
right
frame.
across. Brilliant.
But, all right.
Brilliant. That's the magic wall coming up.
So here in 2021, if you were to see, and we look at the filters, and I'm going to look at the 1 year belt, but first the rural seats. Now, if you look at the rural seats, beg your pardon, Tamil Nadu. Yeah. So Tamil Nadu, we've got the 1 year population greater than 30%. Now, if we look at this, viewers, oops, I think, just get this right, one sec.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, all right. So overall, the DMK had 159 seats. In this, if I look at just the 1 year belt, let's look at the 1 year belt. The 1 year belt itself is 69 seats. In this, and this is this region outside of the KTCC region. So this 1 year belt 69 seats, this is where the alliance of the PMK, the different factions of the TMK come into play.
Caste influence.
Caste influence, highly, the 1 year caste. Okay, now this is the 1 year. Yes, you're saying, Sumatra.
The point here, Anand, is this time Vijay is believed to be taking a lot of the SC Dalit vote towards him. That, see, typically what is the contest in the 1 year belt seats is it's a contest between the 1 year community and the Dalit are on the opposite side.
Correct.
So if the Dalit vote traditionally which goes to the DMK gets taken away by Vijay to some extent. And the second part, last time there was a complete counter consolidation of all communities against the 1 years because they were given 10.5% reservation by the previous AIDMK government. That's not a factor this time because it was struck down by the court. So the PMK plus AIADMK
they are expecting to take at least an additional 15, 16 seats
Correct.
here.
Now, what happens is it's only a 2% vote share that shaves or that separates the DMK.
This area traditionally closes the election.
Correct.
Right. So that's what one has to watch out for. That bellwether.
So that's why I'm saying even the pollster who gave a runaway victory to Vijay, Axis, Pradeep Gupta, gave the ADMK 42%. Now, if you give the ADMK 42% out of 69 seats there, and you're splitting the other votes between the DMK and the TVK, 25, 26%, that means he's walking away with 50 seats here. So you can't make a seat share projection
But his
of
overall
32 to
projection
32.
was only 22 seats.
So how can that be? The other part. I'm just
a lot of things didn't add up there.
Just looking at the Congo belt, this Congo belt is also the place where the Gounders are seats there, and you're splitting the other. That means he's walking away with 50 seats here. So you can't make a seat share projection
But his
of 32
overall
to
projection
32.
was only 22 seats.
So how can that be? The other part. I'm just
a lot of things didn't add up there.
Just looking at the Congo belt, this Congo belt is also the place where the Gounders are very strong. The Gounder population greater than 30%. The Gounder leader and also the tallest MBC leader currently in Tamil Nadu is EPS, Edappadi Palaniswamy. Edappadi Palaniswamy comes from Edappadi, and this region is where the ADMK will want to take game. They still dominated in 2021 despite not getting a mandate with a 1% plus.
Caste? That's the question that we have to ask. Is he a factor that is larger and therefore very unifying in some way?
See, most pollsters, Rahul, and to our viewers have said that he is targeting the 18 to 29, 18 to 35-year-old, perhaps Dalit Christians who have also converted. That's the lot. That number does not go up more than 21% of the whole voter base.
Should we?
So that
And Christian voters don't decide more than 15, 20 constituencies in Tamil Nadu. There's no point in saying he's taking a lot of
GVL Narasimha Rao is
because they
also
are not
there
the
with us,
decisive factor.
patiently listening into this, cephalogist by training. GVL Narasimha Rao, what is wrong with the math in the Axis projection, and what do you think is the math on the ground right now? I think you're on mute, sir. I think you're on mute. If you could just unmute yourself. You're on the move.
Yeah. Sorry. Rahul, until a couple of days before the polling happened, I was in Tamil Nadu for almost 2.5, 3 weeks.
Okay.
Until then, actually, Vijay was talked about as an also ran. A party that could get about 10-15% votes but may not be able to convert that into seats. And that is visible on the ground. And although he was having frenzied crowds, but we have seen that happen in other states as well. Therefore, but post polling, after the polls happened, there has been a strong buzz in the state that, everybody has voted for Vijay. So the real question is, as a pollster, let me analyze this. Is it a case that a lot of DMK and more so for ADMK, and when they came out and were asked in the presence of family and friends, they named Vijay because that's what most people would want to hear.
Right.
That's what their family members would want to hear. Is that the case, or is it a case of impulsive voting?
Okay. That impulsive voting will it actually get Vijay 31-32% vote share across the board, because he's fighting alone without any alliance for him to have that kind of seat share. Can he influence the other part, sir, is that if you look at the Christian influence seats, that's about 71 seats. Bulk of those votes went to the DMK. There is actually a 14-15% gap between the DMK and the ADMK. So this is not a place where the ADMK will hurt.
Are we talking about 20% plus?
Yeah, more than, not even 20% of the population.
Christians in Tamil Nadu officially, as per 2011 census, are about 7.5%.
7.5. But let's add the crypto Christian base.
But unofficially, it's believed to be closer to 10%.
10%. So 10 to 11%. But that too, where is the influence? Again, see, the KTCC belt, and also if you're coming to the Kanyakumari region, this is where the concentration is. These pockets, you have the other caste. The moment he hurts the DMK in this vote belt, which has actually helped them and showed them up. See, 62 of these seats they won because of the Christian influence vote.
Anand, that if he somehow wins, then I don't know who will be the bigger headline maker.
No, the fact is, see, Vijay,
will it be the pollster who read it right?
No, if
Also, the
Vijay
church
gets
bodies have
the
not
story
said
is not even
anything.
about Vijay coming to power or the story is, if, like you said, and like Professor Gurumurthy said, and I'll attribute it to him. The story is, if Vijay gets more than 15% vote share, there is a BJP which got a standalone vote of 15%. A Vijay gets a standalone vote of 15%.
There's a churn.
There is a churn, and there is a need for moving beyond the traditional Dravidian ideologies. That's what I'm trying to say.
Excuse me. Vijay's ideology is Dravidian ideology, period. He basically talks exactly like what the DMK talks. So that is again a problem, because he says my ideology
Has that actually
percolated
on ground? Look, all of that now doesn't really matter, does it, viewers?
No,
Analysis will come
Power
to.
has always been transactional in Tamil Nadu. DMK and the BJP have gone together. So ideological rival makes no sense once the results come out. Ideology
Let me
goes
go
for
across to
the toss.
Shivani Gupta and also quick chat with Keralam, our Keralam reporter there, because that could be a hung. That could be Neetu will tell us perhaps there's going to be hung. But very quickly, Neetu first to you, because you've been waiting out there. Thank you very much. Great morning to you. God's own country. Where are things at? Who's God going to side with tonight?
That's a nice one.
Good morning, Rahul, Anand and all the others there. Yes, we are hoping that there will be a decisive mandate, not something which is very, because see, in the state of Kerala, it's a 140-member assembly and 71 is what needed. In Umanchandi had once ruled the state for 5 years with just 72 as a mandate. So that time there was a huge joke that was said by then leader of opposition, V.S. Achyutanandan, stating that if somebody goes to the bathroom and inside the assembly, if there is a no confidence motion has brought in, then this government can fall. So everyone is hoping that it's not a situation like that. Whoever wins get a decisive mandate. But on the ground, I'll tell you, it's a very close fight. It's a very tough fight between the LDF and the UDF. Because the margins, whoever wins, I don't think it is going to be huge unless there is a huge silent wave or a silent trend which we have not been able to witness on the ground. Now, a couple of factors. One is basically the fatigue factor against this government. This government has been going on for the past 10 years and Pinarayi Vijayan has been the Chief Minister himself for these past 10 years.
Yes.
So Kerala is a state which has not really given this kind of a 10-year term for any front. They had always alternated between the LDF and the UDF. 10 years, one government, one front, one person ruling has kind of had the people have a fatigue factor. But if you look at the Congress is hoping they will be able to make a win this time, because for them it is a do or die situation, because in a state like Kerala where they have the organizational strength, if they can't come back to power, then what? Now also the BJP and the NDA can
just
also
hold
be
your
a
thoughts,
factor
Neetu,
here,
on that
because
point
if
that
they-
you're making, the Congress point, very, very important point, viewers, because the Congress is hoping that it's going to do well in Assam and in Kerala. What if it doesn't end up winning in either of those two states? The Congress will really be out, wouldn't it, of the equation?
Absolutely. Now, out of this entire 140 seats, I've just plotted 2024 Lok Sabha, how the Congress performed or how the LDF performed in the LDF strong seats. And interestingly, viewers, the UDF actually got about 3% more vote share.
Wow.
It went up in 20.
Are you saying
and
that
they won
even
35. And these are all, if I were to say, these are all traditional places where the LDF has always held sway, especially North Kerala. And look at the dent the UDF has made in North Kerala. So if they are able to consolidate on this, whereas UDF has largely held its position in its 27 strong seats. The UDF 27 strong seats, if they are able to hold, and if they are able to repeat this performance here or improve upon this performance, they are well past or well close to the 70 number which they want, 71
So let me quickly
seats.
run past some of these facts.
Yeah.
Again, Rajiv ji has been bombing us this morning. He says Central Kerala, not North, shows the biggest surge this election of voters. So Central Kerala, Ernakulam 5.8% upwards, Alappuzha 5.1%, Kottayam 4.8%, all central and south districts, not Malabar. So Malabar voters didn't really come out in those numbers.
If Malabar didn't come out and vote in large numbers, then the left has a problem. See, because this region is been an LDF strong region for a long time, except for 2024 when the shift started happening. will and there has been a huge amount of fracture and fragmentation within the Kannur seat itself and in that region itself. And central Kerala, again, look at this. This is where the UDF started making dent into the LDF stronghold.
So what does it mean? If a large number of these voters have come out, who are they voting for? The left?
They are moving away from the left and they are voting for the UDF. See, the UDF has gone up by 3% here. If they go up by 3% and they won 35, but they've held on to their 27 all along.
See, Rahul,
and that then takes them to 62 seats within 9 seats of...
What happened in 21 was North Kerala and South Kerala voted overwhelmingly for the left. So for instance, if you take Trivandrum.
Correct.
Trivandrum was almost completely red. There was just one winner from the UDF. And if you take Kannur, Kannur, which is Pinarayi Vijayan's home district, that was also overwhelmingly red. So the point is, central Kerala, a surge in vote actually may not necessarily help UDF because UDF is anyway stronger in central Kerala.
Okay,
so
also
they need to make gains in the north and in the south.
See, South Kerala is not low growth, by the way, this time. Pattanamthitta 4.5%, Thiruvananthapuram 2.6%, Kollam 1.8% above, includes high growth pockets 4%. South Kerala has significant spikes, not uniformly low gains.
See, not just that. See, now look at this. Look at these pockets and how they are shaping. I'm just going to circle these pockets. This is the LDF. South Kerala, this is the North Kerala region, Central Kerala, and this is the North Kerala region. This is LDF, or this is the situation how it plotted back in 2021. Now, if I were to just switch the years and look at these places in 2024 Lok Sabha, look how they plotted. They were all blue. So they all moved away, and look at this. The UDF got 111 out of the 140 seats projection in terms of the 2024 Lok Sabha.
See, Anand,
they don't even need so many.
Yeah, okay, gentlemen. Going for the UDF in this election. See, 2021 is also a COVID election year. You know, that time Pinarayi Vijayan had a lot of goodwill. The way he handled management COVID was done. 2024, the Congress has swept the state in the Lok Sabha. Rahul Gandhi was an MP. Now Priyanka Gandhi is an MP. It's, in a way, the Gandhi family stronghold is now.
But it's not. I'll tell you what. Here is the issue. 15 seconds and counting. 15 seconds. 12. 1 second, Amitabh ji. There you go. The first trends will be out. Whoa, that's it. The buzzer is gone. Any moment now, the trends will start rolling in, viewers, and we've got some very special facilities.
Yes, we've got the live result hub. Let's go straight across to Shivani and she can take us through the live result hub. Viewers, we must tell you that the strong rooms will open at 8 a.m. The polling agents will go in, and after that the results will start coming in. So if at 8:01 you're starting numbers, you're seeing numbers across some screens, then you have a problem there. But let's go across to Shivani to understand this better. Yes, Shivani.
A very good morning to all of you. This is our live results hub, and of course it's 8 a.m. Strong rooms are being opened. We've getting visuals of that, and our live results hub is also buzzing now. We've got all of the 4 desks of the 4 states plus Puducherry alphabetically. So right in front of you right now is the Assam desk. I want to go across to Pranjal here, who's handling the Assam desk. Pranjal, by when do you think the first leads will come?
Any moment. The moment at 8 o'clock, it's already 8 now.
Yes.
The postal ballots counting has begun. We should get the results within 5 to 10 minutes. The first leads.
You know, so this is the kind of preparation that has gone in for our live results hub. This is available nowhere else. Here Pranjal and his team has the list of all the constituencies across districts and each of the votes polled. So every vote polled in every constituency is written here on a sheet. They're going to tabulate this. But interestingly, you guys were talking about postal ballots being released last, the numbers being released last in states like West Bengal. I have Hemant here. He tells me even in Tamil Nadu, the postal ballots may be counted, but their results or their numbers will be released last. Now, why is that, Hemant? Why this difference this year?
Sir, the Election Commission just wants to keep the postal ballot because earlier the postal ballot counts when they announce earlier.
Okay, some leads beginning to materialize. Look up on top, viewers. Just a minute. Shivani, you'll need to go straight across to the Bengal counting center because let's just hold Bengal up there. So we've got the first leads coming here and here. Yeah. We've got this desk here.
So from Falakata, Subhash Chandra Roy, candidate, TMC leading, Deepak Burman of the BJP trailing. West Bengal, Kalchini, Alipurdwar, Kumargram, all of these 4 leads have come. BJP is leading in 3 of them as of now, and the TMC is leading in 1 of them.
There, let's just go straight across to the magic wall. Just stay with me. Let's go across to the magic wall.
Constituency number 11 and constituency number 10 and also constituency number 12, where the BJP is actually leading. These are the first results that are coming in. In fact, they are trailing in one of the seats which they were holding. North Bengal is supposed to be their forte, their strength.
There is more. There is more happening here. BJP leading on 4, TMC on 1. 5 out of 2. Now remember, 293 viewers, because Falta, which saw a lot of drama. We're not going to have a result come out of Falta. There's going to be a recount in another 15 days there. So,
and if it's a close election, then even that 1 place matters a lot.
1 place matters. Look, 5 out of 293 leads are already in. 293, remember viewers, we're going to constantly tell you, is because Falta is not in the equation. Tamil Nadu is seeing 1 lead come through. There it is up there. It's for the DMK right now. Very early days, viewers. Very early days. Assam, 2 out of 126 there. Let's look at Assam. About a couple of leads coming in from Assam there. There you can see 3 leads now. BJP, well, a little ahead on 2 there. On 3 there actually, and that means that they picked up 2 from last time. So these are 2 seats.
I think it's a strong showing. Opening constituency number 39, 37 and 52.
Yes.
This is where Central Assam and now Upper Assam also now plotting 1 more lead. So that's where the BJP, that's where perhaps this is Himanta Biswa Sarma's century making moment. Will he cross 100? That's the big question. It's not about whether or not he'll win this election, but it's already plotting in favor of the BJP.
Let me just very quickly brief our viewers about the screen architecture. We've got our big gurus sitting right there, and you're going to keep hearing from them. There's the digital guru right there in front of you, the magician. He's going to be working the wall, and I'll be looking at the broad trends and going straight across to Anand. Anand is going to do most of the talking, because viewers, you're going to see those numbers being plotted right on his map. And we've got Amitabh, of course, who's there with us, our pollster, cephalogist, fingers crossed. He must be today a little sweaty under the armpit.
So Assam, the first plotting that's come in for Congress. So early days, very, very early viewers. These are all leads coming in, and also some of these places in Assam and all open up.
These are not TMC's bastions, but still looks TMC's.
How do you know? Relax, calm down. TMC, the bastion in itself, it says.
BJP is losing 2 seats right now.
Yeah.
So I think that's where you have. And that's the North Bengal fortress of the BJP.
Let me just 10 leads coming through.
Look at this.
Even split. BJP down on 2, TMC up on 2. It's all very very tumultuous, isn't it? 11 leads coming through.
TVK.
Bengal off to a quick start. And so is Kerala. 6 seats coming through there. 4 for LDF leads, UDF 3 leads there out of 140. Tamil Nadu 7 leads coming through. DMK 4 up, but 3 down actually in the big score. So 4 leads, 1 DMK, TVK 2, plus 2 leads obviously.
TVK right now is getting more than the DMK combined.
Assam at the bottom also showing leads. 14 leads coming in through Bengal. Kerala 8, Tamil Nadu 8, Assam 10. Yes.
Yeah, Assam 10, and in fact Tamil Nadu, very interesting that all the 3 parties have now broken onto the leaderboard. But interestingly, if we go to Assam is plotting across, and some of these strong rooms, postal ballots being counted, early days right now. These would be a handful of leads that are coming in. But the BJP seems to be following the trend that it will run away with the election.
Very important point that Anand is making. Viewers, remember, according to, 1 second please, listen to this. This is very important. Viewers, according to Payal Mehta, the postal ballots in Bengal will be counted last. This is not true of the other states. So other states are reporting postal ballots. Let's not get too excited. Tamil Nadu,
which is last, or the declaration of the postal ballots which is last, because what happens is, it's happened in 1 or 2 occasions that the numbers are released later in the past, simply because the verification process is being done with more scrutiny.
Well, viewers, look, it's all up there.
Kerala is interesting that the LDF and the UDF are plotting almost equally, and the LDF so far has not lost ground, and especially North Kerala information that's coming through right now, 1 seat in Central Kerala, there is a certain level of retention.
And look at the West Bengal map, look at what's happening here, 23
which is
leads.
showing at
23 leads coming in from West
23
Bengal. Let's
leads,
just open and
23
see where
leads
this
coming in
is.
from West
This is
Bengal.
neck and
Let's
neck
look at
right
West
now.
Bengal,
TMC,
West Bengal
TMC is
largely
up one.
plotting.
Yeah.
Just outside the Greater Kolkata region, Trinamool Congress plotting here, but then you have North Bengal. This was phase 1. Largely the BJP seems to be holding sway or leading here, but it's very critical that the BJP get to close to 90-95 seats.
Right now,
if they don't dominate this, then there is no way they're going to have any inroads here, and it's a Trinamool Congress which
Right
is
now,
walking away.
they're holding, no one is gaining
This is
anything
not
at
enough.
anyone's expense.
Nobody is gaining anything. They're just holding their ground, and this is not enough for the BJP, because the BJP had 55 out of the 77 seats that it was defending in this phase itself from 2021.
The
Yeah,
leads,
Aman.
which are coming in from the BJP are mostly from phase 1 of
Phase
the
one,
election,
yes.
which is anyways, one of their strongholds. They're expecting a big jump.
Vijay leading on Perambur seat right
Yeah.
now. So
As of
Vijay
now,
is
the
ahead in
TVK, if you
Perambur.
look at Tamil
That's what
Nadu,
we're being told. Big breaking news.
Tamil Nadu, there are now, this is all yellow. So if you're seeing yellow, this is all DMK. This is the Chennai region, largely the DMK. You have got some of the ADMK plotting, not much of TVK. TVK is plotting here in this pocket towards the, again, part of the KTCC belt and towards the Kanjivaram side. This is where TVK is plotting a bit, but
EPS
largely in
also
Chennai,
leading.
it is the DMK.
EPS also leading. Udayanidhi Stalin also leading.
So as of now, these are very, very early days. One would not want to worry about Udayanidhi Stalin or EPS from their own core constituencies. That's going to not. It's about some of the other giant killers. Is the TVK going to be able to upstage some really strong stalwarts within their own caste combinations in these seats? That's what's important.
Anand, interesting.
Yeah.
2 leads. The
Two
BJP
leads.
is picking
Bengal.
up at the cost of the TMC.
Bengal.
That's 39 leads coming in out of 293. Remember, it should have been 294.
These leads are coming. There is one towards in phase 2 constituency 287. This is where perhaps the lead that the BJP has pinched from the Trinamool Congress 2021. All this was always all through the Trinamool Congress.
We can press on in and see.
It's the Trinamool Congress bastion.
So these early indications suggest that all that, viewers, all that talk that the BJP is not in the game in Bengal perhaps is premature. Now 3 leads. It's leading 3 at the expense of the TMC. It'll be interesting to see what these seats are that are actually changing hands.
So as of now, we're not getting that data. It's not plotted. It's just the constituencies.
Bengal region.
There is also some gains in North Bengal. If you look at the 2021 leads, North Bengal, this was all Trinamool Congress. Right now, if you see, it's the BJP. So I'm just going to plot.
Amit Shah says North Bengal
this area
and first phase 110. That's what he said.
He had said
that's not going to happen.
That's not going to happen, says Professor Monroe.
Right now,
Vote 5 has said 93.
See, the BJP is actually pitched this area. So in North Bengal, this was Trinamool Congress back in 2021. The BJP is actually made inroads here. Trinamool continues to hold here. Here again, the BJP has made
10 of the 12 MPs come from North Bengal.
Let me tell you, the conversion rate, now 4 leads.
Yeah, 4 leads.
Leads the
This is
BJP.
plotting.
So this conversion rate is what we are going to be looking at, viewers. 42 out of 293 leads.
See, this is a lot of them, lot of the conversions for the BJP North Bengal. See, I've just circled this 1, 2, 3, 4 seats here itself, and all of them seem to be going to the BJP right now. Now, see, this is all colored saffron. So
a quick snapshot, and I'll come across to all of you. Quick snapshot: 27 out of 140 leads in Kerala being counted. The LDF gaining 1. That's big. Assam 21, 126. BJP up 2 in Assam expected here. Tamil Nadu, viewers, 17 out of 234 leads coming in. DMK down on 2. TVK is up, so he's getting perhaps seats at the cost of the DMK. That's what we're saying.
The early trend. That's
early trends. Dr. Raman, early trends. TVK picking up at the. You'll wait. He's waiting. He's not going to get excited. Veteran of many elections. Yes, Anand.
No, there is no palpable anti-incumbency wave in Kerala. So I have a feeling the LDF would retain its.
You would want to retain, but there is actually if you have to travel to Kerala, there is a strong anti-incumbency against, but the Congress has not served its purpose because there is huge amount of factionalism there between Satishan, Chennitala and KC Venugopal. So this whole thing about factions there may help the LDF stick around, but the LDF is under the pump because people seem to be tiring of Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan. No disrespect to him, but they are.
BJP picking up 5 now at the expense, and of course 1 at the expense of others. That is very interesting.
West Bengal.
At the expense of others.
All of North Bengal. See, all of the upper.
What is that one dot in the
Congress? This is if I'm just marking this. See,
Yes.
this region. This was all Trinamool Congress, but now it's all become BJP.
Can I ask you a question?
Respect.
Anand, what is that the green dot in the middle of this orange C right on top? What is that one little seat there?
This seat is constituency number 13. This is what in the past was a Trinamool Congress seat, and it continues to remain a Trinamool Congress seat. But last time around in 2021, the BJP had won this constituency. So right now, this entire belt into this
right
region,
at the bottom.
Yeah, 2018, 17, 1, and these constituencies now, if I were to just quickly go to 2026, you will see that they have now become part of the BJP. So
this is where Himanta was also campaigning in spite of elections going on in his state.
Yes.
He came down to North Bengal and he was campaigning here
They
too.
threw the kitchen sink at this election.
Yes.
Let me tell you, they threw the kitchen sink, and well, 110 said Amit Shah. We've said 93. Amitabh.
88 to 98 we said, so midpoint is 93 of course.
93.
And
yeah,
only West Bengal is not postal ballots, but all others are.
that's right.
Correct. So in Kerala, only 2.45% of the total votes polled were postal ballots in 2021. In Assam, it was 0.6%.
And the Middle Eastern
Tamil Nadu
voters,
0.8%.
the Middle Eastern
They've all
voters
come
have
back.
not come this time for Kerala.
So
Those
let's have
chartered
a
flights
quick
haven't
look.
come.
This is a big leaderboard. That's a quick one. There you see C. Joseph leading.
C. Joseph
Vijay leading, viewers. Vijay for C. Joseph. That's what it is. Edapaddi Palaniswamy leading. Not unexpected. Stalin leading. All of these big shots leading. No upsets happening right now. Senthil Balaji, gentleman under the pump a little bit, leading there. Let's see, viewers, if anti-incumbency is going to hit him, he'll be one of the prime candidates. Himanta Biswa Sarma leading. This gentleman is staked to the entire reputation. Gaurav Gogoi, a lot riding on him, because if he doesn't shine, he is going to fizzle into oblivion. Let me tell you that. Another scion bites the dust. Okay, Nishikant Pramanik. There it is, leading, West Bengal. Nishit, yes, Pinarayi Vijayan. Another Vijay, viewers. Will it be his Vijay? No one knows. All leading right now. Satishan, all of these guys in the mix. All the horses out straight from the turnstiles. In gallop mode. BJP in gallop mode, viewers. 7 leads. Mr. Anand Narasimhan. Where are these?
I'm just tracking Kerala. As I'm tracking Kerala, we see that the LDF and its alliance, so the entire LDF grouping is showing strong starts both in North Kerala, all in North Kerala, even in Central Kerala and in South Kerala.
Can I ask you a question?
So all 3 regions,
If a large number of people, and with a little bit of delight, I think the editor of ANI mentioned this. Oh, these guys didn't show up this time to vote from the Gulf. Did they send postal ballots?
No, they haven't. That's just it. So
why wouldn't they do that?
Exactly, because I think till the last moment everybody was hoping that these the people that I spoke to, they were just hoping that somehow these chartered flights would fly again. But not only because of the high airfares and the lack of aircraft which were available to bring in the flyers, those were not just the only reason. There was also this apathy by the political parties. They did not muster up energy.
So they didn't even post. They didn't even vote. Ooh, boy.
That is why the turnout in Mallapuram, which has 70% minority population, it has not grown by what the state average is. It is much below the state average.
Well, viewers, if you want the expert in-depth analysis, stick with us because we've got the panel.
Now, interestingly, SIR deletions, just quickly bringing you SIR deletions. The seats where SIR deletions, 18 of them are plotting. The BJP is leading in 12 out of those. It's pinched 2 away from the Trinamool. So it's -2 there.
Professor is sharpening
it's all in North Bengal.
More than phase 1. He said SIR is going to be a big problem. It's an unfair election, rigged election. That's what he's going to say in about 10 minutes. Is that what you're going to say, sir?
No, I think this is too early to
Too early.
But North Bengal I think is neck and neck.
Mr. Bhagat.
North Bengal will be neck and neck.
It is early. It is early because you've seen these trends reverse. There are a lot of postal ballots.
But things will change.
It's along the lines. It looks like the BJP is getting Assam for sure. Right? That's out of the way. You guys are not showing Puducherry, but I can see that they are getting that as well. Puducherry, we should talk for 2 minutes.
We will. Go
ahead. I think Tamil Nadu TVK is a factor. There is no Prashant Kishore type thing happening. He is a factor. Doesn't look like he's going to be sweeping though.
Well, these are the two big board elections, aren't they? These are the two ones. Right? These are the ones that are going to really make the headlines. Look at this. BJP pulling 12 leads at the cost of the TMC and their viewers, the TVK, at least leading on 2 seats. Postal ballots, yes. DMK leading 17 overall, but down 3 from last time, viewers. That's not going to be very nice for it.
See, I've just plotted the 1 year belt. The 1 year belt, which is going to be very, very critical. 69 seats of influence. The ADMK is actually holding on. So the ADMK is actually plotting across the 1 year belt. And you're seeing that the ADMK is actually overall also going up on the seat share in Tamil Nadu. At 15 seats, they are actually +1. So contrary to what many pollsters thought that the ADMK will not get seats, they are actually posting leads, and the leads you see are across the state. So it's not that they are
traditionally postal votes go to the DMK. Let's be very clear. Tamil Nadu postal votes, usually government staff overwhelmingly vote DMK. So you have to keep that in mind.
Even if the country largely goes to the incumbent government.
But even there they're softening.
But even here, the ADMK is posting a few leads, and it's across. Even if you look at it, there is South Tamil Nadu, there is the entire Delta region. You also have the West Tamil Nadu and KTCC belt also. They are
if you do the math now, and if you start talking about conversions and projected across the complete numbers, overall tally for Tamil Nadu 234, this is going to be a down the wire kind of, and maybe that's why Tamil Sai Soundarajan sent a little message, and so did this morning.
Who's losing seats?
Yes,
it's the DMK.
Right.
Who's going up? It's the ADMK and the TVK. But TVK is starting from zero. So their overall base is zero. So they will come, the seat share or seat conversion for them is going to be far more difficult than for the ADMK, which will start now gaining slowly.
Let's have a look at West Bengal viewers. 80 out of 293. So we are around the 1/4, isn't it? If my maths serves me right, somewhere there, 81 out of 293 leads. Wow, it's really racing ahead. TMC down at this moment 14 seats from its last showing, viewers, and the BJP up 15, big gains, and the others also taking a bit of a hit there. So clearly consolidation is happening, viewers, on the ground. Is it Hindu consolidation? That's not known.
See, now if you look at this region, this is all the border for the neighboring states. Now there have been additions in this Medinipur belt, where they are there. Amitabh Tiwari will tell us a little more. But this area, the greater Kolkata region and the Parganas, this is where the BJP needs to plot in phase 2 to be able to get closer to the halfway number of 147.
Especially those border seats.
Now North Bengal, now this is all borders with Bangladesh. Now and borders on that side you will have Sikkim, and then there is also Nepal here at the chicken's neck. So it's not so easy. But the BJP is growing stronger, and it's showing a much stronger presence or performance in North Bengal. But here, the last time they had 55 out of the 77 was from phase 1. Now this time around, Amit Shah has said target is 110. For that, they have to dominate all of this.
And a little down.
All of this has to plot saffron.
Assam is running away. BJP running away with Assam. That's what expected. 13 plus there. Tamil Nadu viewers, 40 out of 234. So a little slower than West Bengal today morning. But down, DMK down 2. TVK making those gains. ADMK holding steady. Kerala 84 out of 140. Efficient state, viewers. God's own country. Who is God going to bless? Will he bless the atheists or not? Let's have a look, viewers. There it is. LDF down 7. Down 7, viewers.
UDF has gone up by 10. See, that's interesting. The NDA is showing leads.
Yes.
The NDA is showing leads.
So I think the closest election at the end of the day will be Kerala. By the end of the day, I think Kerala it will be the closest one, the neck-to-neck fight, because LDF is not out of the game.
God is very decisive. He doesn't sit on the fence.
May not be in Kerala.
Doesn't sit on the fence.
No, so there is one seat for the NDA leading in North Kerala.
Kerala is going to be this close. It raises a lot of question marks about Rahul Gandhi and the Congress, because this is a state which is always where power is oscillated, except for last time. If even after missing the bus last time, this time also it remains so close.
It's a real
See,
problem.
Congress, Nalin, has this remarkable quality of snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. You know, Kerala is a state where the Congress should win hands down like Himanta is winning in Assam. But still, if the fight is so close, shows that the Congress has really lost the answer in Kerala.
Have a look at this parliamentary election in 293, a third of the seats, viewers, more than a third of the seats we are seeing trends emerge from. And there you can see the BJP picking up 16 from last time.
Going through North Bengal?
Yes, we're still. Let's have a look. Anand will plot the map.
It's getting closer in Bengal now because also the loss of 17
Let's
seats.
look at the women vote. Let's look at the women vote.
Yes.
In the women vote in Bengal, higher poll turnout where the women have come out, higher women population. The BJP is leading in 9 out of the 13 seats that are plotting as of now. 293 seats overall, 13 seats, and wherever women voter turnout has been higher, more women.
First phase of elections?
No, it is across. We're looking at across. We're looking at across both phases. The counting centers, the data is coming.
I'm going to go across to Shivani. Shivani is there with us. Shivani, what are you plotting in the hub?
Yes, so I'm focusing on West Bengal for now. I just want to show you the Kolkata 11 out of 11 seats leads are with us now. And interestingly, BJP is leading currently on at least 7 of them. So 7 out of the 11 Kolkata seats, mind you. BJP showing a lead, Baliganj, Shatarupa. We've got Partha Chaudhary from Belagata, Dr. Priyanka Tibrawal from Entali, Santosh Kumar Pathak from Chaurangi, Rakesh Singh from Kolkata Port, Tapas Roy from Maniktala, and Purnima Chakrabarti from Shyampukur. But I also want to just quickly plot Purva Bardhaman for you. In fact, let me go to Murshidabad first. Murshidabad was one of those districts that saw the highest SIR deletions. Here, most of the leads, 15 of the 22 leads are going to TMC. Importantly, only one lead coming in from Behrampur for the BJP. Very quickly, Purva Bardhaman, this is where the BJP was possibly hoping to make a lot of the gains. All of the 8 out of the 16 leads are coming for the TMC right now. So if you look at many of these, phase 2 areas that are also very important for the BJP and the TMC, interesting first leads coming in. Of course, it's still early days, Rahul. Very quickly, let me also show you some of the VIP areas here. You've got not many of the VIP names that have come in as of now, but in Tamil Nadu, we've got a lot of the VIP names that have come in. I'll just want to quickly show you those as well. So you were talking about Tamil Nadu, Senthil Balaji, DMK leading, Edapadi Palaniswamy leading, PK Sekar Babu of the DMK leading. You've got another lead for AIADMK, Jagan Murthy, MK Stalin leading. Of course, you talked about Vijay leading as well. He's continuing to be in the lead against R.D. Sekar, and Jaya Kumar of the AIADMK also currently leading.
Right. Pinarayi Vijayan is leading in his state. The data flashing behind you now. Agnimitra Paul of Asansol Dakshin is also leading. Rahul there. Interestingly, this is phase 1. In phase 1, the BJP is now leading in 11 more seats that it has pinched away from the Trinamool Congress. This is phase 1 itself, and I'm going to see if I can add the SIR deletions to it and plot this together. If you look at it, phase 1 SIR deletions, the BJP is actually leading in 14
seats.
14 seats more than the last time around. It's pinched 13 away from the Trinamool Congress in phase 1 itself. Amitabh Tiwari.
SIR deletions more than 10%.
More than 10%.
More than 10%. So the SIR deletions having a big
greater than
impact.
5%. SIR deletions greater than 5%.
Greater than 5%. Okay,
greater than 5%.
That's Vijay. Vijay is trailing right now, initial days.
In Tiruchirappalli.
Yes.
This is Edapadi. Edapadi gets his name from the village. That's his home constituency. Edapadi Paliswamy from Edapadi. Yeah.
That's right. And then you have Stalin, who is the junior Stalin. He's still leading. He's out there.
He's the incumbent from Chetok. He won with a huge margin last time. That's his bastion.
All of them, viewers, even Senthil Balaji, Coimbatore South. So clearly all those corruption cases, etc., not really casting a shadow on him as of now. Angamitra Paul, Asantal. Let's go to the leaderboard, viewers. Let's go to the leaderboard, because that's where we're going to tell you the big numbers. The overall numbers, Mr. Pramanik there. Let's have a look. West Bengal, let's look. 140 out of 293 leads coming through, almost halfway now, viewers. And you can see the BJP has picked up 34 seats. The TMC down by 32.
Yes.
Over last time. Smita Prakash, are you still going to sit on the fence? Are you going to still say, oh, postal ballot? There is something happening.
Sitting on the fence does make the posterior a little uncomfortable, but I would still prefer to do that right now.
You can come and stand with me here. No problems. Look, Tamil Nadu.
Interestingly, Bengal phase 2, the BJP is actually pinched to 22, leading on 22 seats over the Trinamool Congress in phase 2. Now, this is a tough one, and if I were to just add phase 2, and if I were to just add the SIR deletions here, we'll actually see that the BJP, again, SIR deletions greater than 5, the BJP is actually plus 23 in terms of the change. Overall leading 6 and 4, that was the score in 2026. I think there is, but overall in phase 2, let's just refresh this and have a look at it. Phase 1, SIR deletions is having an impact. Phase 1, if you look at it, the SIR deletions overall leads, I'm just going to show, this is what's the impact. 15 minus 4, BJP leading in 18, where the SIR deletions greater than 5%, and this is across Bengal. Both phases put together, this is how the data is plotting.
The first time Anandana leads, TMC has taken, seat count is more than the BJP in the
No, seat count is more, but the point is that the BJP is neck and neck. The BJP's tally last time around was 77. They are already at 75 leads. That means they're gaining a lot of ground. They're gaining a lot of ground.
SIR is
the man of the match. We have all predicted.
Now, see, the BJP is leading in 27 seats that it's pinched directly out of it. It is pinched 25 from the Trinamool and 2 from the others. The others, if you want to look at it, are the left, of course, and the Congress who've been now plotted in the others. Congress is plotted separately, so clearly the left is the one that is leading ground.
Are you getting the
No,
data?
as of now, Murshidabad is not getting the data.
Doing?
Huh?
How is Adit?
And at this point, Adit Ranjan Chaudhary is not tracking. Adit Ranjan Chaudhary, the moment the details come, we put it out.
This SIR deletions greater than 5%, this only we have, only you have, nobody has across these channels.
So no channel has the SIR deletions being actually tracked. So let's try and track the SIR deletions a little more aggressively. Even the women voter turnout, nobody else has been able to get hand of this data. The BJP is actually gaining 4 seats, plus 4 seats, 18 and 15. That's the lead. Out of the 33 seats in the SIR deletions, impact where SIR deletions are greater, this is the impact, and largely we're seeing it in North Bengal and some dents which are happening even here in phase 2 towards closer to the greater Kolkata region and the border areas. This is where perhaps we'll have
let's quickly have a quick look at the leaderboard again. 177 plotting out of 293. Those are the trends. TMC down 25 seats now. BJP up 27. Though the TMC is still ahead overall, but it's losing. So the conversion ratio is down, viewers. That's going to worry the TMC as this election drags on. That's going to worry, because this is at least a quick dipstick in the mood of the people. And there, of course, Tamil Nadu viewers, 43, down 3 is the DMK. Not as bad as one was thinking. It is not really a wipeout. Things are tight. AIDMK down 1, TVK up 4. Kerala viewers, Kerala, the Assam is a no contest right now. The Congress is floundering. In fact, it's the BJP that is picking up. So it's even doing better. Pro-incumbency wave. And is the delimitation here a factor? Kerala viewers, LDF down 11, UDF up 16, NDA also up 2. These are leads from last time. It's still neck and neck. It's still neck and neck, but this is not a trend that the LDF will be feeling comfortable with. Sarah Shah Halim, the left might be staring at marginalization in Indian politics, may not get themselves on the leaderboard in the larger sense of a government.
Chief Minister who's from the left parties if Pinarayi Vijayan loses now. No, nowhere in the country.
If that happens, it will be the first time since 1971.
1971. Wow, viewers, that's going to be history in itself.
So,
only in Jadavpur
just an
University.
interesting factoid, all 3 Congress turncoats in Assam are actually leading. All 3 Congress turncoats who joined the BJP, they are all leading currently. So even in central and upper Assam, all 3 Congress turncoats are leading. In fact, very interestingly, the BJP is actually leading even in the Muslim majority seats, where you are seeing that the BJP has got leads in just 1 seat. It's trailing in 1, but seems like in the Muslim areas, the Congress has gained 2 seats. So this is the but this pocket itself has become smaller. This pocket has become smaller, but areas where there has been a higher turnout in Assam.
What happens to the Congress Congress cadre in Assam after a third consecutive defeat is a question.
The BJP is actually,
they're doing well.
wherever there has been a
leaders have
higher
already gone,
turnout,
so
the
it
BJP
would
is
lead to more
minus.
exodus.
Wherever there's been a higher voter turnout, 8 areas where there was a higher voter turnout, the Congress is adding votes. So clearly a Muslim concentration of the votes is happening towards
That's what is
the
happening,
Congress.
and that is being plotted there. You can see that. But viewers, 196 leads, 198, almost getting to the 200 mark in West Bengal. And TMC down 31. The BJP is gaining at the expense of the TMC. But look at this, viewers, 101 and 97, BJP 97. Remember, all you need, do the math, gentlemen, 140. Yes,
No,
exactly.
interesting.
No, this time the halfway has come
these
down
number
by
of leads, these
Yes.
number of leads is more than even the assembly seat gain projections of 92
Very
in the
good point.
2024 Lok Sabha assembly, Lok Sabha polls. 97 leads the BJP breaching is phenomenal. That means it's got momentum with it. It's neck and neck, just about 5 seats behind the Trinamool Congress overall. If you were to look at it, 33 seats it has gained. Now from 55 to 145, they have to, or 147, they have to gain 102 seats from the last time around, or 77.
34 gains.
So 34 now. So slowly they are inching closer. They got 55 in the first one. They have to get up to 100 here. So they have to get another 45 seats additional here. So till this number gets more than, say, about another 70 seats, they are not within range. 77 last time. They need to add 70 seats to get to 147.
BJP is at the psychological
small box?
lead mark of 100 now, which they
Yes,
last time
what
was
is that
with.
small box?
This is the
up there?
Kolkata region. This is the Kolkata region. So let's look at how the Kolkata region itself is performing. We will try and bring you the industrial belt phase 1, and this is presidency. Let's try and, because the presidency includes all of this. So let's look at the presidency, those 108 seats which are important. That includes Kolkata and Greater Kolkata. Trinamool Congress is at 30, the BJP gaining 20 seats here. So they've gone up to 28 here. They were not there. It was the Trinamool which had run away with this. They had about 90 plus seats out of these 108.
93 and 18. Yeah.
93, and this time around the BJP is actually leading in 20 already. So that means even in phase 2, the BJP is able to make a dent. That should worry. Yes, Amitabh Tiwari.
Clearly, as we have discussed earlier, presidency is the zone where the BJP will need to make inroads. SIR deletions, corruption as a big issue amongst the urban middle class, the RG car being the epicenter of discontent amongst women. I think these might be helping BJP to gain some seats here. Of course, early trends, so we'll have to see whether these trends crystallize or not.
Even in the urban seats, even in the urban belt, the BJP has actually gained 18 seats. The urban seats were where, even in this largely Kolkata region, we saw huge voter turnout, 20% plus voter turnout in some of the key seats when we tracked the VIP seats. And now we are seeing that the Trinamool is actually trailing in 18. The BJP pinching +7, +18 there. So 27 out of the 41 seats itself, the BJP is showing leads. At 100, the BJP never has had this lead. It could have never dreamt of such a lead also. Even leads, these are not results, viewers. These are just leads. But even in the early trends,
all
for them to
trends,
lead
very early
is
trends.
phenomenal.
You
Very
know what
early
the
trends.
time is? It's 35 minutes past 8 o'clock, viewers. And we are already frothing. So calm down, let's take a deep breath.
Rahul, this
Things will
plus
change.
30, plus 33 that you're showing, it has to go to plus 71 or 72 to be in a comfort zone. Because that's how much they have to convert since last election to go past the halfway mark. So it's a very tall ask from the BJP, and everybody has worked towards that goal.
If you're betting, guys, listen to Smita Prakash. Things can change. Okay, 206 leads coming in, viewers. BJP up by 33 over last time. These are trends. Remember, early days, 35 minutes into counting. Tamil Nadu 76, 48 down 7. DMK down 7 over last time. It's the TVK picking up 8 seats. The AIDMK is still holding steady. The numbers will look, viewers, for you as nothing's really changing much. 48, almost at the 50 mark. The DMK is holding on, viewers. It's holding on. Dr. Raman, what's going on here? You weren't expecting this. Anti-incumbency, you said.
The EVMs have been opened 2 minutes ago.
2 minutes
So
ago.
therefore, I would reserve judgment.
So are we saying these are... No, postal ballots.
Presumably postal ballots.
Can I ask you a question? Are we saying that the postal ballots and the way the people sort of vote Because you were saying right now that, you know, DMK gets a lot of those votes from postal ballots
In
and all
most
that.
states,
Is it
the
a,
incumbent gets most of
do
the
postal ballots also give you a dipstick of the voter mood or not?
Except in Bengal.
I
No,
don't
nothing.
think so.
He says nothing.
I don't think postal ballots give you a
Bengal is
significant,
even
But Bengal is not postal ballots, viewers. Bengal is seats. Those
Interesting. I've
Yes.
just
But when he
the
said
overall
2 years back,
Bengal.
he
I've
was
just
a voter.
marked out the south of south region Bengal, where largely it's phase 2. Now this is how it plotted: largely green, very little saffron print. When it comes to the 2021 Vidhan Sabha, overall the BJP had only 77 seats. Now you see how this whole map is color-wise actually changing colors. Now this is what happened in the 2024 Lok Sabha in this region, viewers. If you look at it again, you see the imprint of saffron going up. Now finally, if you look at the current plotting right now with leads, if you see, they are largely only improving on what they have been able to do in the Lok Sabha elections. The BJP is actually consolidating its presence in this region. This is largely phase 2, which is the weakest of the BJP, strongest of the Trinamool. They were dominating in nearly 93 to 95 of the 108 seats in presidency. Over 142 seats, they were dominating about 120 seats. That's how strong they are.
I just want our viewers to have a look at this. This is the map of West Bengal, viewers, from last time to now. And there you can see big changes there. We're going to, I think this is not reading quite right. This looks a bit like, yeah, okay. So you can see that, viewers. Here, 137 is where, this is a particular area. We haven't updated this right now, but that's TMC at 106, BJP at 100. We're coming back to this map in just a little while because I'm also seeing a lot of Assam there.
No, at this stage, no. The 2021 leads.
Okay,
The 2021 leads were 137 and 167, and now this time around they are 100 and 100 and
Okay,
104 and 100.
let's go back to that map. That was an interesting map. Just to have a quick look at that map. Here, viewers, this was at the same time during the counting that you were seeing this figure.
Say no, in 2021, you ignore the map. The data at the bottom,
Yes,
Rahul,
yes.
2021, 137 and 67 and
Yes.
2 at this stage out of these seats. That lead right now is looking at 104, 102.
So we've crossed all of that.
Yeah.
Okay, we've crossed all of that. Viewers, okay, let's go back to the leaderboard. Yes.
Yeah. Now here, if you look at Assam, it's the BJP and Himanta Biswa Sharma strongly heading towards 90-95. That's the projection at the Vote Vibe CNN News 18 exit poll projections, because he's already plus 18, 9 of which have been pinched from the Trinamool, from the Congress party. 3 of them have come from the others, and then you also have the AIUDF, which is losing AUDF, which is actually losing 6 seats to the BJP. So clearly this is the impact of delimitation. Amitabh Tiwari.
AIUDF is getting decimated, but the interesting part is that the gains of AIUDF are accruing to BJP. So it is doing well in some Muslim dominated seats as well, as we have seen.
Are those
Because
seats
AGP
now
had-
Muslim dominated from the last time around because of the delimitation? That's the other big question, and that delimitation actually helping the BJP's cause in these seat gains.
But have
that
a
is
look
now
at
at
Bengal
18,
right
plus
now.
18.
The information that these are actually postal ballots. Are you sure? Please cross check. That my
They're not
information
being
is that-
announced for sure. Okay,
Yeah.
anyhow, let's
The leads.
park
Leads
that
in North
thought.
Bengal
Park
largely
that
postal
thought. What
ballots.
are we seeing?
I'm talking about
213,
Bengal.
293 viewers.
All should be postal.
Those are the leads out of 293. Remember, one election is kind of countermanded, and that's going to take place later. That's the Falta Assembly constituency. So we're going to have to wait for that to take place in about 15-20 days. But the TMC is down 38 in these early leads. The BJP gaining
Neck and
these,
neck.
yeah, it's neck and neck, obviously, on the big leaderboard, the big numbers. But these are the trends, really. If the TMC is losing ground, now, as Smita Prakash said, they have to lose phenomenal ground, because remember, viewers, they had a phenomenal lead. They were plus 200, the BJP is at 77. This is not going to, exactly. This is not going to get them. This is not going to get them a majority.
See, even
If the
this, Rahul, I
BJP
think in the early leads, if we see, I think the BJP is performing phenomenally well in West Bengal, as Anand was saying, not just in North Bengal, some sprouting of saffron in the area where the BJP really wants to perform the
But I
phase
just
2.
want to inject a little caveat there. If you remember what Vote Vibe told you, viewers, Vote Vibe's Amitabh Tiwari said it's going to be a close contest. You may not see those dramatic 200 plus numbers on either side, though I have reservations about that. I do believe, viewers, that Bengal is going to be decisive whichever way. But fundamentally, viewers, anti-incumbency is there. It's a shadow, isn't it? Anand?
Anti-incumbency is not just a shadow. The other part is, see, look at where are the gains happening. The gains are happening as of now. The leads are plotting across. See, all of this region, the North Bengal region, Siliguri and all of that, Jalpaiguri and all that region, it used to plot a lot of Trinamool earlier. Right now, it's plotting only BJP.
But it's south.
It's
There's 40 to 50 seats
yeah,
have to be flipped there.
I was just coming to
Not
this.
40, 50.
Interesting. See,
you have to see at least 70.
Yeah.
In overall, but
See,
south 40 to 50.
let's do
Because
the math here. The math here says 152 was the first phase, right? First phase 152. Amit Shah has put a target of 110. Let's say that they come close to say 95. Even if they come close to 95, they still have to get another 55 to 60 seats to be able to be very, very clear and safe out of 142. Now, in this 142, the TMC in the past has held sway over 120.
Mamta Banerjee trailing as of now, viewers. Mamta Banerjee trailing. That's big. Bhabanipur, Mamta Banerjee trailing. There is big news coming through. Whether this is postal, whether this is coastal, whether this is hostel, I don't know, viewers, but there is a trail. And that is Mamta Banerjee right now. Big news breaking here on CNN News 18. Mamta Banerjee trailing. That's big headline news. She's been pacing the night. Remember, viewers, she's been putting out expos saying that there is something wrong in the state of Bengal. Almost sounding Shakespearean, viewers, but there is a problem. There is a problem. Yes, Aman.
There is a problem. See, the TMC, I think, Rahul, right now, even as Anand was saying, the BJP hopes that it's winning, and what I'm told, BJP is feeling it's winning 90-95 seats in phase 1, but phase 2 is the real challenge.
Okay, phase 2.
Only won 18 seats
what
the
needs
last
to
time.
change on this map for the BJP to be anywhere in?
Ballots, I think.
Yeah, or whatever. I don't know. Coastal, postal, as I said, yes.
To win 50 to 60 seats from South Bengal.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
yes, ma'am.
So I'm so sorry. Yeah, so if Mamta loses Bhabanipur, it's a big signal, right? Mamta as well as Abhishek need to win to send the signal that they are leading from the front.
Well, I'll tell you, viewers, one thing, and please bear me out on this. Please correct me if I'm wrong. If there is a trail happening,
Didn't matter.
this could become a massive wave. This could be a wave election that no one sniffed out. Smita Prakash, if Mamta Banerjee is trailing, it means that the anti-incumbency is on steroids.
Yes, so there was an anti-incumbency. All pollsters said that there is a fatigue factor with her, over-governance, corruption, whatever you want to say. But will that mean that an anger vote against her because she still has a very strong core voter base?
Yeah, I'm just looking at phase 2 overall, and this is quite surprising that the BJP and the Trinamool are actually going neck and neck at this point. Now, this is significant because if the BJP is within striking distance of 50 seats in phase 2, that means this is
there
their
were
election.
142 seats in phase 2. Amitabh Tiwari, what's happening here?
Yeah, this is their election. This is very critical.
In phase 2, we've said
36
almost
leads.
60 seats is what BJP will be leading in.
That's what you
as
said.
per our prediction. So 93 plus 60.
Well, BJP
153
is
what we've
leading
said.
right now on 36, and its overall tally in phase 2 is 47 right now.
Yeah.
These are trends, viewers. Trends, not results. Trends.
These are trends, but what is significant is that even in urban area, this is Greater Kolkata, this box that we've got, look at Kolkata. They are plotting in Kolkata in constituencies where they were never there. Out of 33 seats, out of 33 seats, they were actually not even 2 seats that they had. 31 was with the Trinamool.
Okay, just look at this, viewers. Look at this. These are the numbers. Look at this. These are TMC strong seats, viewers. These are seats that it hasn't lost in 3 elections, and this is what is happening. The BJP cutting through, viewers. Look at this. The BJP cutting through. I'm only saying these are trends. Once again, I'm only saying these are trends, but they tell you a story. These are TMC strong seats, and the BJP is smashing into them. These are bastions, viewers, big bastions.
3 out of 3 in last 3 elections.
Yes,
TMC
absolutely. Look at these. 3 out of 3, viewers. These are all 3 elections since Mamta Banerjee has been in power have been TMC seats. Professor Mondol.
Postal ballots now.
Again, postal ballots. That's the same
it's
refrain.
confirmed. Now I have confirmed it with my source.
Oh, that's true. Well, I don't know. They can't be declared, so I don't know what is being declared.
Ballots, things
No, nothing to
Okay,
comment
things
on.
will change. Don't get excited, Rahul Shivshankar. Don't get excited, Anand Narasimhan. Don't get excited, Smita Prakash. Don't get excited, Amitabh Tiwari. Don't get excited, Aman. Don't get excited, Nalin.
TMC has done well in postal ballots.
Let us throw cold water over all these trends. Okay, we are throwing cold water over these trends. 220-293, down 44 TMC. It's not looking good. BJP for the first time crawling ahead. woohoo, crawling ahead of the TMC. Now I can see them second guessing themselves. Okay, viewers, this is going to be an interesting election. It's going to be historic. Remember this, that Mamata Banerjee is resilient. She has what it takes to stand up to the might of the BJP. This is the whacker. This is the whacker of cricket, viewers. Australia versus India. And this is a match that will go down in history. Remember that. Nalin.
You know, I think it was Steve Waugh who called India the final frontier. This is BJP's final frontier in some ways, at least in East India. And if they can crack this, well, it's still, I would still say it's very early, it's still early in the morning, but if this trend holds, then we're looking at a historic shift.
Okay, all need to calm down, viewers, because what we're seeing here is 220 leads. These are trends out of 293. TMC down 44 over last time. Anand is plotting it like a scientist.
The Congress, no, the thing is, I was just tracking constituency number 159, that is Bhawanipur, and it's still colored saffron right now. So Mamata Banerjee is still trailing. We'll keep an eye out for this constituency number. This is constituency number 159, that is Bhawanipur, and it is tracking saffron right now. More importantly, look at this number. The Congress is +5. And these 5 seats, it's pinched away from the Trinamool Congress.
So this is a big info coming from Arunima, who covers election commission for us. She is saying that early leads from across states is courtesy postal ballots, which means in Bengal also currently postal ballot being covered.
Okay, postal ballots, viewers. Postal ballots, cold water coming sharply across the screen, but you never know.
This is a few hundred or maybe, you know, a little bit of 1,000 votes.
What's the percentage in Bengal and postal?
0.78% last time. So roughly
not
like
even
this.
a percent, viewers.
Not even a
Why
percent.
are you getting so excited? Why is everyone getting so excited? Calm
Because
down.
11 a.m. I think until 11 a.m.
Why is everyone getting
The
excited?
point is the excitement is the numbers. The moment one starts seeing numbers, one starts wanting to look at trends. Are these indicative? Now if a
But I want to put one perspective here. Remember, viewers, that exit polls, these great exit polls, they don't even cover 1%. Forget about
That's exactly
half a
what I
percent
was
of the
about to
population,
say.
But they tell you the numbers. So then they say, don't think about postal ballots as a dipstick. Ignore postal ballots, this, that, the other. Well, viewers,
the idea was to take a jibe at vote wide because saying that their exit poll projections are
Topmost pollster has not.
100
released the result with
25% per constituency.
What is
the
going on
pollsters
here?
do. Assam is a rout.
All postal ballot people are also very convinced that Assam is a rout.
this
Assam
state-
has been a rout predicted by every pollster.
Imagine, would we be having such a little conversation about a state like Assam, because it's so critical from the national point of view, from the overall regional point of view, because Assam is the glue that keeps all of the rest of the northeast together, and Himanta Biswa Sarma is the one who's the architect of this entire NEDA alliance. This is the first election that that BJP is fighting under the leadership and also the face of Mamaji or Himanta Biswa
But I
Sarma.
want us to go back to the map on Bengal, and I also want to go back to our hub with Shivani. Shivani,
Congress, I think.
what's happening there? Shivani.
So let me just tell you a few of the big names whose results we're tracking here. So I was tracking the Naimam seats. That's of course is where the big battle between Rajiv Chandrasekhar and V. Sivankutti happened. I've got the first number of the votes that have come in, I think from any state. If my VJ can please focus on this. This is V. Sivankutti, 104 votes. So this is of course Kerala, Naimam seat, Rajiv Chandrasekhar fighting here. They're all trailing to the CPIM candidate. And I think the first of the postal ballot numbers are now beginning to come here. But let me just give you an overall picture of who is in front as far as Kerala is concerned. As the numbers on our screen tell you that, you know, this is still pretty much very, very tight. Some of the big names, Ramesh Chenitala of the INC is leading. P. Rajiv and Kala Maseri of the CPIM is leading. George Kurian of the BJP is trailing against Jayaraj of the KCM, etc. V. Muralidharan, BJP, trailing from Kodakottam. Kadamblishidan Surandran of the CPIM is leading. So some of the big names, how much damage can the BJP really do here remains to be seen. But let me get you the big West Bengal numbers now. Some of the big numbers are Madan, you've got, all right, I had Dilip Ghosh, the trailing is not coming yet. But Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary of the INC trailing from Behrampur. That's the big one that has come in. Agnimitra Paul of the BJP is leading. against the TMC. You've got Suvendu Adhikari still very much leading against Mamta Banerjee from Bhavanipur. What are the other big names? All right, we've got Jyotipriya Malik of the TMC not tracking right now. So yes, these are the big names. Let me quickly show you Tamil Nadu as well. What are the big names from Tamil Nadu? L. Murugan of the BJP trailing now against the DMK from Avanashi. You've got Senthil Balaji still leading of the DMK despite the corruption charges. Seaman of the NTK trailing now against I think the DMK here. You've got who else from Kerala? All right, C. Joseph Vijay of the TVK still leading in Perambur. So these are some of the big names, the way they are tracking. I want to quickly show you the last 10 seconds. This is our tracker. This is where the last 10 seconds are highlighted in green. So these are the absolute latest numbers that are coming in. Premvarur, Manoj Monithin of the ISC leading in Kerala. Pathanampuram, KB Ganesh Kumar of the KCB leading. TMC, more leads coming in now from West Bengal. So very tight in most of these states, Rahul.
Very tight, very, very tight. Viewers, we're going to show you something else, right? That's going to pop out of our studio floors now. These are early trends, remember, but we're trying to capture everything for you in a way that makes the most sense. These are the big stars of this election. Suvendu Adhikari, Angamitra Paul, all leading there, viewers, in Bengal. Mr. Barman trailing there, Dr. Sablu Barman trailing, Mamta Banerjee trailing. Can you imagine, viewers? I don't even think last time when the postal ballots were being counted there was ever a trail like that. Mr. Pramanik ahead of the BJP, doing well there. Vijay leading in Perambur, TVK, Dr. Raman. I'm going to be coming to you very soon. Many more of those, viewers, on your screens. There you can see them. Eddapadi Palaniswamy leading. MK Stalin leading. No surprises here, viewers, in Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu is playing by the book right now. Udayanidhi Stalin, the DMK, is feeling hopeful. K. Senthil Balaji leading. Big indicator, viewers. Big indicator there because clouded with a lot of corruption cases, but leading there. I just want quickly, Dr. Raman, your take.
I would still sort of wait because I think what's happening is certainly from the early postal ballots, the TVK seems to be doing much better. They are, I think, ahead in about 14 or 15 seats, which I would not have anticipated. But otherwise, I think this is one of the leads is showing DMK leading in 43, but down 16 seats. So down 17 now, according to what you're showing out there. So I think that's very, very significant because then what happens is it then becomes a very, very tight contest. It becomes difficult for the DMK to actually look at getting a majority.
Viewers, a third of the Samosa caucus has registered its presence in our studio. Ayyar Mitra, Tehseen Poonawalla. What's happening in Bengal? Tehseen Poonawalla, what's happening in Bengal? Mamta Banerjee trailing. Shashi Panja, who has been out there trading punches, is trailing. What's going on?
I am like that samosa that has gone soft, completely not at all crispy because the Singhara.
Now we're going Singhara.
Because what's happening to the Congress in Assam,
Shubir
Kerala?
Bhaumik has come giving us a salute. Is the salute one of confidence, congeniality, or is it one of those salutes where he says
salute
गोरखा रेजिमेंट को सैल्यूट छा गोरखा रेजिमेंट को हमारा भी सैल्यूट छा लेकिन देखिए सर गोरखा रेजिमेंट नहीं नेपाल के आसपास का एरिया इज डूइंग सैल्यूट टू बीजेपी एज ऑफ नाउ
नहीं वो करेगा हर सिंगला है ना उधर में तो हर सिंगला उधर गेम घुमा दिया एंड नेपालीज विल वोट अगेंस्ट टीएमसी because there is a Nepali Bengali factor. You understand this, na?
But is this only the postal vote?
Yes,
so far?
as of now.
So yeah, so
the trend.
EVM counting is no significant change this time in the process. It wasn't as if the postal votes were delayed. That was, I think, a source-based information. It happened just like it always does. Postal ballots first, and then a short while later, EVMs.
Okay.
So that process has gone on as usual. Correct.
Mr. Ayyar Mitra, what is going on? You've got your pen out.
So I'm seeing this and looking at what the Congress has done to the TMC out here.
What is it?
Maximum damage they've caused is to the TMC.
Oh my
right?
gosh, you're right.
And if you remember, all of Rahul Gandhi's speeches against Mamta Banerjee, they were done in Muslim majority constituencies. Right? So that is number one.
The Brutus is within the fold, you're saying?
Yes. Yes.
India fold had a big Brutus, and that is Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking down his own party, but
he might
also
be the BJP's Hamza Ali Mazari in
absentia.
in
अरे भाई, he
absentia.
wants Mamta to lose. Mamta अगर जीत गया तो इंडिया ब्लॉक का चीफ राहुल नहीं.
Interesting, interesting
He is
in Bengal.
interested in
Interesting in
division.
Bengal
But
right
can I
now.
point out-
63 seats yet to plot. The BJP needs to win at least another 50 of those 63 seats in terms of leads to get close to this entire magic
No,
number.
only 30. 50. Mamta Banerjee, your
30 out of 60. 30 out of 60 hai, lekin this will also flip. These leads will flip. They will have to get a consolidation. Tamil Nadu, Rahul, is very interesting. The TVK is right now the number 2 party in terms of leads.
Wow.
It's bucked beat the ADMK plus by about 3 seats. And the DMK continues to hold. Now this,
so Tamil Nadu is spinning on its axis.
Yeah, no, and if this holds, this means that the 2016 formula worked again. The 2016 formula where the ADMK held on because there was a third alliance where the left, VCK and all of these groupings, DMDK came together and they actually helped the incumbent. Here is Vijay going to help the incumbent, we have to see, but so many leads for him early on, and that too plotting across the west, Sumantraman, west and south Tamil Nadu.
The DMK is trailing in 25 of the seats that it held last time.
Yeah.
So I think that that's very, very significant because we've got what, about 113. So roughly about half. 114. And if they're trailing in 25, then the possibility of a majority for them
but this
become
part that him making inroads even in the west, the Kongu belt, even in the 1 year regions, and this has not yet started plotting. KTCC has not yet started actually plotting. And he's also getting votes here in South Tamil Nadu.
For the first time, TVK plus ADMK is more than DMK.
Which means that which means
the anti-alliance vote is getting split, but both of them are pulling down DMK.
A possibility.
Yeah,
remember,
you are saying
TVK
this plus this. So you are saying this plus this.
TVK
this
plus
together.
ADMK because remember, Vijay refused to attack the ADMK. He was all the time he was only attacking the DMK.
TVK plus AIDMK is right now 61 and that's 54.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is less than 61 and 54. This is assuming this alliance happens. But point is
there's a CBI case on TVK.
Right now Vijay is looking like
there's a CBI case on TVK.
No, he looks like kingmaker. TVK is the kingmaker at this point in time. TVK seems like the kingmaker because for them to get first past the post, they'll have to win bulk of the seats.
If this
bulk
holds,
of the seats in the remaining 120.
32-32, neck and neck there between AIDMK and TVK.
Yeah.
But yes, 30 seats almost down the DMK. And it is the TVK that is actually gaining at the DMK's expense.
Yeah,
so,
what could happen is this switch could happen.
Yes.
This could actually come from here to here.
Yes.
They will gain even as vote share goes to the TVK. So this is what we should watch out for, viewers, that the ADMK will slowly start inching up, start going
Dr.
up,
Raman?
even as the DMK comes down.
If you were just to add up everything and you were to look at the 2021 assembly map, how much would the ADMK have got with the current configuration?
Look, with the current configuration, you mean if the TVK was not there?
Yes. No, had just the simple math been done and the alliance had been with the BJP, etc., in 2021.
Yeah. Had in 2021 there was an alliance with the BJP, but AMMK, which was one of the important parties, was not part of it. I still think that if this trend holds, you will see the TVK probably start dropping down a bit and the AIADMK edging up a bit. But significantly, I am looking at the number that is down for the DMK. If that number holds and that continues, then it means that they are not going to be in a position to form the government.
See, this
are you surprised by the TVK's numbers right now?
I am not surprised. I am shocked. I'm honestly shocked. I would still wait because I think these are not yet first round results.
If the trends, not even the first round results, in fact, if the trends would see this belt, this is critical for the ADMK's fortune. Now, this is a mix of the 1 year belt, the west, and some parts of this entire delta region and also the Kaveri basin, if you were to see. But in terms of, and South Tamil Nadu, this region is very important and it looks like a Dhanush, but this is actually what it is for the ADMK. If the ADMK plots richly here, then they take this election. But if the TVK plots very richly here, then we have a problem. Abhichita Mitra, agree, disagree?
I agree with that.
The only issue is I think we're still counting the postal ballots
Exactly.
right now, right?
Exactly.
And postal ballots have a general tendency to go against the overall thing. I think 10 o'clock is when we will be in a position
Much
to
better
actually
picture.
make-
Exactly.
Yeah, because this is mostly government
Okay,
service.
viewers, just look at these. Look at, look 1 second, look at these numbers, viewers. On my right are the numbers. Look at these big conveyor belt coming through, viewers. This is, these are the numbers that we're seeing. West Bengal at halfway. It's, wow, you couldn't have called this a tighter election. No one would have anticipated this. Right now, vote vibe seems to have the vibe of West Bengal. Look at those numbers. Let's look at the other one. Kerala coming out through. Right next to me, the conveyor belt is shoving it all out, viewers. There it is. Oh my gosh. This is, again, one of those elections, viewers, where things are looking uncomfortably tight for everybody, but you have to say that right now the UDF is doing pretty decently in Kerala. Let's have a look at the next one, Assam. Assam is, I mean, it's looking like a sweep. It's a very quick off the tracks, halfway through already there for the BJP under Himanta Biswa Sarma. 68, that's the number. And to win you need 64, so he's comfortable. He's probably already, viewers, going to be out there at the BJP headquarters in Assam. And let's go across to Nabila. Nabila, hi, good morning.
Hi, good morning. Before I actually get to the trends, I would like to show our viewers why CNN News 18 live coverage is a cut above the rest. This is the live results room where we do the number crunching. You have a team of nearly 25 people who are seated right here with our sister channels, of course, exploring this place where number crunching is done with live data coming in from our reporters, nearly 50 of our reporters who are currently on ground giving us live data. And this is exactly the space that we're exploring, and the first results are out right from here. So whatever you're seeing on our screens, it's all coming from here. And if I could give you a quick look at what we see. Kerala.
Oh, right, she's back. Okay, you're back. Yes, go ahead.
All right, as they say, column decides Kerala. Here you see, for column, looking at it very closely, LDF is leading 5 in column. So that's a huge, big lead for the LDF. Assumption was that the UDF is going to be coming in Kerala, so we're going to see what time will tell. If a quick look, we go into Tamil Nadu. If I take you through some seats, VIP seats, early leads showing in here. MK Stalin on the lead in Kolattur for the DMK. We also have Joseph Vijay in Perambur who's leading, but the same Joseph Vijay is trailing in Trichy East. So Vijay is trailing in Trichy East, but he's leading in Perambur. Edapadi Palniswamy on his part is also on the lead of the AIDMK from Edapadi. So this is early results coming in, and if I could give you a little sense on the tally here of the TVK, as far as DC here, looking at the DMK here, overall numbers for the DMK in Tamil Nadu is showing at 54. And for the TVK, it's showing at 43, AIDMK at 35. So whatever said here, TVK seems to be leading on multiple fronts. 43 is very good lead early hours, surely. A quick look at also West Bengal, if I could show you what we're seeing here in West Bengal. Overall, TMC is leading in 109 seats in West Bengal and BJP at 119. So it's a neck and neck fight in West Bengal, surely. The left 0, Congress 5, which is fairly good for the Congress in West Bengal. But a quick look at the district-wise look for West Bengal. If we could look at Bhawanipur, I'm going to try and get Bhawanipur here. Okay.
Bhawanipur is still saffron. So Bhawanipur.
Let's look at Kolkata. A quick one. Looking at Kolkata here closely. Kolkata, we are looking at 3 for TMC and BJP 8, which is again a TMC bastion. But BJP is leading by 8 seats in Kolkata.
Nabila seems to have turned the BJP's luck around.
Now,
Nabila, they'll want you on air for the whole day, actually.
Interesting.
Tehseen Poonawalla, what's going on? Again, too early, you'll make all these excuses, SIR, unfair elections. Come on, man. Own up to this. This is a trend. This is an established trend now. Something is changing, and Rahul Gandhi is the one who has turned out to be the Mir Jafar of Bengal.
Plus 10 seats where the SIR deletions
Mir Jafar
are
of
greater than
Bengal. I mean,
5%.
look at this, viewers. The Congress
No, one second, Rahul, I seriously object to this language, Mir Jafar. He should not run his political party or what?
Have I called him that?
No, so
the TMC called him that. I'm only quoting the
TMC can say whatever they
Why
want.
can't I quote the TMC?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask?
Is it a copyright?
Did Rahul Gandhi ask Honorable Mamta ji to?
No, I'm asking you, sir.
Shahjahan Sheikh
Why can't I
to
quote the
encourage
TMC?
Humayun Kabir? No, this Mir Jafar language and all. I don't. It's
not my language. I'm talking about the TMC.
I think if Mamta ji would have not been pampering Humayun Kabir and Shahjahan Sheikh, she would have been better off. It was Yusuf Pathan. Where did Yusuf Pathan come from? Defeating Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary. So I think these are not language to, TMC should not use this language in politics.
What can I do about the TMC? You know, when the TMC says things about Mr. Modi, you cheer from the background. When they say things about Mr.
I want
Modi,
India
you are
Alliance
excited
to
about
win.
it.
I want even that 109 plus 5.
Right now, India Alliance.
India Alliance is not in Bengal.
Nice.
There is no India Alliance in Bengal.
Nice.
I've always said India Alliance.
No, but there is
He's
no
the
India Alliance.
crunchiest, viewers, this is the crunchiest, one second, crunchiest edge. The crunchiest edge of the samosa is Tehseen Poonawala. Let me tell you this. He'll peel off. He'll break off. Okay. Let's look at this, viewers. Here it is, reads and results. Just look at the map. Look at the map of 2026. This is an area where the BJP is creeping into, which is not what the TMC would want. They don't want the BJP anywhere there. They don't want saffron in these lovely, beautiful, verdant, green spots in the heart of presidency zone. They don't. They don't want it, viewers, but it is happening. Now, we can close our eyes and say it's early days, and I agree, it's early days. But viewers, these are early trends too. And what do they tell you? That the BJP is actually right now leading, and Mamta Banerjee is in the red.
Can I point out something?
Yes.
Anand bhai.
In fact, all
Medinipur.
the 24 Parganas are largely not counted, and that is a huge, that is about 63 seats.
The other edge of the Samosa caucus is speaking. Okay, Smita Prakash, let's go to the heart of it. The heart of the samosa is Smita Prakash.
That's
true. Smita Prakash.
She's the aloo in the samosa.
Did I say that?
I'm going to be here in your channel regardless of who wins or loses. In
Samosa mein aloo?
So,
Okay.
yeah. So I think we've got, like we were saying, that they've got to split, they've got to turn around 50 to 60 seats in the southern area, the strongholds, the Parganas that they've got to change. They've got to change the Bhadralok to get them to vote. Kolkata, Hooghly, all these areas. So once Anand can show us whether that flip is happening.
I'm actually tracking the
if
constituencies.
that flip is happening in South Bengal, that's where we've got to watch.
Look at Medinipur. I was just looking at the data, and it's very interesting constituency-wise data if you were to see. In all the border areas, look at this. The BJP is actually +6 already. 27 seats out of the 48, even in this Medinipur district. Now this is
area.
Huh?
Suvendu
Adhikari's area. Suvendu Adhikari's core area, and Medinipur was one of the regions where we added 31,000 voters to the voter list, even in the SIR deletions. But look at, and if you just look at how they have done, how they were doing the last time around. So 2021, what was the presence here for the BJP? It was only 23 seats and the Trinamool was 33. But more importantly, there was a 3% gap in the vote share. As of now, if you look at the 2026 performance, vote share data is not yet out. But if you look at the seat share gains, the BJP has jumped up 6 seats to 27 seats. The Trinamool's actually slipped 21 down by 6 seats. So clearly, the border regions with Jharkhand, Bihar, that Chhattisgarh, this region is now plotting. It is increasing, and the Trinamool footprint is going down. Out of these 48, if the BJP can win 30, then automatically it gets into pole position.
It's a structural breakthrough, not just a mild swing.
Now we saw Medinipur. Let's just quickly just track. Let's just quickly track the other filter. Sorry. I'm just going to look at presidency zone. This is the other important zone for the BJP, where because the Trinamool Congress, it has a strong fort here. Now,
just see this.
Look at the BJP now at its +22 seats in the presidency zone. In 2021, the BJP had no score, only at 14 seats out of the 107, 92 were with the Trinamool Congress. But right now in the presidency zone, in this region, yes, Amitabh, please go ahead. This is the score. They're up 22 seats already out of the 68 that are plotting. Yeah.
In one of the earliest shows of Numerics, we had said that 33 seats of TMC in the presidency zone become vulnerable purely on account of
big breaking news coming in. TVK is the
seats.
number one party in early trends in Tamil Nadu. TVK, Vijay viewers, the man whose movies were not being allowed to release is today leading. This could be historic. He could be India's number one headline tomorrow, viewers, irrespective of what happens in Bengal.
This is the case of a goalkeeper coming out and scoring a goal against the opponent. This is not even a fullback. Using football terminology, which I am comfortable with.
Stick to the military analogy.
This is a goalkeeper who is coming out.
Let's switch to the military analogy.
No, not scoring one goal, sir. It's a hat trick. The goalkeeper coming out and scoring a hat trick. That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
This is mixed metaphors now. You're talking about.
Okay.
I'm more into football than cricket.
He's football metaphor. But only one exit poll said that. Only one exit poll said that. Stuck their neck out, and they could also be the heroes of today.
They could be. But they said that the DMK,
very early days.
But they said that the DMK would be right up there because obviously they were hedging their bets. You see, people were very scared of the DMK. Let me be honest. I speak the truth, viewers. We talk about all sorts of stifling nature of the BJP at the center. I'll tell you about press freedoms in Bengal and Tamil Nadu. Maybe another day, viewers. But if you were to ever hear those stories, you would shrink that big because you would realize the pressure under which reporters actually work in those two states. And therefore, I can understand why people were still saying, "Chalo DMK ko dikha dete hain, doing well."
No, but
the ADMK.
If you look at it interestingly, we've just zoomed in on Chennai. In the Chennai region, the only color that is currently plotting is the DMK. As of now, TVK is not plotting here. If TVK starts plotting in the Chennai region, KTCC belt, that's where then you would start saying that the TVK is going to really get seat shares because this is where they have to make a dent.
These numbers are also talking, viewers.
Right now the TVK is plotting in areas which are quite surprising to a lot of people. Even in the West, look at all of this region. They have to plot here very, very heavily to get big gains.
But the big story which seems to have been missed is that the TVK gains seem to be eroding directly into the DMK. So, which was not actually
that's what I told
predicted.
you. Why?
The AIADMK, mind you, is only down 4 seats from last
because
time.
The Axis gentleman would not have been allowed into Tamil Nadu had he shown the DMK down there. Let me also tell you this, viewers. There are a lot of people who have faced the axe, journalists who spoke up and tried to speak truth to power. And none of that ecosystem, viewers, that really rants and raves about democracy speaks up. Let me tell you that too. Anyhow, I don't want to get down there, but just look at this, 233, 293. Viewers, this is looking big and this is looking massive now. Just have a look at this. The BJP gaining on the TMC. It's at 120, 109 for the TMC. This has never happened even in the best Lok Sabha election figures for the BJP plotted onto an assembly map. Am I right or am I right?
121 it was. Just
I'm always right.
120.
See, I told you. It's coming there. 52 up there, viewers. Now look at Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu, viewers, what a story. This man is, I'll tell you, Afghanistan coming out, viewers, in a World Cup and winning the World Cup. That is what we are going to see if this does happen. If that happens, viewers, if Vijay wins, and I think Ayyar Mitra is nodding because I think you were one of those who does believe that the DMK was going to be out and that the TVK was going to be doing pretty decently. That's what you were saying.
No. I was saying the DMK was going to win.
Okay.
And the TVK was going to be a marginal player.
No. See, the other thing interesting is, let's look at it. There are three big
Then I focus today on the Mitra part of the Ayyar. I won't figure out. I won't focus on Ayyar. I won't focus on Ayyar. I'll focus on Mitra.
You heard that. No, you heard that.
Fat phobia.
Rahul is saying he's going to focus on the Mitra part of the Ayyar and not Abhijit and not the Ayyar part of it. All right.
Score a goal from the opponent.
Siddharth Yadav of the BJP is with us, but quickly, just bringing you to your notice, 3 big caste combinations which are important outside of the SC groupings, SC and the ST groupings, the Vanniyar caste, the Counters and the Tevars. Now, quickly before we go across, let's understand.
Coming across caste, no?
Correct. So that's what I'm trying to show. ADMK has gained 6 seats, but the TVK has got 13 seats which it's pinched from the DMK. That's what's happening. So the DMK is losing among the 1ARs to the TVK and the ADMK in terms of the caste battle. Just quickly showing you how the Tewars have plotted in the Tewar belt. In the Tewar belt again, the TVK is +7 and it is pinched 2 seats from the ADMK, 5 seats from the DMK. So even among the Tewars that Vijay has been able to make an inroad. I've just lost it.
What you are saying is that if it is pan caste, that means in Tamil Nadu you're actually seeing now gender, Gen Z, all of them have pushed aside the Dravidian model and they pushed aside the caste model.
EPS is a gounder, okay? The gounder grouping, TTV, Dinakaran, Tewar grouping, all of them had come together to form these caste groupings, but ADMK is -5 seats and the TVK has gone up by about 5 seats here. So even in the caste groupings, the TVK is cutting across caste and able to make breeze.
For 30 seconds, I just want to make one important announcement here. I know early doors viewers, 139 out of 140 leads in Kerala. And guess who is past the halfway mark already? It's the UDF. It's the Congress-led alliance there. Doing well, viewers. One has to respect this. This could be the end of the left as we know it in electoral fashion. Yes, it'll of course still be there as a movement. As Anand always says, system to hamara hi hai. That might be so, but the fact is that on the leaderboard, you won't see left now in any state in India. Gaurav Gogoi speaking. Let's go straight across to him.
नतीजे का इंतजार कर रहे हैं और अंतिम राउंड तक हम लोगों का जो फीडबैक हमको मिला है वो वोटों के द्वारा उसका जो उभरेगा उसके हम नज़र रखेंगे। हर राउंड पे हम नज़र रखेंगे। पूरे प्रदेश भर में हमने विभिन्न प्रकार के ऑब्जर्वर्स हमने भेजे हैं ताकि कहीं भी अगर किसी भी राउंड में किसी भी क्षेत्र में कोई भी अगर कमजोरी दिखती है प्रशासन की तरफ से तो तुरंत हमको वो इंफॉर्मेशन वो जानकारी हमें मिलेगी।
सर अब तक के रुझानों में पूरे असम से क्या अपडेट आपके पास है?
देखिए अभी तो
Gaurav Gogoi there putting on what is known as a brave face, viewers. He's saying we're going to wait till the last ball is bowled, and of course he has every right to do so, viewers, because as you know, early doors. I just want to give you a sense of perspective. One second, sir, one second. Sense of perspective for viewers on the Election Commission website. Let me tell you where things stand. It's very, very important, viewers, that you understand. We are getting these numbers from our own result hub, which is directly connected right now to the Election Commission. But let me tell you what the Election Commission website is saying. Out of the 126 seats in Assam, the BJP is leading on 2, the Congress on 1. So it's only plotted 3 seats as of now. In Kerala, viewers, out of 140, it has plotted about 14 seats. So it shows the UDF in the lead on 7, CPM on 4, CPI on 2, RSP on 1. So all the left parties splitting it equally. Puducherry, AIDMK ahead on 1, only 1 lead is shown. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, out of 234, only 3 leads they are showing. And ECI in Bengal, viewers, out of 294 is only showing 1 lead. 1 lead. That's where things are. That's what it looks like right now on the Election Commission website, viewers. So if you were to go by this, we could be spending 24 hours.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day.
It's going to be a long day because counting is going to be slow. What's happening in Bengal and Tamil Nadu? What's happening in Bengal and Tamil Nadu, viewers? You're going to get leads and you're going to get because each counting center there are representatives from all ends who are going to challenge every single vote being counted on the ballot box, and it's going to take time. It's not going to happen easily, and the margins of victories are going to be very close.
Possible to go to Nabila?
Just let's get
a sense from. Okay, Nabila, over to you.
Yes, the live action is very interesting to watch here with all our sister channels also number crunching at the same time. I've been told there are nearly 50 people who are trying to do their job, picking information from our reporters who are right where the counting centers are and updating it on our systems real time. So if you can expect any numbers to be accurate, that's right here on CNN News 18. But I would like to break some bad news. At least early hour trends for the BJP, the NDA in Kerala, not looking very impressive. impressive. If I could just show you here, Thiruvananthapuram is a place where the BJP and the NDA was really hoping to make a lead or break into, but doesn't seem like they've managed here. In Thiruvananthapuram, we're looking at the LDF at 8, leading at 8, and the UDF at 6. Another place that the NDA was really hoping to crack into was Palakkad. Palakkad also, we are not really seeing the NDA at this point looking shown anywhere. It's in fact a big zero here in Palakkad. The LDF at 6, the UDF at 6. Wayanad, if I go to Wayanad, it's of course a place where you're looking at Congress MP there. Wayanad, we're looking at LDF leading in 1 and UDF in 2. So doesn't seem like in Ernakulam. Let's take a look at Ernakulam. NDA again in Ernakulam 0 and UDF 11, LDF 3. So that's the disappointing part. As much as we see the BJP gaining extensively in West Bengal, it seems like in Kerala, at least as of 9 a.m. or 9:15, 9:30, we're now looking at a lead.
Surendran continuing to hold North Kasargod. That's constituency number 1. K. Surendran continuing to hold there, and the only other seats that plotting is constituency number 28, and this is again, that's where they are plotting. The BJP is the NDA's lead, constituency number 28. If you were to look at this, this was won by T. Ranish of this is Kozhikode South, constituency number 28, and it was run by T. Ranish the last time around. So these are the only 2 seats where the NDA is showing some kind of a lead, and both seats are with the BJP as of now. So Keralam continues to be a bastion in God's own country. Those who claim to be protecting the interests of the gods of Bharat, they are not able to make an impact. So hard as it is, but that's true. Siddharth Yadav of the BJP is with us. Siddharth Yadav, quick question to you. Good morning. Jo latest trends don't think like South is going to be very, very favorable to you, except for perhaps Puducherry. It looks like Vijay is going to steal the show and the rug from under the NDA's carpet in Tamil Nadu. BJP may be sweating it in Bengal, but it's quite tight.
Good morning to all your viewers. South has always been a tough ground for the Bharatiya Janata Party, but we have managed to work very hard on the ground, appeal to the voters. The kind of vote share that we are going to get in Kerala is going to be unprecedented, especially for a party like Bharatiya Janata Party, who's very, in the early days in a state like Kerala. The seats might not be that much, but I think our hard work will pay off in the vote share that we get. Tamil Nadu, we are still going to wait it out. The kind of trends that we are seeing, I would not deny it's surprising, and it's something that we all have to watch out for. But these are early trends that have to come out. The Bengal trends that you are showing,
Tamil Nadu, U plus TVK, NDA plus TVK, ADMK plus TVK right now is 127. So सरकार बन रही है आपकी.
We'll have to see.
खुशबू सुंदर said we are happy to work with Vijay.
No, there might not be a question of any alliance, and the NDA might be able to form that government on its own.
अभी तो सारी सीटें विजय खींच के ले जा रहे हैं. That's what is looking like it.
And that's why I said it's a bit of surprising, trend that we are seeing.
Okay, let me ask you, what's your number? What's your projection, Siddharth?
But I wish to answer on Bengal.
What's your projection, Siddharth? We got more news coming quickly. Yes. What's your projection?
For Tamil Nadu or for Bengal?
Both. ये तो बहुत the story of today is both these seats.
For Bengal, BJP is going to form a government with Prachand Bahumat. No question at all, no question of sweating, nothing doing. When the results are going to happen, I'm very sure the counting is going to be slow, but the kind of desperation that we have been seeing from TMC in the past 4 or 5 days,
Bengal,
the kind of narrative building that has Tamil Nadu, tough ground, but we'll form the government.
अच्छा, रेंगते पार कर जाएंगे. कोलिशन की ADMK प्लस NDA और NDA प्लस TVK.
No, NDA. Okay. The AIDMK plus BJP.
Let's see how many in our studio are willing to believe that. Rahul Shivshankar, you have an update. You wanted to share something important.
I just want to say, and we're going to pull those numbers out, that on YouTube, viewers, we're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on
They're right
YouTube.
behind you. You got the number
There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. And we're there at 181,000 views live, concurrent data.
It is thank you to the viewers and of course a panel where we ensured that their presence
you were
is very strong.
anticipating this.
You have to
This
weigh in your
was
influence. You have to weigh in your social media influence, all of you.
You were
Influencers.
anticipating, इसलिए sweets रख दिया.
There you go.
We can say that for a fact.
Let's hope so. Fingers
काम
crossed.
करो अपना फोन निकालो जरा एक फोटो लो and then please put it. वो देखो सेल्फी ले रहा है देखो भाई.
Never ever second guess the viewer and never ever second guess India's voters. So
Yeah.
let's work for them. Let's work for their respect. Let's go back now to the numbers, viewers, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? And we are going to look at
Bengal. Story is Bengal.
This is the story. These are just the two stories. That's why we put them up there. These two big states, Tamil Nadu, West Bengal. Look at our viewers. TVK 77, TMC 108. 108 down 60. Mamta, is she still trailing?
The Mamta Banerjee is still trailing.
Or is that still the last
No, she's
postal
leading
ballot?
now. Mamta Banerjee is on the lead.
Is it
Mamta
that-
Banerjee is lead.
She is leading
Mamta
now.
Bhabanipur.
Suvendu Adhikari, let's hear from him. Let's go straight across to Suvendu.
Bhabanipur is green now.
আর
Suvendu speaking.
পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্ট হয়েছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার তো এখন করবে না এই 3 রাউন্ডের আগে ধরুন নন্দীগ্রামে 18 রাউন্ড ভোট হবে 15 রাউন্ডে পোস্টাল ব্যালট ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আর এখানে ভবানীপুরে ধরুন 20 রাউন্ডে কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হবে 17 রাউন্ডে ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আমি যেটা ইনিশিয়াল অ্যানালাইসিস করেছি অল্প ইভিএম বেরিয়েছে এটাকে খুব বড় কিছু করে দেখানো ঠিক না তাতে হিন্দু ইভিএম বিজেপির আর মুসলিম ইভিএম টিএমসি তবে আগের মতো নয় মানে হাই কনসলিডেশন যেটা ওনারা করেছিলেন 21-24
Concentration voting. Hindus have voted for the BJP. Bhabanipur is going to be tough. Mamata Banerjee is sweating. That's what he says. There are 17 rounds in Bhabanipur. Only 20 rounds have happened. That's what he said. Abhijit
20
Mazum.
round?
हाँ,
20 मतलब 20.
No.
17 round total.
20 round होगा.
20 round होगा. 20 rounds overall. That's what he said. Postal ballots plus 2 or 3 rounds
His
only. It's
voice
early
sounded
days. He
very
says
subdued,
overwhelmed.
you know, it's unusual for
Oh,
Suvendu.
he's sounding
He's
subdued,
generally,
he's saying.
sound and fury. Very
Cautious
often
optimism.
signifying nothing.
Cautious optimism.
He is very,
This presidency.
he's very circumspect.
Okay.
now.
Cautious.
No, I think he's cautious.
He is perhaps been told don't be so brazen to be so out, but he's
Coach
worked
ने
out
बोला,
the
छक्का चौका
worked
number
out the numbers, worked out the numbers, the criticality right now.
He's
See,
being told not to count his chickens because there's another election that is happening
Interesting.
in 20 days.
Swapan Das Gupta, Raj Bihari, so the neighboring constituencies around Bhabanipur, they are all plotting saffron except for constituency
Swapan Das is
160.
winning.
Even
Right
Swapan
now,
very happy.
Even Swapanda.
right now we'll have to see constituency number 160 at this point is plotting green. That's the only one, but I think Raj Bihari and there you go. So you have constituency
Swapanda
160.
is not leading or is he
The
leading?
presidency, Howrah is with Shamal Kumar Hati of the BJP. He had won from Howrah Dakshin. Right now, at this point, constituency number 173. Right, this is constituency
Swapan is
158.
trailing, we're
Let's
here.
go. Yeah, Swapan Das Gupta is at this
trailing.
point is trailing. That's the number.
But
160.
look at the presidency zone. Now this has about 71 seats, isn't it? These are the trends coming on those. But in the past, what have we seen?
Now, presidency zone, let's look at it. 32 seats. The BJP is up plus 23. At this point, the presidency zone, the last time around, 2021 elections, in this presidency zone, the Trinamool had 92 seats.
Should we go across to Nabila and check with her and ask her how many rounds have
and there was
taken
a
place in
15%
Bengal?
vote share differential. This is changing this time around.
Look, the SIR has hit the presidency zone the hardest.
Yeah,
viewers.
let's
We know
look at
this.
the SIR.
We're going to have a look at that. Just
If you
quickly
look
go
at the
across to
SIR
Nabila
deletion.
as Anand plots those numbers. Nabila, how many rounds?
Right. Rahul, if you look, I couldn't quite get your question.
How many
but if you're looking,
rounds? How many rounds of counting in Bengal? Can you go across to the Bengal desk and figure that one out for us?
right here at the Bengal desk, if you could take me through how many rounds of West Bengal, which way is the Bengal? All right, I'm trying to get to him. Rahul,
She's lost
a
in the
little patience.
gargantuan labyrinth that is the vote hub.
This
Even
place,
I would
West
be
Bengal,
lost there.
are you on West Bengal?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, can you tell me how many rounds have we done here?
Ma'am, how many rounds? I'm sorry.
Yes, how many rounds of counting so far?
ओके मैम, सो अभी इस वक्त बीजेपी लीड पे चल रही है एंड टीएमसी इज एक्चुअली अब क्या है, टैली थोड़ी होल्ड पे आ गई है, थोड़ा स्लो हो रहा है, लेकिन देखने वाली बात है कि तमिलनाडु तमिलनाडु ने काफी क्या बोलते हैं अचंभे करने वाला रिजल्ट यहाँ पे दिखाया है।
तमिलनाडु ठीक है, आप मुझे वेस्ट बंगाल का दिखाओ। ओपन वेस्ट बंगाल, गेट टू द वीआईपी सीट्स। Let me have a quick look. Is Mamata Banerjee leading in Bhawanipur? Yes, she is. Suvendu Adhikari is standing from the same seat. Okay, so that he's trailing. Nandigram mein
Suvendu Adhikari is on a big lead.
Lead in Nandigram. Yes, okay, and give us a little constituency-wise breakup. Go to Kolkata. Let's see Kolkata. So far in Kolkata, we're looking at. No, give us, okay, so this is Kolkata, where we're looking at the BJP leading in nearly 8 seats.
Wow.
All right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yes.
Big numbers. So we are coming back to you, Nabila.
Seats, BJP
Let's
leading
get
in
a
Kolkata.
sense of how many rounds have taken place. We're coming back to you in about 5 minutes. Get a sense of how many rounds in Bengal have been counted, and we're just coming back. Anand is plotting away.
Yeah. I was actually tracking Greater Kolkata, although the seats are very similar to the presidency zone, but these seats also plot some of the other regions along with the main Kolkata region. And in Greater Kolkata, the BJP this time has gained 31 seats, viewers. If you look at 2021, and this is very interesting, in Greater Kolkata itself, the BJP was at 9 seats. The Trinamool had 98 seats. Now, it's very similar if you were to look at it from the presidency zone in Greater Kolkata. But if you look at it, if you look at this large box, this was only Trinamool in 2021. All of Kolkata was only 2021.
Wow.
Now, if I just move to 2024 Lok Sabha, it will be interesting. You will see the BJP making inroads into Kolkata. Now, right now, if you look at 2026, look at the footprint that's gone up.
Wow.
This footprint, if you were to map it with the voter turnout in some of the VIP seats,
that was all green.
Is all, yeah, they were all they were all green.
Look, this is
a 20%. This place, all these seats, Rahul, have seen an average of about 20% up in the vote share. 19%, nearly 20% vote share jump up, turnout
Look at
in terms of turnout,
I am
voter
plotting
turnout.
this is the power palette. What is this, viewers? This is a massive spectrum. What is this spectrum? Here are the seats that have always been swing seats. And there, viewers, you can see a majority of these now opening up or leaning towards the BJP. Here you can see this. This is a whole bunch of BJP seats now. Or at least those which are leaning towards. These are trends, as I'm telling you, viewers. These were BJP mild. The BJP is holding on to its mild. So all those seats that it won by small, yes, almost all of them, the BJP is holding up. Look at the TMC mild. This used to be a whole green swath, and it's being slowly dented here. There are about 10 seats that have opened up in the TMC mild. So on the marginals, viewers, maybe this is where the SIR has taken huge hold, and that's a problem. The TMC strong is a story, viewers. Now these are seats that have been won twice consecutively, 3 times consecutively, and you're beginning to see them being ripped. There are these shards which are coming through. Look at this. This is a whole swath of saffron blocking up. Now, these are the seats where, in fact, if anything, the TMC needs to sort of really be hit, because if it's not, then it's going to be a very tight election, like Vote 5 had predicted. You know, margins will come into play and so on and so forth, and it could be a long day. So it's going to be not one of those elections that is over by 10:30 in the morning. But this tells you really a lot in one snapshot, that this election, the BJP is definitely in the race here, and it perhaps will fancy even winning that race, because as of now, viewers, 2 or 3 rounds we are being told the BJP is at 124. It needs about 25 more seats to be just across that halfway mark, to be in the vote vibe range, right?
See, I'm just looking.
Yes, 29 more seats for the BJP. Things can change, viewers. Mamata Banerjee and her party, she's a fighter, let me tell you. She's got that spirit, and it's not going to be easy to dislocate Mamata Banerjee. That's why this is one of those matches, viewers. It's one of those contests that you can't call till the last ball. Yes, Anand.
See, I'm just looking at Greater Kolkata and the urban seats, and just zooming in on Kolkata. 17 seats that the BJP is plotting overall in the whole Greater Kolkata region. There are 36 seats up. but in these 17 seats, a bulk of it is also coming in also in the Kolkata region itself. Now, if I look at this, this is a Trinamool bastion, that is Kolkata Uttar, and here, there you go, Kolkata Dakshin, and this was a Trinamool bastion. They have broken in, they are taking lead. All the adjacent constituency, they are leading. Here they are leading. Now this is Bhabanipur. This is all around where Mamta is contesting. All around, except for constituency 160 and 154, it's all BJP.
It used to be 11-0.
Yeah, I was just coming to that.
Howrah 16-0.
This block used to be 11-0 to the BJP. 11-0. This block used to be 11-0 to the Trinamool Congress. This is TMC. Now at this point, you're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. This seat, they are active in 11 seats already. They are leading.
You know, if this is breached, if this part is breached, TMC is in trouble.
Yeah, they are in trouble.
Strongest area of TMC.
Because ये हावड़ा हुगली, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को लोगे, तो 33 सीट होता है, अमिताभ?
हावड़ा is 34, yeah. 34.
अगर आप इन regions को लोगे, कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली को आप लोगे, regions को आप let's just look at it. यहाँ पर आप urban seats को ही पकड़ लीजिए और यहाँ कोलकाता हावड़ा हुगली, the urban seats, if you look at it, this is where the urban seats got across, and this is the.
It used to be 41-4 in favor of TMC. 41-4.
This is 30-15 right now. ये 41-4 से ये 30-15.
This is the story.
Very major flips.
41-4 to 30-15.
A googly in Hooghly.
15.
Yes, a googly in Hooghly.
Look at the difference. Yeah,
googly in Hooghly.
Big googly.
Can you play with the straight bat, Anand?
Let's ask. Plus 22.
Shabir Bhaumik, were you expecting this?
The deletions, but look at the voting percentages, Rahul. The rise, the spike in voting percentages in just Kolkata. Bhawanipur 25% spike in voting percentage. Chaurangi 33%. Baliganj 27%. Rajbihari 27%. Port area 25%. Entally 25%. Shampukur 30%. And Manikala 28%.
Let's pull out that filter of the turnout jump.
You're talking about
Anand,
it's a huge.
Kolkata, this is the result.
Yeah.
If you go a little lower,
Parganas, South and North Parganas.
Yeah.
You want to go to the Parganas?
No, this is urban discontent that you are pointing out. So, you know, urban discontent, the TMC had hoped that you could paper over that with rural votes, but clearly that is not happening in the rural areas either.
Right.
So, it's urban discontent
Let's
and
look at
rural
presidency.
discontent.
Presidency covers the
Can
Parganas
we
also.
get some idea of the margins by which the BJP is leading? Because
See,
that's an important
right.
thing.
Margins too early.
That would be low because-
Presidency, I'm just bringing you to
That
your
would be low because
Yes.
2-3 rounds only.
107 seats back in 2021. The Trinamool Congress had 92. If you look at the current scenario at this point in presidency, out of the 102, 76, Trinamool is in 41 minus 24. The BJP is already 35.
Okay, let me give you the
This is the
vector.
big tent. And
Let's
there you
give
go.
us a vector,
Super.
viewers.
Yeah.
These are the verdict vectors. This is going to tell you what's exactly happening in one snapshot. So let's come here. Muslim majority seats. Here BJP is leading on 19, the TMC on 38. Now look at the urban seats, viewers. It's the urban seats. It's this. It's Calcutta, the Hooghly, the Googly in the Hooghly. This is what is happening, viewers. The TMC 14, the BJP is streaking ahead. This was not expected. There are 46 urban seats, and look at the way.
Look at the story about Muslim majority seats. 19 for the BJP.
Now, if BJP is leading in 19 seats which are Muslim majority, that itself is a huge thing.
No, hang on. I'm not talking
Because
about Muslim
Congress is
majority.
doing well.
We are talking about seats where Muslims have, hang on, gentlemen, Muslims have a lot of influence. I'm not saying there's exactly 50% plus seats. So there's counter Hindu consolidation that is perhaps explaining some of this.
No,
now look at phase 2.
Here, on the Muslims where they are 50% plus, the BJP
Look
is
at
plus
phase
5
2.
seats. Plus 5 seats.
Look at phase 2. Look at phase 2. Look at phase 2. In 107.
Dominant. 50%. Dominant. 50%
please.
plus.
Let's focus on this.
BJP winning in 19?
One second. Gentlemen, and the only one lady, unfortunately, in this whole group. Can you believe it, viewers?
I self-identify.
Here, phase 2, 107 of these phase 2 seats.
35 seats up. 49, the 35 seats up BJP.
Yes.
35 seats up from the last time. 34 of which
The
brings
number
from the
here
Trinamool
is
Congress.
49. But they didn't have these 35 seats here. So this is a huge gain. Now let's look at phase 1. This is where Amit Shah says, I am getting 110 this time. This is phase 1, viewers. He's up at 81 right now. This is the BJP, and I don't know the gains in phase 1.
Yeah,
Can you tell me
gains in phase 1 is
24 gains.
He's at 81 right now.
Will
81,
this go
the
higher?
target is 110.
Will these numbers for TMC soften? Don't know. Rural seats, viewers, I mean, this is neck and neck.
It's a story.
This is a story in itself. And the Matua factor, here again, neck and neck.
They are not
neck and
punishing
neck.
the BJP
They are
as much
not
as one had thought. That they would.
That's an astute observation there. There you are, viewers. This is a huge 1 second snapshot. The verdict vectors are out also. Now, it's going to take us a little while to home in on the result. It could be, we could be here till about 4 in the afternoon because every result is going to be contested. But also, viewers, if the numbers are really running away in the BJP's favor, you'll see the TMC,
This is interesting also.
their resilience waning very quickly because the TMC supporters, the ground workers might think it's all over by the shouting and then they won't have much to really talk about. But these are the numbers, big numbers, viewers. Yes.
Many would say that because of SIR deletions, the Matuas are upset. But the BJP is actually leading in 3 more seats from the last time around, even in the Matua areas. So clearly in South and Western Kolkata and of course towards the south, even in the Parganas, there are leads that they are actually plotting. That's the Matua factor. Trinamool is actually -4 here. So there is a story that's building of a Hindu consolidation. When a Shoendu Adhikari comes out and says that there is a Hindu consolidation, there's a reason why he's saying it, because even in his own backyard of Medinipur, you look at the impact that he's having. Look at the color shift that's happening. The BJP is up 8 seats from the last time around, 21 to 29. So that's what they have done. And there you go. Again, all the border areas from where people had to flee to neighboring Jharkhand and this one the last time around, they are coming back with a vengeance.
Something is churning. Something is churning. Is something also churning, Anand, in Tamil Nadu? Let's look at the verdict vectors.
Yes. Very interesting is happening in Tamil Nadu.
Okay. Let's have a look at these numbers. Look at the rural seats, viewers. The TVK, Vijay, is a factor in rural Tamil Nadu. No one thought that this was going to happen. Here you have the 1 year vote. AIDMK is supposed to be the bearer of the 1 year vote, Dr. Raman. They are holding on. The TVK, however, has entered the picture. The DMK is there also. I don't know if they've taken a bit of hit, but it's the yes, sir.
Yeah, AIADMK is going to be the single largest party.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Big one.
And the DMK will be third.
But what's interesting, even if the AIDMK is the single largest party, they will need Vijay. Will Vijay take a second back seat? Will he allow an AIDMK chief minister, or is it going to be Vijay?
I don't think you're right. I don't think he will.
In the rural belt, rural belt, ADMK is actually consolidating itself. It's actually growing. It's grown 2 seats, 29 seats. Now, in this rural belt, as of now, 76 seats are showing the leads. Rural belt has 90 seats overall. And in these, it's not going to be easy for the TVK to make a breach, although they have broken into 22. But if the ADMK holds on to rural and gets at least 35 seats here, they are in line to become not just the single largest party, but maybe first past the post.
Let's have a look at 1 years.
They could edge closer to the majority mark.
See,
probably, definitely more than 100 is a possibility. AIADMK.
You always said that look at the 1 years. If in 1 years it's a 90 seat grouping, 1 years is 90 seat grouping, 1 years is greater than 30% population, that's the combination. 32 seats, the ADMK is actually plus 10 in the 1 years. See, the pollster had given max of 32 seats to the ADMK. 61. But here is the argument. Out of 61, they've already won 32, and the 1 years are actually influential in 69 seats. So if the ADMK is able to get another 3-4 seats here, they're already plus 10. So if they go up, then they are in line to cross that 114 number, very 117 number.
My colleague Anand has been spot on about this from day one.
Yes.
Let me tell you, Anand, Dr. Raman and Amitabh have been spot on. They have been saying this. The other charlatans, viewers, have been talking all sorts of nonsense, spinning like tops on an axis because they got carried away. Yes. Currying favor, Here we don't curry favor, viewers. We tell you how it is.
ADMK has already exceeded the tally projected by the pollster in just the 1 year seats.
Even, see, 1 year seat, that's what I'm saying. They won 32
Only 1 year.
and they projected a 42% vote share. In 1 year itself, they can win at least 40 seats.
But
That's what I'm saying.
because in the interest of modesty and in the interest of accuracy, let's
One
tell the viewer.
cautionary word.
Yes, caution.
I know the TVK is doing spectacularly well, but most of these are very early leads.
Yes.
So they could drop as this goes
No,
on. But it's
see,
still a
another thing,
remarkable
let's not
performance.
forget,
There's no doubt
in
about
Tamil Nadu, caste as of now has not reached a point where they no longer relevant. I'll come to the urban seats in a bit. Just quickly looking at some of the, this is the overall number, just looking at the counter seats. Counter seats, why? Because Edappadi Palaniswamy is a counter and he's the tallest of the MBC leaders. As of now, the ADMK is showing -6, the TVK is +14. Seats are being pinched more from the DMK. So the argument that DMK will not lose seats is flattened. Here, there will be greater consolidation in favor of the ADMK as the rounds progress and the seats will actually translate to the ADMK. So the Gounder, 1 year and also the rural seats together will take the ADMK past the 110 mark. That's the assumption.
Let's go back to Tamil Nadu verdict vectors, because I want to now focus on this flank where there are three important stories to be told, viewers, filters. So that's the urban seats. Here you can see the TVK, as was expected, doing well. This is really the cosmopolitan bunch of the Tamil Nadu electorate, and they are pushing ahead. We'll break down that for you on that Chengalpet.
See where are they? Where the
corridor.
KPCC will get into it. Where are they actually pinching the seats from? Urban Tamil Nadu, they're pinching the seats from the DMK.
Because that's where the DMK had numbers.
But the pollsters were giving DMK seats in urban Tamil Nadu also. The whole argument. Yes, we discussed this other day because it didn't make sense.
And when you grill the pollster, he was floundering. I understand that, but it's not about one person or two viewers. You know, this is a difficult game. Let me tell you.
It's difficult to get the vibe correct.
And people do attribute motives which are wrong. But anyhow, I just want to get across to the.
Look at Chennai.
Yes,
See, Chennai again. Chennai again. TVK has pinched everything from the DMK. See, there was no logic to the argument that was being made in Chennai itself. 34 seats, 29 is where the TVK is leading. They're pinching everything from the DMK.
Just take a breath here. Just take a breath, and I want to bring in the panel. Now, viewers, in case trends hold in Bengal, right? In case they hold in Tamil Nadu, what is happening to the India bloc, viewers? The I is falling, the N is falling, the D is falling. Many things are falling off. Only the Congress should be left. Smita Prakash, your view. Ayyar Mitra. No, only Mr.
Right?
Mitra. Yes.
So you would think that they would do like the BJP. Every time there's a win or a loss, they'd go into this Chintan Manthan Baithak. They still sit and analyze. But do you ever see the India Alliance doing that? They don't meet. They take vacations midway into the polls. Forget about taking a vacation later, but they just don't sit together and think about what to do ahead. It's literally knee-jerk reactions that happen.
The main thing out here is we're looking at a hung assembly in Tamil Nadu if these projections hold, right? Which was the initial prediction apparently. Now, in this situation, is this going to be like Delhi 2014, where, you know, Vijay refuses, even though he can form a government with ADMK, he refuses to align with ADMK, sits it out, nobody wins, 6 months again, he might get into that thing.
It's
that,
a possibility.
If these vote,
but I'll get an
larger picture, larger picture from you.
I just say, see, the white areas are all TVK. Okay, so they're plotting. TVK is actually plotting. There's actually grey, so they're plotting across Pan Tamil Nadu. But interestingly, see this belt. There will be a swing in terms of the when the rounds count, because again this is the Tevar belt. So this belt will show and plot differently. This belt, this is the Gounder belt. Edappadi Palaniswamy's magic will come into play, and this game will come here because of the combinations the NDA has worked. There will be pressures on. What's not going to go away from Vijay is this belt. Because this is the urban belt. So this belt they have wrested from the DMK.
Okay.
Finished. So this is going.
But I'm just quickly wanting to focus.
The rest of the game is going to be plotted here.
One quick
in the next
take
3
from
months,
everyone on the larger national picture as it's emerging right now. Viewers, early doors, but still. Yes, Abhijit Iyer Mitra, you on the larger picture first, and then I want to bring in
Abhijit Majumdar.
your namesake.
I think one thing now seems to be quite clear, that Mamata Banerjee's claim to, you know, the leadership of the opposition really is now on, I think it's pretty much ended if this result holds. The problem is the second biggest leader out there with the second biggest block of seats was the DMK. That is also now seemingly collapsed, right? So even if the BJP hasn't won, it has won through proxy essentially. And in Assam, it has scored a huge landslide. Effectively, whether we like it or not,
Third place, DMK.
Yeah.
It's going down very quickly.
Silent.
It's minus
Abhijit
91.
Majumdar.
Minus 91. The DMK right now is minus 91.
There were 5 opinion polls, 6 polls.
Yes. 6
180
polls.
to 190.
I'll tell you, I've told you the reason for it. So let's not hold the pollster guilty there. Yes, no spine.
If these results hold, it's a watershed moment for the BJP. If they win Bengal, it's, you know, Hindu nationalism. You must, I mean, we all know that it was born in Bengal, and now to come
But something
back
more
after,
is happening. It's just not the Hindu vote. This is a aspirational
No,
class.
I'm talking about
Shubir Bhaumik.
No, West Bengal.
Your
He's talking
daughter,
West Bengal,
your
I'm-
daughter in West Bengal, she said and you said that they didn't want to come back because, sorry.
This
no
is a
prospect.
combination of two factors. See, you guys are talking presidency, first phase, second phase. There is no projection, but I would be very keen. But my hunch is the 44 seats right on the border with Bangladesh and 57 seats
Oh, we have
adjoining
it,
them.
we have it.
BJP will do very well there because of the Bangladesh factor. You have Jamaat Islami sweeping
Oh,
elections
you're right.
in Bangladesh.
Certain gains are coming on that border.
So
You're
that's
right.
it.
Still being plotted.
So I
but
kept
they'll
telling
come.
you in several programs, if you recall, that these seats, 57 plus 44 seats, BJP will do extremely well because on the other side of the border, it has been a Jamaat sweep and this automatically translates. Secondly,
Bhagat, yeah.
the aspirational factor I brought up. So the combination of two will sink Mamata because on the border, you have this Jamaat Islami surge in Bangladesh. And earlier when BJP leaders would go and say Hindu khatre mein hai, people will jokingly say Modi khatre mein hai. But now they actually see the khatra because Jamaat has emerged so strongly there. It automatically, and Bengal border, unlike Punjab, is an open border. Bangladesh is coming in large numbers. And you know, for treatment, for buying sarees and all that. So this is going to rub on. Hugely on the border
Chetan
seats.
Bhagat.
And the aspirational factor. Hooghly you are showing. It's the Singur factor. You know, Mamata Banerjee is the one who torpedoed the Tata project. Now that area was taken up. अभी उधर खेती भी नहीं होता है, गाड़ी भी नहीं बनता है.
At least Buddho was
गाड़ी भी नहीं
pragmatic.
बनता. इसका डंडा नहीं लगेगा, बिल्कुल लगेगा.
At least Buddho was reaching out and being pragmatic and wanting to take his state into the 21st century, into the manufacturing century, but Buddho was kicked out. Anyhow, viewers, that's his.
So, you know, you asked national picture. The very few people actually are threats to Narendra Modi's personality, brand. And when the BJP realized that there is even a hint of a risk that they could be a full-on opponent in the future, they throw the kitchen sink. Whether it was Kejriwal, they made sure they won that election. They are making sure they win this and defeat Didi. At the same time, in Tamil Nadu, a brand new political party is likely to win, become #1, which also shows that this is the same country where new ideas, fresh ideas, public still welcomes. And that is something the opposition should learn. Please learn. Something fresh can still be given a chance.
Is Vijay a fresh idea or is he a
Somebody's
reaction?
I just want to go back with your permission to Abhijit Majumdar because he made a point there where he said that there is a Hindu consolidation of the vote. Now, why do you say that and why do you say Hindu nationalism? Because this is something that Shwapan Das Gupta, we remember that they also said the same thing, that there is an existential clause that's come into the voters' mind, which surprised everyone, saying, what is this existential thing? Yes, Abhijit.
Yes, and it's not just, I mean, and Shubhita is absolutely right. On the border areas, you will see, because Jamaat has won seats along the border, so the polarization is very high.
You can see that. You can see the border now. Look at that big seat at the bottom.
Also, breaking news. Because I am in touch with these people. There are 35,000 Awami League workers who have fled into West Bengal. They are the happiest with the BJP win. You know why? They think Didi is close to Jamaat.
Whether they think that way. Shubhida, you have a point. Let's see what the numbers are saying. We've just plotted what you're seeing on your screens, viewers, is the Hindu dominated seat. That means where the percentage of Hindu population is greater than 50% across Bengal. Look at the gains for the BJP. They are leading in 61 seats. More than 61 seats, more than last time. They're leading in 132 seats, which is plus 61 the last time around. And this is plotting not just along the border with Bangladesh. It's not plotting just here. It's not just plotting all across here. It's also plotting with the neighboring states. Look at this. Odisha, Jharkhand, Bihar, Chhattisgarh. Why? Diamond Harbour. Abhi batata hu. As of now, what's happening is those who had to flee the last time around because of the polls that happened and the post-poll violence that happened, they are coming back and they are responding with a vengeance. And here there is a counter consolidation, like Shubir Bhaumik was saying, because of what's happened in the neighborhood, and it's visible because people are saying our lands would go, it's existential for us. Amitabh Tiwari, yeah.
Let's go across, one second gentlemen, let me go across to Purnima. DMK scaling back on arrangements, festivities, etc. Let's go straight across. Purnima, what's happening? And I'll also check in with the vote hub right after. Yes, Purnima.
Well, if you can see, this is the mood here at the DMK office. Initially, it said Dravidian Model 2.0 back and loading, and there was the Shamiana here that you can see currently being removed here. There were over 100 chairs placed for the cadre. All these are being cleared. You can see these are signs of DMK slowly giving up. There was Shamiana, there were chairs, all these being removed, cadre being asked to disperse from here slowly, and all the arrangements and preparations that were underway since morning, they've all been put on hold. They were also planning to set up the stage on the other side. That is also currently being removed as we speak. So this is the kind of development that's taking place at the DMK office after early trends are not really in favor of the DMK. These are all currently being removed as we speak.
Big one.
Yeah, it's a big development there, and see, that's because the DMK is minus 88 seats in terms of leads. But big story in Bengal, the BJP right now just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of leads. Just 7 seats short of the halfway mark in terms of lead in Bengal, leading in 140 seats plus 69 seats from the last time around. Big story here. So Tamil Nadu and Bengal become the big stories. Just quickly taking you through what's happening in Assam, where Himanta Biswa Sarma and the BJP plus are 91 plus already. So they are comfortably 22 seats more than the last time. The impact of delimitation and Himanta Biswa Sarma's campaign and his likability, that approval factor, allowing them to dominate lower Assam, central and upper Assam. Look at that. The Barak Valley and this region, they are still plotting, interesting developments. Kerala, UDF, 85 plus 45 from last time. So the LDF seem to be routed this time, down 37 seats at 50, and it looks very clearly as of now that the UDF is dominating central, south Kerala, and also making inroads in north central Kerala. That's where
the south. That is the Hindu
majority. This is the Hindu vote. Yeah. Now, surprisingly, it's consolidating against the left in favor of the UDF. One would wonder why. Perhaps this is also because there is a huge amount of anti-incumbency. No, the Sabarimala issue. The Sabarimala issue.
At 10 o'clock in the morning, I want you now to focus on some big numbers, viewers. It's 10 o'clock, 2 hours into counting. This is a snapshot. West Bengal, 256 out of 293 leads. Remember, 1 seat countermanded the election, so from 294 it's come down to 293. What are we seeing? We are seeing the BJP inches away from the halfway mark. Huge story. Mamata Banerjee, the biggest tent pole in the India bloc, looking shaky, looking fundamentally spun around. Why? Because she's 76 seats down right now, viewers, over last time. These are leads, let me tell you. In some places only 3 or 4 rounds of counting. It could go up to 14, 15, 18 rounds. Early leads, but this is not looking good because this is enough voters to tell you there's a trend. So here you see it, 142, 71 seats up. Amit Shah could become, viewers, the man of the moment, because remember, it's him who hits the ground and does that work, and he was not budging from Bengal for weeks altogether. He was there, the Prime Minister, the Jhalmuri, someone is feeding the Jhal, and it is certainly not the BJP right now. Okay, so this is how things stand at 10 in the morning. In Kerala, 140 out of 140 trends. Here you see it, the UDF, the Congress, already passed the halfway mark, 47 seats plus for them. These are the trends. Tamil Nadu viewers, what a story is being scripted here. Look at where the TVK is. The TVK is 92 in the positive, because remember, it starts from 0. It's a massive, massive gain. The DMK down, almost out, floundering, 89 down, 219 out of 234 trends in. AIDMK holding forth. This looks like a hung assembly happening here, viewers. And is the TVK going to be sitting out, or is it going to join hands with the nice BJP people and going to form the government? And last, Assam, 122 out of 126 trends. It's a clean sweep. BJP coursing ahead. Anand.
Well, TVK right now has made an announcement. TVK spokesperson is saying we will form government on our own. We will have the seats on our own. We are not going to go into alliance with anybody. The people are fed up of the two Rivayati parties. Let's listen into what the TVK had to say.
We will DMK in number 1 position is the total Tamil Nadu. Okay. Around the
spokesperson and a very happy Felix Gerard here. So let me ask you, I'll start with the weather in Chennai. It's Agni Nakshatra, it's peak heat. The clouds haven't come out, the sun hasn't come out, Suryan Udikila, DMK was in power, and that's also part of the emblem. But is it the winds of change? We suddenly saw a gust of wind here. So is TVK seeing the winds of change?
Yes, the entire weather have changed, and sun is going to set very soon. And this is not surprise for us, and we expected this, and it's a much calculated and well expected results, and this shows the trend of the people, the entire Tamil Nadu wanted a change, and this reflects in the people's mindset.
What worked for you, sir, in your favor?
Everything. Our leader is the most charismatic leader, and the election promises, above all, the trust that people have on my leader.
It's unbelievable also in terms of people flying down from different countries, coming to cast their vote. In droves, the youth have come in from different parts of the state and from other states as well. But this, what you see is this, it's a sign of trust, you say, towards Jananayagam as he is. But at the same time, it's also something in terms of fatigue towards the DMK and ADMK.
No, the people are fed up with these, both the parties. They wanted a change. They wanted a clean government. They wanted a government which will improve the lives of the people. And that's why they have come all the way to cast one vote. I know people have come from Europe spending lakhs of rupees to cast one vote. So that's the power of our leader and the need for the state. That's the main reason.
Thalapathy Vijay as Chief Minister?
Sure, of course, 100%. No doubt.
But there'll be two important calls that come from
Felix Gerard very, very confident there, even as he's speaking with Rohini Swami. But interestingly, viewers, the ADMK is just consolidated. It's just lost 3 seats from the last time around. It's going to consolidate. And we're going to tell you that in Tamil Nadu, the picture is still left. It's not yet over. Not that the TVK is going to lose or lose its leads drastically, but things could change here quite quickly. The ADMK is also now pinched back 2 seats. So the traditional parties may not just give up without a fight. This phenomenon that is Vijay also perhaps shows that this could perhaps be the first election in Bharat which is being driven by the Gen Z vote, largely by the Gen Z vote, and also what their campaign and what they've tried to do on social media more than on-ground campaigning, because his on-ground campaign and his presence span Tamil Nadu was thwarted quite a bit. So this is a story in itself. Let's quickly look at how the regions are voting. How is Delta voting? Let's look at that first. In the Delta region, again, the TVK has made inroads and it's pinched bulk of it from the ADMK. These leads are coming from the ADMK. Sumant Raman.
From Delta, last time DMK won 38 out of 41.
Correct.
ADMK won 3 seats.
Yeah.
So if the TVK is taking 16, they're damaging the DMK drastically.
DMK. Let's look at the previous years. In this Delta region that we're plotting, the ADMK had won 25 seats out of 37. In 2021. So this Delta region, this is what
some error.
There seems to be some error.
That is not the Delta region.
This is West.
Delta is on the other side.
This is West.
Tents are being
I think they have interchanged.
Yeah, they've interchanged
Tents are being removed from the DMK office, which was put up out there for celebration.
Let's go to those pictures, dramatic pictures.
And the point is that the Congress, in the Congress party in the state, there was a lot of talk that, we should probably move away from the DMK and go with Vijay. Talks had initially begun out there, but the old guard who had the years of the leadership of the Congress said no, that's not possible because look at DMK, they are bankrolling our campaign. Everywhere they were giving them money to contest the election, they were providing them the crowds, they were providing them the plastic chairs. Plastic chairs very important in elections because you have to pay in advance to the tent walas to give those chairs.
Because those chairs are broken or somebody take them away and all of that.
You're talking about lakhs of chairs across the state, right? And all that money was being given by the DMK to the Congress. So penny-wise, pound foolish, they decided to go with what is available rather than put their ears to the ground. And as Rahul was pointing out, where was the local media? They did not see the signs at all that there was such an anti-incumbency going on. So who muzzled the media in the state out here, or did they self-correct themselves that better?
We will ask all those questions once the dust settles and the results settle. Yes, Sumant Raman.
Had the Congress gone with TVK in hindsight after 1967, who knows, they might have been back in power.
Right, Salem Dharnidharan is with us. Vanakkam. Enna solranga? What do you think? Smita Prakash is saying.
Kursi ki baat hai. Plastic chairs.
So, kursi ki baat hai. What Smita is saying is very important. Alliance making. So, if the Congress has screwed up alliance making in Tamil Nadu,
BJP passed the halfway mark in Bengal. Let's go to Bengal very quickly. Sanam Dharanidharan also here with us. Good morning, sir.
Just one seat. It's actually slipped back down. So we keep close tabs. But then it's back up. No. I'm just saying 145, 147 is the halfway mark. 74 seats gain that is made, but it has to gain far more, viewers. It has to gain far more for it to become solid. Another 3 to 5 seats easily.
You're more ambitious for the BJP and continue to consolidate. The BJP is for itself.
Consolidate. Let's go back to Tamil Nadu because Salem Dharnidharan is here. What would you say to this number? Do you think this will change, Salem Dharnidharan? Does it shock you? DMK at 61 minus 94 seats and all of them lost to the TVK. It's not a repeat of 2016.
I think every election is unpredictable and who decides are the people. So we have to listen to the people. But these are early trends. Maybe we can say in conclusion by 12 o'clock or 12:30 what will be the trend. But if this TVK's trend is true,
like you always do, you speak up. So you need to
if the
speak up.
TVK's trend, if it is true, then it is also a lesson for parties across the country that the politics in itself has changed. Then maybe the belief in grassroots or the big conferences, or maybe there is that belief, right, is wrong. And the fact is the politics is now more on social media and more about the young people. And if you look, let me not speak as a spokesperson, but look at the percentage of parliamentarians under the age of 40 in the country. What is the percentage? Less than 5%. Emmanuel Macron became president of France when he was 37 or 38.
Right.
And has anyone become any? So the thing is, it's
so
also
did the DMK not read it? Did the DMK not read it?
No, then what about BJP?
Or was the BJP not read
it?
No, I'm saying, was the DMK in denial?
Did the BJP not read it? The BJP not read it? Did the ADMK not read
The
it?
story is not about BJP in Tamil Nadu. The story is about DMK.
One second. Mr. Dharanidharan. Just 1 second. One second. Mr. Dharanidharan, I just have to ask you this question. Is this a vote against everything that the media has been telling you, the national media, that you legitimately did boycott a lot of channels? And I'm using the word legitimately because you felt that there was perhaps some sort of a agenda But maybe we were telling you the truth. Maybe we were telling you to look in the mirror.
I am the spokesperson.
So I'm asking you now, sir. So now I'm asking you.
When have I boycotted your channel or any channels?
Well, sir, some people did. But anyhow, I'm not making it about myself.
I have always been on your channel. Not yours. I'm not judging you.
I'm a small
I have
reporter.
been on
Listen
every.
to me.
I'm
asking you, sir. This was something that was pointed out. The Supreme Court caught hold of 4 of your ministers and said they were corrupt. Number 1. Number 2, that there was a governance gap. Number 3, that you were not very well disposed to a community in the state, the Sanatanis. Many things were said. Do you think you could have course corrected? The TVK is a complete outsider. Do you think you could have course corrected? Honest question, honest answer.
See, in politics, in elections, it's very difficult to pinpoint the reasons on why one party is losing and one party is winning. There are a number of reasons, but you exactly cannot pinpoint. If this is the reason you are saying, and if this trends out to hold, then if religion or Hindu card with the BJP place has been the reason, then ADMK should have swept. That is not the case. I'm not still saying we couldn't win. It's too early. It could still be a hung assembly. It could, or one of the other parties could narrowly make it. But if these trends are true, then I don't think it is because of all the issues the BJP raised or the national media raised.
No,
it is because of young people. You go to seats of Tamil Nadu.
Did you block or muzzle the media to an extent that you were not told the real picture on ground, and you were itself in denial? When I say you, the DMK itself was in denial of what the angst on ground is. Now look at the thing. What's happening? The TVK has pinched 97 seats, of which 96 have come from you, the DMK, as of now the lead. Look at the ADMK. The ADMK is still leading in 70. As of now, only 4 more seats leads need to be plotted. Only 4 more seats. And this looks like this combination, if it comes together, can form government.
But TVK also, Vijay has not given a single interview as yet. So it's not media making or breaking also.
No, it's social media. It's social media making or breaking. Social media.
From the results hub.
His own movie was blocked at the state CNBC. Yeah, lots of things happen.
Let me go to the results hub, because Shivani has some micro details coming out of Tamil Nadu, and I also want to say good morning to RP Singh, who is looking very, very happy right now. Yes, Shivani.
Yes, thank you for that. I have the vote numbers with us now in our live results hub. I'm focusing on the Chennai seats. All 16 leads, mind you, in Chennai are with the TVK. And this is the big number. Kolathur, VS Babu of the TVK leading by 12,916 votes. These are still early rounds. But of all the Chennai seats, the maximum lead is in Kolathur, which is important because this is Stalin's seat.
Stalin's seat.
Exactly. And C. Joseph Vijay from Perambur leading currently by 6,463. You've got from Puducherry Kumar R leading by 3,826. In Dr. Radhakrishnan Nagar, N. Mary Wilson of the TVK leading by 5,000 votes. But the big, and then there is Saidapet, which is Arul Prakasam M of the TVK leading by 9,000 votes. But the big number coming in from Kolathur, 12,916, the lead already. I want to show you Kanchipuram, again a stronghold of the DMK. 3 TVK leads out of the 4 seats, 1 for AIA DMK. Already handsome lead in Kanchipuram for V. Somasundaran AIDMK leading by 7,700 votes. Tiruvallur, again a previous DMK bastion, currently 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of the 10 leads are TVK, only 1 lead for DMK, CPIM, AIA, DMK leading at others. There is one Punamali, which is leading, TVK leading here, Prakasam R by 19,000 votes already. Okay. So these are early trends, but really strengthening in favor of the TVK in even strongholds of the DMK in Chennai and KTCC region.
Well, remember viewers that the TVK right now is about 20 short of the halfway on its own.
One point. Yes. Why is it even more remarkable, Rahul? 90% of the people of the state in 90% of the constituencies don't know the name of the TVK candidate.
Yeah,
okay. They have no clue who
this
they
is
are.
exactly this is exactly what happened with the Aam Aadmi Party in Punjab.
That is
the ab lagega chhado. Aap mein yahi hua tha Punjab mein. Same thing happened.
This is what you were saying on exit polls. They didn't have people at the polling booth. It doesn't matter when chemistry works. When it happened with Gen Z, sir was saying, you know, Gen Z, you can't just, like, sometimes your legacy becomes your baggage.
Yeah.
Gen Z wants freshness. You can't just say, चलो यार अब Gen Z को मनाते हैं. Let's do an Insta post and the Gen Z will vote for us. They are not stupid people. They have brains.
So what does the Gen Z want?
Gen Z wants
jobs.
Firstly, I think
prospects.
It's again and again come that they want a face they can trust. And who wins that trust? Usually.
Okay, big news, sir, behind you. Big news behind you. Bengal, BJP 149, clear of the halfway number, sir. In terms of lead. Big development. 150, leading in 150 as of now. 150, Bengal, big lead. This one. Yeah.
This is I've come to this for many elections to this studio. This is the only election of the states where you don't show any mithai shots. Is it a very North Indian thing, the laddus and all? Because so much is happening.
Yeah.
No, but West Bengal is famous for sweets. There is nobody doing mithai there like in UP. They are presumptive.
अरे संदेश यही है।
नहीं ये तो
आपके सामने संदेश है।
Like is the culture
बंगाली के
different?
सामने संदेश रखा है और क्या करें?
In Delhi, UP,
one second.
Punjab,
That's an important
Bihar.
question. Very important question. I'll just tell you.
Too early for Sandesh in
precisely.
Bengal.
Yes, precisely. Shubir Bhaumik, man of experience. Smita Prakash, madam of experience. Both of them are going to tell you that it's still early days. Let's hold our breath. These are indications.
I want to add
Picture
some
party.
context to why
Yes,
it's
sir.
early days.
Yeah.
Out of 22 or 23 rounds in most seats, right now we are on round 2. And in the seats that BJP is leading in at the moment, according to the Election Commission site, in one of them it's leading by 10,000, which is Agnimitra Paul's constituency, Asansol, Dakshin. In most of the others, the margins are between 1,000 and 1,500.
So I want to show
Many
that.
of them are under 500.
Let's show that spectrum once.
Yeah.
Let's show the spectrum. The voter palette. Yes.
He's got the vote share. He's got vote share.
Vote share in West Bengal as per ECI website, 46% BJP, 40% TMC.
Wow.
46%
46% BJP. That is almost 1 in 2 voters.
Roughly.
And this is on top of a big turnout. Even a bigger turnout. Now look at what is happening. Nalin Mehta is saying, what is happening here? Look at the other seats, viewers. These are the narrow margins. Nalin Mehta is talking about. These are the mild seats. These are the swing seats. And it is in these swing seats that the BJP is streaking ahead by wafer thin margins. Will these hold? Will they increase? No one knows, viewers. We'll have to find out. Here is the BJP mild. These are seats that it won just once in the past. It's holding on to a lot of them. The TMC mild, viewers, this is where the BJP has made a lot of ingress. And then you have the TMC strong. And look at what's happening here. Big saffron dents. These are indentations, viewers. This is what is happening. We've got a problem. The TMC has a problem. Dilip Ghosh, go straight across to you. Dilip Ghosh, welcome to the show. दिलीप घोष, आपकी
धन्यवाद।
क्या आपका पहला रुझान नंबर 1, नंबर 2, आपका पहला रिएक्शन दोनों बता दीजिए सर।
देखिए रुझान जो पोलिंग था उसी के आधार पर हो रहे उसी दिशा में। एग्जिट पोल में भी एक दिशा मिली थी और वो संकेत मात्र था क्योंकि यहाँ के लोग खुल करके बोलते नहीं। तो यहाँ की लोगों की जो बॉडी लैंग्वेज और वोटिंग करने का जो ट्रेंड था उससे पता चल रहा था कि ताबड़तोड़ वोटिंग हुई है, रिजल्ट भी ऐसे ही होगा और उसी दिशा में जा रहा है। लोगों ने धूप में बारिश में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया है। 96-97% तक वोटिंग हुआ है। ये कोई आम इलेक्शन जैसा नहीं है। दूसरा है ये ट्रेंड बहुत आगे जाएगा, बिहार जैसा मुझे लगता है कि दिखेगा क्योंकि पिछले 50 साल का आप इतिहास देखें बंगाल का, करीब 10-12 इलेक्शन जिसमें जब भी जो पार्टी जीता 200 से ऊपर सीट लेके ही आया है। 251 तक गया, 211 तक आया। इसलिए जब जिसको देता है बंगाल की जनता भरपूर देता है और पूरा समय भी देता है, किसी को 34 साल, किसी को 15 साल, उसी दिशा में वोटिंग हो रही है, रिजल्ट भी उसी दिशा में जा रही है।
अभी देखिए फेज 2 की अगर आप बात करें, दिलीप दा नमस्ते, आनंद नरसिम्हन बोल रहा हूं। अभी तक बीजेपी ने 45 सीट और खींच लिया है तृणमूल कांग्रेस से। ये सिर्फ अभी फेज 2 का कुछ जो डेटा सामने आया है उसमें दिख रहा है कि 45 सीट बीजेपी ने खींचा है। फेज 1 में भी काफी खींचा है। और अगर आप देखें साउथ में जहां फेज 2 में वीक हुआ करता था तृणमूल बीजेपी, वहां इतना ज्यादा कैसे डेंट लगा रहा है? इसका क्या फैक्टर है, क्या रीजन क्या है?
एक कोलकाता और आसपास के जिला नदिया और उत्तर दक्षिण 24 परगना, हावड़ा, हुगली, ये जिला में 100 सीट है जिसमें हमारा कमजोरी था जी। उसको हमने सुधारने का प्रयास किया और तथाकथित भद्रलोक यहाँ रहते हैं। ये कांग्रेसी गढ़ था, सीपीएम ने भी बहुत ज्यादा परिवर्तन नहीं कर पाए। हमने उत्तर बंगाल, राढ़ बंग और जंगल महल में पिछले बार शक्ति बढ़ाया था और फर्स्ट फेज में वहां चुनाव हुआ, वो हमारा कोर इलाका है
जी।
लेकिन दूसरा जो टीएमसी का कोर इलाका सबसे ज्यादा जो 91 लाख वोट माइनस हुआ है ना, फर्जी वोट इसी क्षेत्र का है। उनके सारे बड़े बड़े नेता यहाँ से जीत के आते थे और 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 लाख तक, 80,000 तक वोट माइनस हुआ है जो फर्जी वोट। और टोटल फर्जी वोट उनका जो वोटिंग होता था उसका 10% एक फॉल्स वोट से आता था और करीब 10-20% लोग जो वोटिंग करते नहीं थे बंगाल में, उन्होंने भी इस बार लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग किया। ये सारा हमारे तरफ आएगा
जी। तो आपको लग रहा है एसआईआर और जो वोटर वोट करने नहीं आता था या आती थी वो अब बाहर आए हैं, तो ये जो नहीं करते थे वोट, क्या वो क्या हिंदू वोट हुआ करता? दिलीप दा जरा रुकिए, शशि थरूर कुछ कह रहे हैं केरल के बारे में, मैं वापस आता हूं आपकी बात।
10 seconds, we're going to have Shashi Tharoor basically making his first response. I think Shashi Tharoor, of course, was campaigning aggressively this time in Kerala.
So we'll go to Kerala the moment it is ready.
Yes.
Dilip Ghosh is
ready. It's ready.
Okay, Tharoor is ready. Let's go.
अब आप लोगों के लिए आगे की क्या मिशन रहेगी और आप लोग क्या कोशिश करेंगे केरल स्टेट के लिए जो यहाँ और कुछ एक्स्ट्रा दे पाए?
देखिए, हम लोग परिवर्तन की पार्टी है। हम चाहते हैं कि 10 साल के इतनी बुरी तरह की राजनीति चले हैं इस सरकार की तरफ से कि इसको एक बदलाना और मेरे ख्याल में नए तरीके की राजनीति ले आना बड़ी बड़ी जरूरी है।
बार बार ये सवाल आ रहा है कि सीएम कौन होगा, क्योंकि आप खुद एक एमपी है, बाहर कैसी भोपाल के लगे हुए हैं।
इस विषय पे हम अभी बात नहीं करना चाहते हैं। चुनाव के रिजल्ट आने दीजिए। खरगे साहब जो कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष हैं वो किसी को भेजेगा जीते हुए एमएलए के साथ बात करने के लिए, उसके बाद वो लोग उनकी राय दे देंगे, फिर हाईकमान तय करेंगे। ये है हमारे कांग्रेस की नीति, तो मुझे क्यों पूछ रहे हैं?
Shashi Tharoor still in wait and watch mode, but saying that this is essentially a great mandate. Assam, of course, didn't work out for the Congress party at all, viewers, but it's West Bengal, which is a big story.
Let's go to Bengal. Dilip Ghosh is still with us. Let's just plot the votes from the higher women population. Dilip ji, यहाँ पर भी जहाँ पर हायर women population का है वहाँ पर तृणमूल कांग्रेस ने वोट खींचा है, ये कैसे हो गया?
देखिए, अभी शशि थरूर जी भी परिवर्तन की बात कर रहे थे ना।
नहीं, बीजेपी, मैं माफी चाहता हूँ, बीजेपी ने 15 सीट वहां भी खींचा है। तो दीदी तो जो महीना भत्ता दे रही थी, काफी लोग कह रहे थे कि महिलाएं नहीं छोड़ के आएंगी, पर यहाँ पर भी बीजेपी ने 15 सीट ज्यादा खींचा है पिछली बार से।
बंगाल में जो परिवर्तन हो रहा है कोई एक सेक्टर से नहीं है, महिला, युवा, फिर लेबर, फिर वो किसान, ऐसा नहीं है। पूरा बंगाल परिवर्तन चाहता है। इसलिए आप देखिए कल परसों से डायमंड हार्बर फलता से महिलाओं का जो स्टेटमेंट आ रहा है वो कैसा दयनीय है। लोगों को 15 साल से वोटिंग करने नहीं दिए हैं और 8 लाख वोट से वहां जीतते हैं उनके भतीजा। आप संदेश तालिका याद करिए, महिलाओं का वो जो हाहाकार था, कुछ बिहार में माननीय गवर्नर गए तो उनके पैर में पड़ के महिलाएं रो रही थी, हमें बताइए इन दरिद्रों से। ये हालत है बंगाल की महिलाओं की। और 1500 रुपया देकर उनका मुंह बंद करना चाहते थे ममता बनर्जी, तो उन्होंने पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए।
पैसा भी लिया और बीजेपी को वोट दिया क्योंकि परिवर्तन चाहिए। पलटानो सरकार हो रहा है कि नहीं? आपका कोई
सरकार, बीजेपी सरकार निश्चित जानिए। और मैंने जो बोला, बंगाल की जनता भरपूर देता है, छप्पड़ फोड़ के वही देने वाले हैं।
जी, अमिताभ तिवारी हमारे साथ हैं वोट वाइब के, जिन्होंने कहा कि बीजेपी को 153 सीट मिलेगा, अभी रुझान 152 पे है, तो वो आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं।
दिलीप जी, जो ये महिला वोट के लिए आपने कोई स्पेसिफिक स्ट्रैटेजी बनाई, क्योंकि महिला वोट जो है वो ममता दीदी का स्ट्रॉन्ग होल्ड पॉइंट है सर।
बिल्कुल, उन्होंने 1500 दिया तो हम तो बोले 3000 देंगे, तो अन्नपूर्णा भंडार देंगे। देना अगर जरूरत है उनको देंगे हम, अगर खाली वोट के लिए नहीं देंगे, हम उनकी जीवन में सुधार के लिए देंगे। युवाओं के लिए भी हमने रखा है कि हम भी आपको 3000 देंगे जब तक आप कमाई नहीं करते हैं। 50 लाख युवा बंगाल से पलायन कर चुके हैं केवल कमाई के लिए, रोजगार के लिए। वो अपना परिवार के साथ रह के जीना चाहते हैं, वो मौका हम देंगे।
अच्छा, ये शुभीर भौमिक हमारे साथ हैं। आप जानते हैं कि वो क्लासिकली लेफ्ट हैं, लेकिन आपसे पूछ रहे हैं आप बंगाल के लिए राइट क्या करेंगे? क्या इंडस्ट्री को वापस लेकर आएंगे कि नहीं?
देखिए, नाइदर राइट नॉर लेफ्ट, गो स्टेट। भारतीय जनता पार्टी स्टेट बात करती है और इंडस्ट्री वहां जाती है जहां भाजपा है।
वो पूछा
दादा
शिल्पो आसबे, इंडस्ट्री आसबे,
भालो কথা।
पिछले 10-12 साल से 6,500 इंडस्ट्री भाग चुकी है, वो टाटा से शुरू करके आज तक, और वो बीजेपी के राज्य में गए हैं गुजरात में, उनको हम बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और वो आएंगे,
बंगाल में बुलाएंगे और आएंगे। अभिजीत मजूमदार भी आपसे कुछ पूछना चाहते हैं जी।
What would you say is the turning point in case you guys win? If in case BJP wins, turning point कौन सा था? ये आरजीकर था कि दूसरा कुछ?
देखिए, बंगाल के शरीर में ये सब एक एक घाव है, और घाव का चोट नहीं भूला बंगाल। रात जग के महिलाओं ने कैंडल मार्च किया लाखों की संख्या में, भूले नहीं है, वो मौका ढूंढ रहे थे, चुनाव कमीशन ने मौका दे दिया है। और मोदी जी का 12 साल का सुशासन सबके सामने, और मोदी जी बार बार बोल के गए कि 5 साल के लिए मुझे बंगाल दे दिया, हम उस बंगाल को सुधारेंगे। लोगों ने उनकी बात पर भरोसा रखी है और लाइन में खड़ा होकर वोटिंग की।
मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं दिलीप जी, ये फेज 1 का जो रुझान आया है उसमें अमित शाह जी ने बोला था 110 पार कर लेगी बीजेपी, एक 93 पे है अभी, 93 इनकी सीटें हैं, पकड़ है 35 की। सिलीगुड़ी में तो मिठाई भी बिकने लग गई है आपके ऑफिसों में, तो इसके बारे में थोड़ा हमें बताइए कि ये जो प्लॉट किया गया है, कई लोगों ने बोला एसआईआर का ये इम्पैक्ट बहुत ज्यादा था और सेकंड हाफ में उतना नहीं है, ऐसे ऐसे लोग बोल रहे थे कि एक किस्म से ईसी के साथ साठगांठ। इस पे आप क्या बताएंगे हम लोगों को?
ये जो फर्स्ट फेज का वोटिंग हुआ, ये हमारा लगभग कोर इलाका है, उसमें 3 क्षेत्र है, एक नॉर्थ बंगाल है, दूसरा है राढ़बंग जिसमें वीरभूम बर्धमान आता है, इंडस्ट्री भी है उसमें, और तीसरा है जंगल महल जिसमें मेदिनीपुर, झारग्राम, बांकुड़ा, पुरुलिया सब आता है। ये पहले हम जीत चुके थे। पिछले बार बीरभूम में 11 में से 1 सीट हम जीते थे, लेकिन एक एक सीट में 1 लाख से ज्यादा वोट हमको मिला था, हम थोड़े थोड़े वोट से हार गए। वो केस्टोदा का कहानी आप जानते हैं, वहां कितना टेरर होता था, अब वो सुधर गया है, लोग वोटिंग किए, वो भी जीत रहे हैं हम। और सबसे कोर इलाका जो टीएमसी का कलकत्ता और आसपास के 125 सीट, उसमें हम बहुत बड़ा डेंट किए हैं, क्योंकि वहां के लोग सबसे ज्यादा टेरर का सम्मुखीन होते थे और सबसे ज्यादा वोट कटा है वहां। ये जो फर्स्ट पेज के इलाका में ज्यादा वोट नहीं कटा है, क्योंकि 10,000 12,000 केवल डेथ वोटर का ही माइनस हुआ।
खड़गपुर और उसके आसपास का क्या सीन है?
खड़गपुर तो हम जीत रहे हैं, मेदिनीपुर में पिछले बार 2 सीट जीते थे, इस बार उसका आधा से ज्यादा, मैंने यहाँ जो टोटल सीट्स हैं 8-10 सीट हम जीतेंगे। खड़गपुर आसपास
मैं एक्चुअली 2021 के मुकाबले ये मेदिनीपुर खड़गपुर एरिया अगर आप देखें तो उस वक्त यहाँ पर अधिकांश पूरा बोलबाला आप देखें तृणमूल कांग्रेस का हुआ करता था, लेकिन अभी 2026 में ये पूरी तरह से भगवा हो गया है, पूरी तरह से ये पूरा इलाका भगवा। इसका कोई एक फैक्टर है कि अलग अलग फैक्टर है? कई लोग कहते हैं कि हिंदू हृदय अब वहां खुल गया है बंगाल में या जाग गया है, क्या सही है ये सब?
मैं खुद मेदिनीपुर से खड़गपुर सदर से लड़ रहा हूँ
जी,
कि हमेशा जीतते हैं हम लोग, वहां मार्जिन बढ़ाएंगे। झारग्राम मेरा जिला है
जी,
वहां 4 सीट है, चारों में लीड है, और मेदिनीपुर के पश्चिम मेदिनीपुर जो है, घाटा लोकसभा, झारग्राम और मेदिनीपुर लोकसभा है जी। इसमें पिछले बार केवल 2 ही सीट था हमारा जी, इस बार इसका बहुत अच्छा रिजल्ट होगा और पहले से ही वो रुझान आपको दिख रहा है
जी। अभी आप पिछली बार से 15 सीटें ज्यादा है मेदिनीपुर में आपकी,
मेदिनीपुर।
हाँ, तो ये कोलकाता की आपने बात की सर, अभी भवानीपुर लग रहा है खींच लेंगे, क्योंकि उसके आसपास का आप तृणमूल कांग्रेस के पास चला गया, ममता दीदी फिर लीड पे आ गई है वहां।
नहीं, वहां तो कांटे का टक्कर होगा, लेकिन थोड़ा भी क्यों ना वोट हो हम जीत सकते हैं, ऐसा स्थिति वहां है। बाकी कलकत्ता में हमारा एक भी सीट नहीं था, उसमें 4-5 सीट तो मिल ही जाएगा, ज्यादा भी हो सकता।
दिलीप जी आपसे हम फिर से बात करेंगे आधे घंटे 45 मिनट में, तब तक और रुझान आ जाएंगे और हमारे को पूरा जो पिक्चर है वो क्लियरर लगेगा।
उससे पहले नलिन की सीट के लिए आपको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, आपकी जीत लग रही है, तो जब अगला आपसे मिलेंगे तो संदेश आपसे चाहिए, मिठाई तो खाएंगे,
आमंत्रण है रसगुल्ला खाने के लिए।
नलिन, धन्यवाद। Nalin, data points. Yes.
3 or 4 quick insights. According to the Election Commission site, in the Trinamool Congress strongholds, 6 BJP is winning and 3 Trinamool is winning.
We've got the Trinamool Congress TMC strongholds. We've got the
in Muslim areas, BJP is broken into 5 Muslim seats, Muslim dominated seats.
So TMC strongholds, the BJP as of now it's not 141 seats. The Trinamool Congress is still active there. It's not plotting correct. We just try and show you. Now these are, there you go. So it's gone up. The BJP has gone up 72 seats in the Trinamool Congress strongholds.
A few other points.
Yes,
in seats where in 2024 the voter addition was higher than the victory margin, there BJP is winning 14 seats.
So SIR has helped. We're going to plot that in just 30 seconds. Viewers, I just want us to quickly at 10:30, half past the hour, viewers, let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Here is what it says. The BJP has crossed the halfway mark in Bengal, up by 86 seats. These are big leads. It has dented the TMC. 89 the TMC down. However, viewers, I must add a caveat. These are still early rounds of counting. So these are just trends. They could change. Things could change. The Congress that had shown at one time a spike of about 4 or 5 seats, now only gaining on 1 from last time. The others might include left here. I'm not sure. We'll have to deep dive this. Up by 2. So that's the big story coming out of Bengal. If these trends hold, Mamata Banerjee's history in Bengal. In Tamil Nadu, viewers, look at this. This is the rank outside of the TVK. TVK is now only short of about, viewers, 17, 18 seats to make the halfway mark. Right now, if this trend holds, it's going to be a hung house, because as you can see, the DMK collapsing, 97 seats down, all picked up by TVK. So
they need 20, but the ADMK is also inching up.
There is a direct transfer. ADMK also inching up. But viewers, at the end of the day, people will ask Vijay, will he want to form the government? Are we going to see 2013 repeat? Delhi, Kejriwal, where Kejriwal got about 27, 26 seats and said, well, I needed 5 more, but I'm not going to tie up with either the BJP or the Congress, that there be a repoll. And then, of course, viewers, he came back. 1 second, sir. 1 second. I just want to very quickly put out these numbers so that at 10:30 people get a full view of what is happening. I'll come for the commentary. In Kerala, viewers, here it is, the UDF. The UDF, there's a change of guard, history playing historically. It could have been very good numbers for the LDF. They could have come back for a third term, but that didn't happen. So we are back now to alternate governments, but the LDF in crisis. The left, viewers, the communists will not have a government in the country since the 70s.
The NDA, story for the NDA, 4 seats plus 4. They've broken into the accounts for the first time.
Yes, that's a big, that's a good one. That's a good one from Anand. Anand always brings up the smart points here. Assam, 126 out of 126, all trends in, and look at this. It's a tsunami. Himanta Biswa Sarma posting.
The delimitation impact, this is the delimitation impact, because the seats pinched are from the Congress and the AUDF, and these are all the Muslim dominated seats earlier, and those 24 seats that are swinging away.
Absolutely, that's the micro granular data. Shubir,
I have the vote share, sir.
What's happening in Bengal?
Sir, one line, vote shares.
Bengal, vote share.
Yeah.
Vote share, please.
Vote share Bengal, BJP 46, TMC 40 as per ECI.
Wow.
Vote shares Tamil Nadu, DMK, ADMK both 24%.
Wow.
Both are at the same vote share.
But TVK vote share is not there because it is in others.
It is in others. Others are at 37%.
37%.
But TVK we don't know how much of that.
We don't know exact vote.
Assam, Congress 27, BJP 40%.
Wow.
Kerala, CPM 23%, Congress 30%.
30%. Now this story, Vijay's story, Tamil Nadu, if the others it's saying 37%. If Vijay gets 31% viewers, that means he will get seat conversions. That was the metric we showed you at New Matrix, that across Tamil Nadu, if he gets more than 30% vote share, he'll start converting seats, and that's exactly what's happening. Yeah.
One quick point, the two national parties will have to think. Congress contested in 28 seats. They are currently leading in 1. The BJP contested in 27 seats, plus 5 more on the BJP symbol.
Yeah.
And out of the 32, they are leading in 2.
Yeah. And those ticket distributions were abysmal. Yes,
Annamalai in Tamil Nadu must be saying, maybe we could have just gone alone and not bothered.
Correct.
But then who knows?
That's a conversation we'll have once the results settle, because that's a serious position that the BJP will now have to introspect.
Yeah. Curious to know the seats in which the ADMK is leading. Because, for example, ADMK is extremely strong in Western Belt, where there is Gounder 1 year consolidation. So that will give a clear picture.
These are the ADMK leads. As of now, we plotted the ADMK leads. They are leading in West.
In the West, it's
in the 1 year belt, and they also have some seats in the Tevar belt.
Actually, they are at the moment. They look like they are sweeping the Western belt.
Okay, well, so viewers,
Gangavalli,
fundamentally, I hope that answers your question. Yes,
almost
Dr.
across the board.
Raman, just elucidate us a little more on where these leads are coming in. Dr. Raman.
Yeah. So if you look at the ADMK, they are holding at the moment their western belt, parts in and around Salem, Coimbatore and so on. But they're also crucially doing well in areas where the DMK is traditionally strong. So for instance, they're leading in Ariyalur, Lalgudi, which again is a DMK area. Kurinjipadi, which would be a big surprise, but then that's an early round because the DMK minister is contesting
the ADMK
there.
is not losing too many seats, but it's not gaining much either. It's not gaining from the DMK. Our numerics very clearly said it has to gain 1 to 1.5% vote share from the DMK.
So what
if it gains 1.5% vote share, it converts to seats. Otherwise, it doesn't.
Is the 50-30-20 scenario where the TVK had started hitting the DMK 50%?
Yes.
That's what's happened.
It's hit the DMK 50%, but the ADMK, while holding its own ground, has not been able to pinch 1%. In the later subsequent rounds, the next 8-10 rounds, if the ADMK across some about 15 to 20 seats pinches more than 1% of the DMK vote, there will be a change in the seat allocations.
At the moment, according to some of the local channels, ADMK plus is leading in 82 seats. So, I mean, we really
as of
have
now,
to
ADMK plus the leads plotted here are 74. I'm just going to check and refresh. Here again, it has actually come down to 73. But what you would see is the 1 year belt and even the counter belt.
Let's see the western zone.
West and towards the northwest regions, they are still plotting only 1-2 seats for the BJP out of 27. So their performance has gone down. So this addition or 1 plus 1 does not make 11. That's very clear.
What we should do in just about a minute or two, viewers, is we're going to show you on West Bengal all the big number explainers that we have put together. So we're going to show you the spectrum, we're going to show you the palette, we're going to show you a large number of very tailored dynamics that we have got into the mix.
Look at that number behind you. It's gone up to 166. Rahul, this is racing away.
This is racing away. This is the vote vibe number. This is our axis.
Our range was 163. 153 was the median point. But this is, if it's running away 170, follow the market at first set.
Here is the power palette, and I would like you to now begin to tell us a little bit about this. So, Amitabh, we are talking about other seats here. What are these other seats, viewers? You must wonder. These other seats are seats where every election things have changed. So these are actually swing seats right up till here, where things are always topsy-turvy. Now, Amitabh ji, what are we seeing here?
What are we seeing here is that these seats originally moved from left to the TMC, and then it has started to move from TMC to the BJP in this election.
To the BJP. And look at this. These are, and this is what Nalin keeps telling us, that these leads are very narrow. We have to be a bit careful about jumping to conclusions. Mamata Banerjee herself says to all her polling agents, etc., Anand, that we are going to wait till the last one.
These seats very critical, Rahul, because they will go right down to the wire. The margins will not be as exorbitant or as stretched as the last time. They will be narrower. But once somebody holds on to these leads, and if the trends go this way, the BJP may just hold on to bulk of these seats.
Build on that Anand has made. Remember, viewers, the BJP is coming from gaps of 20 to 15% in some seats.
In some seats,
yes. So if it has closed these gaps, it means, and some of them are high turnout seats. What does it tell you? Let's go back to those. I just want to show you those. Where are they? Yeah, that's it. Just keep it there for a second.
No, it's got refreshed because they added one more seat.
Okay, so that's interesting. So viewers, what I'm trying to say is that this is also where the SIR played in. So these are tight contests, and if the BJP is sneaking ahead, it's going to be difficult for things to reverse. So that could also be something that we need to. Here, BJP mild. These are seats that has swung. I mean, the BJP has won and lost
one out of 3 times.
One out of 3 times.
It is holding on to them.
And it is holding on. You can see this swath of saffron. The TMC mild. This is a big problem for the TMC. These are seats that it won 1 out of 3 times, losing them quite a bit.
This is where SIR deletions could have also had a dent and an impact, and a Hindu vote consolidation would also have an impact along with the TMC.
Viewers, you can think about SIR, but these are seats that the BJP has wrested from the TMC. These are bastions. 3 elections out of 3 the TMC has won, and sometimes with margins of 25% in excess. So SIR here is not. This is a sentiment
So
reflector.
Rahul, to put a number on that,
Yes.
that's 38 TMC stronghold seats. Out of those, BJP is winning 19 of them at the moment.
19 of them viewers.
50-50 now.
38 stronghold seats, varying degrees, and the BJP is beginning to look at this.
Well, there are celebrations that have started, Rahul.
Look at this. Yes, celebrations have also
Pile
started.
is live. Pile is live
Payal,
with the
let's
celebration.
go across to
Yeah.
Payal. Payal, celebrations going on. Tell us a little bit more. What's happening there on the ground?
Well, at the BJP office here in Kolkata, celebrations have just about begun. I can see one person celebrating with that Kamal fool, which is grown full bloom, and of course that's a huge matter of happiness for them for the kind of struggle that the party workers have really seen.
आप मुझे बताइए ये जो भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं के लिए ये जो ट्रेंड दिख रहा है ये कितना इम्पोर्टेंट
ये श्यामा प्रसाद जी के लिए इतना भारतीय जनता पार्टी के लिए ट्रेंड है। बंगाल का श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी हर व्यक्ति को जानना चाहिए। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के चरणों में प्रणाम है मेरे। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जीत है, जय है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी के जय है।
आप दिन में सेलिब्रेशन करने का क्या प्लान है?
सेलिब्रेशन करने के लिए मेरा प्लान है, पूरा नतीजा आएगा उसके बाद सेलिब्रेशन करेंगे।
These are initial trends, Rahul. People are playing it very carefully. In fact, I was sitting a short while ago in a place where the top leaders of the BJP are sitting with the state leaders monitoring the entire result. Jhalmuri has distribution has already begun, but like any other party, they want to be careful and see the trend before they actually come to any conclusion. But it's been a long drawn struggle for the Saffron party and a complete turnaround fortune. And there are multiple people who deserve credit for this. That is for later. But I can tell you, for a matter of fact, the person who's sitting cool as a cucumber right now is Bhupendra Yadav. I just met him a few minutes ago. There is no fret on his face. He's completely smiling. He's not even watching the results on TV, just waiting it out and keeping everybody under, around him also.
You're getting into Zen mode, but what's the conversation?
There is breaking news coming in, and Payal, on that point, I want to quickly exchange some views with you. The woman voter is clearly speaking, and she's speaking from a place of anger. She wants to be heard. Why? Rekha Patra and Ratna Debnath are both leading. RG Kaur, victim's mother, and on the other side, viewers, Sandesh Khali. You remember that? The women are speaking, and I want to ask those TMC women MPs today who refuse to speak up for these ladies, what will they have to say? They are the first to shoot them out of, viewers. They were silent when their own women, compatriots, were being violated in Bengal. Shame on them. Yes, Payal.
When women decide to make the change, they make the change really happen. You've seen it election after election. Over here, a woman chief minister turns around and tells the women that don't leave your house after 7 o'clock. A shame on that kind of narrative which is coming forth as well. And women have shown the way. I've been speaking to various leaders in the party, and there was a lot of argument. Remember Rahul and Anand that she's giving Lakhi Bhandar 1,500 rupees to women. They are with them. But over here in this election, women have shown for them dignity matters the most.
As of now,
they're not going to fall prey to any money.
Payal, as of now, 35 women-dominated seats, or where there were higher women population and turnout, BJP is leading in 27 out of those. So plus 17 more that they have taken away from the Trinamool Congress this time. So there is a very strong message that's gone on ground. So yeah, they may be guarded and muted. What's happening in Kolkata? What's the sense around Bhabanipur, Rashbihari and the nearby areas, Diamond Harbour?
Shwendu Adhikari has said Mamta will be defeated in Bhabanipur. That's the sense of the BJP.
So let's ask Payal. She's on ground. So what's your inside detail?
Let me tell you. Let me tell you, day before yesterday when Shwendu Adhikari was speaking, he says he knows exactly how to irritate the hell out of Mamata Banerjee. He said, I know how to birakto karo her as well, and that trend really continues. But Mamata Banerjee, who never stepped out of her house till about 5 o'clock, was forced to be on the streets.
Shwendu back in the lead. Shwendu back in the lead in Bhabanipur. Yeah, go ahead. Please complete, Payal. Yeah.
So that's the sense with which Shwendu Adhikari, remember, this is the big
TVK at 100 mark, viewers. Big historic. Stay on with me, Payal. TVK at 100 mark.
BJP at 117 Bengal.
BJP at 117 Bengal. Viewers, this is going to be, as I told you, a decisive mandate in Bengal. I've been saying it for the last few days. Whichever way it was going to be decisive. Either the TMC way, it would have been decisive. The BJP, it would have been decisive. But Vote Vibe got it right here where it came to Bengal. Now, I just want to go straight across to Shivani, who is there at the vote hub, to get a sense of how many rounds have been counted, what's exactly happening on Bhawanipur, because that's where Shuvendu Adhikari is in the lead.
All right, let me get you Bhawanipur very, very quickly. I am tracking some of the VVIP constituencies, that we've got going on. So if we search from our Bhawanipur is here.
159.
All right. So Shuvendu Adhikari is definitely leading. Let me try and get you the vote numbers here as well. We'll try and search for Bhawanipur, but can I just ask our friends here to give you a number of how many votes or rounds have happened? So there are still early rounds that are currently going on. Let's go across to our senior colleagues here who would have a better idea of how many rounds have happened. How many rounds have happened so far?
अभी तक जो सेकंड राउंड और किसी सीट्स में थर्ड राउंड भी हो चुका है.
हाँ.
बहुत सारे सीट्स में बीजेपी आगे जा चुका है, बहुत सारे सीट्स में तृणमूल भी आगे जा चुका है.
Okay, so there is only the second or the third round going on as of now, but yes, leads are consolidating. The number of votes that are now coming in from some of these states.
Big news coming through, big breaking news. We are hearing from our sources that Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. So the BJP thinks that they've got this election in the bag. They've got Assam in the bag. Viewers, there could be massive change in Tamil Nadu. The India bloc has been slapped across its face, unfortunately, viewers, in this election for it. And they are not going to be, they're going to be smarting. They're going to come out saying that there is a lot wrong in this election. But the fact of the matter is, viewers, some introspection will be required. The next big election is Uttar Pradesh, and that is where the Samajwadi Party will be on the block. And now, viewers, there is a big churn nationally that might also be happening in Indian politics, because the BJP looks like the dominant pole in Indian politics now, and we showed you something in the very beginning. I don't know who's going to form the government in Tamil Nadu. Even if it's the TVK, it's certainly not going to be the DMK. And if that is the case, viewers, then the India bloc is absolutely
not just
resurgent in a sense that you get about 80% or 82%?
82% of all of Bharat then comes somewhere directly or indirectly with the BJP's governance and rule and under the ambit of the NDA. But viewers, more importantly, this 171 here and the Assam tally as of now that we are showing is 126, means on both sides of the border you have strong BJP governments which can now press towards securing that border far more strongly.
Banga, Kalinga.
Yes.
Think of it.
Banga,
Kalinga and the northeast.
Correct. And there is also this story that there is a history to this. For more than 700 to 750 years, Bengal for the first time will see a totally Hindu elected government and governance that will happen as of now. Now that's a story that's going to be pushed by the BJP very strongly, that it's a Hindu consolidation of the vote
is looking worried.
them to this level.
The professor is looking worried.
These are leads, I think, and still I think majority of the rounds are still to be there. I believe that after 2 p.m. you will get some clarity.
What is making you hopeful, Professor? Where is this
I
lead
still
going to
believe
reverse?
that there should be turnaround after around 1 p.m. or so, and TMC should go up to 160. And that
so
was
hang on, just a minute
insight.
now. Just a minute. So
Otherwise it's all about SIR. Nothing
so,
else.
Professor, so you're saying
If
that there's going to be a
these trends
turnaround.
are to hold, if the election is all about SR, there are 35 lakh voters. That's it.
The BJP has BJP has breached into 79 of the stronghold.
Voters.
The
Okay,
BJP
one
has
minute,
breached
just a
into
minute.
79 of the
I want to
strongholds.
challenge this gentleman on his math. Professor Sahab, 35 lakh voters, you're saying. Amitabh ji, 35 lakh voters is how much percent of the overall voting population of Bengal? It is perhaps
doesn't matter.
about 0.5%.
If you look at the, he made a good calculations. Even in Kolkata,
would it be 5%?
Statistics.
Would it be 5%? How much is it?
13% of the vote.
Of the vote. It's 5%. Now, viewers, what is the BJP's vote share? What is BJP's vote share?
That's exactly what BJP is getting.
You are thinking that these are only BJP voters. Make up your mind.
That's what,
and only TMC
that's what
voters.
BJP is getting. BJP is getting around 5-6% extra.
You said
TMC.
No, but you also said that.
Now they have said that.
You also said that a large number of these are Matua votes. Now, there is also. Let's also look at this. No, 1 minute. There is also an absolute number, Manojit Mandal. You have to say, after the SIR deletions, the overall voter base to whatever it came down, the absolute number of voters is 23 to 27 lakhs more than what they voted in 2021.
Yes,
so it's not just the deletion, sir. These 27 lakh additions have also perhaps not voted for you.
Yes.
That's one part. The other part, those who are part of this SI, of the voter list have also not voted for you because the vote share gap between you and the BJP right now is 6%, sir.
Whether
It's
they
6%.
whether they have voted for TMC or not,
I want us to see. I want
if
us
they
to
did not
see.
vote for TMC, then they are.
See, now I want you to see. One second,
Look at
Professor.
your own strongholds.
out.
79 of your strongholds have been breached by the BJP already. They are leading. Plus 79, they are leading in 83 of your strongholds out of 145 seats, 150 seats of your strongholds.
Could be.
So,
Let us wait.
so your strongholds are being breached. That's what I'm trying to say.
round should be counted.
Gentlemen, 1 second.
Not even 50% of the 2024
Okay, Professor,
rounds.
1 second. I want us to see, viewers, the palette as well as, viewers, the larger reflection of the spider basically on Bengal, because we'll get a sense really of where these numbers are coming for the BJP and where they're also coming for the TMC, because that will give us a very quick assessment of this. Now the challenge for the TMC, viewers, and this is going to plot, there it is, plotting away. The challenge for the TMC is that some of its strong seats have fallen. These are bastions. It has not lost in 3 elections under Mamata Banerjee. Here you can see them all the way up till here, big breaches. And then you have the TMC mild, viewers. These are seats that it won narrowly once out of 3 terms. Those have been breached. The BJP has held on to its mild and its marginals. And the other seats, viewers, these are swing seats, are showing a lot of, look at these big chunks of BJP. Now I want you to see the other big graphic, which is a spider as we call it here.
The big stronghold, if you just stay with this, now the strongholds come from the presidency zone.
Yeah.
The BJP has breached 36 plus in the presidency zone. Look at South. Look at this region.
So it would make up a gap of 25 to 27% in some seats. This is not SIR only.
That is Kolkata. We've not even come into Kolkata, where if you look at the Kolkata numbers, look at this. All around Bhabanipur, 159 is Bhabanipur, 158 is BJP, 160 is BJP, 154 BJP, 170.
My gosh.
This is all Kolkata, closer Kolkata region.
This is not SIR.
Kolkata Dakshin, then you have Rajbihari, your Howrah, Hooghly, all of that. Look at this. Howrah, Hooghly also is plotting.
Two-thirds of SIR deletions came from the Hindu community.
Yeah, 2/3 of the SIR deletions came from Hindu community.
There you go. That's the anecdotal evidence.
And then he's saying it is.
But let's show the spider, please. Let's show the spider.
Sir, right now TMC are not voting for TMC. Consolidation, counter consolidation, 10% is happening.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've been quiet for a long time and you have missed me.
Yes, we have.
Let me say, these are early rounds, but morning shows the day. So the trends are definitely worrying for TMC. Let's face it. Number 2, if SIR had not happened, it would be all about anti-incumbency. Do you realize this?
Yes.
Mamata Banerjee would be putting a defensive bat like Sunil Gavaskar and defending her fortress. SIR gave her something to talk about, to turn it round, Bengal versus Delhi and all that stuff.
More like Jeffrey
Without SIR, Mamata Banerjee would be purely fighting a defensive
No,
battle.
sir. Without SIR,
Which means
Mamata Banerjee would have
the
still
tally
held
would have
on
been
to
much
those
lower.
Chappa votes, 57 lakh of those votes which
Very
were
good
deleted,
point.
which were wrong.
Very
Those
good
votes
point.
should not have been part of the voter list. So, wonder how many elections she has won because of those votes which are not supposed to be polled at all.
You are saying
So-
35 lakhs have applied for their re-entry. Are they fake voters? 35 lakhs. I'm taking 35 lakhs.
Are you saying all those 35 lakh voters are
Nine-
Trinamool Congress
this-
voters?
no,
Are you
no,
saying
no,
all those 35 lakh
statistics
voters
are
are
saying
Trinamool Congress?
99
Are you
lakhs
saying
are
all those
not
35 lakh voters are
Statistics
genuine
are
voters?
saying
How many
99%.
numbers, sir? 1492. 1492 out of a total base of 6.8 crore. That's the error margin that's been okayed by the
Anand, lot of these fake voters ran away.
27 lakh
Those who
voters
have appealed are
additional
not
have
fake
voted this
voters.
time.
They
They also have not
They're
voted for the
But they're
Trinamool.
not all TMC voters either.
No,
Let's
a
not be
lot of fake
ridiculous.
voters, they ran back to Bangladesh.
Okay,
after
one
the
second,
SIR
come on,
started.
come on.
Correct.
That's-
So
But
that
those who
neither was
have appealed
required.
are not fake voters.
But
Yes.
Sunilda,
Yes,
please
that-
understand, despite her rabble rousing and doing everything about SIR, the voter has seen
Yes.
past
No,
that.
there is a problem.
The voter has seen past
Okay,
that.
1 second,
I
1
am
second.
only saying that
Let's-
without SIR, she would not have an issue to fight.
Okay, 1 second.
It would be just defensive.
That's right. She would be defensive. She would be like Jeffrey Boycott, not even Sunil Gavaskar. Let me just very quickly show you, viewers, this very important victory vector. This is, viewers, where basically the seats are coming from for everybody. So here they are in the Muslim, there are about 71 Muslim majority seats or influential seats where the Muslim population is about 30, More than
more than 50% also we plotted, but that is more than 30%.
More than 30%. So here, viewers, you have a situation where the TMC and the BJP has picked up seats here. It's
in fact, even in greater
21.
than 50%, Rahul, they have picked up 8 seats. BJP has picked up 8 seats.
So what does this explain? This explains, viewers, and these were some of the seats where the turnout was also high.
Leads.
What does this explain, viewers? These leads explain that there's been a counter-Hindu consolidation, which is what is running through this election. This is a thread. The urban seats. This is the BJP today is actually the party of urban aspiration. It is in these 60 seats.
Plus
the
30.
TMC, it is plus 30. It's got 41 leads there.
Plus 30.
You were doing.
Leftist. I am not leftist, but I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya because he tried to bring industry to Bengal.
Yes.
He said, do it now.
Do it now.
I am a supporter of Buddhadev Bhattacharya.
Absolutely.
Not Jyoti Basu.
You're
right.
You are supporter of bringing back industrialization and the
हमारा बच्चा लोग के लिए कुछ तो रखे जाना है.
Good point.
Good point.
The Gurkha has spoken, viewers.
Agree, disagree.
129, and the Gurkha always speaks straight. 129 phase 2.
Sorry, I raised my voice because otherwise.
Good. No, sir. This is democracy. Everyone must raise their voice to be heard.
Classical Bengali.
Please. No. Go. Be classical, sir. Be neoclassical. The neoclassical Bengali is sitting next to you on your left. Neoclassical. Okay, 1 second. Phase 2, viewers. 129 seats. Yes,
53. Phase 2 plus 53, Rahul.
There you go.
Plus 53.
That's putting the number of leads at 70 for the BJP.
At New Matrix, we had very clearly said that the BJP has to gain 50 seats at least. When we were working this, at least 50 seats to get into contention, to get to that number, and they are plus 53 in terms of leads in phase 2, and that's a big dent that they've made in a place where they never thought they could get votes.
Absolutely. I mean, that tells you, viewers, that this is the aspirational classes. This is Shubhir Bhaumik's class that is speaking today in Bengal. Perhaps even the Bhadralok are speaking in Bengal.
No, it is not me. It is people like my daughter.
Go back to
Bangalore to get a job.
Go back to
get a proper job in Calcutta.
Yes, precisely.
You can get it out of him who he's voted for.
No.
So easily. Mathua factor again.
I would maybe still vote
plus
for
15 seats, Rahul. Mathua plus 15 seats. Plus 15 seats is the Mathua. So the Mathua vote is also not gone away from the BJP.
TMC is down.
Actually moved towards.
And Mamata Banerjee said that the Matwas will come out and punish the election commission driven BJP for depriving them of their votes. Guess what has happened, viewers?
So they have been given the CAA assurance.
47 leads. TMC is
plus
29.
15. They are up 15. The BJP is up 15 from the last time around.
Rural seats, viewers, 89. 89 leads for the BJP, the TMC at 63. There's a huge gap between them.
Rural Bengal is plus 53 seats, Rahul. Plus 53 seats, viewers. Rural Bengal in favor of the BJP.
You know why?
And this is the shift. Look at this area. And also it crosses phase 1 and phase 2.
And you know why, viewers? I'll tell you why. Abhijit, you know why? Because of cut money.
Yes.
It's the poorest of the poor who are not getting their welfare.
And cut money.
People are coming up to them and saying, we'll give you what you want, we'll give you what you deserve, but you have to pay us. Is this right?
Yeah. See, Rahul, for BJP, Bengal used to be an anomaly. Usually, BJP, we have seen in other states, in urban areas, it does very well. In Bengal, it used to do very well in the rural areas and underperform in the urban areas. Presidency was just a trickle last time.
Yeah.
But this time it's breaching cut money, etc., but I still, when I speaking to a lot of people there, I get the feeling that women's security has been a huge emotive issue.
Okay.
It's been an emotive issue that has breached Lokhir Bhandar and other
things. Who had got it right almost to the last seat, phase 1, 110, Amit Shah said, we'll get about 110 seats out of 152. That's 104 already. That's 104 already for the
Another
BJP.
Thing, SC reserved seats.
Yes.
Now, if you look at the SC reserved seats, again the BJP has gained 8 seats from the last time around out of 66, and it pinched those 8 straight away from the Trinamool. Even in the tribal region, just quickly go back to the tribal region and look at the ST reserved seats. Among the tribals also, the ST reserved seats also, the BJP has taken the 9 seats as the Trinamool had the last time around, taken away all. So it's swept the tribal belt. It's actually swept this entire tribal belt that borders Jharkhand, Odisha, and and also up towards the north in phase 1. So they've swept the tribal belt. Quickly just showing you in terms of the presidency zone, no SIR deletions. Let's look at the SIR deletions, how the BJP has performed, areas which are impacted by SIR deletions, 13 seats. 13 seats that have been impacted by SIR deletions, and they have gone additionally towards the BJP in terms of the leads. So quite significant.
Now, Professor, we've given you entire, this is the fingerprinting of the election result on every area, whether it is dented by SIR or not. Mamata Banerjee is feeling a blowback. These are angry voters.
15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there. I mean, without any shade of why.
One day
My point is very simple.
Mamata model, one second, let me ask you. You have been constantly raging on national TV that the Modi model is insensitive model, divisive model. It creates rancor. It elicits all sorts of base instincts. But these are sophisticated urban Bengali voters voting for the BJP. How can they be voting for Thug party, as you've said?
It is a model that is divisive. It is proven beyond reasonable doubt.
So are you saying,
then I'll raise the question about
how
many minorities were given tickets for.
Are you saying that the genteel intellectuals?
This is the filter that he wanted
in Bengal.
The filter that he wanted, border regions. Look at the border regions. Border regions.
But it is there, very much.
Now, let's look at.
This reminds me of Jyoti Vasu. What he said, in 97, I am backing Sheikh Hasina. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. Jyoti Babu told me in 97. I am backing Sheikh Hasina. You know why? Otherwise, they will come there. They meaning Jamaat Islami. He showed me the beard.
See, now this
and
is.
if they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, এরা এখানে চলে আসবে. Means
translate.
If I don't back Sheikh Hasina and Sheikh Hasina does not remain in power, the beards, meaning Muslim fundamentalists will come there. If they come there, ওরা ওখানে চলে আসবে, তো এরা এখানে চলে আসবে.
The Hindus will have to flee. Now, there was the recently conducted elections, concluded elections in Bangladesh. The Jamaat actually won all these seats along the border.
True.
And this was a story in itself. Witness, because there are 9 seats additionally that have gone to the BJP from the Trinamool.
Can I make a small point
gone up
here?
to 25 seats here.
On these seats, viewers, a large number of seats saw lesser turnout, net, than the state average. So, even though there was lesser turnout, it appears that the BJP has snatched.
But that lesser turnout was not that it was an 8-10% lesser turnout, 1-2% over than the state average, so it was not that. Plus, this region also saw a lot of deletions. Plus, this SIR bogey, the SIR aspect has made forced a lot of people to also turn, quietly go back to where they came from. That's also has happened.
Let's now just change the conversation, because the other big historic election that is plotting, viewers, is look at this. TVK is very, very few seats now short of an absolute simple majority of its own. Simple majority rather, viewers. 217, 218 is what it needs. It's about 8-9 seats.
No, 117 they need. Halfway mark is 117. 234 is the strength.
11 short of that halfway mark, which would give them a simple majority. That would be an absolute.
They seem to have pulled the entire vote from the DMK.
I want to bring in Vivek on that point. Vivek, coming across to you, did you see this happening on the ground? Number one. Number two, if you did, where do you think it went wrong for the DMK? Mr. Dharanidharan is here. He doesn't seem to accept the fact that there was anti-incumbency substantially. He's putting it down to something very different. What's your take?
No, I never said anything like that, no.
Well, a post-facto analysis of whether there was any anti-incumbency is immaterial now, because this Vijay Yatra is something that 99% of pundits, me included, journalists who travel some bit, could not gauge that this could be this big a tsunami. I mean, yes, there was an undercurrent, there was an anger with the existing system, but it would manifest with this strength that he would cross 100 is unforeseen. It's a historic mandate, Rahul. I mean, even looking at details of caste, of freebies, nothing seems to have worked for people who gave an 8,000 rupee chit people giving cash in the hands of people. Well, the cash seems to have been taken, as doctor said in the morning. The vitamin M was taken, but the vote went for Vijay. So that very clearly is what we are hearing. And the thing is, Vijay would get 20% vote was a general feeling.
Yeah.
We also said that the minute it is over 26, it could go anywhere. Now he seems to be getting 36% of the votes. And that is mostly from DMK.
Yeah.
Yes, AIDMK has done not so bad, if you ask me. From previous 66, they have gone to 77.
77. They're actually +2, Vivek. But Anand here, just quickly wanted to ask you, where is this vote for Vijay coming from? Is this a new dynamic that's happening, or could this change because it's still too many early rounds? What's your understanding? By round 9, round 10, could things change?
New voters decline.
Vivek, can you hear me? Anand here.
It is
Yeah.
likely to go whichever ways. I mean, if you look at campaigning of Vijay, it's interesting. He only did 16 days of campaigning. So there was a very strong undercurrent, which the government misread. Through campaigns, through flex boards,
Tamil Nadu.
you cannot.
Was this pan Tamil Nadu?
Absolutely, it is pan Tamil Nadu, but would be more, as we all knew, it would be more centered around urban, semi-urban areas. But even in rural Tamil Nadu, I mean, Puducherry, if Chief Minister is trailing, that is very, very bad. It's a trend.
Yeah.
It is the rejection of an existing system, whether it be West Bengal, whether it be Dharmadam, Kannur district.
Yeah.
The CPM leader, the stalwart, has fallen. I mean, he's trailing.
Yeah.
That is happening, and if MK Stalin is trailing, it just tells you that let's not get ahead of ourselves. Respect the mandate of the people. They may not tell you whom they are voting for. They may be taking the monies. But if Pinarayi Vijayan is falling, if MK Stalin is falling, it tells you a story.
No, but how is it that the DMK could not read this on ground, or nobody read this on ground, is something that everybody is asking. The other thing is, who is the person who's orchestrated this? Is it because that Vijay has been in the scenario since 2021, quietly using his fan base, his mandram, his group? He skipped 2024. Was he consolidating quietly on ground, which nobody read? Or is this just that they don't want any of the DMK, ADMK anymore? It's a Punjab-like situation where the AAP wins everything that it takes, wherever it contests.
Exactly. That's what I said earlier also, Anand. It's just that there is a beacon. There is a ray of hope coming from Vijay. A couple of people whom I spoke with were telling me even today morning that Vijay will win. Why? Because he will make sure that that alcohol is not sold. The TASMAC shops are now more open. They have also said this ganja menace, this drug menace that is in and around urban, semi-urban areas around Chennai's beaches. Well, that will all go when Vijay comes. Vijay never said that he's going to shut down alcohol shops. He never said that he's going to stop this. But there is, as I said, there is a hope. There is a rejection of the so-called Dravidian model. Which existed till now. That is a paradigm shift.
Because many would say that Vijay has largely idolized or taken a leaf from the Dravidian model and just perhaps repackaged it. That's what many would say. But yeah, there is an alternative vote to ADMK plus and DMK plus that stands out. Quick question on Keralam. We'll go to Rohini, who's outside Vijay's residence, in just a bit. Keralam, again a shocker. They have done, the UDF seems to be doing an LDF number on them again, giving it back to them. The last election, it was the LDF that won and took 90 odd seats. Again, now UDF leading on 95.
Well, not too much of a shock in Kerala, but yes, unexpected, especially for Pinarayi Vijayan. I mean, he had become so tall, so big. Indirectly, I would say it's a blessing for the Communist Party. If one more time Pinarayi Vijayan would come, CPM would have been completely cleaned. And now, let me tell you, one thing that we all have missed in this entire context is now it's a communist Mukta Bharat. There is no Communist Party existing anywhere in India. This was not true. There was always a Tripura, there was always a West Bengal, there was always a Kerala. So now, you don't see an ideology existing at all.
No. That is something everybody will contest. They will say political party is not there, but the movement is still around. So that will be the argument that the left may be politically dead and also Naxali dead, but they are still there as far as a movement is concerned, as an overall movement is concerned. Rohini joining us from Vijay's residence. What's the mood there, Rohini?
Well, right now I'm outside the TVK party office, and there is still a lot of supporters that need to come. But those who have been coming in, the only thing they've been doing is basically speaking to the media and saying that they are with Vijay. It's very important, especially because we don't go by this calm, what we're seeing the calmness here, because right now you're going to expect droves and droves of the TVK followers to come in. See, it is important to understand. I remember this when I had spoken to Rahul after I came back from my trip across Tamil Nadu, that many of them said expect a Balen Shah kind of Gen Z kind of revolution in Tamil Nadu. And well, this is what we're possibly, the numbers are also showing right now. And it's quite interesting as well, because we've seen now what he has promised to people in terms of education, in terms of security for women, in terms of how children will be also taken care of. You know, he connected not just with women,
but was his
not
Gen
just
Z
with the youth, but he also used
was his Gen Z base so big?
Somebody who's come from Malaysia,
Okay.
all the way from Malaysia to come here because he loves Vijay. So you were not able to vote for him, but you're here all the way because of your love for him.
Well,
That's
a very
right.
quick
I
point,
like your principle.
one second, a very quick point that we should introduce here. Look, we can talk about anti-incumbency in Tamil Nadu and this, that, the other, but just look at this. This is an epical moment in Tamil Nadu, viewers. This is a person who has come from absolutely nowhere, no political run-up, no organization, nothing, viewers. For a very long time, for a very, very long time. No, one second, please. You know, we can be dismissive of all of this, but this man has completely reordered Indian politics at one level. Forget just Tamil Nadu, because there will be so many startups that will emerge from here. There will be other people who want to challenge the status quo, and it becomes more incumbent upon parties in power, especially the NDA, etc., to really put their ears very close to the ground. And on that point, I want to bring in Mr. Chetan Bhagat on this. Vijay coming in, whether he ends up 2 short or 3 over, this is remarkable. This is absolutely path-breaking. The last this happened was NTR, came nothing from nowhere, swept a state, established a movement, led it, and then passed on the crown. This is completely unprecedented.
And it's a place where, like, the BJP has been trying, for example, like with Annamalai, they really tried, but here comes a guy seemingly out of nowhere. Until like a few days back, like even on the exit polls day, only one, I think, agency said it. It's just unbelievable what has happened. And I think this also shows that there is place for change in this country still. It's not like, oh, you know, now the BJP has all the unfair advantage, nobody can win. Then why did this happen? And why did BJP not win?
I mean,
so
this
much
is history. I mean,
did Annamalai lack resources? I mean, he had the whole national government behind him.
Yes, sir.
No, I think it's not about resources, it is about saying, no, we don't believe the existing institutions establishment. And I think if I have to speak, it also has to do with AI coming in, people in IT losing jobs, or people out of engineering not finding job. I think that helped.
But why Vijay?
But there are also a large number of
establishment. No? So
yes,
So somebody tapped into that anger, that underlying anger, and also appealed to them. But is the Gen Z so big? Is the Gen Z movement in Tamil Nadu so big that this could be an election defined by the Gen Z thought process?
Tamil Nadu has highest internet penetration in the country.
Just one second. Just one second. One by one, please. Yes, I just want to ask you, Dr. Raman. Let's, forget the math for a moment. Let's look at the monumentality of this. Let's bring back that graphic. That's very interesting. Now, I want to ask you this. You have a point of break here. Yes, you might say that Tamil Nadu, GSDP, etc., strong, but on large number of indicators, it's not doing so well. If you really scratch under the surface, this is also a rejection perhaps of that tired dynastism.
Yeah, but I think there are 2 things here. One, 99.9% of us didn't see it coming, me included. We did think that Vijay would get votes, would get 20% vote share, but certainly not going to win significant number of seats. Now, second part is, if this trend holds and the Chief Minister is trailing, Chief Minister's son is trailing, Deputy Chief Minister, and a whole lot of ministers are trailing to complete political novices, people who probably, some of them who entered politics for the first time a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So this is a complete shocker. I mean, there is no comparison that you, I mean, I know you people bring in AAP and all that. AAP is not, AAP fought in 2017.
Just allow me to, so Sumatra Smita, just give me 30 seconds. 2024, when Annamalai went down on the ground and when he said that the BJP will mount a campaign on its own, he put in the hard yards for more than nine and a half months to a year, part of the Padyatra and all that. That was the seeding, sir. And at that time, there were people who flew down from the US, from Singapore, from London, from different parts of the world to try and back a campaign which said there will be an alternative to the current parties. That's what the thought process was. Yeah. What Vijay has done, and I'm telling you, people very close to Vijay have come out and said they were influenced by Annamalai and he got confident. He didn't get into 2024. It was what Annamalai and the BJP achieved on their own in 2024 that actually gave him the confidence that he can mount this on his own. And that's what happened. The idea whose time has come, the people were ripe to look beyond the current options for a new option, hoping that that person will come up and deliver the goods. Now, if this stays, and if Vijay is the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, he will have to do 5 times better than Arvind Kejriwal, because Kejriwal has disappointed Delhi and his team has disappointed Punjab. So he can't go that way. So he's got to really take Tamil Nadu in a direction where people will be assured that moving away from 2 set combinations and parties is the right option.
So one
that's
second,
the right
there is a break.
That's important.
Let's look at these talking points. There is a break in a duopoly there, the Dravidian duopoly. That's the first thing. Second, you have a situation where you have a complete political outsider coming out with what is known as a very simple message that look, these dynasts have done you in. They are not raising the bar aspirationally. Give me a chance. Smita Prakash, just 2 things. We've got to start tracking this.
I completely agree with you that the duopoly is smashed to a large extent. But like your reporter was saying about the Gen Z movement, Gen Z movement in India, or the moment in India, is significantly different from everybody else. It's not agitational politics that has won. It's not Aam Aadmi Party style. It is not Nepal. It's not Dhaka. It's not Bangladesh. This is completely through the ballot. It is not upsetting the apple cart to such an extent, because if you see, even though it is a post-Dravidian model, it's a nouveau Dravidian model. It's not so far from the DMK in its ideology, closer to it, but aspirational Tamil Nadu talks about young voters. It talks about tired old ideas where you're just futile. Sanatan is malaria, Sanatan is virus. Don't want to get into it. Let's talk about bringing it as the IT hub of the country. It's already there. I'm not saying it's not there. But what I'm saying is that it's an aspirational Tamilian who does not want this baggage of that Dravidian past. It wants...
But it is also largely, Smita Prakash, personality-led.
Personality.
You see, you have a personality now around which, so people haven't really looked at...
Is he going to form the government on his own?
He might. He might.
The answer is
we don't know.
Then hang on.
Professor, hold your horses. Look at the numbers.
Interesting.
Yes.
That the ADMK has climbed within 21 seats of the TVK. So the ADMK has climbed to 80 seats. Now this is the dynamic which I want all of us to consider as we go up the rounds, viewers. Because if there is an anti-incumbency vote in Tamil Nadu, and if there is a coalition which is being led by an MBC leader very strongly, you cannot discount the ADMK to be there. Why? Another reason, Vijay did not attack the ADMK. ADMK did not attack Vijay. We may have a situation where the two of them may be very close to the post, but neither of them will get past it and it could get a little hung. And that's the scenario where right now we got the update that Vijay is talking to all the candidates. All the
celebrations. Look at the celebrations in Vijay's home. Let's play out these visuals.
The question is that, is he going
to... 1 minute, let's cut to these visuals full frame. These are pictures that we are getting from Vijay's home, inside his home. Let's open these pictures. Let's open these pictures. Let's show the viewer these pictures. These are big pictures coming in. This is Vijay's house. This is Vijay's father's ex-post. Let's put that out. I just want to go up to the wall. These are his immediate family members. This is joy. This is joy, viewers. This is unabashed joy. This is Vijay's father. He's coming right out there. This is the scene. This is completely unprecedented. Absolutely unprecedented.
No, but I think there's one more point which I wanted to add. So if you look in 24, ADMK got 24%, BJP led alliance had 18%, and we got about 47%. So our 47% got to 24%, 23%.
Yeah.
But BJP alliance is 18%, which is not basically for BJP, but basically for no for ADMK and DMK.
Correct.
That has also completely gone to TVK, and there's no vote transfer from that anomaly.
No, that's
which was
okay.
able to
What
move
I'm trying to tell you is 18% was a case to show that there is a 18 to 20% vote share which does not want to vote for the ADMK or the DMK. Now Vijay has worked that. He's not only tapped into that, he's also tapped into the DMK sentiment and said, okay, I'm going to pull away from the DMK also. He's the first one to go after Stalin and call him uncle also. He was the one who said, I'm ready to take you on politically because I think you're old and I am new. I am the next option. See, he was doing it smartly. Yeah.
So the more interestingly also, apart from money, caste equation has not worked. He has not given any consideration to caste equation. No grassroots mobilization whatsoever. So constituencies, which for example in Salem, which were reserved for 1 year, he gave it to a minority, not the Gounder, for example. And where suppose a Gounder should contest, he gave it to a Pilaiman. Or where supposed to be, for example, a constituency where Muslim has never contested, he has given a Muslim and Muslim is winning. In a primary Muslim constituency, he has given a Brahmin a seat. So it's completely, nothing has worked.
No.
What he's done is he's turned everything on the table.
There was a degree of arrogance going into this election, sir, from your side. Please,
no, I'm being fair here. I'm just making an observation here. Why are you calling me to be arrogant now?
No, he's not calling you. He's saying that the DMK approached this election from a position of arrogance to say,
I mean, nobody thought he's going to happen.
That's what.
Nobody thought. There were people saying on the exit polls they said play this reel that day. He is not even going to win his own seat. There were people saying.
Correct.
I think one of the things that the DMK missed doing or didn't do was to take honest criticism. They felt that anybody who criticized that party was either a Sanghi, the labeling would be called a Sanghi immediately. So that was one. But I mean, also they controlled the media in Tamil Nadu. So the point was, everyone said DMK will win. You had 6 exit polls which said DMK will win. So they got carried away by
CNN News 18 did not say DMK will win.
Yeah.
We believe
March 30th.
And nor did we say that Vijay will not get any traction. Vijay was credited with about 18 to 20% vote share.
This much of seats for DMK.
No one. But this, no one. See,
in fact,
not DMK.
No exit poll.
There is some correction which will happen as the rounds will go up.
There will be
And somewhere one believes that the TVK will be around 100-105 seats in this current scenario. And DMK may get stronger.
5 or 6 polls predicted that the AIA-DMK will be out of contention. Some said, Pradeep Gupta even said 22-23 seats. Conversely, not a single poll, opinion poll or exit poll, said DMK would be in 3rd place. Not one.
Nobody said DMK. Nobody said that. But they, I agree.
But on March 30th, when we did the second opinion poll tracker, we had said that DMK is not going to form the government. And you are aware of the controversy and the toolkits which there was behind us.
See, there was,
correct, that is number one. Correct. Number two, we always said that there is huge anti-incumbency. Who will take benefit of this anti-incumbency is, we thought that it is likely to be AIADMK which will take the benefit.
I think what C. Joseph Vijay has done as a leader, one, he has done the groundwork because he's been at it with his fan club and his grouping, trying to figure out the groundwork, lay the groundwork quietly via the fan club since 2021. He's been doing it for a while. He stepped away from 2024 because the timing was not right. Now, despite being thwarted so much, I think the people have turned around and said, how much are you going to bottle up a person? How much are you going to wring it out into a person, and how much are you going to stop a person from growing? Let me just go ahead and do. And then, like Salem Dharnidharan has observed, he's thrown away the dynamic. Said, vote for me if you believe in me. How does it matter what the caste of the candidate, the religion of the candidate, or the background of the candidate is? Break those lines and come out and vote. And somewhere that if that's happened, Chetan, it's a story in itself.
That is where I know it's not the AAP situation, but it's very similar in that way. At that time also the same thing happened. At that time also the AAP took votes from the Congress and finally ended up making government with the Congress. Here also that is a possibility, which will be ridiculous at one level, and I don't think that.
Yeah, but interestingly, TVK has not pinched votes from the ADMK.
Look, TVK
has pinched everything from the DMK.
Let's be very fair.
Pinched everything from the DMK. Yeah.
Let's be very fair. Large number of people missed the Vijay.
Yeah, they did. But one thing behind you,
I think
the Bengal number is 184.
Yes,
that's phenomenal for the BJP.
So that is also remarkable. That the BJP is really cost ahead. But
Himanta is 96. Himanta is 96 in Assam.
This is where the suspense, viewers, is still really up there. Why? Because we don't know how close the TVK will get to that halfway mark. That halfway mark is now about 10 seats away from
12 seats.
12 seats away from the TVK, viewers. That means that it is within closing distance. Remember, still about 6 or 7 rounds of polling have taken place in Tamil Nadu. We're going to check a little bit with Shivani to get that exact round count. But 105 fresh mandate, literally, these 105 seats have voted for people they don't perhaps even know their names of, perhaps never even knew about them. They have voted. This is phenomenal. And on this side, viewers, is West Bengal. And look at West Bengal, viewers. History is being rewritten. You've had 25 years of left rule. You have 15 years of Mamta Raj. Whole 2 generations of people in Bengal have never seen any other alternative apart from the left and Mamta Di. And now, viewers, you have the BJP, the saffron surge. Many people will say, oh, this is random polarization, this is SIR. This is not SIR, viewers. This is a mandate for change. And that change, the crown has now fallen on the BJP's head. And you can see those numbers, viewers, 184. It's an absolute. The TMC has only 82 short seats because of Muslim vote. It is perilously close to becoming a party only supported by one community, viewers. What does this tell you? And it also is a challenge because the BJP will have to also work with other communities as it gets bigger. But Anga, Banga and Kalinga, viewers, including the Northeast Assam, all now under the saffron sweep. This is a BJP that after 2024 Lok Sabha is not looking back, it is only looking forward. And Anand, the numbers are telling you a story.
Interestingly, I'm just quickly taking you through Tamil Nadu. Right now, all the seats that the TVK has won is from the DMK. So naturally, if it is hung and if it gets, they're not neither, nobody. Yeah.
They are doing extremely well in the Kongu belt as well. The TVK is leading in Coimbatore North, they are leading in Gaundapalayam, they are leading in Singanallur. All of these are hardcore ADMK seats.
But they are hardcore ADMK seats, but the last time the DMK won it. Yeah. The DMK won it the last time around. That's what I think. Mr. Jay Panda is with us. Namaste Jay Panda ji. Rahul and me here this morning doing the election coverage. First up, I think congratulations are in order for Assam and Bengal. But we would like you to, we'd like to pick your brains on what's happening in Tamil Nadu.
I'm afraid I have been entirely focused in Assam as the BJP campaign in charge here for the last 4 months. I can see that we have a tremendous response from the people in all over the country, in Bengal, even in Tamil Nadu. There's been a major turnaround in the politics there, but I'm afraid I'm really only focused on Assam now.
So the 96 that your leads that you have plus 23 from last time, very close to what the projections were, about 95 seats. How would you look at it, and how much would you credit the delimitation exercise for the same?
Well, first of all, remember that 10 years ago it used to be said that the BJP would never win Assam. We won 2 elections very comfortably and there was no issue of delimitation. Now this is the 3rd time we have won, and there is a sweeping difference. I would like to say this. This is the argument of losers when they win, they don't have a problem with the EVM or with the Election Commission or with delimitation. Only when they lose, they suddenly start having a problem with all of these issues. Delimitation has been happening for decades. The rules are the same. The provisions and the parameters are the same. So that has nothing to do with it. What, on the other hand, they should be really focusing on is Prime Minister Modi has visited the Northeast and Assam 80 times as Prime Minister. Compare that with his predecessor, who actually represented Assam in the Rajya Sabha, who only came 10 times. Don't you think that has something to do with it?
Let me ask you, Mr. Panda, many people are looking at this as a natural continuity of BJP expanding into new geographies. The challenge will of course also be to include people that it encounters in these new geographies. Do you see that being easily achieved and bridged?
There is no issue there at all. The only challenge is that there is a committed section of narrative builders who try to portray and misrepresent the BJP in a certain manner. The reality is that if you look at the Modi government's slogan of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, I challenge anyone to point out even a single example of discrimination against any community in the lakhs of crores of rupees of government expenditure that happens across hundreds of programs, and even in Assam. You're seeing that the BJP is gaining votes, not just in Assam. Today, we have won not just a simple majority, not just a 2/3 majority, but we are winning well over a 3/4 majority, and that's because the people have decided to continue supporting the kind of changes we are bringing about. But on
the question of representation, sir, whether it's Assam or even in Bengal, where there is a significant minority population, people say that the BJP hasn't opened its doors to representation from a particular community. Do you think the time has come to perhaps address that, or is that not required, or is that just empty optics? What do you make of this?
I think the proof of the pudding has to go back to the end result, and the end result is, again, I will reiterate, in governance, the BJP governs with equal attitude towards all citizens of India. Nobody can ever show any discrimination. Now, the question that you are asking actually begs another question, which is appeasement politics. Now, we are very clear that the results of the way we are governing is equally fair to everybody. But the alternative to that, the vision that the Congress has been spelling out, today's Congress is almost an exact copy of the Muslim League of the 1940s. And see what it did in Assam. I want to point something out. At the time of independence and partition, a section of people decided they were not Indians. They didn't want to be Indians. They broke away. They formed a separate country. And the part of society that represented 11% of Assam at that time is today 38%, and not through natural means. So entirely unnatural means of those people who decided they were not Indian, forcing their way back across the border illegally, and illegally occupying lakhs of acres of land. And that is simply not going to be acceptable anymore. The people of Assam don't accept it, and that is what is changing in Assam and Bengal and other places.
Jai Panda ji, if you look at it right now, the Muslim majority, or where the population of Muslims is greater than 50%, 30%, the Congress has actually taken 16 seats more. The BJP has lost 11 seats in terms of ground. How would you read that? Do you believe there is a story here that somewhere the Muslims have now decided they will never vote for the BJP, and is that healthy?
Well, first of all, it confirms what I just said, is that the Congress has become the current version of the 1940s Muslim League. And if you look at Assam, who are they competing with? They're not competing with the BJP or any of the other parties. They're competing with the AIUDF, which is an unabashedly Muslim party. Now, but I don't agree with you that any section of the society has made up their mind not to vote for the BJP. I was just saying this a little bit earlier. We couldn't have won in Assam if we hadn't started winning the seats directly and through alliances of many different communities, including tribals, including other minority religions. The same story in Goa. You're beginning to see the same story gradually opening its account in Kerala. So the BJP is expanding its appeal all across. And in Assam as well, there is a clear distinction between people who have lived in this country for hundreds of years, irrespective of being of any faith, and people who left and became citizens of another country.
True.
There are distinctions.
So, Mr. Panda, let's just look at the national implication. I'm sorry, I'm just pulling you out a little bit because you have a great view and are a keen student of political theory also. I want to ask you this because going into this election, there were 2 or 3 geographies where the BJP had been pretty much written out of the equation. One was Bengal, one is Tamil Nadu and Kerala. Now, even in Kerala, if you look at this, if you look at these numbers just behind me, in fact, may I just bring them up to you. The NDA has got 2, and we'll have a look at the vote share also. We'll go into that vote share. You have in Tamil Nadu, of course, with the DMK, you still haven't really lost, though people could argue that perhaps you could have gone it alone. But it's in Bengal where, you have Anga, Banga and Kalinga, all 3 lining up, including the Northeast. This is a massive shift in just the last 5 years. In fact, not even the last 5 years, in the last 2 or 3 years, of course, you've been working your way upwards. The India alliance has really caved in here. You have a reversal in Bengal, you have a reversal in Tamil Nadu, you have a reversal in Assam, obviously a complete wipeout in Assam. Nationally, how does this change the picture, sir?
Well, I see you're quite right in your description of this situation. I see Bengal and Assam in a different situation because they are border states and they have faced the brunt of this massive illegal immigration and forced replacement theory, if you will, in the Indian context. On the other hand, what we are seeing in Kerala and Tamil Nadu and Puducherry can be seen a little bit differently. In Kerala, I think at the local elections, the BJP has started increasingly making its mark and doing well. Now, when we progress to state level and national level elections, there are different dynamics at play. In Tamil Nadu, I think the big story is the turnaround and the resentment of the people against the incumbent government is very, very clear. And whatever is the end result from what I can see from the trends, it's a complete turnaround and complete upset.
Anand is pointing out that even in Kerala,
Kerala also
leads on 3, which means
your leads on 3 seats, and that's interesting. One in North Kerala, which has been a stronghold, one in central Kerala and one in Thiruvananthapuram towards the south. So again, name them. So again, across Kerala, there is a footprint that also signals an increased vote share. But Jay Pandaji, you made a very interesting point. You have Assam on one side, Bengal on the other. How critical is it for national security that you have these 2 states right now? Resting Bengal, how critical was it? I have to say congratulations again, because the BJP right now, BJP plus in Assam, is just one short of 100 in terms of leads. But yes, sir, your thoughts on the larger point of view.
I think Assam and Bengal are critical to India's national security. They have been. It's been obvious to everybody, not just experts like you in the studios, but to the common citizens on the ground who in these states have been facing the brunt of this massive unnatural demographic change. But it has taken a phenomenon like Prime Minister Modi to bring about this change, to build the confidence in the people that if they, there was a fear psychosis in Bengal, which you have seen. You've seen in the past 5 years how BJP workers were tortured and assaulted. And it took that confidence in the Prime Minister to bring this about. I think this is a very, very good augury of the way things are going to go in the future.
Yeah, request to Smita Prakash with us, Chetan Bhagat with us, Amitabh Tiwari, we've got a whole host of guests with us in the studio. Smita Prakash of ANI wanted to ask you a question, please. Yes.
Mr. Panda, both in the Northeast, both in Bengal as well as in Assam, the opposition has been saying that, you've played the role, you've played on identity and polarization. and you continue to do that. The BJP continue to use that as a poll strategy. So do you think that that will continue in the other elections as well, because it delivers votes for you?
Look, when the Congress for decades did polarization by appeasement politics, they weren't called out as often. But I will say the following. Our policy of Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas is real. Again, I will reiterate, you can't find a single example of any discrimination against any community, any religion, any caste. So that's on the one side. On the other side, when, what some people have described as very harsh language in some of the leaders' speeches, in Assam, for instance, let me point out, different people may have different ways of communicating, but really it is only the law that's being implemented. When the Chief Minister here says that child marriage will simply not be allowed, what's he saying? He is saying that this is the law and the law must be implemented, and yet some people interpret that as against a particular community because it's more prevalent in a particular community. That's just not right. When the Chief Minister here says that illegals who are not Indian, who have illegally crossed in here, are illegally occupying land, will be evicted. Some people are portraying that as somehow polarizing, as somehow divisive. It's not the case at all. It's just enforcing the law of the land. So I will say this, that we will, without fear or favor, enforce the law of the land, no matter, even if some people describe it as polarization. Our governance shows that we do not polarize.
Sir, congratulations, 101 leads, 28 plus seats from the last time around. So this is a double thumbs up for continuation of governance.
One small point, Mr. Panda, if I'm not mistaken, you really micromanaged Delhi, micromanaged Assam.
Yeah.
Two important elections there for your party. So give us a little bit of a idea about now this new startup that has appeared in Tamil Nadu, the TVK Vijay. He will be CM. There's no doubt about that. He's very short. There's Ramadas, who is leading on 6. So he's not averse to supporting. The Congress has 5, the left has 5. So you can still have the Congress. And remember, Rahul Gandhi was trying to sort of forge an equation. But Mr. Panda, all of this taken together, new startup, what are we seeing here? Give us a sense of what are we seeing here. You've managed now 2 crucial elections, brought in the numbers. Of course, it's not a lone effort, and you'll be the first to say that. But you also have a new startup in Tamil Nadu. Where's this come from? How do you assess it, sir, as a thinking man?
It is not a lone effort. I'm very fortunate to not just be the election in charge of Assam for a party which is in history the world's largest party, have the good fortune of having the world's most popular leader at campaigning for us, and a very dynamic double engine government here in Assam. All of that is very helpful. Now, I also happened to be in charge of the party for Tamil Nadu for a few months before I was reassigned to Assam. And what I observed is, I can't speak with any great expertise because I was not there for the last 5 months or so. But this new phenomenon, this new startup that you're talking about, a lot has to do with timing apart from his own individual appeal to certain sections of people. Because you've had other stars also come in. You had Captain Vijay Kant, you had Kamala Hassan, you had others try, and it didn't quite click. The last,
if I might add, you also had a new star called Annamalai who came in, and he was saying, let's go, our own way. Would you say that that is something that perhaps you might have missed a trick there, the BJP as a whole?
No, I'm not going to second guess the strategies that we have taken. All our decisions are taken with great deal of considerations for many different factors. So in hindsight, everything is 2020. Let's not look at that.
Sure.
But what I would say is, one of the reasons I think you've had this situation in Tamil Nadu, apart from the anti-incumbency that the incumbent government faced, is timing. Because other star entries happened at a time when the late Jayalalitha was still around, or when the late Karunanidhi was still around. And so it had to do with the question of space. So timing is a very, very important factor that many people don't give enough credence to.
No, absolutely, and congratulations yet again on a phenomenal performance in Assam. Jai Panda ji, wish you more strength, and Delhi आएंगे तो मिठाई खाएंगे आपसे.
Thank you, thank you,
thank you so much.
Abhijit Iyer Mitra.
Just a few quick points to me. You know, when at around 11 o'clock, I would have said it was, in the morning I was expecting 2:3 against the BJP.
Right.
By about 11 o'clock, I was expecting 3.5:2 for the BJP, 3.5:1.5 for the BJP, assuming that TVK at 75, 76 was BJP plus. The problem now is TVK just 5 short of a majority is no longer BJP plus. So now it is 3-2, because what has happened now is TVK would be foolish to tie up with BJP or anyone realistically unless they're much, much smaller. They will not be playing. Now, there are also 2 historic trends. Number 2 in Bengal remains number 2 for a very long time. Number 3 in Tamil Nadu always fades into oblivion. So now, if the ADMK were surprisingly, which was the only real combination that could have happened, TVK plus ADMK, if those 2 tie up, it is the best thing for the DMK at the moment, because it allows the DMK to stay relevant. If not, they are going to go into. Sorry.
Let me first tell you, in a hung house, gentlemen, 1 second. In a hung house, 1 minute. In a hung house, the largest party will be called first, not the largest grouping. So
can I quickly finish? I've got a few points to make. Sorry, can I just finish my points? I have a few points to make, so let me finish all of them and then everybody can come in. Okay? Next, you know, the Supreme Court said in Bengal, let us see the margin of the victories and then we will take a call on SIR. I want to know how that is going to play out, if any of them can answer. The Kerala victory is impressive. I wasn't expecting such a huge victory. It is impressive. My issue now is, and it's a specific question for Tehseen and possibly Sumant Raman, is that this was, the Kerala Congress is ridden with factionalism. There are at least 3 main factions. Now, this has empowered KC Venugopal very, very significantly. Does that mean it is the end of factionalism in Kerala perchance?
No, this is not empowered KC Venugopal. This election, if it is won for the UDF, is won on VD Satishan. The story in Kerala, is VD Satishan.
Is it?
The story in Kerala is VD Satishan. Had they been struggling, then this kind of a runaway victory is VD Satishan.
Look,
clearly VD Satishan.
The thing is, KC Venugopal is close to the.
No, he may be close to anybody. If the UDF or the Congress has won well, the credit only goes to VD Satishan, and his approval ratings were the highest, even closer to Pinarayi Vijayan. Sorry,
One very important trend. BJP has cracked the code of pro-incumbency. Assam, Puducherry. In all other states, the governments are suffering huge anti-incumbency, huge. BJP likely to win big if this trends hold. TVK winning in Tamil Nadu, and even the UDF winning big in Kerala.
Let's quickly, viewers, as we hit the noon mark, the high noon mark, as they say, let's have a quick look at the numbers now as they stack up. We can now confidently say, viewers, this trend is not reversing, despite the number of rounds still to be called. There's no doubt about this. There are still some seats which are not reporting trends at all, viewers.
They're only adding up.
But let me tell you, even the Election Commission now has put the BJP beyond the halfway mark. So even that which goes very slowly, and they have to look at all the officious niceties, is showing that the BJP is coursing ahead. The exact granularity of the vote share across various seats we're going to look at very shortly with Amitabh. He's going to pull out the EC data to tell us how many seats perhaps are still ahead by 3 or 4%. But I just come out to this. This is massive, viewers. This is a reordering of Indian politics. Let me tell you, the entire East now under the BJP spell, and you can call it what you want. But viewers, it is a party that is growing. It is growing shoots even in Kerala. And if they have been able to bag 2 or 3 seats, and this number keeps changing, if they even do that, the vote share would definitely have climbed up. Here in Tamil Nadu, viewers, a new startup, a new personality. This has not happened in, what is it now, since MGR. J. Lalita times. We are talking about now, what, 40 years that an actor has come out of nowhere. And of course, those examples don't also hold, because both MGR and J. Lalita were already in the political ecosphere. He is not. He's come from nowhere. So personality remains very important pole in Tamil Nadu politics, and it has taken this gentleman almost across the halfway mark. There's no doubt he's going to be chief minister now. In Assam, viewers, the BJP completely ascendant.
Can I just say something?
Sukanta Majumdar is here with us. You want to go across to him? Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar.
Yeah, Sukanta Majumdar जी, बधाई हो, बहुत बधाई. We'll talk Tamil Nadu in a bit. पहले बंगाल की बात करते हैं. आज खुश तो बहुत होंगे आप.
देखिए, खुश तो हम पहले से ही है, क्योंकि हमें पता था कि सरकार बनने जा रही है. जिस तरीके से जनता की हमने मूड को देखा था, जब परिवर्तन यात्रा भारतीय जनता पार्टी का यात्रा हुआ था और मैं यात्रा में उपस्थित था, तब से ही जनता का जो मूड हमने देखा था, उस मूड का आज एक्सप्रेशन है. तो खुश हम है, लेकिन रुझान है अभी तक. इसको नतीजे में आने दीजिए, उसके बाद और भी खुश होंगे और आपको रसगुल्ला भी खिलाएंगे.
अच्छा, रसगुल्ला नहीं, संदेश आप भेज दीजिए, वो टिक जाता, खराब नहीं होगा. इधर है, पर मेरी तरफ आया नहीं है. स्टूडियो में स्मिता प्रकाश जी पहले से लेके आई थी, इंतजाम किया है. बट आपसे पूछेंगे, व्हाट ये दिशा जिस तरफ जा रही है, 180 प्लस का अभी मार्क लग रहा है, इट्स अ रनअवे विक्ट्री. सबसे बड़ा फैक्टर क्या है? कुछ लोग कह रहे हैं SIR की वजह से है, आप क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, एसआईआर को वो लोग बोल रहे हैं कि एसआईआर एक इशू है, लेकिन किस तरफ इशू है? 24 लाख dead voters, their names have been deleted from the list, voter list. So obviously, it is an advantage for BJP. It is an advantage for BJP because TMC used to cast their vote. उनका वोट TMC डाल देता था. तो आज उसके लिए लाभ हुआ है, तो वो तो सही हुआ है ना. जितना डेमोक्रेसी में इस तरीके की स्वच्छता है, जितना पारदर्शिता है, लेकिन मुझे जनता ने जो वोट किया है
जी,
कि ममता बनर्जी के 15 सालों में जो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है, वो एंटी इनकम्बेंसी इतना ज्यादा हो गया क्योंकि शिक्षा के स्तर पे नाकाम रहा सरकार. आपके इकोनॉमी के हिसाब से अगर देखिए, बहुत पोर इकोनॉमी बन चुका है बंगाल. हम बोरो करके चलते हैं, बहुत ज्यादा बोरो करके चलते हैं. हमारा इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में इन्वेस्टमेंट नहीं है ज्यादा हमारे बजट में. हमारे स्कूलों में टीचर भर्ती घोटाला हुआ. यूनिवर्सिटीज की हालत खराब है. यूनिवर्सिटी में पैसा देके लोगों को अपॉइंटमेंट मिल रहा है. और जिस तरीके से लॉ एंड ऑर्डर, महिलाओं के ऊपर अत्याचार, आरजी कर, संदेश खाली, एक के बाद एक घटना जिस तरीके से सामने आया, वो पूरी तरीके से दर्शाता है कि टोटल फेलियर ऑफ ममता बनर्जी एंड हर एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन.
Sukanta ji, last time BJP won Nandigram but lost Bengal. This time you may be winning Bengal but losing Bhabanipur. What will happen then? मुख्यमंत्री कौन होगा?
देखिए, मुख्यमंत्री के बारे में मैं सिर्फ इतना ही बताऊंगा कि हमारी पार्टी की एक नीति है, उस नीति के अनुसार पार्टी बैठेगी, हमारे विधायक दल बैठेंगे, पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड है वो बैठेंगे, बैठकर तय करेंगे. और जहां तक भवानीपुर की बात है, आप धैर्य रखिए. भवानीपुर में लास्ट खबर तक शुभेंदु दास से जो मेरा बातचीत हुआ, वो 8000 वोटों से पीछे थे. वो सारे मुस्लिम इलाके खत्म हो चुके हैं. अभी हिंदू इलाके में घुसेंगे, बस खेल खत्म ममता बनर्जी का.
आप ये क्यों कह रहे हैं कि हिंदू का वोट बीजेपी को पड़ा है? ये क्या मुस्लिम का वोट टीएमसी को और हिंदू का वोट बीजेपी को, ये क्लियर बाइफर्केशन है क्या सुकांत जी?
क्लियर बाइफर्केशन है. पिछले वोट से ही ये बाइफर्केशन है. इस बार इसका थोड़ा उलट हुआ है. मैं आपको बताता हूँ, मुस्लिम वोट भी 100% टीएमसी के पक्ष में नहीं पड़ा. मुस्लिम भी इतने खपा है, कितने दिनों तक मतलब खराब एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन, उनके ऊपर अत्याचार. मुस्लिम नेताएं आम मुस्लिम लोगों के ऊपर अत्याचार करते हैं पश्चिम बंगाल में. तृणमूल के मुस्लिम नेता है, कब तक वो सहेंगे? जहां पे कांग्रेस स्ट्रांग है, कांग्रेस को वोट किया उन्होंने. मेरे इलाके में एक बूथ में तो मैं देख के आश्चर्य हो गया. मेरे एक असेंबली में, मेरे कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी के अंदर कुर्बानपुर बोल के एक बूथ है जहाँ पे मुस्लिम मेजोरिटी बूथ है, वहां पे बीजेपी लीड कर रही है 200 वोटों से.
So you are saying that this is across segments. My final question, is this going to signal the return of Bhadralok and business to Bengal?
Yes, Bhadralok, return of Bhadralok's politics and the investment and industry. So all these people, we are welcoming them. We are ready to welcome them. Please come to West Bengal. No tolabaji, no extortion, no law and order failure will happen. कड़ी हाथों से हम उसको मुकाबला करेंगे. बीजेपी के भी नेता अगर एक्सटॉर्शन में जुड़ेगा, उसके खिलाफ भी हम कार्रवाई करेंगे. हमारी सरकार कार्रवाई करेगी.
सुकांतो जी बहुत-बहुत बधाई हो. मिठाई यहाँ पे भेजिए.
धन्यवाद.
Well, look, new beginnings in Bengal, viewers. New beginnings in Bengal. Generations have come and gone, and they haven't seen a BJP government there. This is Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah's moment. Now, I just want viewers to remember what Amit Shah has said, because clearly he is going to be the person who is going to have to come out and acknowledge this great victory, because he has been the architect of it. The only person who believed, and this is what he said. And I just want to play this out.
काउंटिंग चालू होगी 8 बजे बैलेट बॉक्स खुलना शुरू होगा 9 बजे पहला राउंड 10 बजे दूसरा राउंड 1 बजे काउंटिंग समाप्त और बीबी दीदी टाटा गुड बाय.
Well, viewers, that was bluster, and I remember a large number of TMC, the Mahila Mandal, as they are called in the Sansad, all those MPs came out and they were extremely unhappy, weren't they, Smita Prakash, about this, saying there is a new coarseness to the discourse and that Amit Shah is targeting Mamta. In some sense, this is undignified. Remember, they all came out and said all of that.
No, since when did they become the flag bearers of dignity? Because they have not shown any track record of being dignified.
You didn't even let me finish my question. So you preempted it. I was going to ask you this. See, Laddu has been put in my mouth. The fact is, Laddu dekhte. So the question was, there will be these people who will come out now, Smita Prakash, and say that, oh, this is the victory of the lumpenization of Indian politics. How do you respond to this?
No, I'm sorry to say this. Lumpenization is such a snobbery that they have regarding a certain section of our population. No, that won't work, It's not necessary that you're Stephanian Don Bosco crowd just because you speak in English, but you use foul language in English. That doesn't make you non-coarse. It makes you coarse. That's the language that they have been using. The other side might say ulta taal dunga, but your guys are calling the sitting home minister as a gunda. Used really foul language against the Prime Minister, went to the EC's office and banged on his table and was so rude that they were asked to leave within a couple of minutes. Isn't that coarse behavior too? So both sides, have crossed the Rubicon as far as I'm concerned. People are watching both sides and saying, if this is the case, you fight it the way the other
Professor,
person is
less
doing
than 2 years, 1 second, you're preempting me again. Everyone is preempting me. Do you know what question I want to ask you? Less than 2 years after, Mamta Banerjee, Mahua Moitra, Sagrika Ghosh, so many of these elite MPs came out and said, Modi is finished. Look what has happened.
They kept in mind probably the 2024 elections, especially in Bengal.
No, that's what I'm just asking you. What happened? Modi is finished.
I really don't know what impact it will have nationally.
I'll tell you what happened. You know what you accused Prime Minister Modi of at that time, and the BJP arrogance. You said that they were arrogant, they didn't see the writing on the wall. 400 par ka hawa nikal gaya. Now I'm asking you, sir.
Yeah.
Mamta Banerjee said that she is going to get 230 seats.
Yeah, but she will be saying this because she is the boss of the party, and it can happen even now. That's what the cadres are saying. Only 3 rounds of counting.
No, you would say that arrogance. That was arrogance speaking. That was somebody who was completely cut off from the ground. Professor, you can't change the goalpost suddenly. Yes, you play great football, but you can't today nutmeg me. I have to ask you this question. You said that you said very clearly about Prime Minister Modi that he was arrogant, not in touch with the sentiment on the ground. So I'm asking you, sir, because we've had these sort of matches earlier. So I'm asking you, do you think Mamta Banerjee did not read voter sentiment, that she was perhaps surrounded by a coterie of people who
all this assessment can be done only after clear mandate from the election commission of
clear
India.
mandate has come, sir, now. Even the
margin, if you talk about their leads.
So the election commission
their leads and the leads are very, very marginal.
this is a language. This is a language which I'm quite surprised that I'm hearing. No,
38%.
If I can say, you heard Shukanta Majumdar right now.
Evaluation can be done only later. But fact remains that
you heard Shukanta Majumdar right now.
BJP practices a different kind of
Manojit
politics.
Mandal, you heard Shukanta Majumdar.
Okay.
Shukanta Majumdar is saying he just had a chat with Shuvendu Adhikari. He's right now at 159 constituency, trailing by 8,000 votes. But the Muslim votes or the counting of the Muslim dominant region sectors in Bhawanipur are over. He's saying now the Hindu vote will consolidate. The other thing, sir, this what I've plotted right now is the Muslim dominated seats, more than 50% Muslim population seats where they are. Look at this, 43 seats. 3 seats have gone to the others. They have gone away from the Trinamool Congress. The Muslims are voting. BJP is leading in 9 of them.
Probably ISF
BJP is getting 9 of them, sir. 9 of them.
Leading there.
The TMC is minus 12. Minus 12. What I'm trying to say, sir.
We are talking about Murshidabad, where BJP got 1 or 2 seats in last time.
It's not just Murshidabad. It's plotted across. It's not that it's not just Murshidabad. I'm just saying it's plotted across. What I'm trying to say is this time people, it's not even Hindu, Muslim or TMC, BJP. It's about trying to say we have had enough of you. And this, if the incumbent does not read, address and then correct, then it's about being in denial, election denial. The same group of people who are advising the Trinamool are also advising the DMK. And look what's happened.
Look,
you played Kolkata versus Delhi, he played Tamil Nadu versus Delhi. You played Bengal versus Delhi, he played Tamil Nadu versus Delhi. Same thing. It was in denial. That's what I'm trying to say.
If these trends are going to stay, then the 2024, I think, was a surprise. You have to say this. I mean, 2 years ago, the same people voted for Mamtadi.
Sir,
was it the same 190 seats? So what's the difference? I can find only one
2 years ago, you should have read the sign that, sir, in the assembly projections, the BJP had climbed to 92 seats. You had seat conversions
was winning 190.
Let's understand the logic. 4 out of 5 assembly seats, you may be losing, but the 5th assembly seat pulls a concentration of votes that outnumbers the 4 assembly seats. So you take that Lok Sabha constituency. But you lost seats there. Look at women. Women have voted against you. Women have voted against you, sir. Women have voted against you.
No numbers here on our screens, viewers. These are again leads of various individuals and their parties on your screen.
And only 4 rounds of counting have been done.
MK Stalin consistently trailing by over 5,000
votes.
And Udaynidhi leading only by about 300 votes.
He'll also lose. See,
let's have a look at that. There is also, viewers, there is also now an unassailable lead that the EC seems to be putting out. 167 leads.
This is the BJP strike rate also on the screen right now. Rahul,
BJP strike rate.
87% in Assam.
87% in Assam. Let's look at the other states and let's see their strike rate there. This is now coming to the point where, viewers, we are seeing the man. This is Tamil Nadu. This is AIDMK 34%, but look at TVK, 50% strike rate, viewers. The DMK is struggling, 24. And Mr. Iyer Mitra says that parties at number 3 are basically out of the game, historically.
Historically, you look at it, the moment MGR split from the DMK and created the ADMK, the Congress had no chance left after that, right? So this has been the pattern throughout.
So are you saying that this is curtains for the entire...
set for DMK.
If TVK does not tie up with ADMK or DMK, the DMK may very well fade away.
Here is the thought. Can I just put it out here? Look at how the TVK has plotted.
The entire vote of the
TVK has plotted across. Rahul was just saying, if you look at the score, the TVK is at 110. They may need max 7 or 8 seats. The PMK and 2-3 other smaller regional parties with 1 or 2-3 seats. Congress, they may just break away from the DMK and come. But let me ask you this. Is this perhaps the right signal for the BJP to go back to their 2024 template and say we'll fight alone? We will now move to an alternative counter narrative, not ally with the TVK. We will be the alternative, and Annamalai gets his way back into the BJP. This is a message from the BJP saying we don't want you going together with the ADMK. Yeah, more so.
Let's listen to them. Fresh shots. What's going on there? The whistle.
Whistle podu.
Whistle podu.
Whistle podu.
Whistle kunji.
Wonderful. Let me tell you, viewers, on that point, 24%.
Anil.
We say Anilu.
Anil, okay.
Anil is the squirrel. Yeah.
24% viewers of the votes have been counted in Tamil Nadu. In West Bengal, 13% still. Assam, 30%. And Kerala 47%. So Kerala efficient.
Cute, yeah.
It's very sweet. And the family is so happy about this, and you know, his father very sweetly blowing the whistle and then closing his ears. I think somewhere this is a sentiment a lot of people are expressing, that they wanted an alternative which should continue to be Tamil.
Family of Vijay, you should focus on supporters of Vijay.
We just got the video. We've just got the video. The family also went through a lot of tough times. The DMK didn't make it easy when they tried to raise up personal issues around the campaign and all that.
A word of caution before writing off TMK or ADMK. Both are extremely strong cadre-based parties, and I think the difficult part of the work for TVK actually starts now, because they've made, they've raised hope sky high, and nobody really knows even what they stand for, and how is their delivery going to be is going to be a huge challenge.
That is exactly my point, Sumantraman. My point is that because TVK is going to be raw, they have to start from the ground up. Life's not going to be easy. DMK, ADMK, two entrenched parties will have to recalibrate. Is this a right opportunity for the BJP to realize that ADMK plus BJP did not translate? It did not exponentially become a 60% market share, vote share.
That's how the numbers are actually looking. Now look at that broad swath. Let's just pull that out. Yes, there you can see it. Look at this. This is the huge, big change that has taken place. That's the TVK viewers almost getting to that halfway mark. Earlier, of course, it used to be the DMK, and you can see the smaller hemisphere inside was 2021, and now look at the new wave. And
the DMK had 159 the last time around. They are down 55, so they are minus 104 seats already. The ADMK did not do well. They were 75. They are minus 7 right now, but the TVK has even breached into the Congo belt. So the TVK has split castes. It's thrown up on the dynamic. I'm just saying, is this the right time for the BJP to say, let's go it alone, let's be the other counter to the TVK, and then that work?
No, for BJP, I was just I already told you in 24 they got 18.5%. That was not BJP the ideology. That is the third front, non-DMK, ADMK front. But that has now completely evaporated. So ADMK's vote bank Gaunda 1 year has remained. Some of vote bank has gone to Vijay. So then what happens to, where does BJP stand now? I don't think BJP stands anywhere. I'm not.
Let him complete.
I don't think there's chance for BJP anymore, because it is going to be one of the two Dravidian parties after this versus Vijay. But where is BJP stand here? I don't see where BJP stands.
Just add to this. See, the thing was, the time to go it alone, jab akla chalo re, you have to keep at it. You can't do going alone in staccato like this. There was a vacuum at that time for a third party going it alone. Now that third party has been filled in by Vijay.
Yeah, that's it.
Right. 34% filled in by Vijay. Now 34%. That vacuum isn't left. So it was a huge tactical mistake to not keep at that.
My dear friend, sir, this is the first time that you have a single party.
Yes.
In 6 decades, is it?
Someone else
in 6 decades that you have, Anand, in 6 decades that you have a single party sweeping out the coalitions in Tamil Nadu. Look at that vote share, 34%.
Yeah, so we've always said in numerics that if he touches 35%, then he gets majority.
I have another perspective. See, the simple point is, at numerics also we had very clearly put out that the moment Vijay gets over 31% vote share across Tamil Nadu, and that's what I was coming to, that this 34% vote share is across Tamil Nadu, and that's why he's getting the seat share gains like he is. In fact, if he gets up to 34% vote share across the state, then he should actually get 145 seats. That's our projection. if he pinches from both the DMK and ADMK. Right now it's not a 50-30-20. It seems to be that he's pulling everything from the DMK, and that's why his seat conversions are lower. So they want to pull more votes from the DMK or more pusher, then this seat count will actually go up further. That's what will happen.
Also in urban.
I mean, Anand,
Rural, sorry. He is hurting. Sorry.
Just once. Whether this is possible or not. ADMK minus BJP goes with TVK. Is there any possibility of this? ADMK minus BJP goes with TVK.
See, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one more thing. It is very clear that these are pre-poll alliances. But the ADMK, had it been a single largest party, it would have formed government on its own. But the ADMK right now doesn't need to actually go. It doesn't gain because the TVK will not yield ground. The TVK will break alliances within the DMK and also ADMK, the smaller parties. See, this is 13 parties here. There are 14 parties here. They will be able to make it. They will be able to make it. See, look at the ADMK. In the ADMK breakup, if you were to see, PMK has 6.
Hang on, if Congress
PMK has 6.
Then nationally there will be different kind of impact.
No, it's very transactional. It doesn't matter who they are with.
No, there is no. This is no. There is no. Bondage or binding. It's not binding on any of these allies to stick around. So PMK is 6. Okay, PMK is 6, and then you will have the DMK here. The DMK plus also has Congress, which is 6, CPI has 3, VCK has 2, DMDK 1, CPM. Any one of them can decide that we will back you. We don't want anything. We'll back you. Give us some mayoral positions or some other this one. We don't even have ministerial berths. He will get those numbers.
The CPI actually making a difference in Tamil Nadu.
He needs only 20. He needs only 20 seats to be comfortable, right? 7 seats to get halfway, 8 seats to get the majority. Now 6 seats from PMK, 6 seats from Congress. Both sides are trying to say we will back you. 12 seats, 122. He's comfortable.
He's just sitting there saying,
this is not it settled. However, if TVK slips below 100, as the rounds accrue, the ADMK goes up.
Minus BJP.
At that time, if both of them are at 80, 90 odd seats, as the round count goes up and the ADMK picks up steam, the TVK slips a little. That's when this conversation will be taking place. Otherwise, it's highly unlikely. Unless there is a conversation which is happening at the highest levels, a call goes to them and they take a larger call that we want to be in government here and we want it to be an NDA, quasi-NDA grouping. That's a different story altogether. But that depends, because we had Jagan Mohan Reddy. Jagan Mohan Reddy ran the government, but he was supportive and the NDA was supportive of him. Will that be a scenario? We don't know. But as of now, TVK doesn't need anybody's support. If the smaller parties can help, the smaller parties can make that.
The list is almost finished.
What's happening in Bengal?
Well, remember what the Prime Minister had said. The Prime Minister had said after Bihar, when he was at the BJP headquarters, the time was about 7:45 in the evenings. He said,
Ganga.
Bihar se Ganga.
Ganga Bihar se Bengal behti hai.
Do you remember? Do you remember that, Smita Prakash?
Yeah, because you know, when he was there, when Amit Shah was there in Bengal, they turned around and said, "Ha, you are here. Can you clean up Yamuna? This is our Ganga. Ganga Ma is not anybody's.
Let's play that.
It is everybody's."
Let's play that soundbite, viewers. Remember those words, prophetic as they were, and I'll take reactions from our panel right after. Yes.
गंगा जी यहाँ बिहार से बहते हुए ही बंगाल तक पहुंचती है। बिहार ने बंगाल में भाजपा की विजय का रास्ता भी बना दिया है।
Just go straight across to. Okay, well, there we go. There we go. Let me bring in Mr. Bhagat on this. Yes.
All this talk is going on about like how BJP did all these unfair things to win in Bengal. Tell me something. What was TMC famous for? What was TMC famous for? If you ask a person, were they known for good governance? Were they known for attracting investment into Bengal? Were they known for enforcing law and order? Or were they known for totally the opposite things? Now, whatever you might say, there are chief ministers of the BJP which tend to build a name for themselves, right? In Assam, like same thing, right? The Northeast was so sick and tired of governments that came and did nothing. So maybe the people of Bengal have said, let's give them a chance at the state level. I mean, it's not, it could be as simple as that, that people are just tired of TMC being known, whether it's bad PR, maybe TMC has done a lot of good work, I don't know, but definitely the image is, law and order is not there, you know, Gundagardi is there. Who puts up a big plant in West Bengal? And if nobody puts money in West Bengal, where will the jobs get created? You know, how many jobs like will the government give? So these are real issues. TMC at some point, in so many terms, at some point they have to say, you know what, we're going to lift Bengal. Why is it still a low per capita income state, despite such intellectuals and such educated people coming from there? Why is Bengal so poor, so backward still, whereas you see states, all other states are coming up?
Yeah.
So I think that it's as simple as that. People want a government that works, and what is the West Bengal government known for? Be honest, put your hand on your heart and say, what is TMC's reputation? What are the first few words that come to mind?
Okay, let me ask Saira Shah Halim, are you surprised at the result that has come through from Bengal? Mr. Bhagat right next to you is saying, what was the TMC government known for? Fine, a few welfare schemes, but...
See, it is a little startling. I was expecting TMC to win by a very slim margin. However, this has been really overwhelming. We didn't expect this kind of a debacle, because all said and done, for whatever Mamata Banerjee might be all about, I don't appreciate the corruption and everything that goes on in TMC. However, you know, being a pragmatist, I expected Mamata Banerjee to win by a very slim margin, but this has been something else.
I see. Listen, what were the redeeming
what
the
redeeming thing is that the people of Bengal vote very differently. They generally keep the BJP out.
For what?
They keep the BJP out because it dabbles in communal politics all the time. It's always about Hindu-Muslim, because the idea is that you need to fight about core people's issues. What about unemployment?
If that's the case, why is the Communist Party and the left today, why is Bharat a communist Mukt Bharat today? If the left was the one only talking about people's issues, and the BJP is now 82% of the population is under NDA or BJP-led governance.
Because we really can't fight against big money, big capitalism and communalism, but however, there's still people out there who believe in integral, inclusive India, and the fight in power or not would continue.
But inclusive and corrupt and inefficient and with no law and order.
I agree there is lawlessness. I agree there's an anti-incumbency. I agree that there are corruption, debacle in Mamata Banerjee's regime. But as a pragmatist, I thought she will win with a very slim margin.
How are you being pragmatic if you didn't read the current on ground? My point is, on ground, everybody in Tamil Nadu read that there is anti-incumbency. On ground, how is it that you didn't read that there is anti-incumbency in Bengal? Okay, we may have got who the eventual victor, pollsters may have got who the eventual victor will be, not ADMK, like but the TVK. In this case, how is it that after all that's happened, you living in Kolkata didn't read the anti-incumbency?
No, I did read, but however, we can't dismiss the SIR factor. We can't dismiss that lakhs of people have got disenfranchised, and that was paying havoc in the electoral debacle and the result that we are witnessing today. We cannot negate the lakhs that have been disenfranchised. That is a very, very prominent factor. Yes, there was major corruption in the TMC regime. I mean, education ministers have been caught with teaching.
Can I rewind?
Can I put one question? Can I go there, please? I just want to go and let's look at some of the graphics.
Can I put one question to Mr. Bhagat?
Can I remind Anand that BJP piggybacked on Mamata Banerjee and entered Bengal? Don't forget.
I think we got Suvendu Adhikari speaking
with us.
She
called RSS a patriotic
Dada, we got Suvendu Adhikari speaking with us. Can we just listen to him? Yeah, let's listen to Suvendu Adhikari.
How do you become a pragmatist?
जी हमारे साथ हम इनसे बात करें। दादा, इनिशियल जो रिजल्ट है ट्रेंड आप कैसे देखते हैं? बीजेपी के सरकार। अच्छा, ये बताइए कि अभी क्या ये थे शुभेंदु अधिकारी।
here is Thiruvananthapuram MP Shashi Tharoor, Dr. Tharoor, decisive victory, and that's what the initial trends are showing. How are you seeing this result?
I think it's been amazing lead for us. We were expecting a win, but this is an even bigger margin than we had expected.
The way in which the people have come out and voted, did you expect this kind of a margin?
It's still an hour or two to go. I don't want to count all my chickens before they're fully hatched. But the emerging trend is unprecedented in recent history. And for example, there are 50 seats that the CPM has never lost since 2001. Today they will do some of them. It's amazing.
Many of the ministers in this government are trailing at the moment, including Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is trailing in Narmada.
Absolutely astonishing. And in Kerala, quite unusual and unprecedented. It is a sign that the Kerala voters voting against the 10 years of misgovernance we have seen.
So now when you're talking about all this, the big question is who will be the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
Don't ask me. It will be decided in consultation with the elected MLAs by the High Command.
Also in the other states, in Bengal we are seeing a huge margin victory for the BJP, and in Tamil Nadu something quite unexpected where TVK is number one.
Yeah, I think that the nation is going to obviously be riveted by what's going on in those two states, because those have defied the expectations of most people. On the other hand, still 2 hours to go, trends could change. Let's see.
Prakash, it has been, initial trends are showing 90 plus for the Congress. How are you seeing this? Did you all expect this kind of a victory?
We are expecting just like that. In Kerala, all part of Kerala, they are with the UDF. That's the problem. They are against this government.
Many of the ministers are trailing at the moment, including Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan in Dharmadam, which is a left traditional stronghold. How are you seeing
that itself will, you can see that the government will come back, the government UDF will come back. There's no doubt.
Did you all expect this huge victory this time?
Yeah, we are expecting this huge victory.
The question in everyone's mind is who will be the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
That we will decide later. Not now. We will decide it later. AICC will decide.
You are at the KPCC office here. We can see how the workers are rejoicing here. 90 plus. This is something which you all had expected.
This is something which we had expected, and we had always maintained that we will touch 185 pluses sure. And this is a gift by people of Kerala to UDF and to Congress, and it's a very clear mandate and absolute majority and decisive victory. And this also reflects Pinarayi Vijayan, the Chief Minister, is trailing. Almost all the ministers are trailing. So that shows the anti-incumbency factor against LDF is surely there. This is a big victory than Parliament and even as local body elections. So we are very, very excited. As you can see in the party headquarters, the celebrations have already begun.
So you're saying the celebrations have already begun here. From morning we are seeing this, how people are rejoicing over here. But the fact that Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan is trailing even after the 4th round in a constituency like Dharmadam, which has been a stronghold of the Kannur, many ministers are trailing. What do you make of this?
No, so this shows the PR is not what is needed. You travel across Kerala, you will see Pinarayi Vijayan's board everywhere. Every 100 meters Pinarayi Vijayan's board. But he has not done anything for the welfare of the people of Kerala or the development of Kerala. So people are, they realize that just by keeping votes, he is not going to get votes. And very decisive victory for Congress.
सबसे बड़ी जीत है। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी ने ये सपना बरसों पहले देखा था, उन्होंने जान दी थी अपनी पार्टी के लिए। आज आप पार्टी के अध्यक्ष कैसे देखते हैं?
श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी पार्टी के लिए जान नहीं दिया। श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी भारत की अखंडता, भारत की प्रभुता और संविधान के लिए अगर जिसने अपने जीवन निछावर कर दिया था वो डॉक्टर श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी।
जो माँ माटी मानुष की बात करती है, वो माँ माटी मानुष वालों ने ही उनको, ममता जी को सबक सिखा दिया लगता है।
हम इस समय कुछ नहीं बोलेंगे, जो कुछ बोलूंगा बाद में बोलूंगा, 2 बजे का बाद बोलूंगा, और जो बोलूंगा सच सच बोलूंगा, सच की सिवा कुछ नहीं बोलूंगा।
अभी वहाँ श्रमिक भट्टाचार्य, जो कहूंगा सच के सिवा कुछ नहीं कहूंगा, वो अदालत के लिए तैयारी कर रहे थे या फिर शपथ ग्रहण के लिए तैयारी कर रहे थे, वी डोंट नो। बट इन बंगाल राइट नाउ the BJP is running away with the mandate. Let's have a look at the strike rate. Shuvendu Adhikari and the BJP have a 61% strike rate compared to a 35% strike rate by the Trinamool Congress. The Congress party at this point not showing much because there aren't any more leads left. The Congress was leading in a few seats. That's all going away. Let's look at Kerala. In Kerala, the UDF besting the LDF, yet again returning a fantastic strike rate of 71% under VD Satishan, who emerges the tallest Congress leader. And then you have Pinarayi Vijayan and the LDF. Look at that anti-incumbency and the tiredness, the fatigue with Pinarayi Vijayan, 28%. Will this at least get the left to revamp in Kerala? We'll have to wait and watch. The NDA under Rajiv Chandrasekhar will perhaps take consolation in the vote share they get, but this is not how the BJP would have wanted to pursue their agenda in Kerala. Assam, again, Himanta Biswa Sarma and of course the state in charge of Assam for the elections, Jay Panda, was speaking with us. An 89% strike rate. Look at that. The BJP is at 100 plus leads right now. 3 figures in Assam, and that too bucking anti-incumbency and how they've perfected this formula. Gaurav Gogoi is only going to find his future in doldrums. One wonders what will happen with Mr. Pawan Khera now, because Himanta Biswa Sarma has promised that post the elections he's going to come at him with a vengeance. AUDF against 7%. Let's also quickly look at the Tamil Nadu strike rate, and this is where the big surprise is, viewers. The surprise is with Vijay and the TVK, and of course the decimation of the DMK. This has surprised a lot of people. Nobody thought the DMK would be slipping so much to 24%. Much more was expected out of Edappadi Palaniswamy, and of course Vijay coming in and surpassing all expectations. Let's try and also look at the halfway mark. Let's also look at the halfway mark in Bengal, and the BJP far over the halfway mark, doing phenomenally well. Here come out the conveyor belts, and look at that, the BJP led by Shuvendu Adhikari and of course the other leaders who've got the combination right and riding on this anti-incumbency. Some confidence given by the presence of the central forces, the SIR, all of that adding to this phenomenal performance by the BJP. 181 leads, still counting, many more rounds to go, but the BJP believes they will only consolidate these leads. Okay, these go out, and let's bring out the red set of the conveyor belts, and this, let's look at Tamil Nadu. This is a person who hardly campaigned, but that campaign was so hard that he's just beaten everybody else black and blue. That is TVK and Vijay. Since 2021, he's been laying the ground via his fan base. They tried to block his movie release. They tried to block his rallies. But his earliest rally was met with tragedy. But somehow, he has been able to keep the hearts in his favor, the emotions in his favor. And that impulse to give somebody different, somebody new a chance, puts him in pole position to form government. With whom, how, we'll see as the dust settles. Assam again, if you go the halfway mark and straight through, in fact more than 3/4 of the mandate has gone to this one man, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. And how strong has he emerged as a leader? He is the one who got the NEDA alliance together. He was the one who actually with Sarbananda Sonobal wanted to become stronger, and he's only going to be far more stronger now. He is the Devendra Fadnavis of the East, if you were to say, for the BJP. That's what he's been able to do in terms of the BJP's fortunes in that region. And let's look at Kerala, and finally V.D. Satishan should be the face of the Congress party in Kerala, not a K.C. Venugopal or a Ramesh Chanitela, because it is V.D. Satishan who's driven it for the UDF alliance along with some of the other allies, but it's the Congress's only remaining bastion. And viewers, it is now a communist Mukt Bharat. Yes, you are talking about the vote shares, the turnout. I have to say, vote wipe directionally got 3 out of the 4 states right. So I commend you for that.
This is according to PTI till 12 o'clock. Shubhendu Adhikari is leading Nandigram only by 662 votes, and Mamtadi is leading Bhabanipur by 17,000 votes. That's till 12 p.m.
12 p.m.
First rounds of
I think last when this one was speaking, Sukanta Majumdar, I don't know if you heard him.
This is according to PTI. I quoted PTI.
He said he spoke with Shubhendu Adhikari, and he said that at that time the lead was about 8,000 votes for Didi, and that the other rounds which
I'm talking about Nandigram also. Shubhendu is leading by about 662
Nandigram is one, but Bhabanipur. I am talking about Bhabanipur, where he said that Didi is leading, but I will catch up, and he was confident that once the
now Didi is leading by 17,000 votes.
This is which round? How many rounds?
He is leading by 70,000 votes after third
6
round.
rounds. Third round. Huh?
6 rounds, 19,000.
Who?
Mamtadi.
6 rounds. Yeah.
Gaurav Gogoi is trailing by more than 13,000.
Gaurav Gogoi.
But Anand, like...
and Pinarayi is only winning by, leading by 3,000.
We'll come back to the northeast in a bit. Let's go to the south. Praveen Chakravarti is joining us. He's a very, very strong face, popular face of the Congress party also. And let me ask you, Mr. Praveen Chakravarti, did you expect the TVK to perform the way they have? They've come out and done a Vaibhav Suryavanshi on everybody.
Yes, I am a cricket fan, so I'm glad you brought out that analogy. But no, I mean, did I predict this sort of, seats in this way? No, absolutely not. Okay. Did we know that there was a very, very, very strong anti-incumbency and there was an extremely strong pro-Vijay sentiment among the young? Absolutely yes. Absolutely yes.
Right. Let me ask you, if it comes to it, will you be willing to support or offer support to the TVK if they fall 5 or 6 short?
See, first of all, please let's understand what the context of the election is. The chief minister, the deputy chief minister, several ministers are either trailing or engaged in a close fight or lost. What does that tell you? That tells you the kind of wave that is there. So I am not so sure. Right now it seems quite hypothetical that they may fall a few seats short here or there. I don't know. But, and of course, it's no secret that there was a section of the Congress party that did want this alliance. And we continue to believe that had the Congress allied with the TVK, had Mr. Rahul Gandhi and Mr. Vijay even done 2 campaigns together, it would have been a 2/3 majority in the entire state. We would have swept the state.
Somewhere you're sounding like I told you so.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to indulge in that. I don't want to indulge in that.
So, Mr. Chakravarti, do you believe that the Congress's strategy going into Tamil Nadu was perhaps wrong? I've been seeing some of your remarks, and they're making quite a bit of news that the Congress is an old party of older people, so to speak. Could you help put that into context?
No, see, it is an age, there is an age element, there is an age fault line, just as what we are seeing in Tamil Nadu. There was this massive need for change, especially among the younger folks. So it is also, I think it's, the next generation of people in the Congress party did want to change. We did feel that, the Congress party has not really benefited enormously from the alliance in Tamil Nadu. There was an opportunity, so we could have. Having said all of that, we stood by whatever the decision the Congress leadership took, and it is what it is.
Are you suggesting?
I don't want to say I told you so. If anything, it's salt in the wound.
No,
it's salt in the wound for us.
Of course, this is an important statement that you make, a salt in the wound. But I want to ask you: was there a split on the strategy that you would adopt for Tamil Nadu within the Congress? We heard that there were conversations that were going on. Rahul Gandhi was perhaps very keen on an alliance with Vijay. Was there ever that came to the fore, and how was that resolved eventually?
Yes, so there was, I think it's quite well known, that there was a genuine kind of process that happened within the Congress party. I think it's fair to say a vast majority of the Congress cadre in Tamil Nadu favored a new alliance where we would have gotten more seats, more share, more respect, all of that. But there was also, from the Congress party, is a national party as well, so perhaps there were other considerations. So yes, that did happen. But also, please remember, I think what we're missing in all of this is the kind of control that the DMK government exerted using the media and using other channels because they were in government to influence narrative, to shape perception. And pardon me for saying this, I'm not here to whine or complain, but I feel like I have to put this out because it's about your own channel. Your Tamil channel conducted an event in Chennai, just as they do as in the run-up to the elections. They had invited me to come and speak. It was quite well known by then that I favored an alliance with the TVK. On the morning of the event, your editor, Tamil editor here, forced me to say that there's a lot of pressure from the DMK to not invite me. So it's not personal. I'm nobody. It's a small thing, but that is the extent of the pressure on and control of the narrative.
But that's a very interesting point that you make. Just a second, Anand, on that point, because Rahul Gandhi has been an advocate for press freedoms, and Mr. Kharge yesterday or day before on Press Freedoms Day had come out with a very strident statement saying that they must be protected, the press freedoms and so on and so forth. When did you see that the DMK had begun to exert perhaps disproportionate control over the narrative on the media in the state? And did you ever bring this up with the DMK leadership? Was there ever a conversation that perhaps you were a bit uncomfortable with that?
I don't think it's a secret that there was enormous pressure. I experienced it myself, and the point that I'm making with that is not so much about me. What happens is, please ask yourself this question. In an election where the chief minister, the deputy chief minister, his own son and some senior ministers are trailing, how can the media miss such a win? How did you all miss such a win? It is because of the artificial fake narrative that was imposed and coerced. And that's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, we were trolled for putting out a vote wipe survey, which might have directionally got it right, with suggesting that the DMK was on the way out. We got very badly trolled. We know what you're talking about. There was a big backlash.
Right?
But I wanted to ask you, sir, I mean, was this ever brought up at the senior levels of the party, between leaders? I mean, I know that Stalin and Rahul Gandhi have a tight bond. They have a good relationship. Was this ever discussed, this sort of oppressiveness where perhaps what you accused the BJP of in 2024 of being cut off by their arrogance, and by, you've also said, control over the media and the narrative and so on and so forth from the grassroots. Did you ever sort of bring that up in the context of Tamil Nadu?
No, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this was a issue to have been discussed at the highest level, especially of a national leader of a national party with 30 states to this one. But I was making another point. I was making a point about how this is how people miss trends. This is how people miss waves. This is how, I mean, it's astonishing. It's not even close anymore, right?
Well, would you say the same about Bengal? Would you say the same about Bengal? Because I know Rahul Gandhi came out with this Instagram, I remember this post which really set everyone afire. I mean, everyone's talking about it, that Mamata Banerjee polarized the election and perhaps failed by not giving corruption-free government and all of that. So you saw that also. I mean, that's kudos to the Congress and Rahul Gandhi for spotting that trend.
Possible. I don't know Bengal, so I can't comment. I mean, I can only go by what I've seen and what I've experienced.
Right. Praveenji, let me just ask you this. Would you recommend the party leadership to seriously consider helping Vijay now, post-poll? Because he's at, TVK is at 108, you have about 6 seats with you, PMK has 6 seats. I think the two of you can regionally, in that region, help Vijay form the government. So in the current scenario, what's your opinion?
This is hypothetical, but my opinion has not changed over the last year or so, which is for the Congress party to grow, an alliance with the TVK is a better choice.
So you would still argue for it, and you would still say even post-poll, if there's a chance, we should.
It is not about government formation. I think you're conflating government formation and this. I'm talking about regardless.
No, I agree. But if there is a chance that government formation is helped, Congress helps formation of the government and unconditional support, perhaps, is that the right?
That's entirely up to our leadership. I mean, I'm sure they will ask for our views and opinions like they did last time for the alliance, but ultimately the decision is with the leadership.
When did you see perhaps the DMK beginning to lose the support of the public in Tamil Nadu? Was this apparent to you maybe a year or two back in time, or new phenomenon?
No, so what is the history here? I mean, please understand, in its 60-year history, the DMK has never won a re-election.
It's true.
In its 60-year history, it has never won a re-election. So that alone tells you something, right? So there is about 10, 12, 15 percentage points of vote that just moves away from the previous election when the DMK is in government. So this was known to us. But what was completely unknown is this massive kind of craze among people below 40. And the way, what is the time I was kind of somewhat convinced was when I combined these two facts. One, the DMK loses 15% vote share every time of 12%. Number two, there is an astonishing 70, 80, 90% of people below 40 telling me that they want a change. They're tired of the two old parties, and they see this newcomer, and they want to give him a chance. And when I combined these two, I said, it's very, very, very difficult for this to come back. And that is when I decided to kind of express my view.
Do you believe there is a non-Dravidian vote where perhaps the Congress of the Kamraj times can perhaps look for a resurgence like that, a nationalist narrative beyond just the regional soft separatism and the ideologies that emerged forthwith, a non-Dravidian narrative? Do you think there is an opportunity for that?
That's a very good question, and I do think there is. I do think there is a growing, especially again among the young. Among the young, there is also a question of, they're not so much into the whole language or the traditional Dravidian politics. They're much more open-minded, they're much more broad-minded, they're the social media generation. So, and I think that is actually will grow even more, in my view, and that certainly will be a section of voters in Tamil Nadu.
So the national narrative is a possibility. The alliance with TVK or support to TVK is a possibility. Growing Congress on its own is a possibility. How is it that all of this was not seen by the national leadership? What was that one compulsion that you couldn't convince the national leadership about ahead of the elections, when you could read all of this?
See, it's fair enough. I think we make decisions. It's fair enough, like I said, sometimes when older leaders like Mr. Chidambaram also kind of weigh in very, very strongly about continuing with the status quo, perhaps that takes a little bit more precedence and weight over someone like me. And I think it's fair enough. But like I said, it is a missed opportunity, but hopefully not forever.
Right. So you're saying Mr. Chidambaram's opinion weighed more than yours. You think there'll be, perhaps the leadership will be more open to reason now, given how things are playing out?
See, again, it's not about me. It is not about me. It is about understanding the pulse of a changing India, of a changing Tamil Nadu, of a changing state, of changing states. It's understanding the pulse of the demographic change. When you have 41% of the electorate in Tamil Nadu below the age of 40, and 90% of them are saying that we need a change.
Right.
Will we see, Mr. Chakravarti, will we see a youngsters versus oldies battle within the Congress now at some level? Is there now a tension, really?
See, listen, it's a democracy. I think democracy is about contests, about multiple ideas, multiple views. So I know you all would like to sensationalize, you all want to pick on one thing that would...
No.
It's not any of that, I think to be.
And
Ashwani Kumarji is actually listening to this conversation.
He is, and I'm going to just bring him into this in a minute or so. But Mr. Chakravarti, let me ask you the larger picture, just for you're a thinking man and you have a larger perspective, and we respect that. And I want you to cast your eye across now the palette. So you have a situation where in Assam, the BJP has done fantastically well, or at least looks to be thumping home to a big victory. In Bengal, there's a changing of the guard there, historic as it is. 2 generations have only known left and TMC rule. That's changing. The India bloc suffering a bit of a setback in Tamil Nadu, but you've come back very strongly in Kerala. The left losing a government for the first time perhaps won't be in any geography in power in any shape or form. What is all this presaging?
For the Congress party, you mean?
Yeah, for national politics and the Congress party.
See, I think national politics, it's very, very clear to me that there is going to be more and more disenchantment with establishment politics. And I think gone are the days when we can continue to kind of dwell in the past, rest on our past laurels, on our past glories, and say, oh, this is a continuation of that trend. It's not. It's gone. I think that is the one thing that we're seeing very clearly. And and I want I'm a die-hard Congress person. I'm a Congress loyalist, and that is what I want my party to actually come to terms with, to get ready for this change. I actually do believe we have an opportunity in Bengal to rebuild with a radical new kind of vision and a narrative that will suit the changing politics.
Right. Praveen Chakravarti, thank you very much. We've got Ashwani Kumarji with us. He's very keen to make his point. So let's do that, and then we'll also have Mamata Banerjee reacting. We'll play that out after we speak with Ashwani ji. Yes, Ashwani ji, thank you for your patience. Your thoughts on this, what Praveen had just said?
Well, Praveen has spoken about a lot of things, concentrating on DMK and generally, but of course there's no doubt that there is a massive political churn in the country, and the Grand Old Party must now ponder why it is unable to see this churn and take corrective action. So that's for them to decide. But I can tell you on an overall basis, these elections signal a tectonic shift in the consciousness of the nation. BJP is clearly and decisively today a dominant pole of the Indian politics, with Prime Minister Modi as the dominant leader. And there's no denying the fact that the mandate in favor of the BJP in Bengal and Assam have a lot to do with the Prime Minister. However, what is clearly very, very significant is the massive vote obtained by Vijay in Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections. And that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those, and the BJP is the party to take you into the next century. into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere. Yeah. And you can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining, could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground. And you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is for some time now going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that the mood of this moment.
Nalin, I have a question for you.
With your kind permission, Ashwini ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Poonawalla, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে অফিস ভাঙছে জোর করে দখল করছে এসআইআর এর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে কিন্তু এখনো এমন 70টা সিট আছে 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছেমতো খেলছে এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্ত পরে আপনারা জিতবেন 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয় তখন আপনারা জিতবেন ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি ওয়াচ আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাব
Mamata Banerjee there, Shehzad Poonawalla, Ashwini Kumar and to our viewers in Bangla coming out and saying only 3 to 4 rounds have been counted yet. Don't lose heart. She's alleged that the Election Commission and the forces are deliberately slowing down the counting so that the mood can be morose and to delay the counting so that, and she's telling the counting agents not to leave the counting center. She's also saying there will be 14 to 18 rounds of counting in each center and when that counting happens, we will win. So continue to hold your energies and your spirits, keep your spirits high. After sunset.
Okay,
as of now the vote share.
Let me bring in Shehzad Poonawalla on that comment. Yes, I'm coming out to you also, but Shehzad Poonawalla, yes.
You see, Rahul, from pre-poll bahana, now they've moved on to post-poll bahana, and this is the triple D. First it was drama outside the strong room, then it was living in denial, dhamki, and now it is delusion. So nobody can prevent Mamata Banerjee or TMC from being in delusion. The only hope is that they will not indulge in institutionalized post-poll violence like they did in 2021, because the entire messaging of this election was Bhaya Tantra versus Lok Tantra, point number 1. Point number 2, while I do have the mic for another few seconds, let me just make a couple of more points. Out of these 5 state elections, there are 3 places where the BJP NDA has managed to win. One in Assam, one in Bengal, one in Puducherry. Clearly it shows that BJP, despite being serving for last 10-12 years under leadership of Prime Minister Modi, has been able to gain new ground. For instance, Bengal is a new ground for us. Odisha was a new ground for us. We have come to power in states like Tripura and Assam before this. That was new ground that we've been able to develop for us. On the other hand, you see there will be a DMK Mukt Bharat, there will be a TMC Mukt Bharat, there will be a Left Mukt Bharat, and there will perhaps be an India Alliance Mukt Bharat. By the way, where is Rahul Gandhi on such an important day? By default, they have won in Kerala, or they are winning in Kerala. But the fact of the matter is that Rahul Gandhi hasn't been able to provide leadership to the India Alliance, even in this election. And final point is that, look, what is the question on SIR and Election Commission? In Kerala, SIR Election Commission is fine. In Tamil Nadu, nobody seems to be complaining about SIR or Election Commission. But the complaints are only happening now in Assam and Bengal. So I think that is opportunism pro max. But having said that, I think Mamata Banerjee should be graceful in accepting the verdict of the people. They have rejected her brand of politics of Babri, Bhari, and always doing Bhrachtachar and indulging in the outsiders.
Shehzad Poonawalla, you said left Mukt Bharat, communist Mukt Bharat has happened in Kerala, but it's also happened in Jadavpur. So Jadavpur, the BJP is leading by 14,000 votes, 12 to 14,000 votes. That's what we are given to understand. So there is a trend and there is an ability to hold power. Nalin Mehta, yeah, to Ashwini Kumar, yeah.
These results show he's now become even stronger as a totem pole of Indian politics. This is akin to the Congress of the 1950s. You could today travel in a car from Haryana right across the center of India, right up to the furthermost corner of the northeast, and only go through saffron states. Right, so that is the nature of this extent. I think this is not just because of polarization. I totally agree with Ashwini Kumar.
Interesting anecdote that you say, but Kutch to Kibitu, you can drive through.
You can, exactly. The point I want to make is that I think politically, Narendra Modi today is stronger than he was before the 2024 election. There was a setback in 2024. Since then, the BJP has won multiple elections: Delhi, Haryana, Maharashtra, Bihar. And now West Bengal is really the crowning glory of that, because it's totally new territory. So this will carry momentum. I think this puts BJP in a very strong pole position leading into the UP election for next year.
Ashwini ji, agree, disagree?
The analysis is writ large in terms of the numbers. Broadly speaking, what has been said seems to be correct for the moment, but I'm not given to triumphalism. The victor has a right to revel, but there's no dignity in triumphalism. Even if Mamata Didi loses in Bengal, do not forget that she will remain a very strong pole in Bengal and also might become more active at the national level. So these elections could also see a change in the India grouping dynamics post-election. Mamata has said that she feels that things will turn out better. She is entitled to her optimism by a long shot. But give it to her that she is a fighter and she should be respected for that. And as far as the evolution of electoral politics is concerned in India, I think the heartening feature is that electoral democracy in a largely peaceful election has deepened in India. There should be a ground for happiness for all Indians. While I compliment those who are going to win, I also must applaud the fight put up by the other parties. Democracy is a contestation of ideas. Congress has been winning for 60 years. If it loses now, doesn't mean it can't come back, but it has to do some very, very serious introspection.
Right. So while we must celebrate Indian democracy, the question I have is if you can answer this question, sir. The BJP we have seen has continued to evolve, has continued to add new dimensions in every election. It's changing the game in every election. Why is the opposition not able to do that? What is the problem with the Congress, in your view, sir?
Well, it's a million-dollar question. I've been trying to unravel this mystery. But one thing is clear, that although some of the issues that the Congress is raising are really relevant and are important, but there is some weakness in the messaging of that message. I think the communication skills of the opposition and the kind of leadership and the contradictions that they present do not make them appear to be credible alternatives to the BJP juggernaut.
Right.
That is a summary of what I believe.
Right, Shehzad Poonawalla, you said TMC Mukt and left Mukt, etc. But in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala, it is also BJP Mukt. Both these places, the BJP did it make a mistake? Did it make a mistake by not fighting alone, especially in Tamil Nadu and in Kerala? God's own country is denying the BJP.
Look, as much as we were optimistic about all the results, the fact of the matter is that in Kerala, we are a party which is in the growing phases. So nobody seriously thought that we were going to form a government there. But even then, our rise in Kerala, particularly the victory in Thiruvananthapuram, is a very encouraging sign. And you'd remember that in the Ahmedabad Municipal Corporation, once we won, it's after 10 years that we came to power in Gujarat, and then Gujarat has been a different story.
Yeah.
So there are some good beginnings there also that have happened. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, look, it was an anti-DMK vote. The fact of the matter is that the competition is between TVK and the ADMK-NDA alliance. The fact is that it's an anti-DMK vote, and the DMK, whether by our efforts or Vijay's efforts, has been dislodged from Tamil Nadu. 30 odd ministers are losing their election. So I think it's an anti-DMK vote. Now let's wait for the final result.
Vijay के साथ सरकार बनाओगे आप?
We can offer comments on what went right and wrong.
BJP, will the BJP ally with Vijay?
I love Vijay's films. I love Vijay's films. I'm a big fan. I'm going to consume a lot of Vijay's films. As far as any post-poll alliance is concerned, I think we already have an alliance in place. It's not like the Congress-DMK alliance. It's a Majboot alliance, not a Majboor alliance. Any of these decisions will be taken at a level far higher than me. So clearly you're not expecting a pravakta to tell you
let me ask you.
आपके मजबूत alliance ने आपको मजबूर कर दिया. Yes.
Okay, Shahzad Puna, let me ask you this. Big story being told. The NDA, 3 out of 5 political geographies wins back. Clearly one very important pillar of the India bloc, apart from Mamata Banerjee today decimated. The left also, don't forget, staring at oblivion. So 3 big pods on which the India bloc rests today are shaky. Do you see a re-altering of the political order in the country? Some people are calling it a vote against establishment parties. Therefore, the NDA needs to be even more critically aware of what is going on.
Actually, let me analyze it in a different way. Rahul, there was never anything called in this election. What was the India alliance? Can anyone tell me? Like I say it in a lighter vein, कि तेजा का मार किसके गाल पे था? Who was the India alliance in Kerala? Who was the India alliance in Bengal? There is nothing called India alliance. India alliance is essentially a situationship cobbled up in the form of an alliance with a glue of anti-Modiism, with a glue of opportunism, with a glue of coming to power Kain Prakaren, mostly with the appeasement of Muslims, and they have a common vote bank. So they cannibalize each other's vote bank. Now the Congress party for very long has been riding on the shoulders of alliance partners. Now the Congress will see this as an opportunity. Ki now DMK is gone, TMC is gone, and left is gone. Now let me become the sole custodian of this Muslim vote bank, and therefore the Congress itself will be orchestrating the Pinddan of India alliance today. You wait and watch, the Congress itself will do the Antim Sanskara of India alliance.
Well, viewers, it's a big turn of the tide. 1300 hours, 1 o'clock, 5 hours into counting, and the time has come for us to take a quick look at the larger picture, the broader picture, the top headline, so to speak, viewers. What is the biggest headline? The biggest headline today coming out of the pollscape, and we're going to be looking at some numbers, the quad, the big block, and I'm going to take you over these numbers. But what you're going to be confronted by is an unstoppable NDA. Just about 22 months ago, the NDA looked rickety. It had, the BJP had fallen short of the halfway mark, 32 short of the halfway mark, or 33 if you want to be exacting of the halfway mark, viewers. But then look at what's happened. You have the NDA now going from strength to strength. It's not just this round of elections, a referendum, where in 5 geographies it has picked up 3. Puducherry, the biggest of them all, Bengal, and it has strode back into power in Assam. And look at these numbers. Look at West Bengal, viewers, the TMC falling below the 100 mark now, 115 in the deficit from the last time in 2021. The BJP coursing ahead. It's a complete reversal of the numbers almost. And here you have the others. The Congress also finished not opening its account like it didn't last time. The others four, maybe some of those are the IUDF and other parties. I'll have a quick look at that. Kerala viewers, and this of course in Bengal viewers, the result is coming on the back of a phenomenal vote share. The vote share is, viewers, in the regions of about 46%. That is huge in a state that was supposed to go down to the wire, and I'm being told that the TMC is struggling to remain at the 30. So complete reversal. Here in Kerala viewers, you have the UDF that has come back into the equation. So basically Kerala going back to that pattern. But the big story is the demise of the left, and is that having national implications or not? We'll have to see, viewers. Are we moving towards a left Mukh Bharat scenario? The biggest story of this election coming out of Tamil Nadu, rewriting the history books, viewers, is Vijay. Vijay in Tamil Nadu, the whistle stop campaign that he ran has completely decimated the Dravidian fold. And you can see the duopoly there struggling. Even though the AIDMK has roughly held on, it isn't anywhere near where it was hoping to be. This could have been for the NDA a 4-1, but it's turned out to be a 3-2. Why? Because the AIDMK, buffered by the caste coalition and the BJP, hasn't been able to stand up to the TVK Vijay wave. They did everything in their power to dismiss Vijay as an outsider, as somebody who was a lightweight, not committed enough, mocked the few number of rallies he did and so on and so forth. But look at that. This is the first time in, I think, about 60 years, since the 70s, that you have the end of a coalition in Tamil Nadu. So you now have a single party in Tamil Nadu on the verge of perhaps even inching past the halfway mark on its own. You might have an end of that. So viewers, that's a big thing to factor in. And in Assam, viewers, look at the numbers there. The BJP establishing itself yet again as a party of incumbency, as a party that comes back because it works. Anand, these are some of the big numbers. We're also going to deep dive this data, but West Bengal, we're going to pull out the palette. But yes, take us through the minutiae.
As we cue the palette, phase 2 viewers, 59 seats, and Amitabh Tiwari is here. We had this deep dive on numerics and said that this is the most vulnerable phase for the BJP. Out of 142 seats in this phase, 140 are plotting currently. Look at this. 59 seats plus 59 seats, that's what they have pulled away, and that's where this has taken them close to 190. And if I were to compare that with Amit Shah's number of phase 1, and if you look at that number of 110, look at how they've plotted phase 1. They've crossed Amit Shah's 110. They're leading in 111. Yes, plus 53. Yeah.
How they can get 110. We have done in numerics.
Yeah, we've done the numerics, and we will try and break down that number.
So some very quick updates on Bengal. Swapan Das Gupta leading from Rashbihari after 7 rounds. Massive lead for Humayun Kabir from Rejinagar. Remember, he's the one who exited the TMC and said the TMC let down Muslims. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary trailing from Behrampur right now. So, and that's a race that is going down to the wire. Let me tell you that too. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing there, but that is also a narrow one. So just about 4,000 is the difference. But anyhow, that's the Congress's big hope. Let's go and look at the palette here, the Bengal palette. Let's have a quick look at that. Let's open this up. Here it is, viewers, the spectrum that we always put out. Let's try and open this up. Now, what do we see, viewers? We see the TMC strong. We see the TMC mild, the BJP mild, and other seats. These are the swing seats. And look at this. About an hour back, Anand, we were looking at these swing seats and we saw much green here.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's a complete orange. These swing seats have gone completely. Now, these are some of them that were affected by the SIR, no doubt. But these are also the seats, viewers, which were always indecisive. So they went this way, that way, this way, that way. The BJP definitely now is the flavor and the mood in these particular seats. The BJP mile, the BJP doing very well to hang on to its own seats, and that's, you can see that here, this entire swath of saffron. The TMC mild, viewers, the TMC mild, big problems. A lots of greens been completely interdicted by the saffron. So this is the TMC mile. These are seats that it has won twice out of 3 times. And then here is the TMC strong. Just look at this, viewers. Still holding on to some of these seats which are more of the minority dominated or the Muslim dominated seats, but the rest of them, the Hindu consolidation, this is the result of that. Look at this, viewers, the big shards of saffron.
Even there, Rahul, if you see, the dark green are the strongholds with the heavier margin.
That's right.
The moment it is lighter green, that means the margin of victory or leads at this point is not very heavy. It's not very strong. The other thing is, that part was largely dominated by the presidency. See, there are only 2 or 3 bars.
That he's talking about. These dark greens, viewers, are where the vote share was exceedingly high, 25% plus. Here the vote share, even though they won them 3 times, the vote share was still lesser.
This is the current plotting. In these 97 where they had, because 97, right? So the current plotting again in this stronghold bar, this whole bar was a TMC
these could also
stronghold.
turn, you're saying.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, are we seeing 200 plus coming up? We don't know.
See, look at this. At the 106 presidency seats, out of which 108, 106 are plotting, the BJP has snatched 41 more than last time.
Wow.
So they had only 15 the last time. So they've snatched 41 more.
And these, because of the SIR, in any case, have become tight runs. So you
not
don't know what's
just
going
the
to happen.
Not just the SIR, the higher percentage of voting that has happened. And early on in New Matrix, we had said that if they can take 40 seats, this was what SIR created, 33 seats which were Damadol.
Let's have a look at
they've gone 8 better. They've gone 8 better.
Viewers, let's have a look at the vote palette now. This is the voter palette coming up next. Let's go to the next one, the spider. Let's get to the spider. Let's have a look at that. That's the, viewers, this is the one shot, the verdict vector, the one shot, and it tells you where things have turned or where things are headed. Here, the Matwa factor. Remember, viewers, many people were saying that the Matwas were angry with the BJP because the SI had dented them and had created a great deal of egregious blowback. That hasn't happened. The TMC had about 30 seats lead a little while back. That is now vastly now moving and biased towards the BJP. 62 leads there, viewers. Rural seats, 95. Who can have thought this could have happened?
Yeah.
Here it is, the change, and this is women voter driven. Let me tell you this, women voter driven, because a large number of rural seats had seen many more women voters out there. Here is phase 1, viewers. Remember what Amit Shah said? I'm getting 110 plus, and people laughed. And look at that, the BJP has 113 leads in phase 1. That phase 1 was 152 seats, and look at that, the BJP at 113. Here, viewers, the Muslim majority. Here, viewers, is where the TMC is still holding on. These are some of the seats where the Muslims have more than 40% of the vote share. There, it's still in the context. So it's become really, as the BJP would call it in the past, a party that has appeased one community, won them over, and now has alienated the Hindu community. So you see some sort of a Hindu consolidation with counter consolidation where the BJP has also done well in these seats. Urban seats, viewers, look at these. These are the urban seats. This is where the BJP was very low. They weren't doing very well. This is the big story of this election. It's been a flip. And phase 2, viewers, the overall number for phase 2, look at that. The BJP coursing ahead in an area where it had struggled to break the 30 mark. Now you can see it's at 78, picking up 40 odd seats.
See, the urban viewer you said, now if you look at urban, 31 seats that the BJP is additionally pulled, and it's pulled all of it from the Trinamool Congress. And this urban includes Kolkata, includes this region, and as of now,
I want to add the point here. We had said before we started that BJP needs a 5% swing. That's happened, and it needs to break into the presidency area. In the presidency area, out of 106 seats, BJP is 156, which is a gain of 41. That's where the real
we just put out the presidency and look at how it is. No, the gain, it will just correct itself. The gain is of 41 seats, additional 41 seats. The BJP is at 56. The Trinamool Congress is at 48. And this plus urban Kolkata. Now, greater Kolkata or the urban region, and it's important to understand that urban region because the BJP was being pipped at the post in the urban regions because these 62 seats became very crucial. just to get past the post. And here 30 seats, all in the Howrah, Hooghly and Kolkata region. Now if you have been able to catch this and breach this is significant. How is it that nobody could read that? Smita Prakash?
Yes, obviously that, when the BJP went saying you will not have to pay cut money, there will be no corruption, the women voters can come out and vote freely. These kind of things people bought into the speeches which were made by the BJP, and I think there is also this taking for granted that the TMC had, that you have no option. If you're a woman voter, you have to vote for Mamta, and if these kind of things which many parties which have been long in the ruling positions take their people for granted. I think so here they made a mistake, and I don't frankly I can't believe the way the sweep has happened. I don't think any of us thought that in the second phase they'll be able to flip so many, as Nalin pointed out, that it was such a tall ask. One of the things last time, and correct me if I'm wrong, last time when 2021 I was on ground, and what I saw was the BJP was trying, but it was not there. It was not present at the Pada level, nor was it present at the booth, and lastly it was not able to provide the assurance of security what they gave if they couldn't deliver it on ground. This time that 2.5 lakh CRPF and central forces deployment made all the difference.
Booth to booth, man to man marking happening. Societies which were shut down being open. All that.
Deshmukh also. Yes, Abhijit. He's also joining us. Yeah.
Structurally, this was a much better level playing ground for the BJP forces, etc. Now, there are two things.
Right.
Chappa vote. We are surprised because the Chappa vote, because of the deletions and the deployment of forces had been dealt with. Have been dealt with this time. And the Chuppi vote, the silent vote has actually been cast. So very few pollsters had a clue of the extent of dissatisfaction that is coming out. The Chappa vote and the Chuppi vote.
Yashwant Deshmukh, namaskar, kasa hai? Tamil Nadu and Tamil Nadu, Bengal. कहाँ फोकस करें पहले बताइए आपने कई अनुमान
आपकी मर्जी जहां से भी करें फोकस तो मैं पहले यहाँ से फोकस तो मैं पहले यहाँ से करना चाहूंगा राहुल बिकॉज आई थिंक फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल आई वाज वाचिंग ऑल द नंबर्स एंड ट्रेंड्स very few networks are actually doing the field work. I know, and yours was one of them. So congratulations for getting all the trends. Most of them is spot right, and particularly in Tamil Nadu, because I know a lot many people will be looking at one side where TMK thing, but your assessment that regardless of who is winning, one thing was sure that DMK is losing. That thing was like struck to me, and nobody expected that DMK will be number 3. Only you. And that was something which will remain with me for a long time. So
that has to go to Vote Vibe. Amitabh Tiwari is also here. Namaste Yashwantji. This is Anand also joining in. Yes.
Namaste Anand.
Namaste.
Yeah. Congratulations, Amitabh. It's always nice to see fellow colleagues in polling doing well. That's a very nice thing to happen. So the congratulations goes to him as well. But in Bengal, which is like certainly the story. I mean. Of the day, not of the day, but I think the story of the decade, because the way I look at Bengal is now culmination of one line, which I have been discussing this with Rahul off and on, that in this country people are always talking about the line of secular politics and hindutva politics and everything, and I always say this country is basically a secular country because it is a majority Hindu country, and let's call a spade in that way, that you can very well survive the electoral politics in India if you are pro-Muslim. There is no problem in that. People have a very wrong understanding of this thing. You can be pro-Muslim and win the election in India. But the problem happens when you cross the line of narrative from the pro-Muslim to anti-Hindu. Once you are tagged as anti-Hindu, that is where I think it becomes almost impossible for you to think of crossing the halfway mark. And which Congress is learning such a hard way in Assam. Now Assam is like, gone case, because the moment they became the Muslim party of Assam, the rest of the Assam is going somewhere else.
So can I ask you, Yashwantji, can I ask you just simply, before we go into the larger picture, cephalogically, clearly it was very difficult to read the Bengal picture, and Vote Vibe did a fantastic job. What were the challenges, and what do you think Vote Vibe got right here?
Well, first things first, that I don't, I mean, even though we have said this many often times, that generally 5 to 10% reluctant voters are across India. In Bengal, it is generally about 20%, double the number. And that happens to any place where the political violence is, you know, people take a route. But I don't think anywhere anybody would say that 70-80% of the Bengalis are silent, they are not. No, Bengalis are vocal. Only in the places where the political violence in those districts you get a non-response, number one.
Yes.
Number two, which I think Amitabh got it right. Number two, the silent, how do you read the silent voter? The silent voter is generally apprehensive of whom? The person who is in power, where, you know, post-poll violence you will be attacked at if you say that you are voting anti-incumbent. So obviously there is a science of reading the silent voters. The science of silence voter globally says that people who are not willing to speak against the powers that may be go silent.
Okay.
So generally they are read as anti-incumbent. That's something which is very scientific and proven globally.
Okay, Adit Kothari, political commentator, also here with us. Thank you, Adit, for waiting patiently. Your quick opening thoughts.
So, if we see Bengal elections from 77 onwards, you know, it doesn't vote for sort of hung assemblies. 77 June, you know, there was a mass, you know, recognition that, you know, Congress was, you know, it just didn't sort of align with the thoughts of the people, and as a consequence, 231 seats went to the left, and the Congress was reduced to 20. Similar trends were seen in 2011 as well, where, you know, the left was rejected and TMC was recognized as the people's mandate. 2019 was a similar anti-incumbency vote, but because of the mass chappa voting that we saw, the poll rigging, which I think scientifically, you know, the TMC has mastered, you know, we couldn't see those numbers translate into electoral politics. We couldn't see that sort of the sentiment translate into electoral politics. But 2026, I think, you know, you've got to hand it off to the Election Commission. You've got to hand it down to Amit Shah, who, you know, was relentless. He was, you know, he was persevering. He took 2021 as lessons learned, and they plugged all of the gaps that they identified in 2021 for 2026. So Bengal doesn't vote for hung assemblies. You know, they vote for, you know, mass change. And that is the trend we've seen in 2026 as well. And, you know, Amit Shah was there for about a month. You know, the kind of work that they put down, the kind of
it's not just like you said, the preparation from the time, the day the Prime Minister said कि गंगा बिहार से बंगाल में बहती है. After that, the next day onwards, the party had started its work along with the Sangh and the Sangathan. So somebody just sent, somebody who spent the last 4-5 months on ground has sent this saying Bahubala Dharaneem Namami Taraneem Riputala Varaneem Mataram Vande Mataram. Finally, Vande Mataram, the genesis from where this entire movement came, comes back to a peaceful transition after 64 long years, and this is a change. And that's, see, Abhijit Majumdar is already smiling. See, that sentiment.
Is that Pradeep Bhandari?
No, it's not. It's not somebody. It's not. So that's why I'm just saying.
He wants to make a point.
I want to make a point, which is almost 50 years. This is the first time Bengal, after 50 years, almost 50 years, 49, has voted for a national party. Do you realize that? The left, for all practical purpose, despite its national pretension, was a regional force in Bengal. And Mamata, despite calling her party All India Trinamool Congress, is a Bengal-based Bengali party.
This is exactly what I've been saying.
So, after Siddhartha Shankar Ray's Congress was voted out, as one of our friends was saying, this is the first time the Bengalis have reposed faith back in a national party. This is extremely significant.
Yeah. Mr. Ramesh Chennithala is with us. Namaskaram, Mr. Ramesh Chennithala. Very heartiest congratulations.
Okay, we don't have him right now. I think
we'll try and go across.
I've been told that Mr. Ramesh Chennithala was patched through. We'll just try to get hold of him in just 30 seconds or so, viewers. But very quickly, let me just go across the table. Abhijit Iyer Mitra, your first impressions. Not your last, but your first.
Of which state?
All, the overall picture. I mean, now the picture can be spoken about, the overall big trend.
I do think in Tamil Nadu it was a very significant own goal that the BJP scored, encouraging Vijay to go this way. And let's be very clear, the BJP did encourage him to go out and play spoiler, right? Number one. I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't see any long-term prognostication which helps the BJP in the next 10 years. In West Bengal, very well done. I did not expect it, absolutely not. They've broken every single expectation I think any of us had, and they've scored massively.
Okay,
Kerala,
once again, Vijay's father is speaking.
We have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind. Slowly he has developed these things. Today he is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping. They are crying that Vijay Thalapathy will be the Chief Minister. He will be swearing in as the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. He will be representing 7.5 crore Tamil people. So how do you see it? I can see your eyes with emotions now.
No, Tamil people,
You get
they love
emotional, sir?
automatically. Of course, as a father, I should have. Tamil people loved him, not only a leader, not only as a leader. Every ladies considering him as his own son, young people, own brother, like own brother. Not like here everybody is calling youth Anna. Anna means brother. Everybody is calling
Brother, yes.
elder brother or younger brother. Old ladies, they are considering as his own son. Some 60 years old ladies, they are considering as a grandson. He has developed that relationship between the public and
You're also a great artist. On this very day, if I talk to you, then if I spare you without asking you for a line in Tamil on this very huge success, how do you address in Tamil and a short line, because it's an artistic family, sir.
Of course, I'm not
like to address, sir.
I'm not an actor. I'm a director.
Definitely, sir.
I'm a director. I have directed more than 70 films.
You have also launched your son, Mr. Vijay Thalapathy.
Yeah. That is my duty. I have done. He wanted to be an artist. I have done. That is my duty. But he has come up with his own talent and own what means trial, hard work, sincerity, discipline. Here in the
Going straight across to Mr. Ramesh Chennithala now. Mr. Ramesh Chennithala, namaskaram. Congratulations. Fantastic win for the UDF in Kerala.
Thank you very much.
What would you attribute this victory to?
See, we are very thankful to the people of Kerala. They have given a befitting reply to the misrule of LDF, and this 10 years, the life of the people has been become very miserable under the CPM-led LDF rule. So, during the time of campaign also, as a campaign committee chairman, I can better tell you, this was very evident. Even CPM workers and supporters were voted for us. So we had got a very spectacular victory like this. So our responsibility to the people is more, and one thing is very clear, under the leadership of Sri Rahul Gandhi, we planned the election campaign and the organizational matters properly, and we had given a united picture to the people, before the people. That is why people are given a good result to us. So we are very thankful to Sri Rahul Gandhi also for taking a lead in this election campaign.
Mr. Chennithala, you have been in the hot seat in the past. You have been at the top of the Kerala leadership also. What happens next? Who becomes the next Chief Minister of Kerala?
That the party high command, we have already told to the people that party high command will take the decision on this. and every party worker will go by that.
Right. Congratulations, Mr. Chenitala. Thank you for speaking with us. Okay. Well, Mr. Chenitala, I have 1 minute, sir. I've got just 2 more questions. Sorry, you are there with us for a time. If I may just quickly ask you, sir, which area do you believe that the Congress actually was able to hurt the left, and Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan is struggling at his own seat in Kannur?
Yes, the people are very much against this government and the policies. People are fed up with this government. Even the Pinarayi Vijayan's misrule of the last 10 years is horrible. And this is the last CPM government in the country, communist government in the country. Even communist people are also they are against this government, but they didn't understand that. The autocratic rule of Mr. Pinarayi Vijayan led to this situation for the CPM.
Rameshji, Mr. Chenitala, many people are saying that between Mr. Satishan, between you and Mr. K.C. Venugopal, there is a bit of a tussle as to who should get the hot job or the top job. Is that true, sir?
See, in Congress party there are so many leaders. Unlike CPM, they have only one leader, Pinarayi Vijayan. We have a galaxy of leaders, not only we 3 people, a galaxy of leaders in Kerala. So our High Command will decide that who will be the Chief Minister, and everybody will accept it.
On the Chief Ministership amongst all your leaders, amongst you, Mr. Venugopal and other leaders, sir?
I already answered that question. There is no tussle. The party High Command will decide, and all the party workers, we all will. I am a humble party worker. So we all accept that.
So who will be in the High Command deciding? Is it going to be the Gandhis or is it going to be Mr. Kharge? Who exactly?
See that our Congress president is Kharge ji and the leader of opposition is Rahul Gandhi. We have both of them will decide what is the next step. And under the leadership of Srimati Sonia Gandhi, and they will decide.
Who has the strongest claim, sir, to the Chief Ministership? Who has worked the hardest for it?
See, the strongest claim is for the people of Kerala.
Right.
They had demonstrated it. That is all.
Well, thank you, Mr. Ramesh Chenitala, for speaking to us. Thank you very much for taking the time out. We're going to take a quick break, viewers. At this point, we'll be right back with a continuing coverage of this dramatic, historic election. It's a midterm referendum, viewers, and the NDA has come out with flying colors. The TVK is the story that was an unprecedented story. Some people are suggesting, viewers, that it is the kind of story that we haven't seen scripted since the 1970s, since NTR, viewers. That's where we're going back to in time. We're right back. Don't go away.
In Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections, and that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organization structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those, and the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA
is retained.
has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere.
Yeah.
Well, viewers, the big story coming out of Tamil Nadu today, unprecedented, unscripted, and of course, viewers, completely uncharted territory. The TVK, led by Vijay, the irrepressible Vijay, the star, has captured the hearts of Tamil Nadu voters. And viewers, they have decided to vote against the great duopoly in Tamil politics, the ADMK and the DMK. There you see it, viewers. He is the man of the moment, the man of the hour, the headline maker, not just the king. He is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. We are just waiting, viewers, to find out if he'll do it on his own or will he need the support of at least 7 or 8 MLAs. It's quite possible that he might fall back on about a handful of MLAs to do this, and those are easily found in this big soup of alphabets that is Tamil Nadu politics. You have several parties who will immediately peel away and abandon ship and will switch over. Ramados is one of those, viewers. He's got about 6 seats under his belt. There is the Congress party with 5. There is left with 5. Let's go straight across to Vijay's mother's bite, viewers. The family is out celebrating. Listen to this.
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I am so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
The turning order. Can you take this? We are going to dance. Yeah. Take care of it.
Dancing to the Whistle Podu song, they're being mocked as the Whistle Kunjus, etc. But the reality is that it is their time to blow the whistle and make a lot of noise. Will they be able to? Will they be able to live up to this dynamic? Will they be able to live up to the expectations of the people of Tamil Nadu? Is a big story. Many would say this is powered by the expectations of Gen Z, the 18 to 39-year-olds who compose about 40% of this population, and they are the ones who have put this entire weight, responsibility of the whole state. It's not in pockets that he's won.
Yeah.
The TVK is clocked across. The green is all TVK viewers here on the magic wall, and look at the magic they've woven, cutting across caste, creed, religion, and of course gender. They have to have got more than 30% votes, and that's the reason why they have. This is a case study in itself for a party to be able to do it, and that too on debut. Because in the history of Bharat, there are very few parties who have come up as a third front, as an alternative, and broken rank immediately.
Why is this historic? Is also because even if you do take the case of NTR, it was a bipolar contest. There were only two parties, Congress versus the TDP.
Three parties.
Here, it's a three-cornered contest. It's the first election. The gent has hardly campaigned. He's addressed maybe about 8 or 9 meetings. He hasn't met the
16.
media. He hasn't given an interview. I mean, every single, expectation of a politician has not been met. And yet, this is like a, this is absolutely unbelievable
Salvatore
to see.
Babanes, political scientist, joining us. Also, GVL Narasimha Rao. Salvatore Babanes, thank you very much for tuning in with us this afternoon. It's historic, but we've seen some dramatic trends emerge. Put this into perspective for us from the perspective that you occupy, far away in Australia, but definitely intimately involved with Indian politics.
Well, anyone reasonable is going to see the BJP victory in West Bengal as a victory for democracy, the unseating of a entrenched leader who tenaciously held to power, often credibly accused of inflicting political violence at the polls. Yet the international media is seeing this as, from their perspective, yet another example of Indian authoritarianism in action. I'll just give you some headlines from the New York Times. Why we should all be concerned about what's happening in India, or Modi's Hindu right targets gains in India's elections. The international media is portraying the BJP victory as one that is a striking strike for authoritarianism in India, as opposed to knowing anything about what's actually occurring.
So, are you going to write a counterpiece, Salvatore Babanes, to those people who believe that the victory of democracy, a fifth of the country's population has gone to the ballot, and they have come out, and 9 in 10 voters in most states have come out to vote. And if this is being called as rise of authoritarianism, who are these people who are getting these mastheads and bylines and headlines? And why?
Well, these are almost always people of Indian origin. So Indian coverage in the West is almost exclusively not done by people who are external experts on India, but by people who are themselves Indian, at least Indian in origin, and have some skin in the game. They're trying to convince Westerners of their preferred narrative instead of offering a dispassionate analysis. The Election Commission of India has been cast in the international media as a politicized villain that has thrown the West Bengal election to the BJP by disenfranchising Muslim Indians. Now, that's simply not true. There's no evidence that that's occurred, yet that's the narrative that they're running with.
Well, unfortunately, in our history, in Bharatiya history, the doors to our forts and our temples opened from the inside. So there are always those who will stab the country at the back. But the fact is, you've studied Bharat, you've written a book on the dharma and democracy. So let me ask you, do you believe that any other place in the world can conduct elections the way they are conducted in India, in the most democratic and open manner, and West Bengal returning the highest voter turnouts? Is it authoritarianism or giving space for the voter to cast their mandate?
Well, India is not the only democratic country in the world, but I think what we're learning today is that elections in India operate on the same basic principles as elections everywhere. So just take a look at Tamil Nadu. In Tamil Nadu, we've seen a non-politician outsider win a thumping victory over two extremely well-established parties, because those two established parties were not offering voters choices of real choices as to a different political direction for Tamil Nadu. Now, you can look the same way at the United Kingdom and see how reform in the UK has been unseating Labour and Conservative parties, which have not offered voters choices. Now, again, no matter who you support, I don't support any of these parties. They're not my countries. The phenomenon is the same. When political systems don't offer choices to voters, if those systems are truly democratic, as India is, what we see is outsiders coming in and upsetting the political apple cart.
No, and if a party like the BJP wins the election, then it is Hindu right and extremism, etc., Hindu nationalism. If a party like the TVK wins, that means democracy is flourishing. Nalin Mehta, Managing Editor, Money Control, with us. Salvatore Babanes, Professor Babanes. Yes, Nalin Mehta, how is that fair?
I wanted to ask Salvatore a question. Salvatore, there are many in India on the opposition who are lamenting today as the death of democracy, who are saying, look, this is the end of constitutional democracy and so on. As someone who has looked at international indices, as someone who looks at Indian elections from the outside as a political scientist, what would you say to those Cassandras?
Let's see the evidence. So there's a lot of talk about the Election Commission disenfranchising people. Now, the Election Commission of India has cleaned up voter rolls, in some cases by applying quite draconian rules to suggest that people are suspect voters. They're suspected of not being genuine voters because their cases look out of the ordinary. They don't look like they should look. For example, if a 45-year-old if a mother is 45 years older than her daughter, then we might say that that looks like a case of possible fraud. Now, that may be true, and it is possible that actual credentialed citizen voters have been ruled out by the Election Commission of India. But that won't change the result of an election, since there's no reason to believe that someone with a 45-year gap in ages is more likely to vote for the TMC or the BJP. Right, so it is a problem anytime anybody is disenfranchised, but we're not seeing high rates of disenfranchisement. And what's more, and I have to stress this as a social scientist, we're not seeing the systematic disenfranchisement of one side or the other. If there are errors in polls, there are errors in polls. Those errors affect everybody equally.
Mr. Babones, let me ask you this, and hopefully we'll be able to show you the map of the BJP spread. Let's do it, Arindam. Let's put the map out. Yes, now there it is. You can see it perhaps on your screen, Mr. Babones. The Bharatiya Janata Party is now in a position to rule directly or indirectly either the BJP or the NDA at least 75 to about 80% viewers of the population of this country. That's a massive number.
That gets reduced an alternate to about nearly 70% because of Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
That's right. So around thereabouts. That's 1 second, please. So, Mr. Babones, you're looking at this from Australia. This is a dramatic increase after the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, when one thought that the BJP and the NDA were on the wane. This is completely contrary to that logic.
First, to make a fine linguistics distinction, they're not ruling 70% of India, they're governing 70% of India, and that's what happens in a democratic system. But more importantly, I think we should see the last national election in India as just being an anomaly in the sense that India has a multi-party system. The actual vote for the BJP and for the NDA in the 2024 elections was not substantially different from what it had been in 2019. It wasn't the vote that went down, it was the distribution of votes that changed. The victory in 2019 was an extraordinary victory because of a confluence of random circumstances that resulted in a lot of marginal electorates going the BJP way. Now we've seen those marginal electorates reverse in 2024. Nonetheless, support for the BJP is very strong and very widespread. I think the most important thing we're seeing is this shift in West Bengal, because the shift in West Bengal shows that it's not just people who previously voted for the BJP who continue to support the party, whether it's 2014, 2019, 2024, but the BJP is attracting new voters. And that means that it is still offering, still after so many years in power at the center, it is still offering a vision to voters that they are finding inspiring.
Okay, there is there the footprint? Yes, Shobir Bhaumik. Yes, go ahead.
In the neighborhood, well, we have seen elections in Bangladesh recently where the largest political party, which led the party to freedom, Awami League, was banned. It was taken off the elections. We have had elections in Myanmar where Aung San Suu Kyi's National League for Democracy could not contest along with 40 other major political parties. And we have Pakistan, of course, where Mr. Imran Khan is in jail for 2 years and his party is in wilderness. And contrast that to India. What are your thoughts on that? I'm talking of regional realities, gentlemen.
I don't think anybody should realistically be comparing to India, to Pakistan, Bangladesh, or Myanmar. The real comparison cases for India are European Union countries, North American countries, Australia and New Zealand. India has a very different population than Western democracies, but a very similar system. And for almost everything that happens in Indian democracy, whether for good or for bad, even things that people can criticize about Indian democracy are the same things that they can criticize about North American, European, or Australasian democracy. There's nothing particularly distinctive except for the sheer size of India and except for the relatively low
But
income
why does
in
this
India.
not rub on to our neighbors?
Who cares? Who cares about your neighbors? Forget about that right now. We are not interested in what's happening in Bangladesh and the Gen Z there and whoever they're getting sort of pulled and pushed back. But just very quickly. No, that might be so. That might be so, sir. But we're not right now involved in those elections. Let's keep it fixed and focused on the story of the moment. The story of the moment, viewers, is this: that we have a new political entrepreneur who's broken through in an unexpected manner. And we have, of course, the NDA that is coursing from one victory to the other and doing very well. This was not supposed to be traditionally a cycle in elections where the NDA was supposed to do well. There was SIR overhang when many people suggested that India's polity had become a lot more unrepresentative. All of those things, viewers, are being smashed. All those things are being smashed. There is no ossification. The voter is choosing as he pleases. Tamil Nadu is a huge example of that. TMC losing in Bengal is a huge example of that. In Puducherry, viewers, in Assam, and even in Kerala, we still have an opposition-led government in Kerala. We don't have the BJP coursing ahead on the back of an SIR in Kerala either. Yes,
no. So, like I said, that's the big question. The question, and for everybody, to whoever tries to get swayed by these kind of headlines written on international papers, one wonders what their actual motive is. Is it anti-Modi or is anti the voter of our country? When a voter comes out to vote, how can you turn around and say that this voter is actually, you're actually branding the whole voter as someone who's colored and etc. and does not have a certain ability or intellect.
So we began in the morning with the New York Times story,
Yes.
right? And Hillary Clinton had once said the basket of deplorables when she talked about a certain section of the population, American population, who were voting for Trump and not for her. She put down the voters and put down a mandate against what the people had said. You will find commentators today in India who will call this a vote against constitutional democracy, put down the entire exercise saying that, oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after
defeat. Opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Thalapathy, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்னு சினி ஃபீல்ட் இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு. கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victory signals the end of the Dravidian duopoly. The script was years in the making. In 2009, he built a powerful fan network through the Vijay Makkal Iyakkam. A decade later, he began speaking out on national issues. In 2021, his fan network won over 100 local body seats. Vijay finally took the plunge on the 2nd of February 2024. Just before the Lok Sabha elections, he formally launched his party. Tamilaga Vetri Karagam, or the TVK. He chose not to contest the 2024 general elections, instead preparing the ground for the just concluded assembly polls. By March 2026, he took the ultimate gamble to contest all seats solo. No alliance for Vijay. From the start, his messaging was clear: anti-corruption, social justice, and a rejection of divisive politics. At his first major rally, he positioned his party against divisive forces and invoked icons like Ambedkar and Periyar. This wasn't just cinema rhetoric, it was political masterclass. But Vijay's real strength? A generation that grew up on him, Gen Z. For them, he isn't just an actor, he's an aspiration, rebellion, and identity. From viral punch dialogues to social media dominance, his influence extends far beyond cinema halls. Among women voters too, his appeal is massive. In a state where emotion often runs high and shapes political loyalty, Vijay's carefully built image, that of a reformer, has resonated deeply. His rallies weren't just political events, They were emotional spectacles, and the crowds proved it. Unprecedented turnouts, road shows that resembled film releases. The tragic Karur stampede, where dozens lost their lives, underscored the sheer scale of his star power. This was not conventional politics. This was a mass movement. It has not been an easy ride though. Scrutiny over financial matters led to questioning by central agencies like the ED. His last film, Jananayagan, is yet to be released, but he remained stoic in the face of adversity. Each episode only reinforced his anti-establishment image. Even personal turbulence failed to dent that image. Amid intense speculation around his marriage and divorce proceedings, Vijay remained publicly composed, not shying away from appearing in public with his rumored partner and co-star Trisha. Not one to bend, Vijay continued his political outreach and appearances. He reassured his followers that this too shall pass, and his fans reposed their trust in him. In Tamil Nadu, where MGR, Karunanidhi and Jayalalitha once ruled, cinema has always shaped politics of the state. But Vijay represents something new. A digital age mass leader, powered by fandom, social media and youth mobilization. From first day first show to his first political triumph, this is clearly Talapathi's biggest release. One the nation is watching in awe. From the box office to the ballot box, he came, he saw, and he conquered. As the sun sets on Dravidian politics, Vijay rises in Tamil Nadu.
Big news breaking here on CNN News 18. Mamata Banerjee trailing.
Tamil Nadu TVK is a factor. There is no Prashant Kishore type thing happening.
Apathy by the political parties. They did not muster up.
Okay, and you can see the BJP has picked up 34 seats. The TMC down by 32.
Tamil Nadu postal votes, usually government staff overwhelmingly vote DMK.
This SIR deletions greater than 5%. We have, only you have, nobody has across these channels.
The BJP cutting through viewers. Look at this, the BJP cutting through. India fold had a big Brutus, and that is Rahul Gandhi. So he's not only taking down his own party, but
he might be the BJP's Hamza Ali Mazari in
absentia.
He wants Mamata to lose. Mamata अगर जीत गया तो India bloc का chief Rahul.
Viewers, this is going to be an interesting election. See, it's going to be historic. We're leading right now. We're up there, #1 channel on.
They're right behind you. You got the number.
Right, there we go. There we go. That's it. That's the worm. That's the green. Green for go, viewers. Yeah. And we're there at 181,000 views live.
In Tamil Nadu, which means that there is an assertion of political will by the younger electorate. Women and youth have clearly determined the course of these elections, and that is the constituency which has moved away decisively from the Congress party for the moment. Kerala is a stand-alone example. Kerala, for the past several decades, has fought its election on the basis of the strength of the ideology propounded by each party and the organizational structure. Prudent distribution of tickets by the Congress in Kerala, grassroots work done by its local leaders, and a significantly stronger organizational structure explains that result. But overall, this is a vote for change. Overall, this is a vote for recognizing that the political consciousness of the nation has undergone massive shift.
Sir, good points there, but I have to also ask you that this is also the BJP now establishing itself also as a pro-incumbency party. So there is that too, and of course there is the reaffirmation of the double engine. You might have seen that in Assam, but also that was one of the leitmotifs of the Prime Minister's campaign in Bengal. That look, Bengal has slipped down the growth numbers, and we've seen those. and the BJP is the party to take you into the next century, into redefining Bengal itself. But on the other hand, you have Praveen Chakravarti talking about a vote against the establishment parties. That seems to not reconcile in at least two geographies. And Puducherry, don't forget that there also the NDA has done very well.
You are right, Rahul. You are right in the sense that BJP has been largely able to duck the anti-incumbency factor in its favor, which means that is what I keep telling my friends in the Congress and elsewhere. Please recognize the truth for what it is. Obviously, somebody has done remarkable work somewhere. Yeah. And you can call it part polarization, but certainly part development. Assam is a case in point. Now, the kind of mandate that the BJP is receiving, the kind of vote share that the BJP is gaining, could be on the basis of polarization. I'm not disputing that. But there's also an element of some delivery on the ground. And you must recognize that. But let me tell you that I've always said this. Congress had 6 decades for itself. That was the time of the Congress. This is for some time now going to be the BJP's moment in the politics of this country. And the mood of the people reflects that the mood of this moment.
Nalin, I have a question for you.
With your kind permission, Ashwini ji, we've got a message coming in from Mamata Banerjee. Just like to play that out, and then we'll come back to this conversation. Shehzad Poonawala, good afternoon. Nalin, just hold on to your question. Let's listen to what Mamata Bandyopadhyay had to say.
সবাইকে নমস্কার জানিয়ে বলছি, প্লিজ দয়া করে কেউ কাউন্টিং এজেন্টরা এবং প্রার্থী ক্যান্ডিডেটরা তারা ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না। স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না।
It's not just a win for the BJP in West Bengal, it has been a tsunami of sorts. 197 leads for the BJP currently on your screens, and who knows, maybe it touches 200. The TMC is still sounding a little bit of a contradictory note, saying that this election counting is too slow, EC is doing it deliberately, results will change. But now at 2 p.m. this afternoon on May 4 verdict day, it doesn't look like that. The lotus is blooming well and truly in Bengal, as one of the Bengal leaders of the BJP said before verdict day that there were some rains for a couple of nights. So there was what it calls kichad in West Bengal, and they said maybe it's a hint that the Kamal is blooming in West Bengal. I'm Shivani Gupta. Thanks a lot for staying with us here on CNN News 18. My colleague Nabila is also joining us.
Thanks, Shivani. The saffron wave indeed. We're looking at BJP scripting history in West Bengal. It's moments from now when the election will be fully declared. We're assuming that the last rounds of counting is still underway, but that said, we're looking at the BJP extensively celebrating in places like Bhawanipur. In fact, in Bhawanipur, after 10 rounds of counting, Suvendu Adhikari gets about 29,007 votes. Mamata Banerjee at 41,138 votes. So it appears that Mamata Banerjee is leading in her very seat of Bhawanipur. Suvendu is trailing, but Suvendu could very well be the chief ministerial face, even though the BJP hasn't formally announced a CM face.
When it comes to BJP, though, it's always a little bit risky to suggest who could become the next chief minister. Who knows? Maybe they pull off a Madhya Pradesh here or a Rajasthan here. But yes, he's not leading in Bhawanipur. I think that's important to establish. That's the breaking coming in on your screens. Mamata Banerjee is indeed leading in Bhawanipur. Suvendu Adhikari, though, is fighting from 2 seats, remember. So he could well be in the house, even if this time around in Bhawanipur he loses. He had beaten Nandigram, Mamata Banerjee last time around. But let's show you on our floor just how the assembly is looking as far as West Bengal is concerned. Who could have thought these numbers? Yes, the BJP was confident they would touch 160, and if there's a wave, they could go beyond 180. And I think their wildest dreams are coming to fruition in West Bengal, not without a lot of hard work though. This is what the assembly looked last time around, mind you. Look at the numbers for the TMC there and the BJP there, it was about 77. And look at the turnaround that has happened. Actually, the BJP is on course to reduce the TMC to the numbers that BJP had last time around.
within 3 elections, mind you. This is happening within 3 elections in West Bengal, 2 Lok Sabha cycles in West Bengal, and already BJP is the poll party. But this verdict is not just for a few issues. This verdict is a clear verdict for change. Everyone from all sections of society, even in phase 2 seats of presidency, people have voted overwhelmingly for the BJP. We also have some more updates now coming in. Remember, the other big state that we're tracking is, of course, Tamil Nadu. And before that, let's go across and show you just exactly how the power palette of West Bengal is looking right now. So this is one of our interesting graphics here on the wall. You see how much orange this has turned. This is to show you the power equations in the state of West Bengal. From a sea of green, it is now a sea of orange. So TMC strong used to be the dark green color, which is virtually wiped off. I can see maybe one stripe here, but TMC strong, seats that they were strong on, is virtually wiped off. Of course, the green is the TMC, the BJP now 197, others at 5. So the green you see is TMC mild. The orange you see is obviously BJP mild, because this is the first time they're winning in as many seats as nearly 197 now, as you can see, as far as the latest election leads are concerned. Let's also show you more to understand the switch that has taken place as far as West Bengal is concerned, the power palette. So this is what it used to be. 119 was TMC strong, and then TMC used to be a mildly strong in 42 other seats. BJP was mildly strong only in 2 seats, and others were all seats that could go to anyone else, and that has shifted completely as far as West Bengal is concerned. Let's move forward as far as this is concerned. Look at this. I think this is for Tamil Nadu. Like, can we put on the Bengal vector first up before we do Tamil Nadu? Yes, Tamil Nadu of course has lots of talking points to talk about. Again, a verdict there which is very decisive. But this is West Bengal. Now look at the Matua factor. BJP 62, TMC 20. Not surprising. Rural seats, BJP 99, TMC 58. Phase 1, Amit Shah said we'll win 110 of the 152 that went to polls in phase 1. They're at 116 right now. So that's a massive, massive number. Look at this, Muslim majority seats. Here too, TMC has lost a little bit of its edge from last time around. BJP at 20, not surprisingly, but the number has gone up. Urban seats, 44. The quote-unquote Bhadralok of West Bengal, the intellectual class, also voting for the BJP. Phase 2, this is where the real surprise has happened. 82 of phase 2 seats, 148 seats have gone to the BJP. Currently, these are not just leads now, mind you. TMC may want to shrug off these results as of now, but they are setting in. And that number for the BJP is only going higher. It is not coming lower.
So let's go on.
Yes, let's just show you a quick check of the comparison as we see of leads and results. This is again from Tamil Nadu. We want to take West Bengal first up. Right, this is the West Bengal vector. We talked about this. We can go to the comparison for West Bengal very quickly, and then of course we can get into the big factors that have worked for the BJP.
All right,
we'll go to that.
Quickly bring in Suman, your take on this. In fact, for West Bengal, let me actually start with Amitabh Tiwari. Amitabh, you've largely got your exit polls right when it comes to West Bengal. It seems like Mamata Banerjee is not going to be forming the government yet again for the 4th term. A big loss for the TMC, and from the looks of it and the way BJP has swept, it's going to be very hard for the TMC to crawl back any time in the next decade or so.
Yeah, so News 18 Vote Vibe India has got the West Bengal numbers correct. We've predicted around up to 163 seats for the BJP. They are doing better because what happens is that जब vote पड़ता है तो पड़ता ही रहता है. Again, the common theme across all the vectors which you have shown is Hindu consolidation in response to excessive minority appeasement. That is the theme which I have been discussing on News 18 for a long time now, for the past 1 month or so. And urban seats, rural seats, Muslim majority seats, Hindu majority seats, phase 1, phase 2,
so what
women
does that
dominant
mean?
seats, anything you name, there the BJP has done well.
The BJP has got 20 odd in Muslim dominated
That's
areas.
what I am saying. Any category you name, they have done well. And when the top pollster of the country has chickened out, we've stuck our neck out and got this correct.
Why?
And we've done it very, very professionally and logically, because we released phase 1 on day 1, and then we waited for a day,
Axis by India
and then we said
that
phase
people
2.
were not revealing who they voted for.
तो वही बताएंगे भाई अब.
No, but
हमें तो रिवील कर दिया और हमने बता दिया और आपके यहाँ चला दिया और सही.
इस बार तो एक्चुअली ऐसा माहौल था कि लोग कैमरे पे भी बोल रहे थे. So to say that people are not talking was a little bit surprising. Yeah, I don't want to throw any kind of shade at anybody, as they say, as the Gen Z says. But Subir Bhaumik, this is not just a sweeping mandate. This is not even a wave. This is a tsunami.
See, I've been saying from the very beginning that if SIR had not happened in this election, Mamata really had no issue. She would be on the back foot. It would be just anti-incumbency. Didi ne ye nahi kiya, Didi ne wo nahi kiya. You know all that. She would have to explain from A to Z what she has not done. And that is how she would face the electorate. SIR gave her something on a platter to make it a Bengal versus Delhi. You know, the usual thing. It didn't work. You know why? There are two factors here. For a very long time, whenever people have said, in Bengal, BJP has gone and said, Hindu khatre mein hai, people have said, Modi khatre mein hai. Ye sab bakwas hai. Developments in neighboring Bangladesh, where a liberal secular government was toppled by force, and where Islamic fundamentalism is on the rise, where on the borders of West Bengal has been painted green by the Jamaat-e-Islami. Okay? They got 51 seats out of 64 on the border. Suddenly this Hindu khatre mein thing began to get resonance. And mind you, on the border, Amitabh will bear me out, there are 44 seats right on the border. There are 57 seats adjoining it.
But was it also not a lack of good governance at the ground level, which is cut money syndicate?
This is factor number 1. Factor number 2, which I have pointed out repeatedly, the aspiration factor. Today you go to Singur. This place was supposed to get the Tatars. Who chased them out?
Mamata.
Didi. And then what happened? आज उधर में खेती भी नहीं होता है. Now there is no agriculture in Singur and there is no industry there. People are going to say, they turn around and say, you provoked us and we got nothing. We neither have agriculture.
Can I ask you, how do you describe the migrant voters who went in hordes from Delhi? I hear people in Delhi, households in Delhi had no house help. They had no drivers, they had no cooks, people were cooking on their own because all of them had gone to West Bengal to vote.
Who are these migrant voters? They are like my daughter who works in Bangalore.
Who are
they are the people who hold maximum against Didi. Why we have to go to work in Bangalore? There is nothing in Calcutta.
No, there is a worker which is the migrant class worker, which is the lower middle class worker who are working as house help.
It's not just lower middle
class. Those working as house help, those are also against. Are you saying those working as house helps in other cities, they are also against Mamata now? You're saying that?
They have, of course.
They are against.
They are not getting work in Bengal. They have to go out. A, because they get higher wages there. Okay, number 1. Number 2. Today in Bangalore there are 160 Durga Pujas. Why? So many Bengalis. Why? Because they don't get work in Bengal. They have to go there.
Okay. But Abhijit, can I ask you very quickly? This is also telling you that you can have very good welfareism, which Mamata Banerjee did have.
This is whole politics, not welfareism.
Whatever, you can call it whole politics. But I'm saying that because we live in an era where BJP has also delivered this kind of welfareism, reverie, dole, whatever you want to call it, that margin that some of the regional parties had has evaporated because they know they're going to get it whoever comes to power. So that no longer is the biggest deciding factor, especially schemes for women, for example.
Yeah, and this time cleverly BJP didn't go with that their earlier premise that we are against doles, no bhata.
They have to match it or up it.
Bhata chai na tata chai, all this they didn't talk about. They in fact said that we will give you double watch, and we have a track record of giving it
in Madhya Pradesh,
welfare in other states. But I still don't think that was one, a huge decider. I still maintain, after having come back, spending a fair bit of time, there, is that the women's vote has deserted Mamata because of the chain of incidents and her government and her personal response to each one.
Yes.
See, this has been happening from the Park Street rape to Kamduni rape, where the girl, the school girl was gang raped and then cut through the middle till her head, thrown into the well and set on fire. Then there was, of course, Abhaya.
There's Sandesh Khali and then Abhaya and the treatment that Abhaya's mother got.
Exactly.
Sandesh Khali.
Sandesh Khali, there was this whole thing. And 2021, please don't forget, people like, Sheikh Shahjahan and several others.
But the rhetoric around women are not safe in West Bengal was perpetuated by the BJP also. Is it really a fact when you look at BJP ruled states in comparison? It's not any better.
Bengal has always been held up as the safest place for women.
Correct.
Even if you sort of catcalled somebody or touch somebody on the bus, in Bangla they would say ekta baire porbe na, mane itna marenge ek bahar nahi girega.
Even in Naxalite period, so much violence. Women were not touched.
Women were not touched.
You're absolutely safe.
No, but the
political violence
narrative, every time the CM slut shaming the victim was absolutely, and I think something broke with RG.
And also there is an alternative that emerged, right? Earlier there wasn't.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do we have the voting percentages? Because I'm going to hold off judgment on this. Because tell me something. How is it that Sandesh Khali did not affect the national election at all?
Yeah.
How is it that RG Kar benefited the TMC, where the protesters were also TMC and the protested against were also TMC?
Yeah.
Something clearly has shifted out there, right?
SIR.
I think
Is it the SIR?
But I don't think it is the SIR. Like Amitabh's figures showed. What had happened was the turnout was significantly greater than the subtraction.
Number of deletions.
So the numerator changed, the denominator also changed, right? Therefore, that is also not a point. With Mushalman, what has happened in the last 2 years, that in 20 Muslim seats, the BJP has come ahead. Right. Again, I want to see the percentages. Was the vote split out there? Why is it in the last? 1 second. Why is it in the last election? Asaduddin Owaisi failed to split, spectacularly failed to split. Who succeeded in splitting? Especially Humayun Kabir. After that video went viral, na ki what? Mein BJP.
That BJP has paid him hundreds of crores to build a Babri Masjid.
Exactly. So I think we need to wait for the gender.
We'll do that. I think we can pull up some of those numbers of percentages from the Election Commission website, because that would be the most reliable as of now, although our numbers are a bit faster than Election Commission. But can I just bring in, Sumant, I want to bring in, because there is a shade of what's happening in West Bengal also in Tamil Nadu. I think, and I could be wrong, I think there's a little bit of arrogance in both, for example, the TMC governments of 3 terms, plus the DMK government in Tamil Nadu. And I think people don't like arrogance, particularly when they have an alternative. They found an alternative in West Bengal, they found an alternative in Vijay in Tamil Nadu. So arrogance in politics is not to be tolerated by the public.
I mean, if you talk about arrogance, all parties have arrogance. All parties.
No, but when you are in government,
all parties
different
who are
arrogance.
ruling
No,
have
when you are a ruling party, I want to go across 1 second, gentlemen. BJP Sarbananda Sonowal is also joining us now. Sir, many congratulations. The results look spectacular for the BJP in West Bengal, in Assam, your state as well. The BJP coming back to power, almost 100 seats now, 100 leads.
Yes.
Yes. Supresh sir, just 1 second. He might not be able to hear you very quickly, clearly. Yes. Sarbananda sir, big result for both West Bengal and Assam.
Yes, like this is a historic mandate we could able to get from the people of Assam and West Bengal. We are sincerely thankful to the people of both states, Assam and West Bengal, and they have reposed their faith in our leadership, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi's leadership. And in the last 11 years, whatever, like transformation, Honorable Prime Minister have brought to the country, and which has given lot of changes in the lifestyle of our common people in the country, and out of this particular transformative initiative, Honorable Prime Minister has given social justice to all sections of society and also economic upliftment to the poorest of poor. So this is how the people of the country got benefited out of the BJP-led NDA government of India under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister.
Assam had turned
So
saffron a couple of terms ago. Sarbananda ji, Assam had turned saffron, entire Northeast had turned saffron a couple of assemblies ago. What is the main reason you think Bengal has given this verdict now? It cannot just be the schemes or the welfares or the doles as some call it. This is because Hindus consolidated for you in Assam. Have Hindus consolidated for BJP in Bengal also now? Do you see the same?
Look, one point is very clear in Bengal, that under the TMC regime, the people of Bengal, most potential state of the country, the people of Bengal had been forced to stay down. They have been forced to stay in the darkness because of the corrupt practices, because of the nepotism, because of the dictatorial rules of TMC. But now people have realized that they need BJP. If BJP is there, development is there, peace is there, and respectability is there. And which is Honorable Prime Minister in the last 11 years could able to give to the people of the country. This is one of the exemplary, success story of Bharatiya Janata Party, and that is why they have given full mandate to BJP. They firmly believe that under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, West Bengal is going to become one of the, leading economy of the country. That's all.
Right.
And next, in Assam, in the last 5 years, whatever the development activities have been performed effectively within a time frame with quality under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So in the 2014, whatever exemplary kind of scheme and program have been put into action, which has brought a lot of changes to the life of the people of Assam. And that is why they firmly believe that if BJP is there, peace is there, respectability is there, dignity is there.
So why don't you tell us, Sarvananda Sonovalji, why don't you tell us Hemanta Biswa Sarma's role, sir, Hemanta Biswa Sarma's role in bringing the BJP back to power?
In this particular election, we have work all under Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma's leadership in the state of Assam, and under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Ministers, whatever double engine government have done as a exemplary success story in the state of Assam, and which has ultimately convinced the people of Assam that if BJP is there, then the people of Assam's, their identity, their culture, their kind of religion, and their kind of language, everything, land, everything will be well protected, and they could live a life of dignity and respectability.
Okay, so under Hemanta Biswa Sarma, but I have one very important question, sir. Will you implement UCC, CAA, NRC in West Bengal? And how will you implement it? That's your first agenda, like you've done in Assam.
Whatever commitment we have given in our manifesto in the West Bengal and Assam, everything will be implemented in the spirit of.
Is that going to happen at record speed?
Effort.
Will it happen at record speed?
Of course, in Assam, this particular election is giving us that particular numbers of seats.
All right. Sarbananda Sonowal, the Prime Minister's dream of Anga, Banga, Kalinga all coming true. Okay, I do thank you for joining us. But I think he's made an interesting point. Abhijit, you can come in on him. He said this is about peace as well. Now, Assam, we know, very polarized state. It's not like it's devoid of its Hindu-Muslim issues, but there is peace in the state. And I think he's sending that message that maybe in Bengal, also people understood our very existence, land and peace could be in danger if not.
So, the thing is...
It depends on peace depends on which side you're on.
you know, there is the local Assamese Muslim does not like the Bengali Muslim.
We have some breaking news.
Yes, just speaking of Assam.
Congress's Gogoi has lost to Hitendra Goswami of the BJP. Well, that's big news. Gaurav Gogoi has lost his seat altogether. Do you want to comment on that?
23,000 votes.
Look, I'm not surprised. Gaurav Gogoi is a very nice guy, but I don't think he's cut out to
for state politics.
He's not ruthless.
Alliance with AUDF and he has paid for it.
He's paid for
Do you believe that the Congress has paid for Pawan Khera's statement?
Can I just quickly circle back a second? I think the point now of having a BJP government in West Bengal and Assam simultaneously means they're looking at some kind of arrangement where, you know, Bengali Muslims can be Bengali Muslims and Assamese Muslims will be Assamese Muslims. I think that is what he's hinting at. Of course, you know, these are very open-ended statements. It is impossible to get into the micro detail of what they do, how they sort it out.
But there were a bunch of the Congress leaders within Assam were very disgruntled because, you know, Gaurav Gogoi was given the top post. There were several local leaders who could have been
with
capable.
Gaurav, he has been given the post only because of his proximity to Rahul Gandhi.
Yes.
And this has been a very systematic problem. Yeah. And understand, Gaurav is not his father. Tarun Gogoi had a connect with the people. Gaurav does not have that connect with the people, right?
He was also very Delhi based and
very Delhi based.
Into the campaign or before
Delhi,
the elections.
He started YFFP, YPP, Young People's Forum on Foreign Policy. And the point of it is, he's a very internationally centric person, not a local focused person. He is not for state politics.
No, you could be, but you have to cut your teeth with the, you know, with the
responsibility.
With the effort you put in.
Peace in Assam, there is another angle. Because I cover Assam more than West Bengal. And I speak Assamese as good as any Okhomia. Alpha. Assam was very disturbed, not for political reason, but because of the separatist insurgency. There was Bodo insurgency, there was Karvi insurgency, there was Dimasa insurgency, and there was the insurgency of the mainstream Assamese, indigenous Assamese, which is Alpha. Everything has been controlled. Today, do you hear of Paresh Barua anymore? You don't. Alpha used to actually play a very important role in who wins the Assam election, because they will start their reign of terror.
I just want to circle back with Sumant on this. There is this element of peace, there's an element of nationalism. In these border states, there's an element of border security. But again, like I said, also that you cannot be so, comfortable as any party in power that, there is, nobody can displace us, nobody can seat us out. And I think that's rang a little bit true for both TMC and DMK.
Yeah, I would say DMK definitely is one term. I think that they were. I thought they got carried away by their own propaganda.
Exactly.
I mean, there was so
they
much
thought they were undefeatable.
The media had said it was all over.
Can I ask you, sir, one question? If there was no TVK in the equation, if there was no third front in the equation here, do you believe that DMK would have then come back?
No, because I believe that this is significantly an anti-incumbency vote.
Exactly.
An anti-incumbency vote. Maybe they would certainly have been more competitive instead of being at 60 and 50 odd.
Yeah.
But clearly this was a vote for change. Now the question
was law and order one of those things that made people vote against the DMK?
What?
As it would be law and order.
Law and order was a significant factor. You see, one of the things was over the last 1.5 2 years, it's not that there have been no murders or no sexual assaults in Tamil Nadu before. Every government faces them. The manner in which the government responded, none of the police officers, senior police officials were shuffled. Nobody was held accountable. There were 2 lockup deaths during the previous AIDMK period, which made national attention. 27 lockup deaths happened. I think,
a little bit of arrogance crept in DMK, thinking that AIADMK is not strong enough. You kept harping about the fact that they don't have a leader, that EPS doesn't have the same stature anymore. But look what's happened. When the public got an alternative, they booted you out.
See, I think it's a very interesting question and there's no simple answer, because it's very difficult to pinpoint exactly what causes a party to lose an election and to win an election. You may correlate or pinpoint a cause, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's a causation. But firstly and foremost, what we have to accept is the Gen Z movement. Young people wanting to have a say in politics, that is the first thing I would like to say. And second, it is the anti-establishment vote. And Tamil Nadu politics or politics across India has been running on certain standard operating procedures. okay, a candidate should have money, a candidate should be from certain caste, so a candidate should have certain grassroots, should have certain place. None of this has mattered in this election.
But you have one of the strongest youth wings in Tamil Nadu. Why couldn't you connect to Gen Z?
See, five-term MLA, current minister, strongest, who's never lost when the party has lost in 2001.
Your chief minister MK Stalin is trailing.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm making important point. One minister in Alandur, right, who has never lost even in 2001, even in 2016, is losing against a 26-year-old TVK candidate, and I'm sure 90% of the people who voted for him do not know who he is.
But why couldn't you connect to the youth? Udinati Stalin is the youth president.
What is the establishment? See, if no, 1 second, sir.
He leads the youth wing of the DMK, right?
If people had wanted to punish the DMK and then choose a existing player, the establishment, they would have gone for ADMK, BJP. That's how it's been in Tamil Nadu forever. But here it was like, I do not want people in the system. It is like, get lost the system.
It's basically the Aam Aadmi Party movement of Tamil Nadu.
No, it's not just Aam Aadmi. It's like the movement for Trump. Voting for Trump in the US, however crazy Trump is, it is to say,
you say anti-establishment. Okay, yes.
There is a parallel here, I feel, between Tamil Nadu and Bengal. The crown prince, Abhishek Banerjee and Udayanidhi Stalin.
Exactly.
Both were seen as like really corrupt, arrogant, completely without any checks and balances. They could do, and tremendously. I mean, they could do anything that they wanted. So that also, I think,
DMK was in power just for a term. So I don't know if
I have to challenge this notion.
Abhishek, before we go into a quick break,
I want to challenge this notion of anti-incumbency. You're anti-incumbency when the other guy actually has some agenda, some policy. Can anyone here tell me what Vijay's social policies are? What his economic policies are? What his this is typical.
This is promise to eradicate alcoholism. Is his promise to eradicate drug abuse? Is his promise? Absolutely, they do. One second. Don't you agree? He called many of the youngsters when they 10th standard students who got their distinction. Vijay would call them and give them a cash prize. 12th, he would call them and give them a cash prize. He's promised examinations, government exams will be scheduled in time. It won't be delayed. So he's really struck a nerve with the Gen Z.
If you call 99.9% of people who voted for him and ask what they voted for, they won't be able to tell you. I think the mistake they're making is
saying that the Tamil Nadu voter is not discerning.
No, I don't think we should be trying to read too much logic into it.
So there is one. I saw a reel in. I saw a reel.
Before we get to
a reel in Twitter. And it was, I think it had about 1 million views. A TVK supporter has made a video saying, lot of us are suffering in loan. Vijay Anna immediately after becoming chief.
All right, we're getting another big update coming in from Kerala now. The first win for the BJP as far as Kerala is concerned, gentlemen, please. The first win for the BJP confirmed in Kerala from Chattanur. This is the first registered win for the BJP now coming in from Kerala. Of course, they may be leading in one or two other, but their big hope was they could maybe break into 5. The first win is now being registered by BB Gopakapar from Kerala. This is I think in one of the northern sectors as well, Chattanur. But they are maybe in contention in a couple of others. Not quite the target that BJP had sought for itself, 5+ this time around. But at least they've been able to open their account for only the second time in Kerala Assembly. They had won a sole seat from Naimam in 2016, and now in 2026 they have won 1. We'll get you more updates in just a bit. Time for a very short break. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix it is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this,
Tall
who have
leaders.
gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look,
And welcome back. What a major verdict it's been in Tamil Nadu, ladies and gentlemen. Who would have thought? There was only one pollster who suggested something close to this, but even nobody could really get the fact that who would be the second and third in Tamil Nadu. The results are speaking for themselves. It's TVK all the way. But let's break this down. And you know, these are the numbers that are going to surprise the DMK the most. 90 rural seats, AIA DMK virtually holding on to what they had. I think they had about 30 odd last time around as well from 70. DMK down to 25 and TVK has gained 31 in rural seats. So not an urban phenomenon alone, ladies and gentlemen. 1 year over 30%, ADMK obviously strong here with 31. But here too 23 seats that have been won by the TVK. So in virtually every constituency, in virtually for every constituent, the TVK has broken through. And this isn't just Gen Zification of the elections, mind you. I think it would be an oversimplification of Tamil Nadu result to say just the Gen Z has voted for him. This is the overall numbers, 109 now. Vijay set to be the next chief minister, possibly on his own. But there are smaller parties, even the Congress, currently scampering to want to support the TVK and also ruining their chances. So the very dark stripes were meant to denote DMK strong. That has of course changed. The mild brown that you see is still DMK mildly strong. AIA DMK strong is the maroon, which again is not showing very much, not behind me as well. ADMK mild is showing a lot of the reds. And the green that you see now is all TVK. So they've managed to overpower not just DMK but also ADMK. Mind you, their numbers have also come down from last time around.
Wow. So
let's take a quick check of the current YouTube numbers of CNN News 18. A big thank you to all of our viewers and our participants who've been with us through the morning. This is the current YouTube scenario. We've been leading since 7 a.m. in the morning and currently we are at 2,41,000 concurrent views. The next in competition I would name and shame, but is only 56,000. So there's a four-way gap between us and the next one on YouTube. We are leading 4 times the competition on the YouTube right now. Thank you so much to all of our guests.
all right, let me quickly bring in Assam's BJP President Dilip Saikia joining us live. Mubarak ho, Dilip Saikia ji. How are you feeling? Assam was a given. All exit polls suggested the BJP win and that's exactly what's turned out.
Yes, हमने जो अपेक्षा हमारा था उस अपेक्षा के अनुसार हमारा आज जो जीत हुआ है और इस जीत में हम असम के जनता को इसका जो क्रेडिट है वो क्रेडिट असम के जनता को देना चाहता हूँ क्योंकि तीसरी बार के लिए असम जैसे प्रदेश में भाजपा का नेतृत्व में एनडीए सरकार बनाना ये बहुत बड़ा चैलेंजेस था और इस चैलेंजेस को असम के जनता ने बहुत ही एक परिपक्वता के साथ मैच्योर्डली उन्होंने बिहेव किया। उनका जो गणतांत्रिक अधिकार है मतदान का, वो मतदान का अधिकार बहुत ही जोरदार तरीके से उन्होंने भाजपा के पक्ष वो मतदान किया है। इसीलिए असम के जनता को मैं हृदय से कृतज्ञता ज्ञापित करता हूँ, धन्यवाद ज्ञापित करता हूँ और साथ ही साथ भारत के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री और असम के सुहृद परम श्रद्धेय नरेंद्र मोदी जी, असम के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री डॉक्टर हिमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी सहित भाजपा के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष नितिन नवीन जी, अमित शाह जी, BL संतोष जी, हमारे सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी सहित सभी हमारे जो नेतृत्व इस चुनाव में सामने से नेतृत्व किया है, इसके लिए मैं सभी हमारे सम्मानित राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व को भी, प्रधानमंत्री मुख्यमंत्री जी को भी मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद।
दिलीप जी, एक बात बताइए, आपको क्या लगता है कांग्रेस ने कहाँ गलती करी? AIUDF के साथ उन्होंने अपनी गठबंधन नहीं किया, वो गलती रही, या हिमंत बिस्व शर्मा को पर्सनली अटैक किया वोटिंग से पहले, वो गलती करी?
नहीं, इसमें
let's quickly cut to Anand also with us in the studio. Anand,
का जो
going straight across to Smriti Irani ji. Smriti ji, namaste. Khala shesh ho gelo.
I think, Anand, it would be extremely repugnant for me to join cause with the Trinamool war cry for ensuring that people are victimized for choosing the BJP. I would instead use this opportunity to give my gratitude to the West Bengal voter who withstood all the fear campaign that was unleashed by the Trinamool, believed in the Prime Minister's guarantee to deliver good governance. It is also a poignant day for us to remember, Anand, that we have had a multitude of our karyakartas that were brought to either violent death, hung publicly across fields for doing BJP work. There are women who were raped, mauled, molested, stripped for being BJP karyakartas. Today is also a day to remember those victims of violence, especially women victims of violence, that were thrust with injustice. And it is also a day to give thanks to the paramilitary forces and to the Election Commission that ensured free, fair, transparent elections.
You draw your roots partly also from Bengal, Smriti ji, so that's why I asked this question, and it's been a long road. Last decade, the BJP has struggled, and you've gone up 23x, at least in the last decade and a half, in terms of the vote share and also the support that you're getting on ground. What do you think would be the first step going forward? We are all waiting for the Home Minister and the Prime Minister's message, but you've campaigned on ground. What was the one thing people wanted from you?
Next steps are best enunciated by the BJP Parliamentary Board. I will also here highlight that while Trinamool and especially Mamata Bandyopadhyay kept the entire campaign focused on personal attacks on the Prime Minister and also enveloped the Home Minister in it, what is extremely telling is that consistently the Prime Minister brought up issues of governance for the state of West Bengal. Anand, you are witness to the fact that from 2014 to 2026, the central government ensured that over 10,50,000 crore rupees was available for development in the state of West Bengal. While Prime Minister Modi wanted to ensure that the focus of the campaign is on those issues of development, as to why 25 lakh fake job cards were made under the Trinamool rule so that money could be usurped from the Manrega program, as to why flood victims' money was usurped by Trinamool leaders, as to why Ayushman Bharat was not being implemented in the state of West Bengal. While the Prime Minister, the Home Minister was focused on these essential issues, Mamata Bandyopadhyay did jhalmuri politics. She wanted to focus on the Prime Minister's eating habits. And I think it is a compliment to the West Bengal voter who kept the focus on issues of governance, on issues of law and order.
You campaigned extensively across Bengal, and what was the one thing that the women would tell you? Or
Men, women alike.
Ji.
Men, women alike were enraged by the fear psychosis that was thrust. I think Sandesh Khali has evaporated from news headlines. But the fact that rural Bengal saw Trinamool Gundas pick up women and rape them in party office, the fact that post the last assembly elections, we saw many evidences where people were told, if you want to return to your village, make sure you offer the women of your family for men to rape within Trinamool Congress, either leadership or in their party offices. The fact that when I went to help file the nomination for the victim's mother of Arjikar incident, she was being heckled and spat on by Trinamool Gundas. These are issues that did not escape the quintessential Bengali voter.
Panihati, Rekha Debnath is doing well. In Sandesh.
Yeah. Yes.
Ratna Debnath. Sorry, Ratna Debnath is doing well. Did I say Rekha? My mistake. Sandesh Khali, the candidate, is doing well. Rekha Patra. Right. So, yeah, I got those names mixed up. But across the place, board, women have come out and voted against the doles that the Trinamool thought was enough to keep the women vote.
I think the doles were pronouncements. Everybody in Bengal knew that a pronouncement was not being actualized because the cut money was being taken by Trinamool Gundas. So even the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, money was being usurped. Cut money was being taken. And instead of giving the project to the beneficiary that has been deemed fit as per rules and law, the Trinamool Congress took away that right of the people, the ordinary poor citizen of Bengal, and gave it to either Trinamool supporters or the Trinamool leadership. Now that incident has happened in almost every Gram Sabha in almost every city in West Bengal. And that is why you see a surge of voter confidence in the Bharatiya Janata Party.
There's also been a lot of effort that's been put up by the Karyakartas, and many senior leaders like you have gone on ground. At what point did you feel that there is this increasing or overwhelming feeling that change is necessary?
BJP does not go to ground only during elections, Anand. We've had, I can't even say it's a good fortune, but we've had the opportunity of going to Bengal even between the two assembly elections. I've looked into the eyes of the families of victims of violence, where they were crying out for justice. And post such visits, those families were continued to be betrayed by the Trinamool Congress. So this is a victory not only of the Bharatiya Janata Party, this is a victory of that average Bengali who wanted just to flourish in peacetime, who wanted a government in the state that did not stand for illegal immigrants, but for legal Indian.
There is fear that the Trinamool Congress cadre may turn sore losers. There could be mass-scale violence in Kolkata and other places.
I think the Election Commission, the paramilitary forces and the Home Ministry of India is ready for any misadventure that any Trinamool Gunda may want to undertake. That Gundaism will be met with a very fierce hand of law, is my belief.
You believe this entire issue of Sarkar ab tumhari hai lekin system ab bhi hamara hai, this could perhaps continue to thwart Bengal?
Not while Modi is the leader of BJP, not while Amit Shah is in action.
Smriti ji, I know you have limited time, but Abhijit Majumdar has a request. He just would like to ask you a question, if you were to kindly oblige. Ji.
Yeah, congratulations, Smriti ji.
Majumdar Babu, apna kyo?
Onek Shubhecha. Now, what is the first change that you personally would like to see in Bengal?
I think that as a part of an establishment, Abhijit, I would not like to kind of speak over the majesty of my parliamentary board. I think you have seen Modi has given through his governance agenda enough evidence to say all manifesto promises will be kept, and those manifesto promises are aplenty. We will see the magic of DBT without any leakage in the state of West Bengal. That is my belief. BJP has evidence through its state governments that we are extremely focused on not only building infrastructure, but personal favorite is to see Lakpati Didis now come out in hordes out of the state of West Bengal once the BJP state government is established.
You are quite popular in Bengal. There was a demand on ground, and I'm personally witness to this. Where your popularity and somebody who can speak Bengal, Amader mein, see?
That comes as being a Natni from there. It may have been a surprise for non-Bangalis, but the Bengali knew they had seen me traverse many, I think, villages, panchayats and cities in Bengal. So it will not catch the Abhijit Majumdars by surprise, but maybe the Anand Narsimhans haven't heard me in fluent Bangala.
No, not at all. But Shubir Bhaumik was the one who said she's known as Amader May. So there are a lot of platitudes, compliments coming your way.
I think I have such a fascinating family tree that my Dadur Bari is in Bengal and my Didur Bari is in Assam. So both from Assam and Bengal, I have paused for...
Can you speak Assamese? মই বঙালী কিন্তু ভালকে অসমীয়া ক'ব জানো
একটু বলতে পারি
অলপ এটা বাংলা একটুটা বাংলা অলপ ক'ব পাৰো
So I have roots in the Shandal family in Dhubri. So Anand, for me, it's a double whammy today.
Yes,
where I see both the states, as Amit Shah had said, Anga Banga Kalinga.
Yes, Anga Banga Kalinga is what?
No, Anga Banga Kalinga in Pragjyotish.
Pragjyotish also.
Anga Banga Kalinga to edige, Bihar, Bengal and Odisha. But Assam is Pragjyotish.
So Pragjyotish.
Well, as Natmi, I can only say this: it is a day for great jubilation at home. Since morning, the phone has been relentlessly ringing, not only from Karyakartas but also family.
Yes, and we've also been pestering you to join us and give us your thoughts, because this was there on the list.
So you can, between your counterparts from Bengal and Assam, today the Shandesh is from me.
All right, we look forward to that. Smriti ji, always a pleasure speaking with you. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Namaste.
Language.
So there you go.
BJP really celebrating in every form, way, and every all leaders of the BJP for that matter celebrating in their respective space. Smriti Irani, of course, very proud of what the BJP has achieved in West Bengal. As a woman herself, Mamata Banerjee. To be a lady chief minister for 15 years. Now the same women of West Bengal have refused to support her any longer. And that was more or less what Smriti Irani indicated, that the women of West Bengal have lost faith in the woman who held fort for 15 years. So a quick word from you as we go into a break on what would be your number one reason to why Mamata lost this election.
I would say rise in actually the Hindu vote, whether they vote as Hindus, whether they voted as Hindus or not. But I'll tell you something, maybe anecdotal, but even in the most so-called secular, hardcore left households, leftist activists I have grown up with, they have been talking about that this appeasement has, reached a extent which is not acceptable. That is something to, that must have gone.
And areas like Kolkata,
in areas like Kolkata,
TMC is all gone.
And
Bhadralok is all gone to the BJP.
And for
क्या किया है? Show me one industrial project.
And
Assam has got a semiconductor project. What has Bengal got? And Bengal produces so many brilliant engineers. All of them have to go to Bangalore, Pune, or Hyderabad.
But
either nokri nahi. That's a very big factor.
For the women, it's the lack of empathy. I think it may sound intangible, but the lack of empathy for
no, crimes take place. The way you react to those crimes, I think that is the biggest issue.
If possibly she responded differently, she could have. The result would have been different than this.
Lots to unpack as far as all of these results are concerned. Stay with us. We'll just slip into a very short break. Our guests will also be with us. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they have been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on. Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind,
Thanks a lot for staying with us here on Verdict Day, your election headquarters at CNN News 18. Let's begin with a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour. BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. TMC yet to concede defeat. Mamta says wait till further rounds.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at the party headquarters this evening.
On the other hand, Vijay ends Dravidian duopoly in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final number. Party books a 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all winning candidates.
Congress-led UDF dominating Kerala. In fact, first win registered in Kerala for BJP as well. Surprise victory for BB Gopi Kumar from Chatanur constituency. Suspense, of course, continues in Congress over Kerala Chief Minister. Who's going to be the man?
NDA inches towards majority mark in Assam, while State Congress President Gaurav Gogoi loses to his BJP rival Hindutva Goswami in Jorhat by over 23,000 votes. So the saffron wave has officially taken over. It has swept the state of West Bengal. Early results and now into the afternoon, consistently showing you a BJP tsunami. This is what the assembly looked like last time around. 214 was how strong the TMC was. In fact, they had been increasing their numbers with successive mandates. But this time around, the tables have been reversed completely. BJP virtually at the 200 mark. TMC reduced to 93. Yes, the final count and the final numbers are not done yet, but I don't think these trends are changing anymore. Why is it that Mamata Banerjee-led TMC is refusing to concede defeat even at 3 p.m.? Well, it's only up to them. We'll get you some reactions from the TMC camp, but this is not just a mandate against you. This is a decisive call by the public across cross-sections, across communities, across economic statuses, that this was not working anymore for them, and lots to think, lots to ponder upon for the TMC here. Complete wave for the BJP in West Bengal. I also have with me some of our guests joining us in the studio. Manojit Mandal is with us. Manojit, why is the TMC refusing to concede even at 3 p.m.? What's happening?
You see, I mean, quite apparently there are only 4 or 5 rounds of counting.
No, it's gone up to 8, 9 in many seats.
Still there are, I think,
10,
more than half. And in some of the places there will be 20 plus, counting sessions. So I think the TMC is quite right in saying that. Let's wait for at least the sunset, and then they will take a call.
What happened? What happened?
If the trains are to hold, then it's unbelievable. I mean, nobody expected this. Even Mr. Modi did not expect this kind of result. I tell you this. And this is nothing but SIR. If you look at the counting of votes so far, only 4 lakhs of differences between BJP and TMC. Just 4 lakhs. So far the counting has been done.
So I did check the vote percentage.
Look at the margins also. I mean the lead, not the margin, the leads.
We can do all of that post-mortem analysis, but a win is a win, isn't it, Manojit Mandal? I mean, this is already...
To my information, there are 60 seats where the margins are merely 1,500.
Well, there were
Not
similar
more than
seats
that.
last time around.
Even,
as well.
even
But
in
let's
Nandigram.
just break down some of the numbers coming in from West Bengal a little bit more on our wall here. We've got very granular details coming for you. So this is what the state looked last time around. It was TMC strong, mild and BJP mild. And now, whatever was the concentrated, almost, half of the assembly for the TMC has become completely cluttered with strands of orange now. So this green you see is only now, seats where the TMC has won maybe once, twice. They may have managed to hold on to these. But BJP has swept strongholds of TMC in West Bengal, which is why that dark green color that should be there on this vector is no longer there. The palette of West Bengal has been completely changed, and like we've been saying, the verdict is very decisive. The public has spoken very decisively against what they got from the TMC. We have more data now as far as the state of West Bengal is concerned to try and break down exactly where are the leads for the BJP coming from. Look at this, phase 2. 141 seats, because Falta result is not being announced today. It has been countermanded and will go to repolls. 82 of the 141 have been won or are being led by the BJP. But this is where also the BJP did most of its damage. 152 of phase 1 seats, 111 to the BJP. Once they met that target of 110 set by Amit Shah, who announced after the phase that they're getting at least 110, it became a little bit easier for them, and they've completely been bang on their predictions. Rural seats, 96 of them going to the BJP, 61 to the TMC. Muslim majority, BJP hovering around 18 to 20 seats even here. Yes, TMC is strong there, but even BJP making inroads here. Urban seats, 44 out of just, in comparison to just 18 out of 62 for the TMC. So this just goes on to show, this is not SIR alone, this is not a polarization alone, this is everybody, Manojit, in Bengal that has decided and said, we don't want this anymore.
There would be anti-incumbency. 15 years of anti-incumbency has to be there, and some of the some of the narratives of the BJP which they could successfully plant of corruption and gundagardi, they might have worked. But again, I was saying this is still I would say quite early, but still early to predict win for BJP.
Early, it's 3 o'clock.
I'm not saying quite early, but early.
We are looking at 93 and 195. Look at the the bridge. It's double.
I didn't say quite early, but it's
but now you can't blame the EVM. Tamil Nadu, Vijay won.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but that was predictable, I think.
Bengal is not predictable because you didn't see it coming.
This kind of victory was not predicted.
I'll tell you what has happened. So let's say that the three fortresses of Mamata Banerjee, Muslim, Mahila and Bhadralok. And if you see that all the three fortresses, two have been breached completely. Your Kolkata, which BJP perhaps would have find it very difficult. Look at the way it has come in.
I can actually show that on a magic wall
all orange.
Next, yes.
Mahila, this number was not possible, Jamila, without Mahila turning into BJP. And this is a very, I think this is a message to the entire national politics.
Is that the 3,000 cash transfer promise that could have
not just that. I'm coming to that. There was a Lakshmi Bhandara already, and she has promised she will give also 3,000. She will match what BJP was offering. I think it's the Mahila Suraksha. So it is a message to the entire India, to the all political parties. Women are saying that, look, at one point of time you thought that probably giving these doles can manage our household problems, but when it comes to our personal security, when it comes to our daughters, when it comes to the RJ Kar, the way the victims were shielded, when it comes to Sandesh Khali, and the way Mamata lost that day when she tried to shield that victim, when she was not present, when the entire Bhadralok was protesting in the middle of the night. I remember that image. If you remember that the old man holding the flag, he was getting sprayed with the water cannon. I think there itself they lost the Mahila vote. The sentiment, the heartbreak happened.
Speaking of the Bhadralok, this is the presidency zone, which had 107 seats. TMC had 91 of these last time around. This time they've been brought down by 41 to 50. BJP has 56 leads Could you have imagined in presidency zone that BJP would break into this stronghold of the TMC, the very Bhadralok Kolkata zone that you're talking about? I mean, this can't happen just because somebody is offering you an alternative. It sounds jazzy. This happens when people have seen you and they have rejected what you have done over the last 10,
also
15,
the identity
last 5
politics.
years.
Also the identity politics, that is non-Bengali, this calling Modi as outsider. I think that has been rejected.
No, people want more than this, right?
Yes,
Manojit
yes,
Tandon,
at one
you
point
can't
of
have
time
your
we start
entire
comparing.
plan. Once again, Manojit, you can't have your entire plan cast. Outsiders are coming to West Bengal. Gujaratis are coming to West Bengal. We are fighting here because we are the only ones who are Bengali. We understand Bengali Asmita alone. We speak Bengali alone. That can't be your plan.
No, if you understand Bengali Asmita, then RJ wouldn't have happened. Sandesh Kali should not have happened.
Bangla Nijer meke chai, Bengal wants her own daughter. This worked in 2021.
Why didn't it work this time around? We're asking you.
Adhikari is also Bengali.
SIR is the
Can I show you SIR? SIR. Okay, fine.
SIR, if you see.
Let me give you the SIR filter.
Shivani, SIR happened in Matua community also.
Exactly.
Right?
This is the
That's
SIR
a
filter.
Hindu
This is where
belt.
SIR deletions were more than 5% on the electoral roll. BJP has gained 16 seats here.
Yeah.
34.
So, you know,
DMC
so
still has
counter-polarization
20.
happened.
Let me show you Muslim dominant seats. I mean, you cannot just do this SIR thing anymore. Muslim dominant seats, TMC is 34, BJP has gained 5 here. In Muslim dominant seats,
38 lakh people who've appealed over the deletions. How does that work? Is there any way that their votes could ever be factored in? Or have they lost this election?
Right.
Have they lost this?
But 35 lakh, Abhijit, just a second. 35, 38 lakh, it can change the complexion even of a parliamentary election. You are talking about around 70 seats, 50,000 each, I mean, if you talk about the margin. So I think it is a huge, and most of them, it appears, I think are TMC voters.
Abhijit?
So it was carefully called exercise by the election.
Okay, there's this news coming in that BJP is either won or clearly winning Beldanga. Beldanga is where the riots, the communal clashes took place in Murshidabad. So that's a huge thing. I mean, this is where the Waqf protests happened, anti-CA protests happened.
and when that protest happened, TMC leaders were sending out video appeals saying, please don't destroy the state. TMC being in power was seen helpless when people were going on a ruckus, attacking people, even killing Hindu families in the name of Waqf.
I still need clarity if anyone of you can answer.
Even the Bengal government called in the police.
38 lakh voters or 35 lakh voters who have not been able to cast their vote this time, will their votes be factored in or have they lost this election?
I'll tell you, I'll be very crude and I speak a little crudely, so please bear with me.
Yeah.
Maharashtra manipulated, Haryana manipulated,
This is not called
Bihar,
this is called
you tried your
manipulated
election.
speaking.
We protested and we systematically protested in Bihar. Rahul Gandhi led the protest, SIR, vote cutting and targeting the minorities in the name of Ghuspetiyas, and then you are repeating the model in Bengal. मैं इनके खिलाफ हूँ. I am against the Trinamool Congress. I am the left. We field candidates against them. But then this is not the mandate. This is cheating. This is theft.
Absolutely.
Okay.
One second. Then my only response to that would be, if there was a if it was a neck and neck fight, we would have still thought about
elections
it being,
need to be boycotted by the opposition now.
But if BJP has swept,
it was not swept, it was made to sweep. To sweep.
A sweep can't be artificial, you know. A sweep can't be artificial.
Yes, you have 94 observers, 93 observers, IPS officers. The way they are behaving, Ajay Pal Sharma, what is that supposed to be?
Tried the same trick, did
and
not
still
work.
in Falta, despite Ajay Pal Sharma, actually the elections were all rigged. In fact, you should question the fact that what did Ajay Pal Sharma's presence manage?
Absolutely not, madam.
Falta has been countermanded, sir. Falta, the entire constituency is going for a report.
Sorry, madam. He may be wrong. He may be a candidate.
This time around, I'm sorry to say, you cannot gaslight people into saying that everything was hunky-dory on ground. We have visuals from on ground in West Bengal with tapes on numbers of other parties and names of other parties. Don't gaslight us. Also, we've got people in Falta coming out, Hindu voters coming out and saying TMC को vote किया, फिर भी बोल रहे हैं कि violence होगा आपके खिलाफ.
Do you justify TMC leader?
I'm sorry to say
saying that I will rape your
if
daughter.
you believe, I'm sorry to say, I'm sorry to say, if you believe elections in West Bengal were free and fair earlier, but they're not free and fair now, there is a problem with your take. If you believed in election results earlier in West Bengal,
can we for the moment card institutions like election commission,
We can.
high court? No, of
We
course
made
you
a-
can.
We made a presentation.
SIR happened in Tamil Nadu.
But it won't achieve anything because
Abhijit, SIR happened in Tamil Nadu also.
Exactly.
Why didn't AIADMK win there?
all the
Could we
appeals
for a
have gone up
moment
to
allow
High
you
Court,
to
Supreme
take
Court,
a
all
breath
sorts of
and calm your tempers? It's the BJP who's winning West Bengal, so calm your tempers. Let's shift our focus for the moment to Tamil Nadu, because you have a very, very big and embarrassing
Now,
news.
just one thing, it will put things in perspective. They said 90 lakhs voters removed by SIR. There was 90% voter turnout happened.
93 almost.
Yeah, no, I'm saying if you compare that.
You're reducing the number of
So that
The
means
threshold will be
the
reduced.
SIR, the narrative, no, the denomination of course got reduced, but understand this, the SIR also counter polarized. You know, because when you shield one particular community saying that oh, okay, their rights are being shielded, the people see that you are only supporting one particular
There were
thing.
more votes cast this time in West Bengal than even in the last
Absolutely.
election. In many of the districts,
Not just last election.
8 to 10%
What
deletions
happened in
on
tw-
voter
what
roll
happened-
in SIR had 13-14% increase in
In the
polling.
voter turnout.
Exactly.
What
So you
about
can't
the-
Are you going to reject
what
that?
about
the
the
voted
discrepancies?
against you.
Okay,
What about
can we
those
for the
people?
moment go into Tamil Nadu, because you have very big news coming in from the state that I'm very interested in. Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, incumbent, he's not, I mean, he's still the guarding that chair is trailing by 7,700 votes. That's the big news that we're tracking. After 14 rounds of counting in Kolattur, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin is trailing by 7,700 votes. A tough battle indeed.
Yes.
Just 8 rounds to go. And okay, but it's still,
the gap
it's still
is just too
nearly
no,
half.
I'll give you that much. I'll give you that much.
The gap
Please.
is too big.
No, celebrate the 3 figures. I'll give you
For
that
the
much.
moment, a little bit about Tamil Nadu, please. Sir, you want to come in on that, on Tamil Nadu? Why don't you give us your
Just
take
one
on
second.
Vijay?
Before that, I'm sorry to interrupt you there. We've got a reaction coming in from Vijay's father. Let's listen.
Yes, some dreams to do the Tamil Nadu, Tamil people. Sorry. Definitely he will do. Thank you. First of all, he should get the majority. Then he will decide what to do further.
So how do you see
No. He will come separate majority.
So are you seeking alliance with Congress?
Sir, if at all,
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress, sir? All secular parties?
So do you think
No.
that now only
No, I am not deciding anything.
Yeah.
I am not in the position.
No,
I am.
suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father.
Yeah.
As a father, I am proud.
Yeah.
I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
You spoke to
if at all he falls short of numbers, sir,
you
what
spoke to
would your
Vijay?
suggestion be,
No,
sir?
he is very busy.
Yeah.
I'll talk later on.
So if he doesn't get the halfway number, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you had suggested alliance with Congress.
But I am one of the DMK, TVK member.
Yeah.
Okay? He is my leader.
Yeah.
He has to decide.
So,
He has to tell the reply for all these things.
Sir, looks like it's an alliance. Sir, looks like.
Sir, are you confident? Are you confident that TVK will form government majority?
Yet again, an actor with a magnanimous persona coming ahead and forming a government. Do you think this is a win?
More than 20 years he was planning, and in his mind it was, he wanted to do something to the society, but he was expecting the correct time, so he felt this will be the correct
Does the
time.
good actor be a good leader?
Now he will be a good leader.
Sir, the talks of ADMK also reaching out to Vijay sir. What do you have to say?
You are always asking about these things. I can't decide anything.
So will
As
you
a
be
father to
meeting, will
suggestion
you
to
be
Vijay,
meeting
what will
Vijay,
it be,
or
sir?
is
As
Vijay
a
going to
father,
come
I
and
am
meet you, sir?
happy.
Yeah. What will be a suggestion to Vijay sir? He's now become
As a
politician.
father, I am happy.
So will Mr. Vijay come and
Wait,
meet
just
you,
let
or
me
are you
one
meeting?
second. Sir,
As
he's an
a
actor.
son, he can meet me.
Yeah.
I can't say anything. I don't advise anything.
Sir, he was a superstar. Sir, he was a superstar. Now he's a leader of the political party. He's going to become the chief minister. What would you suggest to him, sir? Your advice to your son?
No suggestion from my side.
Yeah.
Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government? Sir, are you confident that TVK will form government, sir?
How's the family rejoicing? It's a very joyous moment.
We are very happy.
Sir, are you confident, sir, that TVK will form government with the majority, with the thumping majority? Are you confident?
Yes. Even now, I'm hoping.
So there was a video out of you celebrating with your family.
For Vijay, what?
The people of Kerala, Malayalis have decided no, that the people who will decide who will represent them.
All right, that's of course Vijay's father saying he will decide on any alliance, saying he will now be a good leader. He's been a good actor, but he says I'm not going to preempt what Vijay is going to do when it comes to coming to power in Tamil Nadu in this stupendous fashion. Look at those numbers, 112 as far as the TVK is concerned.
Allying with the Congress party, which is a big deal. He said, when asked whether Vijay will ally with the Congress, he said we are thinking about it, but we can't make decisions right now. That's big because, and I should tell our viewers that even before the election results, even before they went into polling, Tamil Nadu, Vijay and Rahul Gandhi met.
Yeah.
And Vijay, we hear, also asked Rahul Gandhi if he would be interested in allying with the TVK, and also promised that if you ally with us, we will give you power in the government, which they never got with the DMK.
If that happens, what
So
will happen
now-
to DMK and the National Front? Because DMK still has, the maximum number of parliamentary seats.
Yes.
So what will happen to India?
All right.
Yes.
So KC Venugopal, just one second, shifting our attention to Kerala, KC Venugopal, who could be one of the candidates to be the chief minister next in Kerala for Congress, speaking to us. Listen in.
Because of their attitude, just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala.
What has also happened in Kerala is BJP's managed for the very first time in their history 2 seats in the assembly. So BB Gopagopal had won earlier. Rajiv Chandrasekhan from Naimam has now won. He came very close to converting the Trivandrum Lok Sabha seat in 2024, but this time he has won by a margin of few thousand votes. So BJP is going to have 2 MLAs for the very first time in Kerala, and who knows, maybe they can pull off one more. They were leading earlier in Manjeshwar from where their former BJP state president K. Surendran had fought. But Rajiv Chandrasekhan has also spoken to the media. He's saying this is a great opportunity to represent, the public of Kerala in the assembly, and of course those who have reposed their faith in the BJP as well. So, Mr. Srivastav is here. 2 seats for the very first time for BJP in Kerala.
Yeah, unfortunately.
They're forming government in Tamil Nadu.
It is true,
left is forming government in Tamil Nadu.
Let them speak now.
So that is unfortunate. But yes, every 5 years we were repeating the government. So this time for 10 years Pinarayi Vijayan was there.
But would you concede now, I remember speaking to you before the elections, would you concede now there was disgruntlement in the left cadre against Pinarayi Vijayan continuing and not letting others come up?
I think anti-incumbency against the government was there.
Or against him as well?
I will not say that. I think it was against the government, and it's a trend in Kerala.
Yeah, it's a revolving door in Kerala. But this time, in fact, they came into power for the second time thanks to COVID. I mean, unfortunate scenario.
For the first time, what happened in Kerala politics?
All right, we're going to listen to KC Venugopal one more time. Let's go ahead.
Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors work around it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also helped us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be?
That answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in constituencies, right? Including
basically it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that the stronghold has been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of just like Bengal, they are completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that. We are telling in every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's an adjustment victory with CPM.
Thank you, sir. That was KC Venugopal, AICC Secretary, speaking to us after victory in the state of Kerala. Joining me here is AICC Secretary KC Venugopal. Mr. Venugopal, a very decisive mandate, more than 100 is what we are seeing right now. What do you think? What do you think are the reasons for this kind of a victory?
Basically, 2-3 factors work around it. Number one is government have a heavy anti-incumbency. Our designed campaign helped us to transfer that anti-incumbency in favor of ours. Number two, proactive campaign by the UDF with the guarantees. Our own leader Rahul Gandhi given 5 guarantees to the state. People of Kerala has a belief on Rahul Gandhi, trust on Rahul Gandhi. They believe that guarantee. That also helped us in a bigger way. Then collective leadership efforts from booth level to top level certainly created an atmosphere for winning all these things. And good candidate selection, good electioneering, good campaign, all things are helped on this factor.
So the question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will be?
That answer has to come. Why we are jumping on that now? We are wait for the decision. That's all.
By when can we expect?
Party will take a final call. Party has a procedure. Party will take a final call.
And CPM has lost in many of its strongholds in constituencies, right? Including
basically it is actually this voting pattern. You can see that the stronghold has been completely demolished by the people. Not only people, their own workers. Because of their attitude, just like Bengal,
he's a very good leader.
Completely ruining the state. Their own workers are fed up with that.
अगर
We are
CM बन
telling
गया
in
तो तब
every meeting, we are telling the same thing.
हमारे लिए अच्छा है, but for the Congress he should
BJP has got 2 seats in this.
That's not the much thing. I think that's
ले गया वहाँ से हटा के.
Well, that was the Congress leader's reaction. Let's go across to BJP's reaction now on the big win in West Bengal. Anurag Thakur, former union minister, joining us. Anurag ji, your first thoughts on the verdict coming in from West Bengal. Did you imagine this in your wildest dreams that the number could be over 180?
Let me first thank the voters of Bengal who have voted in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party. This was an election, Mamta versus Janta, and we said it during the campaign, 4 May, Mamta gayi. And that has happened today. And you can see from the numbers, the kind of anguish, pain people had against the government of Mamta Banerjee. There was a fear among women and the masses because of the Gundaism, infiltration, and many other issues like corruption, cut money and commission. So people have voted for Sonar Bangla. सोनार बंगला के सुनहरे भविष्य का सूर्योदय हुआ है। भय हारा है, भरोसा जीता है। So I think people have more faith in Modi than Mamta. तो मोदी जी के निर्णय, मोदी जी की लोकप्रियता, and people who wanted to see a double engine government for the double digit growth of Bengal, they have voted for Bharatiya Janata Party. And your question, whether we have imagined this or not, we've been saying this during our election campaign also, that people are against Mamata Banerjee and her policies. People want to see a clean government and want to, vote in large numbers. And the voting trend, 90% plus, has shown that there was undercurrent, and that is why there is a historic and thumping victory today.
Anurag, what's your take on Mamata Banerjee appealing to the people of West Bengal, asking them to have some hope? Even just moments earlier, possibly about an hour ago, she appealed to the people of Bengal, saying that there have been deliberate attempts to stop counting in certain booths. There is still hope, and SIR deletion is one of the biggest reasons to her loss.
Let me first say that decisive revision, it didn't happen only in one state. It happened in many states. So this is the power with the Election Commission, and I think that has worked for the people of Bengal, because who used to fear earlier and not come out to vote, and also people who were not available, but their votes were casted by someone else. The TMC goons used to cast their votes. This time, with the presence of large number of Central Armed Police Forces and a great job done by the Election Commission of India for having transparent elections, it is a win of democracy. It is a win of people of Bengal.
So Anurag, how would you respond to people who are saying, obviously these are people opposed to the BJP, who say you win elections by doing polarization, by making everything Hindu-Muslim. You finally managed to do it in Bengal. You have managed to successfully polarize Bengal, which used to be quote-unquote secular earlier. How would you respond to those people?
I think these are baseless allegations. We are the party who speak about and say it very proudly, Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, Sabka Prayas. And look at the Modi government in the last 12 years. Under the able leadership of Prime Minister Modi, 250 million people, 25 crore people came out of the multi-dimensional poverty line. 4 crore houses are given under the PM Awas Yojana. 12 crore toilets are built. 17 crore people or the houses have got the tap potable water. 13 crore LPG gas cylinders have been given. 80 crore people get food grains. Do we look at Hindu-Muslim? Do we divide them on the basis of caste, religion and the area? No. The people who deserve, they get all this. And in this election, what we said, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission, which is for the employees of the West Bengal government. We will give the pending DAs to them. We will give 1 crore job creation in the state of West Bengal. The unemployed youth will get this much money. The women will get this much money. These are the promises what we have made. And we have fulfilled our promises in the states of Madhya Pradesh, Maharashtra, Haryana and other states where BJP is ruling, where the Congress and others have failed to implement so what they promised. And that is why people voted for the double engine government. They believed in whatever Prime Minister Modi said, and the strategy of Mr. Amit Shah that has worked for the Bharatiya Janata Party. We have a young, dynamic national president, Nitin Naveen. Look at the team who was working on the ground day and night. Where was Congress party and other political parties? The kind of work we have done on the ground, not only in the last 2 months, but for the last 5 years to win the trust of the people.
You know, work aside, a little bit of campaign humor that we saw. I'm not too sure if that was also one of your ways of gaining votes, but the fish eating moment while you were on campaign was very interesting. And do you believe that that's brought you dividends?
Let me say one thing. why did Mamata Banerjee raise the issue of March Bhat, fish and rice? Because she didn't have anything to say to the people of Bengal what she has done in the last 15 years. She couldn't control the rape, she couldn't control the corruption, she couldn't control the infiltration, she couldn't go back to the people with her achievements. All she could do is to create fear among the masses that there will be hit on the culture of Bengal, the fish and meat will be taken away. You know, I wanted to give one clear sign that wherever BJP ruled in the country, they are free to speak, they are free to eat, they are free to wear whatever they want to. And I did so what my heart felt, to send a right message to the people that here we are. We don't lie like Mamata Banerjee. We believe in the progress of the state and the country. We believe in the safety and security of the people of Bengal and the nation. So I think it was a very clear message to the people of Bengal.
So
you take it, हाँ आप इसको कहिए politically था, non-politically था, जो भी था, ये ममता बनर्जी का जो एक भ्रम फैलाने का काम था, उसको काटा हमने. The fear what she created among the masses of people, I think that it has helped to send the right message across the people down the line, and it was viral on the social media that what Mamata Banerjee is speaking is not true.
But Anurag, let's be fair, you did want a certain amount of Hindu consolidation behind the BJP in West Bengal this time around, right? A state where you weren't being able to crack that wider spectrum of Hindu votes behind the BJP. You did want that Hindu polarization, and that happens because there is an anti-Muslim or an anti-illegal narrative that the BJP was banking upon. Clearly, this verdict shows that helped you. Hindu consolidation did happen.
Do you think the party which has the world's most popular leader campaigning for them as the leader of the party, who has the best strategist with them, Amit Shah ji? किसी को इस पे कोई क्वेश्चन मार्क लगता है, कोई रियली पीछे बोला है तो एक के बाद दूसरा चुनाव जीतने के बाद कम से कम अब इसमें तो रियली बोलने का काम नहीं चलता भाई. सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता भी हैं, सबसे अच्छे स्ट्रैटेजिस्ट भी हैं और सबसे ज्यादा जीत करने वाली पार्टी भी हम ही है. और ये कारण क्या है कि हम जो कहते हैं वो करके दिखाते हैं.
तो आपको लगता है ये हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन की वजह से हुआ है या आपका जो ट्रैक रिकॉर्ड है उसकी वजह से हुआ है?
आप मुझे बताइए कि हमें हिंदू कंसोलिडेशन करने की जरूरत है? नहीं जरूरत है हमें. हमारे पास
एक तरफ तो अपीसमेंट हो ही रहा है, तो दूसरी तरफ कंसोलिडेट ही होगा नेचुरली.
I'll tell you something why. All we said to the people that will keep a check on the infiltration, and as far as the Bangladeshi immigrants are illegal immigrants are concerned, they will be detected and deported, and we're going to work on that very seriously. And people of Bengal, especially the youth, believes that their jobs, their rights have been taken away by the illegal immigrants. So I think that faith in BJP that will make Bengal more safe and secure for women and youth, for the traders and businessmen, they'll be in a position to grow and do better for the state as well as for the country.
So Anurag, do you anticipate any violence this time around? I know the central forces are going to continue in West Bengal. Do you anticipate violence could happen with this verdict, and if it does, do you believe there is enough preparation on ground to not let 2021 repeat?
Till the time model code of conduct is there, election commission's responsibility is to keep the state safe. When our chief ministers will take the oath, we'll make sure Bengal is a much safer place, and I can say it on record, will put all efforts to make Bengal more safe, and if anyone who takes the law and order into their hands will be dealt very firmly under the rule of law.
And who will be the next chief minister?
You know, so far the BJP hasn't really announced a chief ministerial face. Suvendu Adhikari seems to be the man who's most popular, but is there a sense that you can give us if Suvendu is indeed your man on the ground?
Leave something for the parliamentary board of Bharatiya Janata Party to decide. Leave something for the legislature to decide who have won with a thumping majority, historic win, give them this opportunity to elect their leader, and that day will be soon.
You know, on war footing, Anurag, what is it that the BJP is mulling over for West Bengal? On war footing, in Assam, there have been already policies that have been implemented. Is UCC, NRC, CA on the mind of the BJP on your first to-do list for West Bengal?
We committed that in the first 45 days, we'll implement the 7th Pay Commission.
Yeah.
We'll release the DA allowance, DA for the employees of Bengal. We'll create more jobs in the state of Bengal. At the same time, we are committed to implement the UCC in the state of Bengal.
So, Anurag, I want to ask you, TMC and Mamta Banerjee, they are still not conceding the defeat in West Bengal. Any message for Mamta Banerjee today?
हमें लगता है भाई 15 साल सत्ता में थे, जिस कुर्सी से इतना प्यार हो गया हो, उसको छोड़ने में थोड़ा दर्द भी होता है, समय भी लगता है, लेकिन जनता का निर्णय है, अभी नहीं तो शाम तक टीवी पर आएंगी ममता दीदी, और जो हमने कहा था 4 मई ममता गई, वो हो गया है.
All right. Anurag Thakur, do thank you for joining us, BJP MP, with us on the massive verdict that the BJP has managed in West Bengal. But so much to talk about other states as well. Stay with us. We'll get you more in just a bit with our experts also with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections. But,
no, but quite frankly, I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
multiple levels.
Bihar was, it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion, you tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste ground. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely absolutely fed on opium and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay, no, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you have brainwashed the voter. No, please, the left, no, this is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact. You've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, you know, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, you know, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
Opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள். என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victories.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that.
Thanks a lot for staying with us. These visuals that you're getting at the bottom of your screen are actually visuals of Mamta Banerjee leaving her residence and actually moving towards the Shekhawat Memorial Center, which is the counting center in her constituency, Bhawanipur. We saw a lot of drama play out as far as strong rooms is concerned. She has till an hour ago appealed to the cadre of TMC and the workers, the agents, the candidates to be vigilant and not leave the counting centers because she still believes there's a turn in the tail, a twist in the tail for the TMC.
Well, those are live visuals of Mamta Banerjee. They're moving across the streets of West Bengal. We're still yet to clarify exactly what area she's in. But Mamta Banerjee, just a little while ago, appealed to the people of West Bengal in Bengali. She puts out a video on her own X platform where she says, "We still have hope. I promise you, there is an issue with counting. There have been deliberate halt in some of the counting booths. And it could be deliberately done to show a BJP victory." This is Mamta Banerjee again towards the end of the result day, still in a way I would say playing the victim card.
So she is leading in Bhawanipur.
No, but that's her seat alone.
That's her seat.
But
she's going to the counting center of her seat.
The last time when the TMC swept, she lost Nandigram. This time when the TMC is lost, she's winning Bhawanipur. But either way, I think Suvendu Adhikari is still winning Nandigram. So he gets to keep one seat.
He's already
He gets to keep one seat. But those are visuals there, live visuals as we bring to you of Mamta Banerjee in West Bengal right now. But a couple of takeaways that Shivani and I are going to establish here for our viewers. A BJP era in West Bengal. So the first takeaway that we see of all of today is that the state's first regime change in the post-left era. So we should say after independence, here you have the BJP for the first time who's come established a breakthrough in a state like West Bengal that was a fortress for the left and the Congress at one point.
Yes, so just keeping our focus on those visuals also that we continue to get. Lots happening in West Bengal because the numbers are extremely depressing for the TMC. They may not be conceding defeat just yet. They may be holding on to some hope that there's going to be some swing for them in the last few counting rounds. But if I can tell you, actually the counting rounds have moved on quite a bit in West Bengal now. So this fear that somehow this is just because few rounds have happened. I don't know where this is coming from. This is uncharacteristic, but Manojit Mandal is with us. This is uncharted territory for Mamata Banerjee. She hasn't seen a verdict like this since she rose to power. And since she did this to the left, this has happened to her now.
No, I think she had witnessed this kind of a verdict in 2004 when she was left with only one parliamentary seat. And from 2004, from there, I think she rose to such power and prominence. Again, I say that till the time the election commission declares the result, definitely TMC, I think, are not going to accept it.
You have to give us a cut-off time.
I think, yeah, this is sunset.
Sunset?
Sunset.
And after that EVM?
Sunset in Delhi.
EVM
Sunset in Delhi is 6:30.
Okay.
So 6:30.
6:30 and then SIR, election commission, all of that will come. Okay.
But, you know, I think she's a fighter. She will definitely, if she loses the election, she will come back, you know. And yeah, there are certain aspects which I think the party needs to do a lot of thinking and, you know, sort of.
But is it time to let go of that
bringing in the
fear that
educated
somehow
people,
the election commission
especially
is working
bringing in
against her? Come
but
on.
that's apparent. I mean, 38 lakh voters. I take the numbers who have appealed. I mean, it can change the complexion of any
manipulated in the strong rooms. That's the question I'm asking you. She's going to the strong room, the counting center of her constituency.
Yeah.
I mean, why do you have to do this unless you're trying to suggest that the election is being stolen from you?
Because she's winning Bhawanipur. I didn't know. She must have got some information that we can't really surmise from here. But, you know, she will still try to energize her cadre because there are, I think, till 8-9 rounds to go. We are only at the halfway. So I think they will definitely, because it is unexpected of the voters to vote lock, stock and barrel for the BJP, especially in the urban centers.
The takeaway too then is the BJP structural breakthrough, not just a wave, no longer a non-BJP ruled state. In a sense, all of the Northeast and West Bengal now.
If BJP wins this will be complete
this is
victory in the
East.
East.
Yeah, complete East.
Starting from Bihar,
it's so ironic. Why I say is ironic.
Only Jharkhand is left behind. Only Jharkhand.
For the first time.
Yeah, only Jharkhand is left. That's what I'm saying. Only Jharkhand is left.
So this used to be their Achilles heel. I mean, this used to be their weakest point.
Correct.
East India.
I was just asking, let me bring in Manipur here. You know, at a time when Manipur is seeing what it's seeing, you know, very tense situations on the ground. A lot of people believed that BJP may not have handled it right. And we, in a sense, the perception was...
They have not. It is still burning.
Okay, the perception was, so then that perception was that it would possibly impact decision of people in neighboring
MK Stalin has lost from his seat of Kolathur. Big update coming in from Tamil Nadu elections. We've seen the TVK surge past 100, but they've got a big giant killer in VS Babu. TVK's VS Babu defeating MK Stalin, the sitting chief minister, the incumbent chief minister from the Kolathur seat. With this is the biggest update or the biggest upset we've got so far as individual candidates are concerned. Who could have thought something like this can happen? So not just a massive rally behind TVK in seats where you didn't have superstars, but this is a seat where you had a superstar in MK Stalin. MK Stalin losing his seat. Now this makes it clear the verdict is not just about getting an alternative in. The verdict is not just about not choosing one of the two Dravidian parties. It is very much an anti-incumbency vote and a vote against the the ruling DMK if your sitting chief minister loses from what is their fortress in Chennai. Losing.
Also an anti-nepotism vote, if you say, in a
But Udayanidhi Stalin hasn't lost.
But you know, he tried to put his son. And I think that is also a verdict, yes. Yeah. And I think people were fatigued. So you see, in Tamil Nadu, 40% of the electorate is under 40. You know, so that has gone for Vijay. because I think the youth now wants better narratives. They are not stuck in 60s and those Dravidian binary. So they were looking for a third force, and he came in and filled in the right way. Also for the women, which we have not spoken, I think because Stalin was giving this women welfare, the free bus ticket.
All governments are doing that.
No, but Vijay did not promise anything. He said, I will run an anti-alcoholism, all of these.
He won because he's a film star. And Tamil Nadu
Not
has a
just film
history.
stars, not just film
Hold on,
stars.
please.
Not like this. No, this is an anti-incumbency combined with
I'll give you the history in 10 seconds.
With his heroic pull.
Give me 10 seconds. Karunanidhi formed the DMK. He was a writer, a script writer, a producer, a director, minted money, well-known film personality, DMK Banaya, sweep. Then MG Ramchandran comes into picture, superstar of the Tamil cinema, forms AIADMK. Again sweeps, he wins. His demise, Jayalalitha takes over. Again a film actress. So they have a history.
All of them have worked a little bit more in active politics than Vijay had. And Vijay is doing this, getting a mandate on his own in his first election, not in an alliance.
I want to contest him. No. In the earlier cases, it did not happen that within a span of 6 months of the formation of a party,
2 years,
have this
without really campaigning. 2 years. He was almost very lull period.
Out of the 2 years, 1 year was with the controversy of the stampede and all.
One second, looking at the news here, let me also remind our viewers that Kolattur is a seat that Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin has held since 2011, right? So it's that long, 15 years that he's held the Kolattur seat. This man, Babu of the TVK, is a general secretary of the TVK party, a party that has been launched 2 years ago, and it's his debut election. Wow. So it's all to do with Vijay. Vijay's face value has helped the party sweep, and most definitely it's an anti-incumbency wave.
I think it is,
and at the same time,
has happened to
it's a Gen Z rising, right? It's a Gen Z rising, which is a classic Exhibit A, starting with Tamil Nadu. We might see waves like this across the country because now you have the Gen Z deciding in many states to begin with Tamil Nadu.
A new template of sorts when it comes to Tamil Nadu. We'll wait and see whether others would seek to emulate this. But I have to slip into a very short break. I do thank all of our guests for joining us. Stay with us. Our rolling coverage continues.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
I mean, my point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they have been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states are the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now, and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
in multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact. You've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
Opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Good evening and a warm welcome. Thank you so much for staying with CNN News 18 as we are constantly getting you every minute update as far as the election results are concerned, and it is, Poonam, a nail-biting finish so far. We are still looking at elections and the results that are emerging out of states like West Bengal. But what do you make of what we have seen so far?
What we have seen so far is a lot of seesaw in all of those states. A lot of rounds of counting is still underway, but that leaderboard that you see on the bottom of your screens is pretty much where it could settle in a few hours from now, which is also why the BJP is already in celebratory mode. 3 out of 5 states, 2 states, 1 union territory in their kitty, which is why we're going to be seeing that victory lap of the BJP at the BJP headquarters not too long from now. But we'll get to all of that action from on ground from across all of these states. But first up, the headlines.
BJP prepares for grand celebrations in West Bengal. The TMC is yet to concede defeat. Mamta says wait till around 8 p.m.
With BJP sweeping trends in West Bengal, Prime Minister is expected to lead victory celebrations at party headquarters this evening.
The Talapati era begins in Tamil Nadu. All eyes on TVK final numbers. Party books 5-star hotel in Chennai, expected to gather all the winning candidates of the TVK.
TVK's VS Babu is the giant killer, defeats Stalin in Kolatur. Becomes the headline really for Vijay's story.
And Congress-led UDF dominates Kerala landslide as the Kerala Chief Minister front-runner KC Venugopal says Rahul Gandhi's campaign led to this victory. Rajiv Chandrasekhar wins from Neman.
The saffron wave has officially swept into West Bengal. Early results show the BJP crossing the majority mark. They are leading at over 196 seats. BJP has declared this a clear mandate. They say that the people have rejected Mamata Banerjee and this culture of bhai. Bharosa has now replaced it.
But the high-stakes battle in Bhawanipur, which of course was where all eyes really were, that remains razor sharp, with Mamata Banerjee regaining a slender lead after the 10th round of counting, even as she alleges vote loot and power cuts at the centres. Meanwhile, there is a separate story altogether that has governed the headlines, and rightfully so, that is emerging out of Tamil Nadu, as it has delivered the most dramatic twist of the day. Actor turned politician Vijay, with his Tamilag Vetri Kagasam, has stunned the Dravidian duopoly of DMK, AIADMK, emerging with the largest vote share in his debut outing in the state, redefining the state's political landscape. And as far as Kerala is concerned, that too is witnessing a seismic shift, as the United Democratic Front has consolidated the lead and crossed the magic 100 figure. The Congress-led front is now leading over 100 seats, while the ruling Left Democratic Front is trailing far behind with just 30 seats, while NDA's lead has been restricted to the Nemam constituency. Now we have some breaking information that's coming in. Mamata Banerjee, we're given to understand, has headed to a counting centre. Remember, she has been crying foul over how slow the counting process has been since this morning. Wait till the end of counting. These are just early trends, is what Mamata Banerjee had said. Now we're given to understand that she is going to be taking stock on ground personally. She is going to be at a counting centre in Bhawanipur in just a short while from now. Even as defeat for the TMC looms large, or at least that's what the numbers say, 196 for the BJP on the leaderboard at the moment. But Mamata Banerjee, the TMC, not conceding defeat just yet. In fact, she is going to be ensuring that there is no discrepancy in the way the counting is done, which is why she herself is going to be out on the streets in Bhawanipur at one of the counting centres in just a short while from now. Our colleagues are getting us more details from on ground. Pallavi, Komalika join us. Komalika, as far as Mamata Banerjee is concerned, she is going to be at a counting centre shortly, is what we are given to understand. What is it that the TMC is fearing really?
See, right now Mamata Banerjee is inside this counting centre of Shekhawat Memorial, and Shekhawat Memorial is that place, is that school where the counting for Bhawanipur constituency is taking place. Now, what we are coming to know from the TMC insiders is that there's 7,100 and something. She was leading by this margin, but after that, according to them, after 12th round, there were no declaration of what is happening in the next round, and that is why suddenly we saw that Mamata Banerjee coming out of her residence in a car, and directly she has reached there. We know Shubhendu Adhikari, he is also there. So it's again a high scale drama out here, where Shubhendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee is almost, we can say it's a face of Mamata Banerjee has gone inside as a candidate, and because this is a very sensitive constituency, and what happens thereafter, that is to be seen. Mamata Banerjee from the morning was trying to say that it is the Election Commission who is doing a lot of foul things. That's what her claim is, and she directly has now come here. What obviously a major drama again. We have seen that from the day of poll, Mamata Banerjee has been saying that nothing is going right. She came out on the very first day, on the poll day, again then another day, and now when it's almost clear that it's saffron surge in Bengal and the Trinamool Congress has to go for her own seat, Mamata Banerjee has directly come out, and she is right now in Shekhawat Memorial School.
Okay. Komalika, that's an important update that you're bringing for our viewers, and Pallavi, do stay on with us because we will delve deeper into what really is emerging out of West Bengal, because certainly it was a given that Mamata Banerjee is not going to be conceding defeat that easy from her bastion. But let's now take a look at this race to the halfway mark, when it is from the state of West Bengal, on how BJP has emerged and it has crossed way past the halfway mark. It is plonked at 197, while Trinamool Congress is still trailing, has not even reached the 100 mark at the moment so far. Counting is definitely going on in very many of those constituencies, but that number, the magic number, has been passed, and very significantly, by the Bharatiya Janata Party. And remember, this is a very historic victory so far for the BJP, as never before has the BJP really ever come into the state of West Bengal, and that's what makes it rather historic, Poonam. Absolutely, and that's not the only history that we're talking about. There is another state where history is being scripted, well, not for the BJP, but for somebody who's made such a blockbuster debut, and that's the state of Tamil Nadu. The halfway mark is 118 for that state. It was always been a toss-up between the two Dravidian parties, the AIADMK and the DMK, but this time around, the third and the dark horse seems to be the king of the state of Tamil Nadu, Vijay and the TVK at 107 at the moment. DMK at one point was the number 3 party as early leads came in, but right now they've settled at 71. AIADMK and the BJP put together, the NDA is at 56. That's the story of Tamil Nadu.
And let's now take a look at what is happening in Kerala, as Congress is going to be heaving a huge sigh of relief. So far, the exit polls were telling sort of a different story, neck and neck between the UDF and LDF, but these numbers really are talking about how the Congress-led UDF has gone beyond the 100 mark. It is safely placed at 101. And all of this because of leaders like V.D. Satishan really guiding the UDF to that victory.
Well, our reporters continue to be with us, getting us all that's happening on ground. There are ears to the ground, really, and it's not just what's happening in Bengal. Arun is also joining us from Assam. We're getting us some more details of what the BJP's plans really are for that hat-trick. But Payal, coming to you first, we saw the celebrations broke out at the BJP office in Kolkata since pretty much early this morning. I mean, 2.5 hours into counting, and the BJP knew this was their election and they had won it.
Well, absolutely, the BJP did not leave anything to chance. They put in the best effort and the results are there for everybody to see. The celebration at the party headquarters here in Kolkata is still to take underway because, you know, the party leadership, whether Sunil Bansal, Bhupendra Yadav, Biplab Dev, they are all monitoring the result, monitoring each and every seat, giving out instructions to the party cadre not to leave from there till the last vote is counted, and celebration officially will begin at around 5 o'clock is what we are given to understand. But look at the scenarios over there. No other amount of happiness can capture what is there in the minds of the BJP workers. They've, you know, slogged their heart and their mind out for years together, had been at the mercy and the torture of the TMC, including so many deaths that took place after the violence opposed the election last year as well. This is a big occasion for them. They were very confident that they had in fact tasted last time. But Prime Minister Narendra Modi, Home Minister Amit Shah, Bhupendra Yadav, Sunil Bansal gave the party workers confidence that you fight, we are there to cover your back, we will be with you no matter what. Amit Shah camping in 27 was made a mockery by the TMC, but he stood here, he waited here, strategized to the last minute, and actually the results are really out. So once again, an example, you know, for political pundits to understand, A, do not outsource your party work to any agency, do not outsource your party to an agency, and secondly, try and you will succeed again, and there is nothing which is not achievable as well. So Shama Prasad Mukherjee, the founding father of BJP, his dream finally coming through, and BJP is going to be, the celebrations are going to go on till late in the night, both here in Kolkata and as well as in the headquarters, where the important message of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is awaited.
Definitely, and celebrations galore, and rightfully so. It is a saffron surge in the state of West Bengal, the first time ever that the Bharatiya Janata Party is even been able to make those inroads in the state of West Bengal. But Pallavi, we were earlier talking about that discrepancy that Mamata Banerjee seems to be pointing at, talking about how you would know in absolute terms what the result emerging out of West Bengal really is. If we go ahead and particularly look at seats like Madhyam Gram, the margin of victory between the TMC and the Bharatiya Janata Party, and so far the votes are still being counted, is just about 100. So that is the discrepancy possibly that Mamata Banerjee seems to be speaking about. How do you weigh in?
Well, she thinks that, you know, it's a deliberate attempt at slow counting of votes, and that there could be a certain amount of mess which is created. Remember, from the day one, ever since those ballot boxes were kept in the strong rooms, she has always raised doubts over the Election Commission not being compromised as far as the BJP is concerned. So she is still the last breath. I don't think is going to accept it. She does face a huge challenge, Poonam. Her biggest challenge at this point of time is how to ensure that the cadre remains with the Trinamool Congress. If you look at the history of Bengal, the left completely was decimated after losing power, and the Trinamool Congress completely finished it off. All the left workers joined the Trinamool Congress, and today you don't have left as much of a player over here. She knows that this is exactly what can happen to her political party as well. So it is her challenge to keep the flock together, which is why repeatedly she's trying to make the point that all is not yet over. Come sunset, there is going to be a reversal of votes. But this is, if we look in terms of statistics, statistics, that's not really the case. First of all, if the same TMC had come to power this time round, would they still raise question marks over the Election Commission? The EC has worked at it very meticulously. There have been very few cases where there has been accusations of malfunctioning or booth capturing. That was not even there. But by and large, the EC has ensured a peaceful kind of elections taking place. Let's see what is going to be the first official response of the Trinamool Congress when they finally concede defeat.
Well, so far the story is yet to be read out, is what the TMC believes. Up until the last vote is counted, we don't know which way this will go. That has been Mamata Banerjee's message, because they are alleging some sort of discrepancies in the way this counting is taking place. But shifting focus to the state right beside it, Assam, and Arun Dhanta is now joining us from Guwahati. Arun, it is a hat-trick for the BJP, for Himanta Biswa Sarma too, an emphatic victory with the kind of numbers that we're seeing.
Well, that's why I just missed the last part of your question, but of course it's a massive victory for the BJP here. Remember in 2016 and in 2021 they only got 60 seats, 4 short of majority, but this time around they're alone going beyond 75. That's what the trends are showing. And as far as NDA is concerned here, which of course includes the AJP and Bodoland People's Front, with them it is going touching around 100. That is significant. Now let me quickly show you a glimpse of the BJP office. You can see they're celebrating Holi, Diwali, and everything here today with this victory. Some youngsters also can speak. आप बताइए, आप दिवाली होली सब मना रहे हैं, कैसे देखते हैं इस जीत को?
अरे अच्छा लग रहा है, आज बहुत ज़्यादा, क्योंकि जो आज जो मतलब हुआ है ना, मतलब जो चीज़ हुआ है, जो कांग्रेस को हराया है बीजेपी ने, तो बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है हम सभी को आज। तो वही है।
अभी हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा यहाँ आएंगे तो कैसे आप लोग उनका स्वागत करेंगे?
धूमधाम के स्वागत होगा भाई, अच्छे से होगा, क्योंकि आज उन्हीं की वजह से आज बीजेपी इतना आगे बढ़ पा रहा है, असम में इतना सारा डेवलपमेंट हो पा रहा है।
आगे बढ़ पा इधर भी also have few people here. Let's speak to them. And in fact, you can see the visuals also. Every window, door, people are standing there. हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा अभी थोड़ी देर में यहाँ आएंगे. आप लोगों ने सेलिब्रेशन ऑलरेडी शुरू कर दिया है. किस तरह से स्वागत करेंगे उनका और कैसे ये भाजपा की जीत को आप लोग देखते हैं?
हम लोग कैसे करेगा उनको स्वागत, हम लोगों मैंने भाषा में नहीं आ रहा है, कैसे करेगा उन लोगों को, मैंने सीट में माथा में लेगा ना महीने में लेगा। हम लोग मैंने सोचा, हम लोग क्या सोचा, वो तो हमारे लिए गौरव है, असम का नहीं, वो भारत के लिए गौरव है। तो भारत में आज जो इलेक्शन हुआ है बंगाल में, मोदी जी का साक्षात हेमंत जी का उनमें क्रेडिट है। यही बोला हम लोग असम राज्य का 80 वर्ष का राज्य संपादक ओके, हम गौरव है जो असम स्टेट का हेमंत जी का नेतृत्व में हम लोग इस चीज में हम सेक्रेटरी।
This is the love that they have for Himanta Biswa Sarma and of course Prime Minister Modi. It's a massive victory. Even when you had anti-incumbency of 10 years that you're back, contesting the election and breaking all your past records, going individually beyond 75. It's a massive victory for the BJP. All the top leaders of Assam, whether it is Narnanda Sonowal, Union Minister, Dilip Sakya, who's the state chief, they all are here. They have spoken to us also, and they are very confident. They are, of course, saying this, that all the promises which they have made in their manifesto, now their job is to fulfill all those promises. So it's going to be very, very important how they are going to deliver on their manifesto, because this time around what they have mentioned in that manifesto, if they complete that, if they fulfill that, that is really going to bring a huge boom to the state of Assam, where they are talking about 2.5 lakh government jobs. So if that happens, that is going to be significant. 10 lakh assistance for youths, in between 2 to 5 lakh.
Emerging from Assam, also West Bengal for the Bharatiya Janata Party. But there is another massive headline that's come in from Tamil Nadu, much as the DMK would not really possibly have seen that coming, but we are seeing that debut, and that's a massive one, of actor turned politician Vijay, who has gotten to the scene in Tamil Nadu, and what an impressive performance so far. He has really in fact let the people of Tamil Nadu really come to terms with more than the 100 mark. He's already gone way past the 100 mark. What really brings in that Vijay factor? What makes Vijay so special? How is he managing to become that massive disruptor when it is about the Dravidian duopoly is concerned? That still remains the big question that all of us really want to discuss about, because he has been the key really for Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu does want a change, and how? In an absolutely new player, Poonam, where Vijay has emerged rather victorious, breaching that 100 mark.
Absolutely, and it's historic because he does not have a mass base like any other political party. There wasn't a cadre, a grassroots level organization that was backing him up. It all started not too long before this election actually was announced or election came into being, which is why to rally the kind of support on ground, to put out candidates on over 200 seats and then win over 100 out of that. That is something that is going to be noted, and that is going to be one for the history books. The fact that he has no electoral experience and yet he has managed to see this kind of debut. I mean, we've seen several such politicians in Tamil Nadu that tried to make the political foray but only tanked. Vijay is that story that shines out.
Yes, absolutely. He's joining that entire film star, actor and politician mark, which is that legacy of Annadurai, even J. Jayalalitha, that they have left behind. That's what Tamil Nadu politics has also been keenly dominated with. But let's take a look at reactions from the family members, and those scenes of jubilation that we are seeing from Assam and West Bengal has been pretty similar in Vijay's own residence. This is the reaction of his father, one of the first people from his family responding to that great victory of the TVK chief Vijay.
Are you seeking an alliance with Congress or secular parties?
So do you think that now only...
No, I am not deciding anything. I am not in the position.
No,
I am
suggestion to Vijay.
See, I am his father. As a father, I am proud. I am happy. My family is happy. That's all.
If he doesn't get the halfway number, sir, what is your message, sir? Do you think smaller players like Congress and all would love to join TVK?
No, don't ask about all these things to me. I am only his father.
So earlier you
but I am one of the DMK, TVK member. Okay? He is my leader. He has to decide.
He is a young and energetic person, and everyone in Tamil Nadu is expecting that the biggest change through him, and definitely we believe that he can do the best out of among everybody, because being youngsters and his team is also very young, and we believe 200% make a difference, and definitely he will do it. What he speaks before the election, definitely he will make sure that it will happen. So that kind of assurance that we can give as a family, and we are very, very, very happy that he made such a wonderful change, and it is enormous victory, I can say that.
And now joining us on the broadcast, a special guest, Meenakshi Lekhi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is with us. Ms. Lekhi, first of all, many congratulations for the brilliant showing of the Bharatiya Janata Party, particularly in the state of West Bengal. Nobody probably had seen that coming before the exit polls. Then it became sort of evidently clear that it could possibly be a close contest for Mamata Banerjee. But this massive, we did not really see that coming. How is the Bharatiya Janata Party, the party really taking this?
So party has been at it for a fairly long time, and from last election to this election and election before that, we have been working non-stop. And the idea was basically, if you remember, the misgovernance which is taking place in Bengal was repeatedly highlighted. People have been on the ground. A lot of injustice to a lot of people and communities was going on, and we know the way violence was taking place in Bengal. People had to rise against all that, and in a democracy, the best way to rise is not violence versus violence, but it is through the ballot, and that's exactly what people have done. And we were assured, I mean, all party workers, repeatedly we've been there. Each one of us at some level or the other has been a part of the journey, but most of all the suffering of the cadre in West Bengal has been tremendous, and one could see the pain, and there was no healing touch coming, and under the all the niceties and courtesies of democracy, one had been requesting Mamta Di about dealing with them in a positive way. Political opposition should not amount to killing of people, rapes, molestations and things, but there was no going back and there was no stopping, and you have the result before you.
Well, Ms. Lekhi, Mamta Banerjee is yet to come to terms with what exactly has transpired. She is saying, in fact, until the last vote is counted, we're not going to take these trends because that's what they are. The counting is deliberately being slowed down by the Election Commission at the BJP's behest.
Which is, I mean, leaving BJP's behest, everything else I would not mind, because Election Commission is an independent body which works for the well-being of the people and the nation, and they do as the time and the sensitivity of the area demands. Because if they come up with results very quickly, then again you'll say they are brazen, they are in a hurry to declare X party, Y party winner, etc., etc. So deliberate, slow process is something which one is not against, but saying it is being done on behalf of the BJP, then let me say that law and order is being maintained in the area on behalf of BJP, because you failed to do so.
Ms. Lekhi, so far Mamta Banerjee in her last few campaigns really used to boast about the women's support for her. This time around, clearly that vote bank did not go out openly to come out and vote for her. RG Kaur has been a prime example, because the mother of the victim who was fielded by the Bharatiya Janata Party has won, and that too from a huge margin. Do you think that became very significant coming out of West Bengal?
Absolutely. I know when the incident happened, and I was personally part of that report, and we visited those areas. We spoke to the students, we spoke to the people, and we know how faulty the management is and how the Ministry of Education, the state government was working at it, and how people were responding and asking questions. The common man who is sending their children for being educated, or what happened in the hospital incident, what happened at the law college. If students are not safe, and especially the ones who are part of the college administration or university administration, even they get molested by the goons, and party appoints certain people in the colleges, in the university, on their payroll. So a lot of cleanup is needed in West Bengal, and people have risen against those atrocities. So RG Kaur, I still remember. I remember the hospital, I remember the, and even before that, there's somebody called Shahenshah and Chobis Pargana and all that area. I mean, I went and myself picked up some shells of the bullet long time back. So this has been a repeated pattern, and this pattern has been going on for some time. People of Bengal have responded, and I'm grateful to rest of the nation to support their cause, for the simple reason that Bengal, like Punjab, was in the forefront of freedom struggle, and look what happened to these two states, and it is really terrible, because these are the frontier states. These are the states where people have the jazba to fight back and are principled, and I mean, not that rest of the country is not, but these two states, people are very emotional. So I'm very, very grateful to God that at least the right decision has happened, maybe after a long time, and correction should also happen so far as administration is concerned.
Speaking of that correction, you know, unfortunately we have seen a pattern of violence when it comes to elections in West Bengal. Now that this has changed, the party has changed in West Bengal, do you think that pattern will also change?
I hope and I pray, and it's not just about violence during elections. There was a lot of infiltration which was going on. There was a lot of theft, smuggling, human trafficking, all kinds of things. So it's not just one wrong. When I say failure of administration, multi-fold failures have happened, and at multiple levels. And I'm not saying rest of the country doesn't have the problems. I'm saying problems are everywhere, but as a nation, as the right thinking people. People of the state deserve better, and that should accrue to them, including development, and their culture also needs to be protected. So Vikas Bhi or Virasat Bhi, both are required, that their cultural roots are protected, and also the developmental processes take place. I mean, I have seen some really pathetic scenes. If I start describing that, it is pitiable. It was not the right thing, and Bengal definitely didn't deserve that.
And Lekhi ji, before we let you go, from two women to another, since this is a woman chief minister that is going to be exiting from office, so far we do know it's Suvendu Adhikari's face when it is about the chief ministerial candidate for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Is it not going to be a woman face for West Bengal when it is the choice with the Bharatiya Janata Party?
I would say the best candidate who worked for the betterment of people should represent the party, and it is not up to me, and it is not right for me to to say anything about who the chief minister is going to be. So far as women participation in governance, I'm very sure that is going to happen, and who the CM would be is the leader, one amongst equals. So rest of them are equal to the chief minister. So that's beyond question, because I think safety, security, infiltration, development, there are many aspects, and I pray that people are successful in achieving that. I wouldn't care, I mean, I would want women to be there, but not necessarily that who the CM is going to be. It's not for me to decide or say anything about that. It'll be improper, actually.
Well, we'll leave it there and wait and watch as to what happens as far as West Bengal's story forward goes. But Meenakshi Lekhi, thank you so much for joining us and sharing your perspective. Well, the fight between Mamata Banerjee and Suvendu Adhikari has spilled over on counting day as well. We're given to understand there's a face-off at a counting firing there at this counting centre, the Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur, which is a seat that both of them faced off over. Now, even as we see results trickling in, results across the state giving a big thumbs up to the BJP, now we're seeing this kind of high drama play out in West Bengal, especially in Bhawanipur, the seat of the Chief Minister.
Let's in fact on that note bring in our colleagues also from on ground. Kamalika is joining us on the broadcast. Kamalika, would want to understand from you, Mamata Banerjee has said that in that address while the early trends were still coming out in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, saying that you'd have to wait till 8 p.m. this evening, and she's refusing to concede defeat. There is a suggestion that Mamata Banerjee has been making, and that's why very similar scenes from what we'd seen before the counting day today, where there was a stakeout at the strong rooms, and now something similar that is emerging out of the Shekhawat Memorial in Bhawanipur. What can you tell us about the stance by Mamata Banerjee?
Absolutely. If you see that from the very first, SIR declaration, from there, the entire Mamata Banerjee's allegation, TMC's allegation started against central government and against election commission. If we follow with that, the declaration of election, and after that, whatever has happened, whatever steps election commission has taken, Mamata Banerjee has criticized it. And obviously, this narrative the Trinamool Congress was trying to build up on the day of election, we have never seen Mamata Banerjee coming out. That day Mamata Banerjee came out and she went to the booths. That was something also very surprising. Mamata Banerjee, no doubt a very intelligent politician, was understanding that somehow the grip was going out from her hand. And today also from the morning when we were talking to the top leadership of Trinamool Congress, and they were saying that no, this is not right and the right results will come out. And here in Shekhawat Memorial right now, it's absolutely a face-off between Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee, because both of the star candidates, they are inside. What happened is 11th round and 12th round, Mamata Banerjee was leading 7,000, a little more than 7,000 votes. And the Trinamool Congress allegation was at that point of time, there is no declaration thereafter for the next rounds. On the other hand, they also claim that some agents were out. But this is the security and the arrangement which has been made by the Election Commission. There cannot be any question on that. There's been a free and fair election, an intimidation-free election that nobody can question. And let me show you that there are the BJP supporters. They cannot come this side, and all sorts of everything is taking place. So here, absolutely, Mamata Banerjee again hitting out on the road at the last moment. It's quite clear that Bengal now has a saffron surge, and Trinamool Congress government is just going. It has gone
the
rather.
TMC and
So
Mamata
even
Banerjee,
after
they're
that,
not letting go just yet, or at least that's the kind of mood that we're seeing from on ground. But what about the BJP camp, Pallavi? Any inkling of what's to come next? I mean, is there a sort of a meeting, a huddle that's planned for later this evening, or today it's only going to be about celebrating this triumph?
Well, largely about celebrations. Right behind me is actually the BJP headquarters. Payal has been reporting from inside the BJP headquarters. In a short while from now, you can start seeing many of the BJP supporters carrying the flag. And I did see saffron gulal. In fact, it was strewn all over the road which is leading up to the BJP headquarters. That they're going to be on bikes. There's going to be kind of a mini rally. But the word coming in from Delhi has been, please don't, it has to be muted. It has to be mellow. There has to be no personal attacks on the Trinamool Congress leaders, nothing on Mamata Banerjee at all. But I think they are waiting for the big address coming in from the Prime Minister in Delhi at the BJP headquarters. That would be the big cue to be given to the party cadre and the workers and the leadership here, that what is going to be their blueprint for development of Bengal. They do have a lot of challenges getting the economy on track, but more importantly, Poonam, to ensure that investments come back to Bengal, because that is something which has been drying up because of poor infrastructural facilities, a feeling that there was a resistance coming in from the TMC. The genesis of the Trinamool Congress was a closure of the Tata factory in Shingur and Nandigram, which often left many business houses flustered. That is going to be one big challenge which the double engine Sarkar hopes to get. So the road ahead is not going to be easy, because there's plenty of catching up to do. But you're right, today is largely about celebrating, because for the BJP it's a culmination of the entire Mission East.
Right, thank you so much for that, Pallavi. And let's now get in a word from Tamil Nadu, as we are learning that K. Annamalai has put out this message, which is also for the Bharatiya Janata Party, its progress in Tamil Nadu, but also a congratulatory note that he strikes for Vijay and TVK. He's written, and I am quoting, "I bow down to the people of Tamil Nadu for your verdict. Happy to see my land. People have risen in one voice and spoken. No buying of votes," he says, "no to dynastic politics," and that's a direct swipe at DMK, and yes to a generational shift in politics. And here's is where he also is making that suggestion for Vijay and TVK, making that grand entry into Tamil Nadu. He further goes on to claim that whoever gets it done has actually done a favor to all. Congrats and best wishes to TVK and Thiru Vijay. My colleague Rohini with that update. Rohini, Vijay has been the headline for Tamil Nadu. So far, we have seen, even as the numbers still begin to emerge and the counting is progressing, the DMK has somewhat come into the second spot. But Vijay is the story. And this is a congratulatory message that's coming in from the Bharatiya Janata Party for Vijay. What does it signify? Rohini, if you can hear me?
Yeah? Can you repeat your question,
Yes,
please?
I wanted to understand this congratulatory note that Annamalai is striking, particularly for the TVK, for Vijay. Should we in fact read between the lines?
Well, we should, because if you remember that we also did an interview with the BJP spokesperson last evening, just before the counting started, where Khushbu Sundar said that the doors of the NDA are open to Vijay, and the relationship between the two is Akka Tambi, that is like an elder sister and a younger brother. And she said, for my younger brother, though my allegiance is with the BJP, I'm happy that our doors are open for my Tambi. And clearly Annamalai's message also is clear. But this is also a lot of people showing solidarity, because just as you rightly rightly said, Tamil Nadu has written a new story, and he has written an absolutely different story for the state. And if I can show you, right now where I am in the TVK headquarters, the color is unbelievable. As the sun, as the evening progresses, people are just coming in hordes. And what do you see? You see youngsters, you see Gen Zs, all of them coming here and just standing here, hopeful, very, very hopeful that, he basically will come here in the evening. But I want to show you one interesting sight, because not only are there supporters here who have come from very far, but I also have somebody who very much looks like Vijay himself. He's not a fan alone, he also has voted for him. You're a fan of Vijay, you said?
I'm a huge fan of Vijay, and here to support and celebrate the win.
But what you celebrate the win, yes, but what drew everybody towards Vijay?
So it is I don't know to speak.
Okay. So, well, he's waiting for his own Talapati to speak, but let me also tell you, in terms of, this is what we usually see when a political party wins. But then at the same time, this time it was a different thing with the youth connect, the women connect, and also the appeal that Vijay also made to people and told the youngsters, told young children, tell your grandparents, tell your parents that, they should come and vote for the TVK. And also this has now become a place where they've already started selling various things that are linked to the party themselves. You have stickers for TVK, you have pens for TVK, you have bands, you also have those tags that you use to hang on your neck, and the flag itself. All this in preparation, they feel that Talapati will come here in the evening and they will at least get a glimpse of him and they can wish him. But they're wishing him in their hearts, because people are not just here to be with Vijay, they're wearing a Vijay badge on them, and some of them has told me as well that they have not just Vijay on their shirt, they also have Vijay inside their heart. So, it's interesting. Politically, the DMK was quite confident that they felt they could write history by coming back for the second term. Well, that did not happen, the mandate was not with them. The ADMK was quite confident, but their alliance with the BJP is something that people in Tamil Nadu was not acceptable. Clearly, we have seen that also in the results. But TVK, and that too crossing a century, is something that surprised a lot of people. But, well, the numbers were now coming in, and the hordes of people who travelled, not just from the state, not from across India, but across continents. That clearly now shows that people want something fresh out of Tamil Nadu. People want something out of, in terms of promises that will be delivered. And if I can just quickly one more show, because
absolutely,
I couldn't resist
a lot
myself.
of promises made there on campaign trail by TVK, but the fact of the matter is that TVK and Vijay are the debutants with no electoral experience. They're still short of the halfway mark. So how is it that Vijay is going to garner that sort of support so that he takes over the CM's chair in Tamil Nadu? That's something that we will keep our eyes out for. Rohini, for the moment, thank you so much for getting us the latest. On that note, time for a quick break on this edition, but we'll keep getting you updates as those numbers trickle in. They settle down, they'll seesaw, and then once again, we see political fireworks on the sidelines. All of that and much more coming up on the other side.
The barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now, it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they have been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on. Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south, and many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
multiple levels. Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion, you tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay, no, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left, no, this is the reason why, perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact. You've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after defeat.
No, opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers,
that's the problem.
We're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victories.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will
Thank you so much for staying with us. Our non-stop coverage here on Verdict Day continues. We have news coming in from Tamil Nadu, where TVK is the king. Vijay could be very, very close to the Chief Minister's chair, but not there just yet, which is why he needs help from someone within Tamil Nadu. Would Congress be that party? Well, the Grand Old Party is not ruling out supporting Vijay's TVK. In fact, the AICC Tamil Nadu in charge has now come out and said that they have sent a report to the High Command and they are keeping their doors open for Vijay and to ally with Vijay to ensure that they form government. So dumping the DMK for the TVK as those winds of change are witnessed in Tamil Nadu. Rohini now joins us, getting us more details on that front. Rohini, interesting there, coming in a report sent to the Congress High Command by the state in charge, and that's something that Praveen Chakravarti told us earlier in the day as well, that a large portion of the Tamil Nadu Congress unit wanted to ally with Vijay. Rohini?
Can you please repeat yourself? There's so much noise here, we're unable to hear because of the celebrations here. Can you repeat the question,
I can
please?
imagine, and the anticipation is building up for Vijay perhaps to come out and a glimpse of Vijay that any and every fan that can catch hold of him. But I was asking you about what Vijay's plan could be. Congress has its doors open, but will Vijay accept?
Yes. Very clearly, because see, when we also spoke, and my colleague Purnima spoke to Vijay's father, he said that the decision lies with Vijay himself, whether he wants to align or not. But when we did speak to the TVK and the spokesperson of TVK as well, we saw that they said that they don't need to go with any alliance because they will go solo, because they'll get more than the majority that is needed. There's no need for alliances. But we're seeing not just fans who have landed up here, but a lot of them feel that, that now that this is not a simple election.
It's not a simple election.
Then what kind of election is it?
Ma'am,
do you think they should go either with the DMK or ADMK in alliance?
Ma'am, every election should be in between the DMK and ADMK, but this is different elections. ஏன்னா இது வந்து எப்படி சொல்றதுன்னா starting linde naanga sollirukom.
I understand, but my question to you is, you are right now the 100 mark is crossed with the TVK. Do you think that the DMK should go or the TVK should be in alliance, or ADMK and TVK should alliance?
Ma'am, if it's coming under the Tungu Sattamantram, like it's definitely like that we are going to the ADMK, not for DMK, because we are always opposed to the DMK. Then how should we go?
That is true, because Vijay is very often he has opposed in the speech is also opposed to DMK. You will see firecrackers, fireworks every few minutes. What we see here is just celebrations. This hasn't stopped whistling. But this is also an important point, that they feel that if they do not have crossed the halfway mark and they're able to comfortably go so, then they would like to form the government on their own. And that is the promise that they had made to the people, that they will give them a clean government, a clean slate, but that will all depend on Vijay himself.
Right, absolutely. Rohini, thank you so much for that update. We have got more that's coming in from the state of Tamil Nadu. In fact, we will just go to Vivek Narayan as well, who is joining us on the broadcast for more assessment of what you see emerging out of Tamil Nadu. This has become the most closely watched, Vivek. From what we'd seen possibly will happen to West Bengal is now happening in Tamil Nadu. Which way is Vijay really going to go? Whether it is going to be with the Congress or with the Bharatiya Janata Party, AIADMK, what do you feel is going to happen here?
Well, the most likely combination here is Vijay being supported. He may be short of the majority by say 5 to 10 seats. And those will be provided most probably by Congress. Congress would be getting 4 to 5 seats as it closes in, and then there will be the left parties. So essentially the entire coalition which was fighting, the DMK plus Congress coalition, out of that coalition party minus the DMK, the rest of the coalition partners, the smaller ones will go ahead, break away and support Vijay's party. That's most likely. And among the most biggest among those chunks would be Congress. It would be interesting because once Congress moves out of the DMK coalition and supports Vijay, the UPA as we know, or the India Alliance as we know, will essentially cease to exist in Delhi. So the support that they have in the parliament will not be there anymore. It will be a Congress-supported Vijay government. Let's be clear, Vijay will not settle for anything less than chief ministership. You have to admit, the people have spoken and he has very clearly been elected as the chief minister. Even if he's short by about, say, 10 seats, everybody agrees to the fact that he is the single largest party. He's has a best claim on the chief minister's chair. And that is exactly why, if you look at, we spoke with KC Venugopal, we spoke with Chodankar, the AICC in charge. So they are all saying the same thing, that the mandate now is for Mr. Vijay, and we should respect that. And that's exactly what we are doing now.
105 is where the number currently stands at. He still has to scramble about 10 more. There are lots of offers coming his way. Which one he'll accept, that's really something that we do have to watch out for. But as far as the Chief Minister's chair is concerned, Vivek, and he's been very clear that I am going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. DMK is our prime rival, but he hasn't really said that about the Congress party. So even if he gets the Congress, if he gets the PMK, the NTK, a couple of independents perhaps, then he's good to go.
Yeah, NTK and all have got nothing as of now. But then, see, just as we are speaking, I'm getting this shit in my hand from our input team, which says that Vijay has been declared winner from Trichy East with a whopping majority of 26,000 votes. And now 26,000 votes is no mean thing. And even in Perambur, he's leading quite well ahead. So it is a mandate in favor of actor Vijay. There was a void in Tamil Nadu politics in 2006 is when Jayalalitha passed away. In 2008, we had Kalenya passing. So after that, we didn't see any tall leader in terms of their stature coming up, in terms of their persona coming up, and that's where that beacon of light Vijay has come in, and that's exactly why overwhelming number of Tamilians have voted for him and decided that he should be the next Chief Minister. If you look at some of the candidates that Vijay had put up, in few cases they had joined the party just a few days before their nomination. So quite clearly, it is Vijay that people have voted, not for the candidate per se. So there is an onus on Vijay to perform. And that's exactly why he's in no rush. People close to him are all sitting in a huddle, just coming out right now. They said they've called for all the MLAs to come in a structured manner to a certain place near Chennai. They will all be meeting. They will all be deciding on their modus and how to go about it. And we are also hearing that he sent messages to both at the highest level to the Congress leadership that and the messages.
Bengal in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party and Union Minister, Mr. Pradhan joins us. Mr. Pradhan, badhai ho aapko. Fantastic day, historic day for the BJP as well as, of course, for BJP also in Assam, not just in Bengal, in Assam and of course in Puducherry, the NDA. So a great day overall for you. But Pradhanji, thank you for speaking to us. Your first reaction on the performance of the BJP in Bengal, sir.
My all salute to the decisive voters of West Bengal. For a long time they are intending, they have a strong desire to change the ruling pattern in Bengal, be it 34 years of late regime or be it 15 years of TMC's regime. There was a pattern to govern. The pattern's primary condition was to create fear psychosis, intimidate voters, do atrocity on people. By creating that fear, you own the election. This time, my biggest take of this election is due to impartial approach of Election Commission. People of West Bengal has come out in a big way. They have reposed faith and leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, policies and program of Bharatiya Janata Party, because since last 2.5 decades, we are a natural party of governance in many states. That belief extends to Bengal also. I am grateful to people of Bengal for reposing their faith in Prime Minister Modi and BJP, and they have given a decisive mandate of misrule, misgovernance of Srimati Mamata Banerjee.
Pradhan ji, अगर आप TMC का वर्जन सुने तो काफी अलग है. वो कह रहे हैं कि तमाम बीजेपी ने एक किस्म से षड्यंत्र रचा था हमारे खिलाफ, EC को भी इन्वॉल्व किया, सेंट्रल पुलिस फोर्सेस को भी लेके आए, कई दिक्कतें पैदा की कि पूरा जो इलेक्टरल फील्ड है अनइवन हो जाए. इस पे आपकी क्या राय है?
देखिए, मैं पहले चुनाव आयोग की निष्पक्ष और सुव्यवस्थित चुनाव के लिए उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं. मैंने जैसे कहा कि पिछले लगभग 50 सालों में बंगाल की जनता को एक निष्पक्ष चुनाव की अवसर कम मिला था. ऐसे नहीं कि नहीं को बिल्कुल भी नहीं था, कम मिला था. जब चुनाव आयोग ने सारे कारणों को ध्यान में रखते हुए सुप्रबंधन किया, ये चुनाव आयोग की काम है, हमारे भारत की संवैधानिक व्यवस्था है, उनके अधिकार की विषय है। एसआईआर क्या पहली बार हुई है क्या? देश में पहले भी एसआईआर हुई, होनी नहीं चाहिए क्या? भारत की मतदाता सूची में भारतीय रहेंगे या रोहिंग्या रहेंगे, क्या घुसपैठिया रहेंगे, यह मुद्दा था। क्या देश में गो तस्करी होनी चाहिए? क्या देश में ड्रग माफियाओं का राज बननी चाहिए? क्या बंगाल के मंत्रियों के घर में नोट की पहाड़ दिखना उचित है? क्या उनकी डजन भर मंत्री और प्रमुख नेता जेल के अंदर नहीं रहे? क्या बंगाल के सारे भ्रष्टाचार की तार ममता जी के घर तक, उनकी भाईपो अभिषेक बनर्जी तक नहीं पहुंचता था? प्रजातंत्र कभी भ्रष्टाचारियों को, अत्याचारियों को, क्या ममता जी ने आरजीकर घटना हो या संदेशखाली घटना हो, उस समय में संवेदनहीन अरुचिकर मंतव्य नहीं दिया था महिलाओं के प्रति? ये सारे के कारण है उनकी पराजय।
जमीन पे आपकी रणनीति क्या थी प्रधान जी?
जमीन में रणनीति था गिलहरी जैसे लोगों के घर तक पहुंच के सेतुबंध बांधने के लिए बालू डालो। हम घर घर तक पहुंचे। मैं असंख्य बीजेपी की और हमारे विचार परिवार की तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं को, बंगाल की नौजवानों को, महिलाओं को, किसानों को, आदिवासियों को, दलितों को, वंचितों को, पिछड़ों को आभार प्रकट करता हूं। ये विजय बंगाल की सब जनता ने लड़ा। चुनाव बंगाल की जनता लड़ रहे थे, भारतीय जनता पार्टी अकेला नहीं लड़ रहा था, चुनाव प्रत्याशी नहीं लड़ रहा था, जनता लड़ रहा था। ये सभी का श्रेय है इस नतीजा।
बंसल जी भी आपके साथ जुड़े हुए थे, आरएसएस का भी इसमें काफी एक किस्म से उनका भी कंट्रीब्यूशन रहा। इसके बारे में थोड़ा बताइए, जो तालमेल था बीजेपी और आरएसएस के बीच में।
देखो, समाज में तालमेल था ममता जी को हराने के लिए। निश्चित रूप में हमारे संगठन की जो सारथी थे, वो बंसल जी हो या भूपेंद्र यादव जी हो या मंगल पांडे हो या अमित मालवीय हो, ये सब लोग प्रमुखता से कई सालों से बंगाल की रणनीति को बना रहे थे। सर्वोपरि हमारे गृह मंत्री और राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष दोनों की पौनी नजर बंगाल पे था। पर सर्वोपरि प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी बंगाल की जनता की हृदय तक पहुंचे, जनता की, लोगों के दिलों में रहे, अनेक मेहनत किए, भरोसा जताया, भरोसा दिया तो वो लोगों ने भरोसा जताया। बीजेपी कोई भी चुनाव को बड़े गंभीरता से चुनाव लड़ता है। बंगाल के विचार परिवार के लोग असंख्य त्याग किए हैं, अनेक उनकी बलिदान हुई है। बंगाल की बीजेपी कार्यकर्ता अनेक जगह में हम घूमते हैं तो शहीद परिवार हमको मिलते हैं। किस चीज की शहीदी? बंगाल के न्याय के लिए, बंगाल के राजनीतिक अधिकार के लिए। उनको हत्या उनके परिवार में हुई। ये सब की इस बार की नतीजा आई।
भवानीपुर में भी कांटे की टक्कर नजर आ रही है, इस पे आप क्या कहेंगे?
मेरा जो जानकारी है, भवानीपुर में भी शुभेंदु जी का विजय हो जाएगा।
अभी 4-5 राउंड बचे हैं। हाँ, लीड तो कम हो गई है, 5000 के नीचे ही आ गई है वो लीड। तो आप कह रहे हैं कि 4 राउंड के बाद ममता बनर्जी की निश्चय हार होगी, आप कह रहे हैं?
मेरे भरोसा है कि शुभेंदु जी का जीतते हो जाएगा। नंदीग्राम में हो चुका है, लगभग हम जीत के और बढ़ चुके हैं नंदीग्राम में। पूरा इस बार बंगाल में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की अभूतपूर्व विजय हुई है। ये विशेष करके ममता जी की कुशासन के खिलाफ, अत्याचार के खिलाफ, संवेदनहीनता के खिलाफ, अहंकार के खिलाफ लोगों की हमारे ऊपर भरोसा की वोट है।
प्रेसिडेंसी रीजन और ग्रेटर कलकत्ता की जो रीजन है, वहां पर भी आपका बहुत अच्छा एक किस्म से परफॉर्मेंस रहा है। इस पे आपका क्या कहना है? क्योंकि कई लोग कह रहे थे कि देखिए वहां पर जो भद्र लोग हैं वो कभी भी बीजेपी को वोट नहीं देगा, बीजेपी कम्युनल पार्टी है, डिविसिव है, बंगाल में कभी जाति और कभी रिलीजन पर कभी वोट बंटता ही नहीं है, यहाँ का एक किस्म से एक संतुलन रहता है, बहुत एक किस्म से सेक्युलर इन्वायरमेंट है। इसमें आपको क्या कहना है?
जो मैं आपको एक याद दिलाऊं, बंगाल के बारे में जिनकी कम जानकारी है, बंगाल की भाषा, बंगाल की अस्मिता, बंगाल की परंपरा, बंगाल के माहौल के बारे में इस प्रकार की ऊपरी समीक्षा कर सकते हैं। मैं आपको 1905 की वो तिथि याद दिलाना चाहता हूं, बंग भंग के समय में। उस समय के जिस राज्य में, जिस इलाका में स्वामी विवेकानंद, जिस राज्य में कविवर रविंद्रनाथ ठाकुर, श्री गुरु अरविंद, नेताजी सुभाष बोस, इस प्रकार के महामनीषी, बंकिम चंद्र चटर्जी जी ने वंदे मातरम लिखा। कुछ लोग अभी भी तो कहते वंदे मातरम में एक सांप्रदायिकता ध्यान में आती है। ये सारे जो दिवालिया लोग हैं ना, ये बंगाल को नहीं जानते हैं। बंगाल भारत के एक अस्मिता की मूल प्रतिछवि है, एक केंद्र है। उस बंगाल को आधे जान के मंतव्य देना उनकी निर्बोधता की, उनकी अज्ञानता का परिचय है। बंगाल माता गिनी हजरा की जिला है, इलाका है, ईश्वरचंद्र विद्यासागर की इलाका है, जो सब समय में एक अस्मिता, एक तत्व, एक विचार के आधार पे समाज जीवन में रहे हैं। उस बंगाल में एक बंगाल गौरव इस बार प्रतिष्ठा हुई है।
मैं आपसे एक सवाल पूछना चाहता हूं, जब हम बीजेपी के हेडक्वार्टर में जाते हैं तो वहां पर एक मूर्ति हमें दिखती है श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी की। आप जानते ही होंगे, आपने देखा होगा, उन्होंने नींव डाली थी एक किस्म से भारतीय जनसंघ की बंगाल में और पूरे देश में। आज आपके मन में क्या ख्याल आ रहे हैं?
मैं इसीलिए 1905 को याद किया, उस समय में श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी जी की भूमिका को याद किया, वो कितना दूरदृष्टा थे, उनकी बलिदान को याद किया। पहले बैच में जो जनसंघ की लोकसभा में लोग जीते थे, उसमें बंगाल की अच्छा खासा प्रतिनिधित्व था, वो जो समूह था उसमें भी बंगाल अच्छा था। इसलिए हमारी एक भावनात्मक लगाव, बंगाल का जो चुनाव हुआ इसकी सीधी रामिफिकेशन बंगाल की भौगोलिक सीमा तक नहीं है, ये देश की चुनाव था, देश की अस्मिता की चुनाव था, देश की सुरक्षा की चुनाव था। बंगाल की जनता ने उसमें से नेतृत्व किया है, साथ दिया है।
अब बीजेपी कमान संभालेगी बंगाल में। आगे आप अगर थोड़ा नजर डालें और हमें थोड़ा बताएं कि नेक्स्ट स्टेप्स क्या हैं बंगाल के लिए, और चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन बनने वाला है?
उसका तो प्रक्रिया है, जो प्रक्रिया है उसको पूरा किया जाएगा, तो हमारी प्रक्रिया में हम लोग पूरा कर लेंगे। लेकिन जो वादे हम लोगों ने किया है जनता के सामने, उस वादे को, उस भरोसे को हमने पूरा करना है।
प्रधान जी धन्यवाद, थैंक यू, आपने हमसे बात की, समय निकाला। एक दो दिन में हम जरूर आपसे फिर से बात करेंगे। ऑब्वियसली व्यूअर्स, दिस इज अ monumental change in the polity of Bengal. Remember viewers, this is not just the first time you have a situation where a party that is taking on and ending 60 years of left and TMC rule, but is also a national alternative that has come in and has replaced what has been the traditional party of Bengal over the last since 1970 viewers. This is tectonic. This is a massive shift. And obviously the Prime Minister is going to touch upon this. Right after the Bihar elections, within hours of the result, he went to, of course, the BJP headquarters, and at that day he said that the Ganga also flows into Bengal. And those words, viewers, have proven to be not just apocryphal but also prophetic. I hand back now to Poonam and Griha.
Thank you so much for that, Rahul. And let's also now, after West Bengal, get in a word from Kerala, as the Congress has emerged rather victorious from that state. So some sense of respite that the Congress is getting from there. Here's V.D. Satishan now talking about this grand victory of the Congress party from Kerala.
Joining me here is opposition leader V.D. Satishan. Mr. Satishan, you huge mandate for the UDF in Kerala, more than 100 seats. You have been telling about this number for quite some time. How are you seeing this result?
I express my gratitude towards the people of Kerala for granting us this wonderful victory. We were very confident. We have been working for the last 5 years as Team UDF. This UDF is a model of coalition to the entire country. We worked as a family. Thousands of workers and our leaders worked together. And we had alternatives to the new government. And we have conducted Yatra for the new era. We have explained many things to the people. We have been exposing the government. We have been criticizing the government. At the same time, we submitted before the people our alternatives. So people believed.
Sir, only about 7 ministers, including Chief Minister, has won. You had earlier also mentioned that more than a dozen of the ministers will lose. in CPM strongholds like in Kannur, in Kollam, we have seen the fall. Why do you think this is happening?
2 months back, I said to the media that CPM in Kerala is disintegrating. Strong revolt inside the party. That is why I told the media that there should be surprises before the election. Many senior leaders left from the party. They won in this election with the support of the UDF. So, there was protests against the ruling government within the party, within the ruling front. The people, those who supported the left governments, there were left fellow travelers, the intellectuals, writers, they were with us, this government. And the left government in Kerala was not left. They were right extreme. We were left. We are left, Nehruvian left. That is why they voted for us. I think thousands of votes we got from the CPM workers.
You have been leading this campaign as the opposition leader. Now the big question in everyone's mind is who will be the next chief minister? Will we see V.D. Satishan as the next chief minister?
No, there is a procedure in the High Command, the AICC. Our party is a national party. There is a procedure. And the AICC will decide when that procedure should start. After completing that procedure, there will be a chief minister.
Just one last question. 3 seats the BJP has got in the state of Kerala. How are you seeing this, the growth of the BJP?
Growth, I think I have not seen the statistics of these elections, the results of this election. I don't know now the percentage of the votes BJP received. Then only I can, 3 seats they won. That were those were the sitting seats of CPM. Not the Congress seat.
Thank you so much for speaking to us, sir.
The Congress got 63 seats. In the history of Kerala politics, this is the largest number. We are proud of that.
Congratulations, sir, and thank you for speaking to us. That was V.D. Satishan, the opposition leader of Kerala.
Well, viewers, let's go across to a very, very special guest this evening. We're joined by Walter Anderson, an academic who has written extensively on the RSS. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, for speaking to us here on CNN News 18. I'm Rahul Shivshankar, your host this evening. Mr. Anderson, what a day, a watershed day in Indian politics. After Bihar, after Orissa, also retaining power in Assam, the BJP has pushed another frontier. A region of our country, Bengal, where many felt that the BJP would never be able to establish itself. The NDA today is stronger than it was after the 2024 general election. Talk a little bit about this leap, really, into this new frontier.
I was up all night, given the time change between India and the US, watching the results. And yes, it was a real leap by the BJP in West Bengal. And they increased their margin in Assam as well. And they had, I think 3 seats. Now, I had to sort of shut off before the final results came in, but I think it's 3 seats they have in Kerala, which puts a footprint there almost for the first time. What I was going to comment is on the international response. It's a little too early, for much of the international response, but what you do get is interesting. It's that the Prime Minister was strengthened by the results in these elections. You have the large state of West Bengal that is now in the BJP camp. You have the BJP gaining elsewhere as well. And the sense is, at least as represented in much of the press that writes about these things, is that Modi and India, when they engage in international relations, will engage in a strengthened position because of the stronger position of the BJP at home. I think there's a second thing I'm beginning to hear, is that this is an encouragement for people to invest in India. You have a strong, stable central government in a region that has many unstable governments. And beside that, there's a lot of prospectus for, Indian manufacturing and development. So my guess is this is going to also result in a stronger Indian push to get people to invest here.
what do you think has really led to this transformational victory of the BJP in Bengal? Many people are putting it down to a Hindu civilizational assertion, a fatigue with appeasement politics of the kind that is assumed now to be part and parcel of the secular tradition of this country.
I think that I've heard that many times, and many commentators say that it was the BJP had appealed to a Hindu sentiment. To a certain extent, that's true, that it had, but there's much more than that. But let's get to that first, since that's what you raised, is sort of the Hindu sentiment. What I have seen is that along the border districts of West Bengal with Bangladesh is where the BJP has done particularly well. And the reason I've heard, and I have had contacts in India, which I've been in touch with, is that the violence against Hindus in Bangladesh has had impact in West Bengal and elsewhere as well. That people are quite angry at that, and there's a sense that parties like Mamata Banerjee's parties and others haven't really done an effective job in speaking out for Hindus, whereas the assumption is that the BJP will certainly do that. So that's, I think, an important consideration to keep in mind in terms of West Bengal. Now, there are other reasons in West Bengal that it did well. There's a certain anti-incumbency in these elections, as you probably have seen, where Mamata Banerjee's party does very poorly, or considerably poorly, in West Bengal. You also have a similar situation in Tamil Nadu, particularly. That's a very interesting case in Tamil Nadu, where you have Joseph Vijay and his party, TVK party, winning. And the two places where there wasn't a huge change were the two BJP ruled areas, Puducherry and Assam, where the BJP stayed in power, in fact gained. So what you had, I think, is more Indians expecting more from their government, and I think you see that in West Bengal, where they felt the government wasn't really effective in developing and encouraging development in the state. My guess is that you're going to have the Prime Minister is going to push to have more development in West Bengal and other areas which have not really kept up with the development situation. And I think India is going to be a more interesting place as a result of all of this. And I think you're going to find that in Kerala as well, that the central government is probably going to encourage people to invest in West Bengal.
Can I ask you, sir, to cast an eye a little bit slightly from a distance and tell us how important was this victory for the BJP in the larger scheme of things in becoming really the default party of governance? And we're also going to be joined by Mr. Shashi Tharoor, who will be speaking with Nabila Jamal in just a few moments. But Mr. Anderson, yes.
I think this was important for the BJP as a party, governing party, and Modi as the Prime Minister, because it strengthens his position in New Delhi. The parties that did poorly were parties that had joined together partly with the Congress to provide an opposition, both to him and his policies. That's going to be much weakened. He's going to go into the next few years at least, with a strengthened position. And you have elections coming up, and this is probably going to help the BJP as well in those elections. So I think it's going to help him domestically. It's also going to help him internationally, as I was saying before. You're going to have people looking at India, which has a stable government, a strengthened central government, which is able to do things and construct a policy without having to worry that its issues are going to be undermined by an opposition, because you have a much weakened opposition who are no longer in a position to sort of gang up against him or the BJP in any significant way.
We've seen that the RSS has really done a lot of work. Mr. Bansal of the RSS joined hands very closely with Amit Shah. There's a spectacular photograph of them that's doing the rounds from a time and an era before. But the RSS doing a lot of preparatory work going into this election over the last few years, if not even a decade. Talk us a little bit about the RSS contribution here in arousing what many people say is a Hindu consciousness that had perhaps got eroded a little bit under communist rule and then after Mamata took over.
Well, I think that's true. There is a certain appeal of the BJP as a party that has an orientation in Hinduism, but it is not a religious party as such. It doesn't advocate any sort of Hinduism is much too complex to have a single religious orientation. It's more cultural than religious, but it is certainly it's identified as a party that supports Hindu causes, and that's why I brought up the notion of the border districts of West Bengal with Bangladesh, because the BJP did well there, and the RSS helped in that. The RSS has a number of shakas and local units in West Bengal and elsewhere. And these local units in election time often provide the workers for the BJP. BJP in that sense has an advantage that no other Indian party does. The communists used to in the past, but no longer can they rely on a group that's attached to it, which they support. The BJP does, the RSS. Now, the RSS is separate from the BJP, and they get very upset if you sort of compare the two, but they do support the BJP in many ways. One is supplying them with workers during election time, and that was true this time. They have no problem getting workers to get people out to vote and to advertise what the BJP is standing for. Other parties in India do. They don't have the workers. BJP has an infrastructure that is missing in many other parties.
Walter Anderson, my final question to you, I want to ask you, what does this mean nationally for the Bharatiya Janata Party now and for Indian politics as such, specifically ahead of Uttar Pradesh? Remember, in just about 12 months, UP will go to polls. It's very significant. The gateway to Parliament, the gateway to 2029 is Uttar Pradesh. What does this mean nationally?
Well, nationally, of course, it strengthens the BJP, gives it more self-confidence about where it's going. And you mentioned Uttar Pradesh. In fact, I spoke last night with a friend of mine in the BJP from Uttar Pradesh. And they're already using the results of the elections to advertise themselves, that they are the party of the future and that they can do much for India. And of course, there are a lot of Bengalis who live in Uttar Pradesh. In fact, in many ways, the clerical upper class in the UP cities are Bengalis, and they will be influenced by the results of these elections. In fact, the person I spoke to is a Bengali himself who has lived in Allahabad for a long time, and there's a large Bengali community in Allahabad. So I think you're going to have a more self-confident BJP because of this, and you're going to have others looking at what they did and how they're going to rule. In fact, I'd be curious to see who their chief minister is going to be. I have a sense who it might be, but it's going to be interesting. I don't think any of the prospective chief ministers has been chosen yet, though there's an assumption that some of them will step into either existing positions or official positions or party positions.
Walter Anderson, thank you very much for speaking to us and sharing that perspective. Extremely important and critical assessment coming in from Walter Anderson. Remember, one of India's foremost commentators on the RSS, an author, and of course a leading political scientist. Let me hand back now to Poonam and Nabila, who will take us through. We're waiting for Shashi Tharoor. There's also, of course, a very special conversation, viewers, with S. Gurumurthy.
Thank you so much for that, Rahul. Even as results are trickling in from across those 4 states and 1 union territory, we now have news coming in from Tamil Nadu, where TVK chief Vijay, we're given to understand, has won from both his seats. Perambur and Trichy East has been declared in favour of Vijay. Both those seats have been won by the man who sees himself as the next chief minister, in all likelihood will be the next chief minister of the state. He is about 10 seats short. Where those seats, where those MLAs, where that support is going to come from, that's really the big question that we're tracking. Udayanidhi Stalin too has managed to retain his seat of Chepauk, that, remember, was a DMK bastion. Unlike his father in Kolattur, which despite being a DMK bastion, the DMK did face some setback there. As of the latest trends, MK Stalin, the incumbent chief minister, who was very confident that they're returning to power, was trailing in that seat of Kolattur. Purnima now joins us, getting us more details. Purnima, what's the latest that you can tell us as far as MK Stalin's seat is concerned? Vijay and Udayanidhi both have won, is what we're learning.
Absolutely. Of the 16 constituencies in Chennai, only 2 so far are won by the DMK. The remaining goes to TVK. Remember, Chennai has always been a DMK bastion, but this time in Kollattur, DMK President M.K. Stalin lost this time, and the difference in that was at least 7,000 to 8,000 votes, and it's won by the TVK candidate in Kollattur. Interestingly, in Chennai this time TVK has outperformed and they've won 14 of the 16. Udaynidhi has won in Chepauk, and Shekhar Babu has also won in Harbour constituency. Virugambakam leads in Perambur and he wins the Perambur constituency. So what we are coming to you from Vijay's residence. He's going to leave from his residence, go to Loyola Counting Centre to collect the winning certificate, and then he's likely to visit his father S.A. Chandrasekhar as well. So this is the residence that leads to Vijay. Police deployment is there, and Vijay is going to leave from here to the Loyola Counting Centre. But so far TVK has not crossed the halfway mark. All eyes on the numbers and whether TVK will be able to form government with the help of smaller parties. All eyes on the post-poll alliance talks that will begin anytime soon.
And it'll be interesting where he cobbles that support from. Doors are open for Vijay from across parties, including from the Congress party, many of whom within the Tamil Nadu state unit believe that they should have allied with the TVK in the first place, and that would have ensured them a better tally this time around. Well, we'll have to wait and watch as to what transpires there. For the moment though, Purnima, thank you so much for getting us the latest. On that note, time for a quick break, but on the other side, we'll get you details of what's transpiring in the rest of the 3 states. Do stay tuned for that.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman, yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they have been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but,
no, but I want to make a point here. So historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in what's in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And you know, like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion, you tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds.
Society is just leaving
guys are jobless and you feed them a dream of religion, they will be absolutely fed on opium and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay, no, one minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
Thank you so much for staying with us. It's a historic day for the BJP. The bastion of West Bengal in the east has been breached. We're seeing a hat-trick in Assam. Tamil Nadu may have been a disappointment for the BJP, but for TVK, it's a blockbuster like perhaps Vijay has never seen before. But talking about the state of Assam, Prime Minister Modi's direct connection with especially the tea garden workers in Assam seems to have worked in their favor. At least that's what the BJP believes. This is what we've learned from our sources within the BJP, that as far as the upper Assam region is concerned, Prime Minister Modi's personal touch, his outreach to the tea garden workers is translated into hard political capital, which is why several Congress pockets, several strongholds of the Congress in that particular region have now turned saffron. So not only is there much to celebrate for the BJP over this hat-trick in Assam, but the fact that they've almost doubled their tally from last time around, they've breached into Congress's strongholds. The number that you see at the bottom of your screens, 101 is where the BJP is currently at in Assam. 21 is what the Congress is reduced to. The Congress believed that this time around anti-incumbency would help them come to power in Assam. Clearly, they were far off the mark as far as reading what the ground situation was concerned. Anindya, my colleague, will be joining us shortly. He is at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. And in just a short while from now, we are going to be seeing a sea of saffron at that BJP headquarters as well. The Prime Minister is going to be celebrating, leading that celebration, in fact, for the BJP and every single Karyakarta of the BJP who has worked tirelessly in these three states to ensure that the BJP manages to win the seats that they have. Even in Kerala, the BJP has managed to win 3 seats. That's something that the BJP is also celebrating. So the Prime Minister is going to be taking to the podium at the BJP headquarters. As we usually see, the Prime Minister leading the BJP, the country, into celebrating this triumph that we are seeing in Bengal especially. Anindya, my colleague, now joins us, getting us more details, what really the mood is at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. Over to you, Anindya. Have BJP supporters, BJP leaders already started trickling in?
Well, absolutely. You can see around here, look, very tough to control of people around me. I mean, high-pitched sounds, high-pitched, songs, and Bengali songs. That's very crazy here in the national capital here in Delhi. And people, supporters, leaders, national general secretaries, they have been busy for welcome the Prime Minister. Nadu's placard is here, and people are dancing to the theme song of Bengali BJP. And everything has been tuned to Bengal. There has been a sweep in Assam as well. There has been a sweep in Puducherry as well. But regardless of that, the takeaway has been the sweep in Bengal, because Bengal has been an Achilles heel of the BJP. It has been the birthplace of and people are very happy, and that extrinsic movement can be that manifestation can be seen through these moments of joy. And Prime Minister is expected probably in an hour from now at 6 in the Upadhyay Marg. If I can quickly go across to this gentleman, कैसे लग रहा है?
आज सही मायने में बंगाल आज आजाद हुआ है. आज ममता बनर्जी के गुंडा राज से आज आजाद हुआ है. सही मायने में आज बंगाल आजाद हुआ है.
क्या बोलेंगे?
जितने भी घुसपैठिए थे बंगाल में वो बांग्लादेश में भेजे जाएंगे और ये बंगाल के लिए
We had a long conversation with him about the future of Tamil Nadu, NDA, and whether or not the DMK is on the wane. Professor Gurumurthy is of the opinion, irrespective of how the results fall out, there is the indication of a Dravidian sunset being on the wane. Rahul Shivshankar with me, even as we go across to Professor Gurumurthy. Namaskaram, sir. Now, did you envisage, as editor Tughlaq, did you envisage or did you forecast the TVK and Vijay walking away with all the spoils in this election?
Actually, when my Axis India put out those numbers, it almost tallied with one of our assessments in the Tughlaq. I was shocked because in Tughlaq all kinds of views appear. In fact, most of the electoral predictions of Tughlaq goes against the Tughlaq's editorial views. This has been there from 2014. In fact, many people used to abuse Cho Ramaswamy because he was supporting Vajpayee, and the Tughlaq studies were showing that BJP was losing in Tamil Nadu. So this keeps on going. The fact is that Vijay was a very mysterious phenomenon in Tamil Nadu politics. But that it would turn into a winning situation, I never anticipated. But that there is a very powerful underlying anti-establishment wave that I always recognized. I thought that the DMK and BJP and the Patadi Makkal Kachi, PMK, being a more credible combination to win politically, I thought that anti-establishment sentiments would accrue to their benefit. In fact, I always felt the anti-establishment feelings that Vijay and Seeman were building up were partly for the benefit of ADMK. But it now looks that the electorate did not see ADMK as the viable alternative. They perhaps thought it is going to be like the DMK, let us try a new man. Two important fallouts. Both DMK and ADMK began paying money from 2019 for 2009 for buying votes. And in fact, many honest politicians like G.K. Vasan used to cry, how are we going to survive in politics if we are going to pay 1,000, 2,000? I am told one DMK candidate paid 5,000 rupees per vote. Vijay's victory has established that you need not pay money to buy vote. This is a very, very important message that Tamil Nadu has got after the Tirumangalam formula which was established in 2009. It's a very positive development for Tamil Nadu politics. This is the first. Second thing is that a completely new person who till now doesn't look like a very serious politician, who looks like a part-time politician, has now come to gobble up a near majority. And the important point is that it is a crowd which he has converted into success, with no backbone, no hierarchy, no party structure. And I would be surprised if he would know all the 110 or so members who are getting elected. He may not even know their names, and he would not have had even occasion to meet them and talk to them. Whether there is any party structure to deal with them also, we don't know. These are all his big challenges. How is he going to run the government, form a ministry? It's a big question mark. But definitely he will form the government because the Congress is ready to support him. And PMK is only a matter of time. They will take a decision. And VCK is already, I think I saw a statement that they are willing to support him. So he is forming the government. But what kind of government it will be in the context of the governments that were formed earlier by people who were rooted in politics, who had a structure, who had experienced people with him. Even M.G. Ramachandran brought in very experienced leaders from the DMK and made them ministers. And so did Jayalalitha. This is his problem of Vijay.
What do you think the people saw in Vijay that they believe the other leaders did not have, or they lacked the characteristics? And we've also seen Stalin lose? Was on the verge of it, actually. So I want to understand this from you, number one. Number two, what does this mean for the extant political order in Tamil Nadu? Are we moving towards something different than we envisaged? And where does the BJP fit into all of this?
You see, as I had always maintained, Tamil Nadu has been moving away from Dravidian roots. Dravidian means anti-India, whether it is direct or indirect. All their symbolisms, all their policies, all their pronouncements would try to keep Tamil Nadu separate from the rest of India. This, of course, the main narrative, main drive, main force had come from the DMK. And the ADMK had been it is not exactly a supporter, but it is not an opponent also. See, you have an opposition party which is not an opponent of the anti-national content of the ruling party. You see a very ideal combination, because the nationalist votes go to the pseudo-Dravidian party, which is the ADMK. The game was between the two. Right. Vijay has broken it. It's the first and the most important point. The announcement that Tamil Nadu is no more Dravidian is made by Vijay. This is the first point. The second point is that both these Dravidian parties are declining, because if you look at the DMK, only those who are above 40 are DMK. Those who are above 30 are ADMK. I mean, you can empirically you can make a check. The three parties which are drawing youths are, of course, Vijay has come lost. First, Annamalai drew for the BJP, and then Seeman, and now Vijay. So these are the people who will be the future of the Tamil politics. In this, the nationalist orientation can be provided only by the BJP. The BJP went for a shortcut after 2024. If they had persisted with Annamalai, the results would have been very different. I am not saying the BJP would have won, but the BJP would have shown a very substantial number, maybe 25, 30 seats.
Sir, you were actually trolled, and many accused you of trying to dissuade Annamalai from pursuing a solo thing and BJP to go with the ADMK. That's what happened. You are now saying that BJP should have continued with Annamalai.
Actually, I'll tell you, I held a completely contrary view. Because the meeting took place in my house, and afterwards these things were implemented. I hear abuse even today from Annamalai's close followers that I am the one who destroyed the BJP in Tamil Nadu. But actually that is not the truth. There were political compulsions for the BJP to get into alliance with the ADMK at its own cost. History will reveal what is the reason, because that reason is no more relevant today. So it was relevant at that point in time. So I said, I am not there to take a decision for BJP. I only say this is a wrong decision. Don't take that decision. Do you mean to say anyone who has a relationship with BJP leadership can go more than this to say that this is a wrong decision, don't take this decision? When they take decision, go and abuse in public? I am not. I have given my views. That is what happened in 2025 when the shift took place. So, but today I am being blamed for this.
Well, so just set that apart, but politics still is very much personality based, isn't it, sir, in Tamil Nadu? Now it revolves around this pole, that is Vijay. In that mix, how does the BJP, who does it project if we are going to still, personalities are still going to dominate? You've talked about Seeman, you've talked about, you've now talked about Vijay, of course. Who does the BJP then project, sir?
You see, I wouldn't say the entire Tamil Nadu politics is based on personalities. A chunk of it is based on principles, certain feelings for the country, certain feelings for Tamil culture. You know, it is a mix. personalities are able to leverage on this. This is how I would put it. Of course, Vijay is not one of those. It's a very accidental explosion in Tamil Nadu politics. The BJP has, if at all any nationalist party has any future, any potential, it is the BJP. There is RSS cadre. There is a very large amount of Hindu feelings which are generating in Tamil Nadu, and Vijay as a Christian, and with the church heavily supporting him, and he compromising in the same way as the DMK and taking pro-minority line, will provide the principled political space for the BJP. And I am 100% sure that Annamalai will be the person who will be leading the BJP. On that there is no doubt. The BJP will have to rebuild around Annamalai. But it is not that Annamalai will be like a person leading the party. It is Annamalai and the party leading together.
That's true, but Professor Gurumurthy, many believe that the BJP has undone itself. All the hard work that was done between 23 to 24 and 25 has been undone now, because the entire vote, the alternative vote, has now moved to TVK. For the BJP to come back and to perhaps create a Annamalai versus Vijay scenario in 2031 is near impossible now. You agree, disagree?
I disagree, because it is not just personality. It is about the Hindu cultural content of Tamil Nadu politics and also the nationalist orientation, and both are not capable of being leveraged by Vijay. He is partly, in fact we put a cartoon in the Tughlaq, then he formed the party, that we agree with all the principles of the BJP, of the DMK, but DMK is our enemy. So he is in a very difficult situation. His narrative is going to be very difficult, whether it is on NEET, whether it is on Hindi, whether it is on anything, he follows the same DMK.
Yeah.
So align it with, see, there is a nationalist current, cultural current, Hindu current in Tamil Nadu politics, which only the BJP can.
So should the BJP immediately now say we will fight alone only in Tamil Nadu, move away from the ADMK, because it seems to have suffered because of allying with the ADMK?
They need not say it. Why should they say it? They must begin doing it, because you have 2029 is parliamentary election should be the target. You must now begin building. You must build the narrative. That narrative will be unique to the BJP in Tamil Nadu politics, with de-Dravidianized Tamil Nadu politics, but still holding on to some of the remnants of Dravidian politics in action. I think it opens up a huge possibility for the BJP.
And how quickly, sir, does this possibility open up? Are we looking at the BJP rebounding in 2029? Are we looking at the ADMK and DMK coming back in some form? Or are we now seeing perhaps the beginning of the end of the ADMK and DMK? Now, there is somebody who anecdotally said that parties that end up third in Tamil Nadu politics go out of the equation. So the ADMK seems to be at number 3 right now, or the formation seems to be number 3 at this moment. So are we going to see the end of the ADMK completely? Perhaps it might even get filtered into the BJP, and the DMK itself might just sort of also unravel. Is that a possibility at all?
See, I'll tell you, I will write a preface to what you said. The DMK and ADMK provide strength to each other. It is because of the DMK, the ADMK is a strong party, because the anti-DMK mindset of the people above 40s is represented by the ADMK. If the DMK declines, the ADMK will decline. I mean, this is on that there is, we need not have any doubt. But the DMK's decline is because it has become a family property. It suffers from all the disadvantages of a family property. It cannot generate a capable leader. Udayanidhi becoming a leader shows how the DMK has declined. Because the DMK always had very towering leaders, very capable leaders. So the DMK is dissipating, ideologically dissipating, but it always had a good organization. That is why it survived. That organization was taken over, and the huge money power and of course the state power, the DMK. So DMK's decline will force ADMK's decline.
Gurumurthy sir, two quick questions. One, sir, on Tamil Nadu, and then we'll quickly talk about Bengal. Tamil Nadu, had the BJP won Bihar before they had to take the decision on the alliance with ADMK, would the approach have been different?
I think so.
Okay.
If for instance the decision had to be taken in say January this year or December last year, it would have been a very different decision.
Interesting.
So let me finally ask you before we let you go. I know you probably have a lot more to do, like write the editorial for the Tughlaq, so I'm not going to hold you back, but I just want to ask you, sir, we're seeing, if you just remove yourself a little bit and look at the larger picture today, you've had Puducherry, the NDA retains, Assam, BJP returns. In Bengal, the BJP has broken into new territory. What does this do for national politics, sir, as we get pictures of, I think that is Vijay, there in the corner of our screens? Yes, Mr. Gurumurthy.
See, let us leave Puducherry aside. I will take Bengal. If we had not won Bengal, and with it would destabilize the entire region. It's actually the changes that have taken place in Bangladesh that would have been partly undone if Mamata had come to power, because she was promoting all the elements who will unsettle Bangladesh, and the entire region would have been unsettled if the extremist Islamic people whom these Mamata was promoting and the Islamic psyche she was promoting, the anti-Hindu Islamic psyche she was promoting is not just an electoral issue, it's a civilizational issue, security issue for the entire region. So I don't regard Bengal election as a state election.
Right.
It is almost a civilizational war, and it has stabilized the entire region. If think that BJP had not won Bengal and Assam, imagine the national security issues. So you think it is an electoral victory? It's a huge shift in that area. Bangladesh will feel relieved that there won't be any support for the wrong elements in Bangladesh from Bengal.
Right.
In the same way Assam. You look at the totality, even Rohingya issue, which Burma is suffering from, is a big relief, because the security apparatus in Bengal and Assam being in the hands of the central government without being divided between the state and the center, with the state police not knowing how to act and completely being in the hands of such wrong minds, huge shift.
True, sir.
So we have to look at it as a national security issue.
True, sir. Anga, Banga, Kalinga, Pragjyotish, Manipur, Tripura, Meghalaya. So all around the international borders, and of course there is Sikkim. So then there is a certain level of layer of protection now.
Only Punjab is left.
They now have to secure it.
Only Punjab is left.
Punjab, that will come. But Gurumurthy sir, thank you. Thank you for your time. Always a pleasure speaking with you. Amazing insights. And let's hope that the direction going forward is positive and in the right manner going forward in terms of the discourse, political discourse in Tamil Nadu. Thank you for speaking with us. We're going to take a very short break. Stay with us.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So, my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So, historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net, and that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now, and look at almost all industrial statistics. UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh,
multiple levels. Bihar was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem. If Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after
the opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Tamil Nadu has a new political blockbuster. Vijay, the superstar millions call Talapati, has delivered his biggest hit yet. At the ballot box, the mass hero is now a mass leader.
அரசியல் ஒன்றும் சினி ஃபீல்டு இல்லையே, பேட்டில் ஃபீல்ட் ஆச்சு, கொஞ்சம் சீரியஸா தானே இருக்கும்.
Not just a stunning electoral debut, he has disrupted Tamil Nadu's deeply entrenched political structure that has long prided itself on Dravidian identity.
என்னோட உயிர் வணக்கங்கள்.
Vijay's debut victory.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee.
Exactly.
There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
Exactly.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power.
Yep.
And that was.
Thank you so much for staying with us. These visuals that you see on your screens are from the BJP headquarters, which is going to turn completely saffron. BJP party workers, karyakartas there on ground. Nitin Nabeen basking in the glory of his first election won as the BJP president. Prime Minister Modi also going to be making his way for that victory lap at the BJP headquarters. We'll get you all of that mood coming in from on ground here in the national capital as a triumphant victory coming in West Bengal, and of course a hat-trick in Assam for the BJP. A celebratory mode indeed at the BJP headquarters. Time for a quick break though. We'll come back in just a few minutes.
Oh, the barbarians are at the doors of our states now. Now, these are influential commentators, so we should not even think that this influence will not work, because they work in an ecosystem of Western democracies which do not like the rise of a democracy like India. So that ecosystem which they inhabit, that echo chamber that they inhabit, will push forth these people, fund them, fund their movies which will run in film festivals, give them awards. Those people will find their shows on Netflix. It is this kind of a echo which will happen from those countries will happen here. It took just about 6 hours for those commentators in India to repeat what happened in the New York Times. So we should never ever think that these things don't work in consonance with each other.
No, but Mrs. Gandhi did not call anybody
Dr.
basket
Raman.
of deplorables in 77. She accepted the verdict.
So did Mr. Vajpayee. There are many people who have done this, who have gone back home and gone back to the drawing board and come back.
Dr. Raman. Yes.
My point is again going about what the other side would say or the other side would do. Look, at the end of the day, the BJP and the right have now well over a decade and a half. I'm not even looking at the Vajpayee era. Now it's well over a decade. Now, can you point to 3 particular states where they've been in power for more than 10 years and say that these states have made dramatic progress over the states that, you know, were being held back by all these regressive thoughts and so on? Unfortunately, some of the fastest growing states in India happen to be in the south. Many of them happen to be opposition ruled.
Yes.
So my point is, this whole narrative might work at the elections, but, quite frankly,
I want to make a point here. So historically, that has been true long before BJP came to power. And that was true for Maharashtra and for Gujarat as well, right? The difference is that the reason why the BJP continues to win is that in the states in the north, which were so far behind, there's been a paradigmic shift in the, especially for the poor, especially with the social welfare net. And that's where the difference has been. If you look at UP now, you look at UP now and look at almost all industrial statistics, UP has really moved up the ladder.
Madhya Pradesh.
In multiple levels.
Bihar it was scary going out of the airport.
Where identity politics works, where casteist politics works, where it's very easy to deflect the attention from core people's issues. And like Karl Marx said, religion is the opium of the masses. You tell them to engage in religion. You tell them to engage in communalism and divide society on religious and caste grounds. These guys are jobless, and you feed them a dream of religion. They will be absolutely fed on opium, and they believe this is the gospel.
No, has Vijay? No, 1 minute. Has Vijay fed them an opium of religion, ma'am, in Tamil Nadu? No, so if Vijay wins, it's not a problem.
No,
if Vijay wins, if the Aam Aadmi Party wins, it's not a problem. But if the BJP wins by an overwhelming mandate, then it's a polarized campaign and you brainwash the voter. No, please, the left. No, this is the reason why. This is the reason why perhaps that the left is losing all relevance, ma'am, because you are not able to wake up to the fact you've allied with the ISF. That's not an Islamist party. The left allied with the ISF in Bengal. How are you going out and trying to be so charitable about all of this?
Early on in the day, Smita said something very important, which is that, if after every defeat and even after victories, the kind of brainstorming that BJP does, the kind of, going back to the drawing board that BJP does, the opposition doesn't do, which is why we keep after
the opposition is like too many cooks.
Okay, viewers, we're going to be taking a short break, but not before we leave you with these pictures. This is Vijay, viewers, a look back really on his rise and his politics.
Thanks for tuning into CNN News 18. This is a marathon run on the big election day. I have with me Shashi Tharoor, Congress MP, who is beaming with happiness after the UDF win in Kerala. Thanks very much for speaking to us, Shashi Tharoor. Did you really expect this kind of victory for the UDF in Kerala? It's certainly a sweeping victory for the party, I'd say.
No, I mean, we were very impressed with the public reaction, but even I think the majority of us would have expected a comfortable win, but not such a thumping majority. To get 100 seats is unprecedented. In fact, nobody has won with a margin like this in a very long time. And I will say it's a tremendously clear message from the people of Kerala that they were looking for change, and they've got it now.
Okay, but who do you attribute, or what do you attribute this victory to?
No, the anti-incumbency is real, and that there's 10 years of misgovernance behind us, but at the same time, it's not the whole explanation. I think they realized that the UDF was serious about transforming Kerala, that things cannot go on the way they've been going, where things had come to a terrible pass. The state is in fiscal crisis, it's been plunged into debt, it's surviving on liquor excise, lotteries and remittances from the Gulf. You can't run a state like that. We needed to be completely transformative, invite in investment, find new sources of revenue generation, grow the economy, and thereby give opportunities to our young people who currently are flocking away from the state to other states and other countries because they feel they have no opportunities here. All of this is something the UDF understood and was part of our campaign, and people, I think, said, let's give these guys a chance to help change the state. And I'm really serious. I genuinely believe this could be a 1991 moment for the Kerala economy. It's an opportunity to really dump the failures of the recent past and completely bring Kerala into the 21st century as a safe place for investment and as a place where jobs and growth can be the new slogans and not the red flags and the communist ideology.
Okay.
But Mr. Tharoor, all the miseries of Kerala can't be attributed to the LDF. It's largely seen a revolving door sentiment in Kerala. Once the UDF, then the LDF, and vice versa. So where did the Congress fall short in creating jobs, opportunities? Because the unemployment rate in Kerala is the highest across the country.
I think we have the highest youth unemployment in Kerala in the whole of India after Kashmir. So it really is very, very grim that youth are so unemployed that they feel they have to leave the state. And this is what we want to change. We want to be generating jobs in Kerala. To do that, we need to bring in investment, because only investment will generate jobs and generate growth as well, which in turn will help the revenues of the state, which is otherwise broke. This is a state government that literally is so completely immersed in debt that it runs out of money by September, October, has to borrow to pay salaries and the Onam bonus every year. It's a disgrace. So we really have to fix the finances of the state very, very seriously.
No, but I do want to stress and ask you yet again, why did the Congress effectively fail to bring in those policies?
Nabila, this is why I spoke about a 1991 moment. Just as 1991 under Dr. Manmohan Singh and Prime Minister Narasimha Rao was a break from the business as usual policies even of previous Congress governments, so also 2026 must make a break from all the previous approaches which worked at one time, have failed to work in recent years, and which have left the state in the present disastrous condition it's in.
Okay. Well, of course, a question you may be diplomatic about, but who's the CM face for the UDF? We know you have a few faces, but we want to hear it from you.
Of course, we have plenty of faces. And the good thing about the Congress is it's no shortage of talent. There are lots of faces in the party, people with tremendous abilities and experience who can contribute significantly to the future of Kerala. And I think they're ready now to be given a chance to work their magic in the state. And I do believe that whoever the High Command picks after, of course, consulting the elected MLAs, that whoever does it will have a very strong team to work with. And the result should be a transformative government coming into office in the next few days.
But we need some names, Mr. Tharoor. Give us some names. K.C. Venugopal, we hear the Chanakya for Kerala this time we hear. V.D. Satheesan, the oldest face of the Congress, who the IUML wants to be made as CM. And let's say yourself, maybe?
Why maybe? Not at all. You've added me, I'm just an MP in Delhi, and you've left out Ramesh Chennithala, who was the former PCC chief in LOP, and he is also one of the contenders. You've left out Muralidharan, who was a former PCC chief here. You've left out a number of bright young people, including the current PCC chief, Sunny Joseph. So I'd say there's absolutely no point throwing, picking names out of a hat. Leave it to the High Command. They will know what they need to do to get Kerala back on track.
Okay. Let's speak of BJP quickly. Whatever said, your win is impressive, but the BJP's breakthrough is fairly impressive. They've managed 3 seats in the latest that we saw. Did you expect it?
No, the specific seat that Rajiv won has been recognized for some years now as a BJP seat. It was won by Mr. O. Rajagopal in the 2016 elections. That is the grand old man of the BJP. He won that seat already in 2016. He lost it in 2021 and Rajiv has reclaimed it in 2026. But it's been a very, very strong BJP seat. And as the MP from Thiruvananthapuram, even when I had a lack majority, for example, in the 2019 elections, that one MLA constituency I could not win. So I can tell you that Nemam is not a surprise. I think Chatanur is a bit more of a surprise, and that there may be local factors one would have to look at as to why the BJP candidate did as well as he did. But frankly, in an assembly of 140, will 2 MLAs make that much of a difference or have any impact on governance? You have to tell me honestly, Nabila. We have a huge majority, a clear mandate from the people of Kerala, and I don't think we need to be deterred by whether the BJP has 1 or 2 or 3 MLAs. They can certainly congratulate themselves on having broken their duck. There was 0 up to now in this last assembly, but I'm not sure that alone is worth the kind of attention you were giving it in this conversation.
Okay. Since you're speaking frankly, may I ask you the little friction that I hear within the UDF? There are claims that the IUML is calling shots. The claims are that IUML is holding the Congress so tight that without them you can't do, and they're asking for a big share of the cabinet berth. They're pushing for a chief minister's face, that's V.D. Satheesan. So some factions within the UDF not very happy with this equation.
No, look, let me stress very, very strongly that every party in the UDF will have to be accountable for its own leadership choices. And we don't express views on other parties' leaders, and we don't expect that they would express views on our leadership. When it comes to the UDF government, obviously the allies will be consulted because it will be the chief minister of all the parties. But don't forget that Congress winning something like 62 seats so far suggests that it will have such an astonishing weight in the government that every ally will recognize that the Congress can go ahead even without that ally participating if necessary. And that means the allies will speak, I'm sure, with a consciousness that they can't dictate terms. It's only the collective interest of the UDF that's going to prevail. And I have no doubt that the way in which this is going to work out will be cabinet portfolios being distributed in proportion to the strength of all parties, but with some respect for individual one-party members and so on also to be accommodated, and that the Congress will inevitably have the bulk of the portfolios, the bulk of the ministries, the chief minister position. That's natural. When you're talking about 62 with one party and 38 or 39 with 8 or 9 other parties, and clearly you know where the weight lies.
Yeah. Okay. Finally, Mr. Tharoor, neighbouring state of Tamil Nadu, the TVK's win, of course, very impressive there. Sweeping victory that TVK has had in his state. The third front has managed to truly wipe out the Dravidian parties. In your view, do you believe the Congress would be open to an alliance with the TVK? That's the chatter.
Nabila, let me say first of all, I don't deal with Tamil Nadu, so you really are asking the wrong person. I can only answer in terms of generalities that yes, there was a pre-poll alliance, and that means that the Congress has stayed loyal to its ally right through the election process, including when the discussions went on about whether the alliance should be renewed. And I would say that that's a very healthy sign that both these parties have stayed together in so many elections. I've been in politics now in India for 17 odd years, and I've won 4 elections, and throughout this time in my neighboring state I've seen DMK and Congress pretty much working together. So I can say that we have a situation next door where there are established patterns. At the same time, what Mr. Vijay has done is quite transformative as well, because this will be the first time in, I think,